Well, let me make this little house cleaning arrangement here. First of all, thanks for everybody showing up. It's a big fat ass room. Gosh, a lot of people down in the audience I recognize. A lot of people that are scared to come up who are on the other side. I don't know why. You guys got some allies up here. You got some really good allies. So let's see. Come on up for sure, or I'll send you an invite actually. But also, Pit of the Jumbotron is my new house. Make sure to follow that. Like to get some people over there. I'm gonna try to hold some topics over there as well, very similar to this. And let's keep the conversation going. Now,
Matt, you know why I haven't taken time to invite people in that house?
You did or you didn't?
I haven't taken the time to do that. Do you want to know why?
Why?
Because you're gonna get clipped again in the next 4 days or 5 days.
I gotta back up on that. So don't worry about it. You
don't have to worry about that. Okay, I'll add people.
Yeah. Don't worry about it. Yeah. So I'm gonna bring back a oldie but goodie that we had during the election, and this always seems to get everybody all jazzed up. And I'm gonna try to make it a little bit more current too, since I bet people have a lot to say about this. The title, like, is Trump a racist? And, like, what is he a racist for in 2025 right now? And I think I know what's going to be, but I don't know if someone wants to get a shot at it. Who think that he's a racist right now? Go for it. See, I bet you have something good on that one. I think I know where you're going to go.
Wait, Coach David is still in here. I just wanted him to know I'm sick of it. I'm really fucking sick of it, Coach David.
Coach David, my God.
Why haven't you invested in the Bitcoin business yet? You can make millions of dollars like me, and I'm a supermodel and I'm on TV, you big dummies.
Well, to answer the question, Matt, I don't think Trump is racist, but if it was a race war, us black folks will fuck y'all up, no cap. This ain't the 1800s no more. We will beat y'all ass on crit. Y'all know what's up, so y'all know.
Oh yeah, black people can't be racist or do homicidal ideation. Good one, Mike. Proving the points.
That nigga said, is it gonna be a race war? Shit. If it is a race war, we gonna fuck y'all up. This ain't the 1800s, nigga.
So wait, wouldn't that make you the supremacist?
Yeah, but there's not that many of you.
It don't gotta be that many of us. We y'all know what's up.
Mike.
I don't think y'all can coordinate that well, though. I feel like we would
It's a reason why y'all call the police, bro. Let's keep it honest, G. Don't none of y'all
Yeah,
want to catch
it's
no
because...
days. Don't none of y'all want to run that thing,
Have you ever been get slapped?
On crib. Huh?
Oh, blood, honey.
Nigga.
Mike, you do realize it's just a clickbait title, right? It's rhetorical, and this is just meant for schmucks to come in here and project.
Mike, who would win in a battle, the cartel or the Crips? How do you think that's going down?
I ain't gonna cap. The cartels is tough, bro. You know what I mean? I fuck with my Crip niggas. The cartels is they serious. So I damn near say the cartels.
Yeah, Don's gonna bring it, man. You gotta watch out for that one.
Cartels.
But if it was the Crips versus white people, we will fuck y'all up.
Crips work for the cartels. That's what I heard.
Mojo, you're really lucky that Point charges $125 to come on stage. I can do the show for free. You big dummy.
But don't think I'm racist, y'all. I do got a lot of white friends. You feel me? I got a lot of white homies.
Oh, my, not the white friend card.
On my mama, I got a lot of white friends. You feel me? So, I fuck with y'all, man. I just, you know what I mean? We just ain't in the 1800s no more. We ain't tolerating none of that racist bullshit. You feel me? So, respectfully.
Mike, aren't we all on the same ship? Every American is on the same ship. So it's just a question of, class and what floor, and, do you have access to the deck?
What's with your picture, Mike?
What you mean?
Like, why do you have that mask on your face and then the gun?
I mean, what's wrong with it?
That's American.
Weird.
That's American.
I mean,
why are you wearing a mask, first off, in, like, a personal... Like, are you in a residence there? Why do you have a mask on your face?
That's my house, you know what I mean?
Why would you wear a mask?
He's a COVID-19 survivor, Holly.
Why would you wear a mask during COVID in your home?
He's lying. That's someone else's home. He's lying.
No, that's the culture. That's the lifestyle, y'all. That's the lifestyle, dog.
And you bought a mask that says Mafia?
Yeah, I'm part of the mafia too.
And you had someone take a photo of you, like, with your Mafia mask on with a gun in your hand?
Yeah.
Mike, are you an Israeli?
If anybody got any ideas, you feel me? I'm always available.
Are you a black Hebrew Israelite as well, Mike?
Is this, like, a tough, like, look for you that you have a mask with a Mafia? I'm sorry.
No,
Is this for real?
it's just my look, you feel me?
Mike, did you take the vaccine?
Instead of cooking the picture, Mike, she should be cooking for you, honey.
Mike,
You
did
can
you?
eat them, lady.
Should be cooking?
Mike, did you take the COVID-19 vaccine and the boosters,
I
Mate?
already cooked tonight.
I
Late here, Don.
did not take the COVID shot or nothing.
So you resisted like a patriotic American, armed up, and you maxed up here, you know, for your PTR.
Don't understand the mask.
Where are you located, Mojo?
I was born inside Uranus.
Alright, I'm from Chicago, man. If you ever want to come to Chicago, let me know. I'll show you around.
No, I don't want to go to Chicago. I'm good. Thanks, Mike.
He's there with you, Mike. Chicago burgers.
No, I've redistricted. I'm moving to Peoria so I can fight Darren LaHood personally. We're gonna set up a plastic table with all of our signs, and we're gonna live stream outside of Darren LaHood's office every day until the October 27th cutoff date. And it's all because of you guys here on Clubhouse helping fund the campaign. And we still need your help to fund the campaign. I don't know if Matt is going to help us or hurt us, but we've gone to war with not just Darren LaHood, but his little vampires here on the app. You know, I won't mention any names. Like I said, I don't want to bring in any drama from previous rooms. Let's just say today was a big day for the campaign. We had over 10 canvassers out there getting petitions in Rockford, Peoria, and Bloomington. And Friday, we're going to be on television where we're going to kick Darren LaHood's can and crush it.
Good job, Pete.
I hope you heard that, Adams, with a Z. Where is Adams at?
Oh, please don't summon demonic energy into this space.
In the name of Jesus, I rebuke the devil.
Oh, look, it's Mountain. Mountain, I haven't seen you for a while.
What's up?
Hey, what's cracking, man? What's going on with you?
Oh, not much, man. My dog died. Had lymphoma and shit, and died and shit, and bumming me out. And so I've taken a little break. Not only that, I've just been away from the app, you know, camping, and you know, we gotta camp out and shit, you know. But yeah, dude.
Have you welded any fiberglass recently?
Want a kitten? Or is it too soon? I'm sorry about your dog. A kitten's not really going to replace a dog.
Oh yeah, he's my best friend, man. He was my boy, so.
Sorry about that, Mountain. But what you really saying is your air is out too, then, huh?
Yeah. I mean, I don't really expect anybody on this app to really, you know, care or have any empathy, so that I'm not looking for anything like that. I'm just, you know, I've just been off the app, so.
No, man, we care about that. That's it's a sad thing to go through. Sorry to hear that.
Yeah, that is really sad.
It's tough. It sucks, but yeah. And then I don't know. You know, I don't know. I'm kind of just, you know, getting a little bit burnt out on the whole place. So it's all good. I'm taking a little break, and they're not on as frequently. So anyway, continue.
So this app is starting to get more boring. I don't know if I'm just used to everyone, so I'm with you on spending less time on here. I actually bought a couple.
Tend to be kind of an echo chamber, and you know, and kind of, you know. So
well, it's just you do this, you learn the personalities, and then a lot of people just repeat the same stuff over and over again. Like we know the John Kitover skit. I've read that 35 times. So when he like starts speaking, I just go on autopilot, and I'm like, this is so boring.
It's true. We do repeat ourselves, and people on here. That's why I like to read books, because I know I'm repeating myself. And if you've ever seen a stand-up comic do his routine and you see him again, you realize that's what people do. They have their pattern and they repeat their pattern. That's their communication output.
No, but what I'm saying is, like, starting, like, Clubhouse used to be like, oh, like, what's an interesting conversation over there? What's an interesting conversation over here? And it's like, okay, you go into certain spaces, you can pretty much almost estimate what certain people's political positions are going to be. Then we just repeat the same conversations across multiple rooms. You go to the leftist spaces, you know about, like, but I can pretty much regurgitate what's going to come out of Arrow's mouth at this point. I've heard him repeat the same shit so many times, you know, like, this app is progressively getting more boring for me, so I just spend more time reading and doing other things.
Motherfucker!
It's not your guys' fault. You know, honestly, for me, you know, like Matt's rooms are actually pretty good, you know. I mean, they're still got some life left in them and stuff. I do like that, but like, you know, anything on the left, definitely, you know, all it is Trump hate or, you know, 40 Acres and a Mule is cool, nice people, but it's the same fucking thing. Chillism, definitely, literally the same fucking room every day. Chillism is. I mean, this gets a little bit fucking boring. But Matt, you know, you keep it pretty fresh. At least you guys stick with current events, which is good. It's not just fucking Trump. Hey, unless we, you know.
What are you talking about? This is Matt doing the same pot stirring that everybody else does, but Matt's is maybe just a little more polite.
Yeah, maybe. You're right. Yeah, that's cool.
I mean, you just heard everybody on here say Trump is either dead or suffering from this disease, and they cover it all up. I mean, you just heard TDS for about 30 minutes from every schmuck on this app bring their bullshit in this room.
I just got on 10 minutes ago, so I didn't hear anything. But yeah, it doesn't surprise me though.
Hey, Mountain, why don't you pick a topic? What do you want to talk about? Because I know the title is pretty well used. I probably should make it more current, like in 2025 or whatever. I don't even know. I gotta figure it out. But what would you want to talk about in regards to anything at this point? I don't know if you want to talk about Trump or what, but
no, I mean, I'm not trying to steer any conversation. I mean, you know, that's the thing that you guys are doing. I mean, nothing that I'm gonna. You know, I mean, I literally been gone off the app for a while, so like I was off, you know, away from service for about a week, and I come back and they're saying the left is hoping Trump's dead and shit, you know, and I mean that's not happening. So I mean, I don't know, you know, I mean, it's up to you guys. I'm not saying what you guys are saying is boring. I'm just saying why I was off the app a little bit and why I've been on here less. It's just it's becoming kind of repetitive, which is not any of your all fault.
We get it. You just repeated it.
Right. So I'm just trying to tell him. I'm not trying to like steer the conversation here. That's all I'm saying, bro.
Mountain, what's of interest to you? That's what he's asking you. You know, can you offer anything other than repeating yourself 3 times?
Well, I've got some news I can drop. Looks like this is kind of interesting. Looks like Trump administration is considering, it's not official yet, but considering declaring a national housing emergency in the fall to address affordability issues. It says the administration is exploring measures like standardizing zoning codes, which I think would be a good thing, reducing closing costs, interesting, and granting tariff exemptions on construction material. It says while lower interest rates may ease some pricing pressures, which, by the way, we're supposed to get a rate reduction mid-September, they're unlikely to fix supply shortages, with existing home sales down sharply from 2022 levels. So that's interesting development. See what happens there.
Holly, they'll only cut rates a quarter point. Like they're not going to do much. He's going to likely fire Powell next year, and even if he appoints this new guy, inflation's going to keep going up, or at least like it's not really going to drop. So I don't see rates changing too much.
I thought I saw yesterday there was going to be an executive order on paper ballots and something about elections.
Wait, say that again. Cut out for me.
That'd be good. We do need something like that.
What was the first part of your sentence?
I saw a headline yesterday that Trump is going to sign an executive order regarding paper ballots and something else with elections. I don't know if anybody else has heard that.
I don't. Yeah,
Oh,
I heard he's floating that, but the problem is I don't see how that's constitutional because it's the states manage their own elections. So I don't know how he can order any state to do elections any kind of way.
That's the argument. You're right on that.
Hey, Matt, so I was going to ask, you guys been hearing about this whole Venezuela thing, this looks
Wait,
like
before you go to Venezuela, back to the paper ballots, he's also demanding that election commissions turn over their voter rolls so they can do data analysis and do possible scrubbing. And if they find these election officials are committing fraud, they might be able to, legally declare an emergency and go to paper ballots and override a lot of these state bullshit artists.
That's interesting. I don't know what the legality is there. I know Georgia, because I'm actually an election official. I know Georgia, the GOP in Georgia definitely wants to go back to paper ballots, and we're doing certain things like the QR codes are going to be gone. I mean, there's certain things that are happening right now. There's actually, I just went to we have a committee hearing. I just went to, I think it was the first of many for the election panel or committee, and it was it got a little fiery. It was interesting, very interesting. Yeah, so there's a lot happening in Georgia anyway, but that's an interesting strategy. I don't know how that works legally.
He set a deadline for them to turn over the data. I know here in Illinois they're resisting, and then they have to file lawsuits. But if they can't comply with a simple request to turn over voter information, to the federal election commission and to the Department of Justice, so they can figure out all this Democrat fraud and shenanigans, they'll have to step in and just use federal powers to seize and take voter assets and maybe shut down state election commissions for fraud. So, and raid them with the FBI, because there's real election fraud happening by Democrats throughout the country in major blue states.
I agree. They're in voter.
they're going to fight hard. They're going to fight hard to resist that. We're going to be in court, and there's going to be fuck, man. If that does happen,
I mean, not only that, like the backlog for these cases, I just don't know if the manpower is really worth it. I mean, even in Georgia, we have a backlog of 86 cases right now, which is pretty standard. I get we've had a backlog for years and years. So I mean, it to adjudicate all these things, I don't know how they would handle that. I also wanted to tell you, in Georgia, there is a push right now to relocate. I don't know how other states do it, but in Georgia, our election board, it's all underneath the state Secretary of State, and so they're wanting to move elections, not just the board, but all the elections over to, I guess, accounting. They're just gonna kind of make it its own thing. Which is good. It's a good thing, because I think under the argument is under the Secretary of State, it's become quite politicized and sort of like this good old boys club, and a lot of the state board officials have said that they are not giving the autonomy that they really are supposed to have, and being kept out of a lot of communications and anyway. So that could be a good change in Georgia. I don't know how other states do that, but.
Georgia doesn't publish party data, does it? Voter registration data? I don't think
it does. Not.
Because I felt pretty good about Pennsylvania when I was studying and following it because of the delta of voter registration. But Georgia, I couldn't find any data, and I guess they don't publish it.
Well, because we don't declare, or we don't. How do you say it? We don't declare ourselves Republican or independent. What's the word I'm thinking of? When we don't register as Republican, Democrat. So you don't have you get the ballot, you ask for, you get whatever ballot you request, but they don't have it's not like so and so is a Republican that voted for blah blah blah.
So are we going to be fighting Venezuela and shit? I mean, what the fuck? That's another development that I was curious about. It looks like...
What's happening?
I don't know. I mean, it's obvious that they want Maduro out of Venezuela. I mean, they got a bounty on his head. They've declared you know, that not only are the Mexican drug cartels international terrorists, but even the Maduro Venezuelan government is too. They got like a $15 million bounty, and I think they just doubled it. And now we're sending warships down there, and Venezuela's promising that, like, if we step foot on any of their territory, that they're going to respond. And so I don't know. I mean, we'll see what happens here, you know. But obviously, I'm not concerned about us losing any war. I don't like really spending much money on places we shouldn't be. But, you know, allegedly Maduro's sending a lot of fentanyl and shit. I think they just want him out of there. They just want him out of there. Is really what's going on.
Okay, so we're just like putting the heat on them, but I mean, we're not gonna attack them, right? Like we're just gonna try to make them feel uncomfortable.
I don't know. I mean, you really need to look into. We got warships down there. We got a bunch of assets. And I think what's
They're not
happening
deploying into that. They do international water interdiction for narcotics. What do you think the Coast Guard does?
It's not the Coast Guard.
I know, but they're supporting. It's a coordinated effort to do interdiction operations, and they told the Pentagon to also draw up battle plans to attack cartels in Mexico. But you know, they're just getting readier. But I mean, to think that we're gonna invade Venezuela is fucking stupid.
I didn't say anything about invading them. I didn't say that.
No, I know.
Well, I guess Maduro is saying. I mean, it sounds like they're not going to do any retaliation unless we actually like attacked on their soil, right? Like if we just do something to their cartels or on the water, is that enough for him to be like, okay, now it's on?
I don't know. I mean, I just know that we have a big ass buildup of warships in the Caribbean, and we're kind of posturing like. You know, we're just hoping, I feel like we're just hoping that the Venezuelan government does something stupid, and then we just fucking, I'm not lying, like, that's what seems to be happening. Like, we might also be scaring them, but I think Maduro's right. Maduro's saying that we're seeking regime change, and, I mean, if Pam Bondi puts a fucking bounty on his head, that's not just Pam Bondi, that's the U.S. government. We declare them as international terrorist organizations, the Maduro government. We're sending warships down there. There seems to be a lot of posturing. I feel like America wants a little bit of a fight there. I mean, I'm not going to lie. I mean, it'd be an easy fight, though. I'm just saying. I mean, Venezuela.
Well, they also say that they house IRGC soldiers in Venezuela who are running an international money exchange selling stolen goods and other items. That there's, I think it was like 30,000 IRGC soldiers in Venezuela. So who knows? Maybe you're right. Maybe they are going to attack Venezuela.
I'm just saying we seem to be sending lots of assets down there, and we're just hoping that Venezuela does something stupid. That's what I'm getting the feeling of, at least. We gotta keep the Pentagon and the military-industrial complex happy. I'm not mad at Trump for this, by the way. I think that Venezuela's fucked up. I mean, I know people from there and stuff, but yeah, I mean, it just seems like it's overdue for a limited operation, not like an invasion, no, but tactical strikes and stuff, and yeah, I think we're probably going to be doing that. Point talk, literally, like, you've been acting like you're a transvestite for the 10 months I've been on here. You're mentally ill, so don't even talk shit, Point.
I thought Point was Kitover. I'm confused.
No, Point is
that's me.
Cappuccino.
No, it's not. It's me,
Cappuccino.
stupid. You're a big stupid dummy. You're just angry that I'm a supermodel and I'm on TV and I'm the most famous person here in Clubhouse. And if you wanted me to come on stage under Point, it would cost you $150. You big stupid dummy.
I actually think she's funny. You think she's a troll? You don't think she's a real
Of course you think
fan?
she's funny because it's me, you big stupid dummy. I'm a genius. I'm the smartest guy on Clubhouse. I'm a comedian. I'm a supermodel. I'm on TV. And everybody pays me $150 to come on their stages and tell everybody the truth because most people are too stupid.
Oh, you don't think after all this time, like, for him to not break this stupid weirdo character. Like, he's obviously a little mentally ill or something.
Anybody who thinks Point is a white guy pretending to be a black woman is stupid. And of course he's a gay white guy who's pretending to be a black woman, but that's secretly John Kitover, and he's not gay. But he's definitely pretending to be a black woman named Point. And anybody who thinks she's not a supermodel or on television, you're a big stupid dummy.
Wait. I feel like I'm going crazy. So wait, is Point equals cappuccino equals John? Is this the
No,
You made the connection correct, you big stupid dummy, but don't tell anybody because I'm getting paid $150 to come up on every stage. Don't fuck up my gig. Because I'm a supermodel and I'm on TV.
Cap, man. What you capping, nigga?
My jaw is literally wide open. Is this the truth? Someone please tell me.
No, it's
You
not
went
the
full
truth.
circle. I think they're all one. Point. You should come up so you can get off mic. At the same time. Yeah.
Please. This will be the ultimate troll. I would have been completely.
All right, I got the phone in my other room, so let me go get it. I'll be right back, you big stupid dummy.
It's stupid ass. They said stupid ass.
Stupid ass, stupid ass.
Yeah, I always say stupid ass.
Someone bring Point up, please.
I'm trying to. I think they denied it.
Please, I'm begging you, because I just feel like such a fool if that's John.
Using the right pronouns. Oh, wow.
Just the invite, Holly. It's just not coming up. Which makes me suspect now.
It's gonna be absolutely amazing when I become congressperson in the 16th district. But everybody was such a stupid ass, that they thought that I was on here talking to the Democrats and telling them all the truth. Meanwhile, I'm sitting here recording everybody, and I'm a gay white guy in my mom's basement pretending to be a black woman here on this app. And you all know that I said a lot of crazy things on this app over the years. But what's important is that I'm a supermodel, I'm on TV, and y'all still just a bunch of dummies, you big stupid ass.
Well, I wish you guys could see my face right now. I am literally frozen in shock. My mouth is not.
No, it's fucking not. No, it's not.
Yes, it is. I got about 10 accounts, you big stupid dummy. I've been doing Point for months now, fooling everybody. Everybody in Patty's room, all those stupid asses, in the politically correct room, all those stupid asses. They all think that I'm a Democrat liberal, but I'm really John Kitover and I'm running for Congress, you big stupid asses.
No, it's fucking. This is. I'm telling you, folks. That dude, like, it's different, man. Like, the voice is different. This is not the same voice, dude.
100% it's me.
You can got it right.
I could
You
question.
can put it through an AI analysis and just do a voice comparison.
God damn, that's ear piercing.
I'm blown away right now.
Oh, hi everybody. My name's Paul, by the way. I'm new to
Hey,
Clubhouse.
Paul. Welcome.
Hello.
Damn, you got clipped again, you big dummy.
Paul.
What a stupid ass. How many accounts are you gonna create, you stupid ass? Just stop saying controversial things, dumbass. Big dummy.
Yeah, bro. Okay, Pepe. I know who the fuck you are, bro.
It's not. I don't know who that is. Just,
I don't either. You tried to seduce me, no?
Steven, get up here.
Yeah, I think this is what happens when you go too long without tickling Almo.
Hey, Steven.
There's more bass in that voice, by the way.
So,
Hey, Holly, very classy new photo.
Why,
Matt.
thank you.
Classy new profile as well as Pepe. Are you guys getting clipped about once a day now?
Well, there is a guy named Pepe who, on this app, he got Roger to leave the app, and then there was a guy named JB who I guess was saying some false stuff about him, and then this Pepe guy would open rooms at the same time as him and then get a lot more people and just, I guess, like say really mean things about him, and so he left. You know, they're basically they want to get this Pepe guy clipped all the time. I don't know. Maybe he's a really mean, awful guy. I don't know.
You know, it's funny. I
You
was actually.
believe what happened like yesterday, 2 days ago when I was in
Can I
JB's
talk to
room.
him?
And he said, "Oh, I know who this guy is. Oh, he should probably go to Pepe's room," and he just kicked me out.
Yeah, they doing my boys bad, man. If we was in the streets, man, them niggas would been taken care of, bro. I don't like how they doing the homeless.
JB is a bitch.
So anyway, Pepe, what I was gonna follow up with you is I was actually just joking about you the other day in a positive way. I was telling some ex-spacers about what Clubhouse was like, and some of like the really notable personalities and stuff. And I brought you up. I go, there was this guy Pepe who literally would get clipped in real time and reappear right in the room and just go right back to it. And he was just fearless humor. I mean, you would say things that like I would never. However, you always just sent me just dying laughing. You were at your peak when you used to have your soundboard and you would crack the whip and Matt Cool would do that famous whip gif. And oh my, you just made people so triggered, and you'd get clipped and then you just come right back within seconds. And they're like, what are you talking about? I said, guys, this guy literally has probably been clipped hundreds of times. They go, how's that possible? He can never be removed from that app. He's in the code of Clubhouse that he cannot be permanently banned. And I go, and he would attack everybody, but like you'd have people come in that were like hardcore people that hated his guts, and he would just literally go heal, and he'd get clipped and just reappear right back in the room within seconds. And Matt would do that gif nonstop. So it was just so funny. I was literally explaining to them about some of the Clubhouse days to some ex-spacers.
Steven, man, can I say something, man, about this? I'm reading here that Pepe had doxed Roger and shit, Here's the thing is, people accused me of doxing Brad, even though his information was linked to his ex account. I said his name in the chats and stuff. Here's the problem, man. If you're gonna say some shit, dude, that you think you're safe from the internet from, if you go so far, and I've heard JB go pretty far, and I've heard Roger go pretty far. If you're gonna say some shit like Brad, what he was saying for me, saying that, that my daughter, like that I'd rape my daughter or something, saying that like my, basically talking about fucking my kids too. Yeah, I said, that's what I'm saying. I said his first and last fucking name, because if you're gonna be a punk and say that shit, if you're so safe from the internet, I don't think you're safe, man. Like, so you guys can call it doxing, but I think that people get too far on this app and then they are afraid of the consequences. So, Holly, I don't have any sympathy for Roger or JB. I think they're both pieces of shit. And if you go so far to where you think you're safe on the internet, man, there is consequences. And so I don't give a fuck.
Well, I would say this regarding that JB guy, that Pepe guy got into an argument with. Well, apparently there was accusations that Pepe had done more than share his photo, that he might have even said his name or his children's names. Wow. That sounds really mean. Or where he worked. Wow.
Wow.
Those, from what I've heard, those conversations, like you have John Kitover in here who loves streaming. He said he streamed that room. You guys went into Chillism to ask if Pepe did that. They said no. Where's the proof? You guys, what's really funny is you doubled down on a story, exaggerated story, where you don't have proof, and it's all bullshit. And so get the fucking proof. I've said it in front of everybody. $1,000. If you hear me name, or Pepe, I mean, not me. Sheesh. If he named one family member, gave his real name, named a place where he worked, or his address, any of the things that he said Pepe did, show one fucking clip. It's not going to happen, because it never happened. I mean, and it's that simple. I've known about, or Pepe knew about that video for a couple of years now. So it was somebody else from Clubhouse, because I was in a room where a bunch of people knew what he looked like. And they said, oh, well, just look up this video. And it was with another person from Clubhouse. And I was like, oh, dude. Well, basically, Roger had a poll where he was like, asking if there should be like a fat tax, and I was like, oh shit, I remember that video. And then I went into his room with normal PTR. I mean, Pepe did. My bad. And then used his regular PTR, and then switched it while on stage while Roger was talking to a screenshot of Roger from the YouTube. Now, if you call that doxing when he came in here on his real name, with his real fucking photo in the beginning, okay.
You show up with
That's not doxing.
If you show up with a real photo of yourself, anyway, you're doxing your fucking self. If you show up with a real photo of yourself anyway. I don't know why people expect privacy or they're like, it's bad, but all you gotta do, man, is fucking, you save someone's photo and you can go and type their shit in on Google and it'll find who they are.
I'll just say this. If you want to find a clip where this awful Pepe character says the N-word with a hard R, or he says something racist, I'm pretty sure there's clips of that, and I'm pretty sure Pepe never denied that, ever making such statements. He doesn't shy away from it. Sounds like an awfully bigoted piece of shit, if you ask me, but, I don't know, where are the clips? Where are the clips? You don't have them. If you don't have the clips, then shut your fucking mouth. There's no proof. It's all, well, I have a reliable source. Okay, that means nothing. I can say that Jesus woke me up in the middle of the night and say, JB is a lying con man. Who gives a fuck? It's hearsay. The fuck are you gonna, you're just gonna take my word for it? No. Show the fucking proof. If you don't have the proof, because it never fucking happened. If you don't have the proof, shut your fucking mouth.
Especially like when
it's that simple. Here's the thing. Pepe was not gonna fuck with JB. He didn't like JB. All JB had to do, when he had to open a room and say that Pepe was a piece of shit, he said that, and warned others that he's gonna dox you someday too. Shouldn't go around that mean man. And then he wanted to, accuse Pepe of doing something he did not do. And then, Pepe did not like him beforehand. But then you want to go ahead and just insert yourself where you didn't belong. Where Roger was telling you to step the fuck back. We have that voice recording of him even admitting it on his own room. Roger said step back, but after tonight, they just went overboard. No, dude, when you run your mouth to somebody and then you get, and it's basically you're telling lies about them and then you're calling them names. And when you're a person with a very colorful past, both on this app and off this app, and you think that that's not going to be used against you. See, Pepe didn't have to lie about JB. I would just drop the audio clips. I would show the observations, like whatever. I could, or Pepe, could drop receipts. He couldn't. I don't know what to say. And he ended up acting a fool and lost his admin privileges on Healthy Debates. You know what? What happened to you, Pepe? What are you captain of? I got 46,000 people in my house. You got 20. No, bitch, it was never your house. That's why you got booted the fuck out. Now you don't have a house, bitch. Amazing. Where's your rooms? As the best moderator on the app. And this motherfucker makes rooms saying, I'm going to talk about Pepe. He makes rooms about me. No, bullshit. You put a title up saying,
Pepe, you're doing it again. You're stirring the pot. The drama's already over, Pepe. You can go to YouTube and watch it all over again. Pepe, you're doing it again. There should be a rule in your house, Matt. No drama from old rooms. Don't let him stir the pot.
All right, thank you. And so, all I'll say is this. Dude, you would make rooms every day, and you'd have maybe something else in your title, and then it'd be like a poll in there. You'd be like, oh, yeah. Then you bring up something like, oh yeah, he got the mentally ill characters on this app. I think they're obsessed. Dude, you do that all the time. Then you would make your fucking response rooms. I personally have been entertained by this the whole time. I think watching Pepe do what he does, I thought was funny. I'm pretty sure he was just doing it for entertainment because he just didn't like you. And he just saw you for the weasel rat piece of shit you are. And why not? You're easy. What you are is a manipulative bully, but you're just this little bitch. You can't actually prey on people. You try to do it to women, but you ended up getting locked down.
Because he started into family
prison
videos and made death threats to Jane.
Where you deserved. I mean, after what you did, you fucking deserved it. Like, I think you got off way too lightly, personally. But, yeah, I mean, you're just a piece of shit. You're a rat piece of shit who, dude, nobody's gonna ever look at you the same. As they should. They never should. I mean, you're a fucking loser. You don't get to say, oopsie, I fucked up. No, you don't do that to women and just say, oh, it's just a lapse of judgment. No, you're a rat piece of shit. You're just morally repugnant, disgusting piece of shit. That's all it shows about you and your character. Normal people don't fall upon hard times and then, oh, well, I just have a little opportunity to make some extra money. So I just, lock 2 women in a fucking hotel room and let, 50, 60 guys over the course of 2 days fucking, basically, I don't even, is it even consensual at that point? I mean, really, he wants to try to get bogged down into details. How is that consensual sex if you were forced in those fucking rooms against your will under the basically under threat? That if you leave and don't do what I'm telling you to do, I mean, to me that's like 60 counts of fucking rape. Like he's a fucking disgusting piece of shit. And so, yes, I'm the guy that says, the naughty words. Okay. So what? You guys have never heard me saying, oh, I want to do this violent thing to X people or mistreat them somehow. But this guy is like a real life fucking low life piece of shit. Like, I honestly think there's some things where I think China would have had a perfect solution for a person like JB. It would involve him never being able to victimize anybody again. A few kids would have probably got some new organs. And, he'd be basically fertilizing, some plants. Or poisoning them. I don't know which. But, I don't know. But to watch the fake outrage and the dipshits that fall for it, you guys, so many of you are so fucking retarded. I do this for fun. Or I had been doing this for fun. I don't monetize myself. You guys don't see me trying to link you to, my other social media or any of that shit. But, you do have a real-life fucking predator. Somebody who's done disgusting things, and that pattern of behavior has continued since he's been on this fucking app. I mean, he's done it to men and to women. Look up Ketcha, C-A-T-C-H-A, space, Khan. Look at the room history. Now, what you'll see is Million Marathon did some rooms. You have Ion. You have some other ones. You get to hear, and you get to see it on your screen. These people who are pretty prominent on this app talk about, and of course there's the victims that he met in mental health rooms. And it's funny, when he makes his response rooms, he never discusses anything that was said here or debunks it because he can't. Because I'm directing you to the fucking replays. He won't address it. But he'll just double down on he's fucking with my family. I don't know your family, dude. And quite frankly, the people that you were friends with, like KK, Brad, they question whether or not you even have fucking kids. They don't know. I don't know who your fucking kids are, Jay. Once again, I'm going to ask him to double down. Every room that I've done, every spin-off, every room that I've done, you guys have been recording me. We've been watching and recording you. What's really ironic is he says, he immediately, when he goes into these rooms, he says, well, he's doxing my family. He's doxing, Roger's family. Show one fucking clip, one clip, over the course of the last 2 weeks, where I have said anything. I have named one of your fucking family members, even one. That's Roger's or yours. You cannot find it. I talk about you and your history. Your history is all of the ammunition I need to drag you through the fucking mud. What the fuck does your family have to do with it? If anything, by bringing up your family, that's going to make me look like the bad guy. Why would I do that? Why would I give you that out? I want to talk about what a piece of shit you are. I mean, it's that fucking simple. And I'm going to see a defamation attorney. You don't have the $7 to $10 grand that you have to put down. You guys can Google this for a John Doe lawsuit on social media. 7 to 10 grand down for a retainer. Most lawsuits typically fall between $15,000 and $30,000. Amazing. What are your damages? Oh, that's right. There is none. Oh, I posted news articles on an app where you gave your real name. Oh, I played replays and accusations about you. Amazing. I called you things like rat piece of shit. Okay, that's an opinion. That's fine. I can say the president is a rat piece of shit. You can't really sue me now, can he? No. And what are the damages? That's right. You can't sue me for anything, dumbass. And you're broke. You don't have that kind of money. So, that was a way you tried to get me to shut up. And now, they want to clip my accounts and stuff. Whatever. I give a fuck. I mean, I can do this all day. But, anyways, that was pretty much all I had to say about this stupid fuck. Just, guys, when he makes an accusation, tell him to show the fucking clip. You guys know we've been clipping each other, or recording each other, for the last 2 weeks. All he has to do is show a clip where I mentioned anything about his fucking family, identified any of them. I threatened any of them. Any of this shit. He cannot find them. I mean, I provide receipts for my accusations. He doesn't do it. That's because he's a con man. It's just what he does. It's how his brain is wired. He's a rat piece of shit for life. But I'll land there.
Thank you, Paul. Beaver, where should we go? What do you want to do?
Well, I think sounds like that Pepe dude, whoever, he won the war. Complete total victory. I don't care where we go now.
Do we I'll let Paul make this decision, though. Do we allow Kitover back up here to say something or no?
He can. I mean, I don't care. He's not interrupting me now.
He might play a clip. I don't know.
If he has clip, he can play whatever the fuck. See, this guy records every one of my fucking rooms, dude. He recorded all of them. Dude.
Yeah, everything is on YouTube. Like, this entire drama from start to finish, I'm not kidding you. I've spent weeks now recording this, and I'm really sick of it. Like, I am done filming it. I mean, I hope tonight is the last night, Paul, that you stir the pot.
Well, I would say I made a good point here. They want to know, why did John and Jane do a big open room about Brad and talk about where he works?
Listen, I like the rule about not bringing drama in from other rooms, but as I put in the chat, I've been defamed, libeled, and slandered by Brad for a 72-hour period. At that point, I took legal steps to prevent him from continuing to do that on this app, and I posted the link for everybody to see. But the fact of the matter is, he's been making death threats to people on this app for years, and I'm not going to let that bullshit continue to fly. So I notified the FBI and the law enforcement in Houston where he lives. So I'm just saying it violates the law when you make death threats.
Okay, fine. Gene, okay, I'm not giving legal advice. So first of all, Abby is somebody that I did talk to about this. And, it's a nothing burger. Yes, she would know a lot more than me, obviously. Then when it comes to just like you can use ChatGPT, you can use whatever you want. And she was the one who alerted me. that when you file a lawsuit, the retainer is going to cost thousands and thousands of dollars. She also said that in discovery, that you get to, that if he was to do that, I get access to all of his information as well. That's going to be his emails. That's going to be his communications. I'm going to be able to access a lot of shit a lot of personal shit that he would not probably want me to see. And so he opens himself up a lot to be, for me to basically be able to look at a lot of private information. And so that is what she was saying, and of course it's the cost. But even what I ended up doing is verifying this, and I was looking up, using AI and other stuff. It costs, it says on average, it's between $7,000 to $10,000 is what the going rate is for just a retainer to do a John Doe,
Yeah, and you're not worried about it, Pepe, because you know that nobody has the money to sue your ass, and you don't even have enough money to make it worthwhile for a lawsuit.
Obviously. My dad, well, some of you know what my dad, basically, he's an attorney to say the least, but, kind of laughing, he's like, nobody would, it is possible if somebody had, like, I don't have shit to be sued for, so it's like,
It's a nothing burger. This is all just drama and gossip. This is a show for everybody's entertainment and your dopamine addiction.
I was addressing Jane in the chat. This was not me giving legal advice. This was actually after getting legal advice.
So super quick, just a quick skim. None of the three links that were dropped is of Pepe in Chillism where said doxing took place, which I don't think you would even have, John, simply because it would.
I don't have the chillism. No, correct. I don't have that chillism video.
Okay, because that's where everything was said, right? So that's.
Okay, then I didn't hear it. I didn't hear it then. What I know is that Roger had a room open. I was in that room. I said, listen, Pepe's got a room about you. So we live streamed Pepe into Roger's room. And after that conversation, he was gone. Roger was gone. Everything was finished. So that's, it's 2 weeks ago at this point. I have 13
Oh, no, I got you. Here's the story that's
yeah, that was your room, Matt.
And I'll give it a quick overview. Was that at like 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning? I don't know, because everyone's on like 3 different time zones here. Between 1 and 4 in the morning, depending on where you are in the world, Pepe happened to be in a room, in a Chillism room, where Eric was a mod. And I guess Pepe supposedly, not yet confirmed, but I guess Shy said she heard it. Shy says she heard it, but Pepe read Roger's LinkedIn employment.
No, I didn't. That's not how it happened. There's people in this room that know what happened. This is how we caught Adams lying. This did not happen.
Okay, just let me finish super quick. I'll let you do that. I just want to say this is the story. So the story is Shy heard you reading out Roger's employment and speaking of his mother and the caretaking and yada, 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 yada. That's the story that's being told. So go ahead, Pepe.
Yeah, well, I've never said anything. I actually just learned a few days ago that I did not know that Adam's mother had passed away. That's sad. I did not know about that. I've never talked about her. I literally just learned about this a few days ago. When it comes to, I went into Chillism. When I went into Roger's room, that's where I first used his PTR, because I switched it out to his PTR on his stage. When I did that, I got kicked out from his room. It's fine. Then I went into Chillism, and then I said, I pretty much volunteered, like, yeah, that's Roger in the PTR. I totally did that. And I did say, like, I did make generalizations, like, oh, here's the, Mr. 6'3", 175, or whatever stupid shit he said, who likes to fat shame people, and, I did make references about, like, that's funny, I heard his job history, he doesn't sound like he's pulling in the big bucks like he used to try to shame people on here, because they were not, I guess they were not, I don't know, well off. And, I had said, like, yeah, I mean, this guy's full of fucking shit. And then other people were saying, from season 1, were like, yeah, we remember he was selling like Pokemon cards from he's like living with his mom or some shit. And I was like, oh, amazing. That is like the extent of it. Like I never said anything, but was there a private room, and I mean a private, where it was not public facing, where there was somebody who I guess maybe was connected with them on LinkedIn, I don't know, and that had went over their job history. That's how I found out about it. And so they were like reading it out loud. That, once again, that's not doxing. He came on here with this public information. And the only comment I alluded to was like, yeah, dude, I heard about his job history. It's literally hearing it, the years, the times, all of that shit. It's like, yeah, this dude, how the fuck is this dude making good money? Like, what a load of shit. I basically said stuff along those lines. I never ever read out anywhere where he worked. And I don't even know if he has it. I don't recall a job being listed for like now. Maybe there is, I don't recall, but I definitely didn't say anything about a current employer, and I did not name the name of any past employer.
Well, the point is, what is all this about, Pepe? Like, what are you getting out of this by being the king of Clown House? Like, have you looked in the mirror and realized it's all pathetic and you just keep stirring the pot and it's stupid?
It says the guy with fucking skid marks in his underwear who has like 60 phones to film like every fucking room on Clubhouse and then troll Clubhouse in a very shitty manner. I mean, what do you get out of it?
Well, I get a free cast of characters. I get to create YouTube channels of random people playing a drama role on stage, and that's called drama. You guys are theater actors. I just think you're too stupid to even think you realize it. And I'm the only one monetizing and capturing your drama now, you schmuck.
Monetizing? Your videos have like barely any views, dude. I've seen them.
We have 25,000 videos up on YouTube across 30 accounts. We're going to make hundreds of thousands of dollars from your drama.
How do you monetize when they get like fucking 10 to 100 viewers each? Like, that's what the fuck are you talking about?
It's cumulative, schmuck. I got 60 phones.
We were all concerned about your mental health, John. That's how it all started.
Believe it or not, that is actually with like, it didn't start with the fucking photo.
It's true.
We were saying that, like, why is, first of all, there's two people Roger has always fucking hated, and it was Monica and John, you obviously. Now, all of a sudden, John
Well, that's because I recorded the shit out of the Roger Mayhem experience. I made Roger Mayhem the movie. I tracked him. Everything he said, I put it on YouTube. You can go to YouTube right now, type in Roger Mayhem Clubhouse, and see all the classics.
Yeah, I remember when he was threatening to sue you before. I remember. Now, with Monica, for example, he totally disliked her. Then he started like moderating her. I think gave her an admin. And then he was like sitting, he's obviously trolling. He's like, see, listen to this. Like, wow, I think I'm in love with her. How can you not be attracted to this? Like, basically playing in her face. Then he's doing it to you. And, I've already told you how I feel. There's obviously some...
Yeah, I know you don't like me. You think I'm a schmuck. Why am I recording you even right now? Of course, I know. But now this is your 100th account, and you're saying I have mental health problems? You're a schmuck who keeps stirring a pot every single day with JB and Mojo and others. This show's over, stupid. I've already finished recording it. So just stop, schmuck.
Go ahead and go him. You go ahead and go him because he's just going to interrupt.
Yeah, do that bitch ass nigga, man. Why you gotta respect the Pepe like that, man? Fuck wrong with you, nigga?
I mean, it is kind of over with, dude. We don't need to keep hearing it, do we?
No, bro. If he want to talk about that shit, he gonna talk about that shit, nigga. Don't disrespect Pepe, nigga.
Listen to the same.
You, nigga.
When I take a fucking week off, go ahead and suck his dick some more, Mike. Go ahead. I'm not going.
Why are you trying to get in on it and get a Humber, bro?
Pepe, I like you, bro. I do, but come on, man. Let's move on a little bit, dude. Really, I'm just saying.
I you too, Mountain, but don't disrespect Pepe, nigga.
I'm not trying to, bro. I'm just saying. Come on. It's a little selfish to just talk about the same thing about you, Pepe. I'm just saying, brother. You know what? Well, I mean that with love, dude.
I know it, but here's the weird thing. And I made like a little political room last night, and over something I would find more interesting. And like people didn't even want to show up for that. Why? Because there's no drama, there's no chaos, there's no. If I start, I'm not even kidding. Let's just say I was in a fight with somebody else other than JB, and let's just say this person is Mr. X or something. We'll just call him Mr. X. And I was just saying and I was like put a picture of his dead mom. Let's say it was in a traffic accident and her pieces were all over the place. And she was decapitated during the accident. And I'm like, look, this is your mom, your dead mom. Fuck that bitch. She got a good death. Fuck you. She gave birth to you. And I was saying like the most horrible shit. And I was being like super fucking mean. Like I would have so many more people in this room because you fucking pieces of shit and assholes love to fucking see it. You guys love to fucking see it. Now I'm gonna point at the goo. You fucking pieces of shit that like to see, you guys like to see this shit. That's why why are the biggest rooms the ones where people are getting exposed, where people are, doxing each other. We've seen this on Clubhouse. And we all know it, and those are the people that literally, why is it that on any given day, these drama rooms that involve some salacious details, because, do you know what Kira did? Kira was staying with me, but she needed a place to stay, and then she ended up getting blackout drunk, and then she took a big diarrhea shit in the hallway, and then she ended up inviting this guy over, and I was like walking out to get something to eat, and then she was sucking dick, and all of a sudden I was like, "What are you doing?" And he skeeted all over her face. Oh my god, it was so that this trashy shit. You stupid motherfuckers are attracted to it. I'm just gonna be fair. I don't watch Jerry Springer. I don't watch reality TV. I don't watch any of this shit. I watch actually really boring shit. I actually like to listen to liberal pricks like Ezra Klein and see what does the other side have to say? What are their opinions? I kind of find that more interesting. But you people in the goo can all suck my fucking dick. Every fucking one of you, all the people that want to judge me. You people are here because you're somehow entertained by it. Whether it's because you have a morbid curiosity, whether it is because you find it funny. It doesn't matter. You're entertained by it. So you can suck a fucking dick. Fuck all of you people. Literally, fuck every single one of you. In the goo, my middle finger's pointing at all of you. Suck a fucking dick. Choke on it on cum. Spit it out, and then fucking choke on it some more, and then just I don't know, go to bed.
Thank you.
Fuck all you people.
Thank you, Paul. Thank you so much. I can feel it. I can just feel it coming. You just got it off your chest. I'm so happy for you. That's excellent, Paul. Appreciate that. I think Brock wanted to say something really quick. Brock, are you there on the stage or not?
Yeah, I'm here on the stage. I'm present, Matt. How have you been, brother?
I'm doing just fine, Brock. Thank you.
That's good. Hey, I just wanted to see if you were still, what realm are you in? Are you still with the girl who doesn't sleep?
Wait, what?
You know the girl who doesn't, you know Abby? A girl in the app named Abby?
I know many Abbies, yeah.
Okay, well, Abby from Germany, the Turkish girl.
Jesus Christ.
Japanese girl. Yeah. So Matt Cole was part of that train. Matt, that's still you, right?
Nah, I don't hang out with them.
You don't claim that?
They all
all right, then I don't have no further questions. You're on.
All right, appreciate it. Thank you. Paul, do you want to continue, or where do you want to go? I think Gerald came up, too.
Yeah, I didn't actually have anything to say other than Pepe sucks.
Oh, that's not nice, Charles.
But look at where this Canadian cocksucker is. He's on your stage because he's entertained by. He's called me racist, deplorable,
you are
all
racist.
kinds of names.
Everyone
Amazing.
knows it. What do you mean?
Amazing.
Okay.
Yes. Well, I'm waiting to call myself an official racist because I've been asking the KKK to make let me open up a Phoenix chapter of your organization. They're still not they're I don't know, they're getting a little slow to respond. But then I want to be able to wear that white hood and burn a cross in the background in my PTR, and then be able to say, "Yep, I'm racist," and stand on my square.
Well, what it is, can I just say, Jarl, man, how many fucking people are racist on this app, dude? Just because we're white doesn't mean we're racist. Like, the black people on here are openly fucking racist.
But those blacks are not even human. Those blacks aren't even human. Why do we have to listen to them?
I'm just saying, John, who gives a fuck if people are racist or say it's 2025, Kitover is dead. We're not in Canada. We don't care what Canada has to say, bro. We don't care what y'all say. People
But you live in Canada. You don't have to deal with these animals. They're looting and stealing and the robberies. It's such nasty people.
Hey, Pepe, can we send you back to Mexico where you belong?
¿Por qué?
Great. Yeah, you can.
Evádeme, puta.
Yes.
¿Por qué
I
no
know.
me calles?
Apparently, who doesn't get kicked off the app and has to get a party hat in order to get back on?
Why do you
I'll
want?
say whatever.
Do you want to reverse? Do you want to reverse anchor, baby? What is it that what are you trying to get out of me?
Fuck, dude, this is.
No, I actually just want you to disappear.
You want me to disappear, you stupid whore? Why don't you post a picture of your
So
face
what
for
do we
once?
think about Kim Jong-un meeting up with India, Russia, and China? What's the new defense sort of relationship that's going to formulate from that treaty?
They're friends, yeah, we know. I know that. It's called like the China.
Maybe India's done with Trump.
Bro, yeah, we know that. We know that for a while. Right? I mean, that's not like a new development here, right? I mean, the North Korea has been like a proxy for China.
It is a new development. They have a brand new defense treaty that they've never had before. They extended their meeting to have Kim Jong-un join. It was supposed to be ended today. It's now been extended. So this is new breaking news. So I'm just curious what people think from I don't know if anyone's read their new alliance. It's brand new. Has anyone read it?
Well, it's not brand new. They've like I said. I mean,
this particular alliance it's for other nations to join. Unlike the UN, no nations would be kicked out or gone through an interview process. Like this just happened.
You know that one of the smallest could be. You're talking about bricks?
Hello? Do you know that Kim Jong-un doesn't have a butthole?
He doesn't have to poop, and he doesn't have. Neither did his dad or his grandpa.
You do realize, like, that most of those soldiers are full of parasites. Like that one who ran over and got shot, like, and ran over to South Korea. He had he was full of fucking parasites.
Well, I mean, do we really care that they're full of parasites when they're like dying of starvation and being like put through the meat grinder by Russia to be slaughtered by Ukrainians? I mean, the parasite thing is kind of like I mean, I get it. If it's like parasites in your food in America, it's kind of a big deal. But like North Korea, that's kind of like the last thing you really worry about.
All I'm saying, Mrs. is saying that like she's afraid that this new alliance with Russia and China and North Korea is something to be worried about.
Didn't say I was afraid. I was trying to change the topic from drama. So this was new occurring event that took place. I'm not afraid of shit.
Actually,
Let's just make that very clear. Moving on to the subject of something new. Anybody else want a new topic?
Wait, the group. So is there a name for this? I need to look it up. I haven't had a chance to even follow this. Is this what was
So Marshall and I were talking about this earlier. It's a new defense alliance that was just formed. I'll go ahead and find it. It was
a new
announced
defense
today. Kim Jong-un
alliance.
is joining into it.
Yeah, so like Modi, the fuck is his name?
Hold on, I did not give you
the president in China.
I would like to say hello to my love, Augustus.
Amazing.
Thank you, Augustus. Hello, my.
So the president,
that's been dominating the news.
China, Modi from India, and Kim Jong, right?
Yep, they've been they had photo ops and everything.
I got myself Putin too. Is that enough?
Yeah, Putin. Yeah, Putin. It was Putin, Moody, and goddamn, Winnie the Pooh.
Yeah.
Why am I
you're talking about? Forget his
I don't know why I can't draw it. Like I could normally just come up with his name.
Nobody.
DJ Ping.
JP, yes.
Yeah. Talking about the India's prime minister.
You don't have to focus on him.
And Mike. No, China. He hates him. Is the one
And then India's Prime Minister Modi, he was there too, which is kind of a weird alliance because he's kind of like a somewhat of a civic nationalist, but also like a Hindu nationalist. They, how do I put it? Kind of like a wouldn't say far right, but he's right wing and kind of controversial for India.
No, he is right wing. Yeah, he's right wing. Spencer.
I just wanted to work.
What is China's end goal? Like they have a population that is like they've lied in their past census. They have their birth rate is like we think it's low in the West. It is abysmal in China. They have a very top-heavy population. I don't really see how. Like, what is even their fucking future? I don't see how they come. I honestly see their power continually going down as time goes on. And the one unique ability that we have, it's the only thing I will say is good about quote-unquote multiculturalism is that America does, even though I hate that we have like I do think we have an elite, wealthy class that is very antagonistic and even against the middle class in general. We do get to, I will say it is a good thing that we do get to tap the top talent from throughout the world. They do come to the United States and Western countries in general, and I don't really see how China is, and even Russia, that is one of their biggest problems, is all of their talented young adults end up leaving, to go to the West.
I just wanted to play for you one of the stupidest people on Clubhouse to a room full of some of the stupidest people on Clownhouse.
This is a scenario I was thinking that because the Chinese are communists, they don't allow, organized religion and stuff.
The communism is different today, though.
I know, but what I'm trying to get at here with their birth rate issues, couldn't they almost do a eugenics program where they would find kind of the more desirable, taller, physically attractive, physical people?
No, that's not their problem. No.
Let me finish, motherfucker. Have a big old sperm bank, and they could inseminate these women and fix their and in a short time they could maybe fix their birth rate.
No, it's not. No, because that's the reason. You have to look at the reason why they have a low birth rate. And a lot of people cite the one-child policy. Yeah, that played into it, but the same thing that's affecting birth rates globally, especially as countries become more industrialized. China had like a huge agrarian society, but a lot of these people were rural. As they industrialized, everybody flocked to their cities. It's very, when you're getting an education and then you're working, and you're living in an urban area, it becomes very hard to have children.
We know.
Yeah, sure, but hold on. So their birth rates tanked just like they have in East Asia. Okay, look, you don't have a communist country in South Korea or Japan. Once again, these are two countries, highly industrialized, highly urban. They have way lower birth rate, not way lower, but lower birth rates than Western countries that are highly industrialized. If you look at Latin America even, a lot of people don't understand this. And it's projected that what we've been seeing over the last few decades, where we've seen these brown Latin Americans trying to get into America, that is likely going to come to an end. Their birth rates are fucking tanking. Mexico's becoming much more industrialized. They're actually a fairly educated country. These people are not going to. We're not going to have that.
Yeah, how dare you? I'm going to report your account right now.
The one exception being sub-Saharan Africa, which is obviously a lot less industrialized
Post some more
than
photos, Jacob. Let's see some
Asia
other
and
risky,
South America.
risky photos before you get clipped. Go ahead, Jacob.
China, man.
Yes, but China
Post more
China
photos so
is
we
suffering
can get you
from
clipped quicker.
low birth rates for the same reasons that Westerners are. You're not going to change it with eugenics. They simply having kids is it's actually having kids.
But look at the size of those honey knives.
Having
Holy
kids
cow.
actually costs you money. It costs you time. It makes your life a whole lot harder. Whereas when you were rural people, right? It actually, economically, and of course, it made your whole life fucking easier.
You want this to be the Pepe? What the fuck is going on here? You kick John because he's talking a little bit, motherfucker. You selfish gay motherfucker. Like,
but you're fucking retarded. But you're bringing up eugenics. It has nothing to do with eugenics.
Dude, why don't you let people fucking talk instead of you just fucking blabbering off forever? That's the problem with you, Pepe. You gotta mute up here and let people talk, dude. It's not just the fucking Pepe show.
But even if you're retarded, okay.
Yeah, whatever, dude.
Let us speak.
No shit. Let other people speak. We don't want to just hear you blabber off, dude, for a fucking hour about.
Okay, tell me why the birth rate's low in China.
You interrupted him again, but I just had to point it out.
We don't care.
No, he's saying, he's saying they can fix the birth rate. I'm asking why, if they can fix it, then what is the fucking cause? Because you obviously have to address the fucking cause of the low birth rate. What is the cause of the low birth rate in fucking China?
First of all, they had a one-child policy, which definitely caused a domino effect. But also just, less people having sex. I don't know. I mean,
that's not it. This is well documented.
No, it's the one-child policy that actually killed the whole.
No, the one-child policy started it. No.
Years.
God damn it. If there's one thing that I'm autistic about, it is demographic fucking change, okay? Literally, what the fuck happened in South Korea and Japan? The same fucking thing. They became highly industrialized countries where they live in very expensive fucking cities. Where you have high levels of education, where they have their work culture is also, pretty strenuous, even in comparison to the West, and they stop having fucking kids. This is something that has been proven time and time and time again. You're seeing it happen in Latin America now. That is the fucking cause. You don't have people barefooted, your 10 fucking children and your wife picking corn or whatever fucking crops, milking cows, doing whatever fucking shit they used to do, okay? It's not, they don't have the same fucking lifestyles they had. They're not gonna have as many fucking kids. It's common fucking sense.
So if idiocracy is the truth, I mean, idiocracy is true, man,
So I'm just going to bring it back here. So the reason I brought it up is that, and I could be wrong, wasn't it the Himalayan border, when was that, 2019, 2020, like China and India, got into a close call for war. So the fact that, and I'm looking up a couple of notes here, the fact that the three of them met was quite impeccable. They stated that there could be alliances on a military basis between the three nations. That's not been confirmed. However, they all disclosed that they're deepening cooperations in trade, fertilizer, space, security, and culture, military to be pending. So that's why I brought it up. The fact that India and China are in each other's presence is quite literally just gobsmacking. I don't think anybody thought that was going to happen after the war that they almost entered just 5 years ago. So
India was the first country to ban TikTok. Do you know that?
What does that have to do with what I just said?
No, the alliance part is I'm just making the correction. Whatever the alliance that so far that you recently talked about, where North Korea and China and Russia are part of it, I think that's not going to work or in favor.
It just happened today, hun. They all met today and did a massive photo op.
I'm telling you, these guys have been kind of cozying up to each other for 4 years, actually. I'm sorry.
I'm just bringing note to this.
Get off your butt plug, Pepe.
I'm
Get
going
off
to
the
note to it
platform.
because
Take it out of
it,
your ass, dude.
Filter the
it's
stage.
interesting to see the new sort of like international relations that are being formed, right? So something to keep an eye on. Nothing I personally see as a big red flag, but you know, it is interesting to see how our adversaries are kind of formulating other alliances with nations that, you know, we too have deep relationships with, including India.
Have you heard of the Belt and Road Initiative?
Oh boy. I can't. Have I heard of the what? The what?
It's called the Belt and Road Initiative.
Oh, dear Lord.
Okay, can we stop? Like,
Is
I believe this is boring.
I'm not well rounded on that. No, does that have to do with like the trade with the Silk Road or something?
Yeah, that's what it is. It's so it's a big old trade. You know, it's basically a China. It's like a, you know, like the Silk Road economic belt. That's it's literally spans 150 countries. And so,
We get all the ding dongs on time with the tip all the need to dip. Thank you very much. Home Chinese very well.
I know you're autistic and you're so fucking gay that you have to have this all about you, and if it isn't, that you're gonna throw a tantrum. But could you please mute up for a little bit, bro? This is why this app is getting gay, because people like you run around on it, okay? So chill the fuck out.
You've been a bad boy. Step into my home Chinese sauna for 20 minutes. It's a gas chamber, bad boy.
I would need to do a bit of reading on that mountain. I'm not well rounded in that.
Yeah. Anyway, this guy's I don't know, 30 years old. It's a little strange, but
Yo, Mountain, stop being butthurt, dude. Like,
anyway, so yeah.
Thank you.
So it spans
Mountain
like
is right. It's not Mountain being butthurt, Prince. I don't know if you just got here, but like other people are like trying to have discussions in this room, and it's impossible with.
Dude, literally, like you say that I'm getting. That's exactly what it is. Like Pepe wants it to only be about him. If it's not him talking about him and JB and their fucking gay relationship, it's Pepe talking about literally just Pepe blabbering. And if it's Pepe doesn't get the fucking floor, then Pepe's gonna literally have like a seizure on here, like he's fucking 13. It's
There's more.
Oh my god.
What the fuck happened, man?
Control the stage, Moss.
His earlier thing, kick John out of here, because Don would try to say a few things. So then Pepe can fucking
speak. Speak.
2 hours of him fucking just him having the floor.
Let him speak. Let him speak. Guys, really stop it, please.
Oh, shit.
Well, you guys wonder why I take breaks off this app, or probably, you know, like why I'm disinterested. Because, like, what the fuck are we devolving?
Blame top left. That's all I gotta say.
Hey, don't look at me.
Matt, I've done nothing wrong. Matt, are you gonna, since you kicked John so much for, at Pepe's command, bro, are you gonna...
Give me, Matt, you faggot. You ever kick ass? You fucking bitch.
Hello, First Lady.
Hey, beautiful. How are you?
How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. It's so good to see you. God, I feel like I haven't spoken to you in I don't even know how long.
I know. We used to hang out so much. Life just
First
changed.
lady. Hello, First Lady.
Hey.
Welcome. Good evening.
Hi, First Lady.
Hey, Hunter.
I need in on some of that. Hi, First.
Sorry, don't get me in trouble with Matt, y'all. Please, please, please. Y'all got Beaver on stage. I had to come on stage. Y'all got Beaver out the fucking goo.
Listen, girl. I literally told him privately, I was like, I almost cried because
Guys are fucking shit, dude. Seriously.
It's been 3 years since Beaver has come back on stage and unmiked.
Bro, good job.
Facts.
Yeah. Win the big faggot award. Win, bro. Fucking douche.
Do I have a big mic or no? No? Alright. Hi, right now. How you doing?
I can
Good?
barely hear you, hon. Are you talking, Prince?
Really? You can't hear me?
Your mic is super low, dude.
Like it's
Now we
you're
can.
muffling there.
What about now?
It's lower. Are you on your
Britain's
Are
got
you
me
using
muffed.
like headphones, or are you using your speaker?
I tried on these wireless ones that I found.
You're sounding better now. You're sounding better now.
Yeah.
We can hear you now. Well, hello there, Prince.
Hi, Rydell. How you been? Long
Good.
time no
How are
see.
you?
So,
Long time
Mrs.
no
Gerg,
see.
can
Yes,
you talk
Hopi.
a little bit more about the alliance and what the purpose is and how is that?
Why the hell are you
Yeah,
interrupting?
guys, let
sir?
Prince speak. You guys are just attacking him out the gate. Just let him speak.
Thank you, Mr. Pepe. We appreciate it.
My name is fucking Pete. It's Pete.
Pete. Right, Pete. So you know what? There's something. There's some sort of denial in the United States and people in the West at large when it comes to China. Because the first thing you do when the China issue is brought up is you run to sort of trying to fetch the problems that the Chinese society and economy are suffering from, not realizing or acknowledging that you have those very same problems. If you want to talk about fertility rates, yes, they're pretty low in China. I think it's 1.2 in China, it's 1.5 in the US. But the reason why it's higher in the US, and it's higher, but it's not the number that you want it to be. You want it to be around 1.8. It's 1.5 in the US because of migration. But most of you in the room voted to end migration or mass migration to the United States, and the same is happening in European countries. So basically, you're on the same trajectory as China. That's what you need to realize. And this is going to take maybe a decade or 15 years to materialize, but it's coming. So how do you solve this? So if they have a birth rate issue, you have it too. They have economic issues, you have it too. They have high inflation, you have it too. And that's maybe what gets us closer to a major world war, so we can reshuffle wealth and resources around the world. And regarding India and China and their border dispute, there are also border disputes between Russia and India, and Pakistan and India, and they got into a clash a few months ago. But the common denominator between all these countries is that they want a piece of the cake, and the current balance of power in the world has expired a while ago. Why is France and the UK one of the top 5 nations in Security Council with veto powers? Well, that was as a result of World War II, because they were victorious, but that's over. They don't have the economic weight anymore. They don't have the military weight anymore. There are new players entering the game, and they want to redistribute the pie. Wait.
I agree 100%. It's what I was trying to. I was not even trying to intervene in that conversation, but when it comes to the birth rate issue, I don't think he understands that, like, what's happened with countries as they become far more industrialized. The birth rate issue affects, like, literally every demographic the same fucking way as they go more rural to urban, and they become more educated, and cities are a lot more expensive. Kids get in the way of not only your education and your career, but they also they're extremely expensive to deal with. Like, if you're living in an urban environment as opposed to, like, how a lot of them lived in the past in rural communities. Not only did it not necessarily, was it a lot cheaper, but it often was advantageous to have a lot of kids. So
Pete, let me put a spin to this. Do you know what's the fertility rate for Islam religion? And so if that is a problem, well, how is people of a particular religion being able to excel in that space? And do you know how much, like, yeah.
Sure. So I think that so when it comes, so I have to break them down into many categories, which I don't want to do and take up much time. But if you talk about first generation immigrants, like what you see like in Europe, yeah, they're going to have more kids. Just like Mexicans have more kids when they the ones that first come, into America, they have more kids than the native-born Americans. But then that starts to grind to a halt for them as well after, a generation or two. So I don't. When we look at Europe, a lot of them are basically first generation. Not all of them, depending on which country, but a lot of them are. So I don't really like to compare them to the native-born population. Now, when it comes to religiosity, I do think that is something that you should take into account. Like if we were to here in Arizona, we have a fairly large Mormon community. They are known for having a lot of kids, and
nobody cares.
Amazing. But I would say that if you look at different communities, we can look at the Mormons. We can look at Orthodox Jews are also.
Nobody gives a fuck.
Who is this? Who is that? But we can look at Orthodox Jews are known for having lots of kids. Mormons, people that are kind of in a lot more religious. I when it comes to the larger denominations of Christianity, which are obviously the majority of the country, I don't know if like how religious you are ties into that, but there's definitely religious communities that tend to have a lot more kids, which for cultural reasons.
But Pete, I was literally in the room yesterday where the Indians had a topic very similar to this as to how quickly India could actually be a Republic Islam because of the alarming rate of how the Muslim population is growing.
No fucking way, dude.
Who is this asshole who just came on here and just
what are you talking about? Who's that? So,
he's like fucking. You're noise trolling everybody that since you come on stage, dude. Shut the fuck up.
Alright, what am I going?
What he just said, though.
Art, just shut the fuck up and let the other guy speak.
Who was talking? Yeah, I don't even talking.
Art started noise trolling when I was talking. Now he's noise trolling when this other dude was talking.
Earlier. Art, just be on mute. You'll have your turn if you want to talk. But who was talking before that? Was it Prince?
Hulky. No,
Hulky, go for it. You guys did.
So what I was saying is like how they made it as an agenda, and that's part of one of the even in the United States we are kind of addressing that issue in a way when it comes to migration, and then India has the same problem too, and a lot of other countries have the same problem, like literally like Italy and France, all these countries are having this issue where the native population is not able to populate the country with their own, people, versus where migrants, especially from Islamic and Middle East and all the other regions, where they're able to migrate and populate at a much better rate compared to what the native population is. And as a country, how do you address this problem? I mean, like
you don't let Muslims into your country. That's like I've always been straightforward about that. That's one way. And I'm being dead. You think I'm saying this?
No, I get it.
And actually believe this.
And some this is where the thin line is, right? Now, how do you come into So like, the United States allows freedom of religion just as much as freedom of speech, right? You just can't blindly say, "Oh, we can't allow you."
Yo, Howard, this is the Pepe house. I had to make a room dedicated to him because this fucking guy is unstoppable, unmatched. I don't think anybody has had more accounts than Pepe, other than me, probably.
They have like 9
But this room is dedicated to Pepe's inability to ever shut the fuck up. He's gotta keep talking. It's always Pepe all the time. You'll see. This is the Pepe house. Welcome. This is Pepe never shuts up.
But they all move into one area of the United States, and then you saw this with European ethnic groups.
Howard, if you could go back to the other room and tell everybody that Mojo has a house called Pepe, and he has a room open called Pepe Never Shuts Up, and he's encouraging everybody to report his new Pete account to get him clipped again, so tomorrow he's got to get a new account, and we'll just keep the game going. But make sure he knows that it was Mojo in the PP house.
What's the question?
Thanks, Howard.
Is the question that, by the way, Arabs on average, have higher income than white and black Americans. So is the question, Hulky, that are you like afraid of Muslim replacement in America? Is that the question you're asking?
That's a good question, but I don't see Muslim replacing the American culture.
Yeah, it's not realistic.
Yeah.
I mean, it's
That's
pretty
never gonna
much. Hold on, it's pretty much already been going on. I think when people think about Muslim, they're only thinking about like Sheikh or, Shiite or whatever, Sunni Muslims that are connected with terrorism. But you got the Nation of Islam, they're Muslim. You have several subsets of Islam besides what you're thinking about. So
Science is greater than
what the fuck
ignorance.
you're thinking.
I gotta agree though. It's like definitely in particular areas of the U.S.
Well, I would
such as Detroit.
But like I would say that I'm not scared. I would say that when it comes to Arab, or I don't want to say Arabs, I'll just say Muslim. Shut the fuck up, R.
Everyone's tired of hearing that.
No, he's just like he keeps on.
15 fucking minutes.
Let Pepe fucking speak.
I was just correct. We all know he speaks enough. We all
But
know
like when it comes
We're all
to
hoping that he stops.
amazing. So like
Let Pepe fucking speak.
thank you, your piece. I followed you.
Please unfollow him.
Okay. So when it comes to I would say people from the Middle East, not all Arabs. I would say Persians are an example. A lot of them, depending on which part of the U.S., of course. We generally brain drain those immigrants kind of similarly like we do to India. A lot of them tend to be legal immigrants, and the hurdle is very that they have to jump over is pretty high. And so, I would say on average, if I had to guess, they're going to outperform native-born Americans. I don't really care about, I'm guessing at most, maybe 1% of our population is Muslim. Okay, that's fine. So, like,
Is it even 1%?
So, like, I don't have a problem with that. I would say, like, Europe, I think it's kind of, and as a lot of Gulf states have pointed out, like, you guys do, they would say, like, dude, you guys let in a lot of the trash from the Middle East into your countries, and you allow groups and organizations that we outlaw, like, Muslim Brotherhood, for example. We do not allow them in our countries, but yet you guys are, like, too afraid to seem to be racist, so you allow them. We can look at the grooming gang situation. I think I'm actually going to lay most of the blame on white people in that example. These whites were too.
Grooming gang is not a Muslim.
I'm not saying it is. I'm not saying. But hold on. What I'll say it is that it was. You had a lot of Muslims doing it. I would say largely because these Muslims were getting away with it. But hold on. And the reason why is because the police did not want to be seen as racist, so they would not fucking crack down on them. Where it's just like, if you would have basically not been scared to be called racist and just like literally applied the fucking law equally, it wouldn't have been a fucking problem. But these whites and their virtue signaling as they are,
they're never gonna patrol your area like they patrol my area. Even if I stay in an upper middle class area, black area, they're not gonna patrol that shit the way a white man's area community. It's not gonna be the same. It's not gonna be.
The white man area is boring. Like, if you patrol a white area, they're gonna be like, "There's an armed robbery? What? Oh my god!
No,
Sirens
there's
and
crime, but that's the problem. You guys have crime over there. Your kids are bullying too. Your kids are taking pills too. Your kids are doing shit too over there. They're just not fucking reporting it. They only want to report what the black kids are doing.
Your piece, it's really interesting though, because it's my understanding, and I'm in the white area, where we're definitely, there's plenty of police around here, and they are patrolling the shit out of this area. So I don't know what the hell you're talking about, because they just don't deal with shit. But the difference that I've understood is that in general, in the quote unquote white areas or affluent areas, we're more apt to report crime and wrongdoing than
But they're not reported on the TV. And your kids are doing the same shit that our kids are doing.
They especially reported on the TV. Like, I would say, like, when you have like when you have like young black boys killing each other, that is like more than half of the homicides in the United States. So they don't. It's like, oh, okay, how is this news? This has been going on for decades. But when you get this like nice upper middle class white man, and he decides, you know what, I'm gonna cheat on my wife. You know what? Fuck that bitch. I'm gonna kill her. I'm gonna put her in a fucking suitcase. Oh, my little girls. Oh, I'm gonna drown them in a well. And what ends up happening? They basically end up putting them. They make like, you know, Hallmark movies about these people, and they're like, oh my God! And the reason why it's so sensational with white people is because it's something relatable to them. They're like, you mean this nice white man did that? Oh my God! Whereas, like, to be fair, in the white community, they're like, oh, some like young little, you know, YNs ended up, you know, gunning each other down. Amazing. They do that like every fucking weekend. Like, why? We don't need to sensationalize one of their cases.
Yeah, I mean, I think you were trying to make a point, but I feel like you missed it, Pepe.
Well, I think you're a dumb snow bunny, and so you're trying to be relevant. That's why you go into Bitcoin spaces, you know, trying to go around all men and try to get a lot of attention, because you can't get attention in real life, and so, you know, you're done here. You're out of your range. You're out of your range. You're not making any. You're not staying on topic.
Oh.
Yourself, bro.
Yeah, this is funny.
Bella, if you play your
I don't go into all girls. I don't go into all women's rooms and try to center myself. Like I don't do that.
Yes. You just try and center yourself in every other fucking room.
Nothing of substance has come out of your mouth.
Or say something of substance. I want to hear this, because you said say something of substance. I want everybody to feel your range. Go ahead, say something of substance.
All right, how about Australia's about to select the young as the fucking main currency?
What the fuck does that got to do with America? We live in America, motherfucker.
Motherfucker.
I mean, try to say something of substance about the conversation we're having.
I don't give a fuck about substance in Australia.
The impact on America when other countries choose Chinese currency over the US dollar and then join BRICS. Do you understand what that means for your future?
Australia is not joining BRICS, you stupid fuck. Like, where do you get this dumb shit from?
Okay, cool. You think they're not. Watch what happens. You will be...
Okay, when do you think any of the Anglosphere countries, or especially the Five Eyes country, is going to join BRICS? Like, that is the dumbest fucking shit I've ever heard. Nobody has ever fucking speculated that.
If you think so...
So you said something of substance, but... Okay, based on what? On what, your fifis? On vibes? What is that based on?
Okay, how about right now you got China and Russia and India hanging out, and Kim Jong is on the way in a train to hang out.
What does that have to do with one of the Anglosphere countries, you stupid motherfucker?
Yo, get him the fuck out of here.
No, y'all just don't want to hear factual...
No, you're fucking retarded! You have zero basis to making that kind of fucking opinion. You're a fucking idiot.
About how he thinks the Indian population is going to become Islam. Is he fucking stupid?
Oh my God. Right now, please moderate your
That would never happen.
I'm actually half convinced at this point that Pepe is Matt Cool. And that
we don't even sound the same. Like, you're so...
No.
Okay, Matt, say something the same time as me. Matt, just say Matt. Pepe. See, we're doing it at the same time.
Hello, why don't you say that?
We don't...
Because Matt, hold on, Matt, it's because you let Pepe go on and on and on and on.
he has a very much a thing on how to speak on these things. A very good range, you know.
Kind of until he goes totally off the.
Okay, Bella, didn't you say something of substance? You stupid bitch. You never have anything to contribute.
So loophole.
How much
research group would feel our state
Bella, do you have anything to contribute? That's what the fuck we need to know.
And study. I'm going to repeat.
Even if somebody
loophole at the top. What
she doesn't have shit to contribute. Do you have anything to fucking contribute?
How the hell can I contribute whenever I'm getting muted? Like, how can I even possibly contribute?
In the room, ladies and gentlemen, Mr.
New poll. Vote.
Really, right now.
This is the same poll I saw when I came in. Do I need to refresh?
It says, what research group would feel our stage is a wet dream to analyze and study?
Oh, okay, thank you.
How the fuck do I get moved and Pepe never gets moved? Fuck all of you.
Oh my god.
Like, literally fuck all of you.
Fuck you, Bella. Suck a fucking dick, bitch.
He is such a...
Go suck some fucking crypto bro dick, you stupid bitch.
I say 2 words and you guys move me in the audience. You are the biggest chicken shit mods I've ever seen. I wasn't even doing bullshit. That's what they do to Pepe all the time. No, you weren't. No, you weren't. No, it's fucking ridiculous. He tells me to make...
talking. You're doing it again. Just chill out. Just chill. You're good. Don't worry about it.
There's a lot of passion in here. There's a lot of passion.
I guess your piece got moved too.
Okay, alright. You know what? Whenever you guys kick Pepe, then I'll shut up. Until you have fucking balls and kick Pepe off the stage, then you can keep
Matt, you're a fucking faggot. Miss, you're a fucking bitch. Fuck you, Beaver. Fuck you. Fuck you guys. Fuck all of you. Fuck.
10 years. That is for sure. It is for sure that Matt has not had sex in 10 years.
You know what?
There we
You're
have
going
it.
down too. Enjoy yourself. Anyways, where are we?
Nice.
Like, we literally can move anybody we want. I don't know what everybody's talking about.
That was a very, very, very passionate answer that
me
came up here.
because
Wow,
I'm
that
Mother's
was
Day.
amazing.
It's just full of retarded people at this point. You know, if it were up to me, Matt, I would probably move 70% of the stage.
Yeah, I'd keep myself up here for sure.
Oh, definitely not you,
I mean, this is why you don't open rooms, Prince, because
Fuck you guys. How dare you kick me off the fucking stage?
You son of a bitch.
So, the group, I am trying to figure out what is these questions. I don't understand them. I'm so, lost what they mean, you know? Like, what does all this mean? Like, what is what is CI?
Okay,
well, I guess
so
NASA.
I just want to let her know that lady that was in here. Hold on, that lady that was in here. I want to let her. It's because I'm black and she's white.
Oh my god.
Black.
They only fuck with me, and you guys are moving down
That's
because I'm
it.
black.
You nailed it.
You're not
Yeah.
That's not true, sister. I'm black.
Yeah, it's
too.
because I'm black.
Yeah, that's why.
You guys want to do this shit because I'm.
Okay, so there's too many black people on this stage, including myself, for it to be a because I'm
Me
black.
too.
So back to Matt's comment. So research groups we would be the wet dream of so many psychiatric behavioral research groups. It's not even funny. You have got a collection of strangers who have never met, covering all races, all economic, social categories, and we have people making noises, screaming, hyperventilating. We're covering race, we're covering politics, we're covering geopolitical, international.
The US dollar.
Oh my God, 100%. So I'm just curious. Do you think, whose wet dream, who would be wetter, right? Let's just call it for what it is.
Elon
Would
Musk.
Adversaries? Would
Definitely
adversaries?
not you right now.
Would adversaries enjoy to see, majority Americans fighting and hating one another? Would the CIA and NSA really enjoy to see the level of intellect that its nation has?
or would the psychiatric community just enjoy watching the intense level of heightened stupidity with actual certain levels of, intellect? So, yeah, cast your vote.
It's pretty amazing. You can get all these people in one room. And the thing that you can actually even hold a room. No, it is really true. Think about that.
Is this a safe space for black people too? Like, are we allowed to?
Oh my
I'm
God.
black.
No, are we allowed to be in here?
Your piece, I think I'm
all
darker
the
than
moms
you.
are black.
Whenever people say it's a safe
psychological evaluations, I'm going to go with that one. Yeah, that sounds like a wonderful, because there's a lot of people. There's like a big melting pot. Let's be honest.
Anyways, I thought I would
King.
change the topic a little bit
King
and
Trump is
see what you guys think.
I love King. King Trump.
Move on. I'm bored.
Could we open the stage up again? Is it safe? Is it safe to
peace, King Trump. Rest in peace.
Trump is right here. He's on stage. We're good. We're all good. We're safe.
I thought he died.
Well, hello there. Look at all these wonderful looking people. This is amazing. Oh my God. I've been terrifying my ass off all day. I thought I'd come in here and listen to you guys. Okay, happy Labor Day.
Happy Labor Day, King Trump.
Thank you, Donald.
Fascinating.
Donald, are you excited that Europe has invited you back for a second visit already?
I'm always excited. I tell you, I like to go to a lot of places, do a lot of things. But I assure you, when we're going over there's a lot of things we're going to talk about, and there's probably a lot of things that's going to talk about, but there's probably going to be a lot of things that don't happen. So let's be honest, okay?
If you ever want to come down to the Gulf of America, I'll take you.
You know what I say? I love the Gulf of America. It's had a wonderful ring off its tongue. And I like to tell people, too, that Florida has to be my favorite state of any state in America. And I'll tell you why. Because it's kind of like Florida is shaped like... Excuse me, I'm talking. Excuse me. Okay.
Oh my goodness, is that Trump?
So what it is, it feels like Florida is America's penis, and we're pissing on Cuba. Okay. It's a big red, white, and blue penis, and it's pissing right all up Cuba. Go ahead.
What are we going to do about Venezuela, Donald?
RB, shut the fuck up.
No, fuck you. Little Pepe. Little PP. Little PP Pepe.
He's just the shittiest troll that, talks over everybody. It's just fucking annoying.
I only talk over you, Doug.
No, you're doing it to a bunch of people, this whole fucking time, including him.
I don't get some people.
No, you never get me, that's for...
I hope not.
I tell people all the time, you can love me, you can hate me, okay? But at the end of the day, you're gonna remember me and talk about me.
Drink some water, Doc.
Oh, that's good.
You got something for Gavin Newsom?
Of course.
What about him?
Well, I've got a lot of big surprise for Gavin, okay? He's a bully. He's a big bully, let's be honest. But I always say, you bully me, I'll bully you back.
Yeah, he's even writing like you, Donald. It's crazy, man.
Yeah, he wants to be like me. I'm very inspiring, A lot of people want to be me. There's a lot of cosplayers out there that want to be me. It's quite a trip. It's amazing.
I agree with that. By the way, do you think Clubhouse is dying? That's the new title right now. I think we need to have this.
Yeah, the fucking Democrats are killing it for sure.
Yeah, they are, right, Hulky? Trash in our great Clubhouse. Unfortunate.
Well, I would say that Democrats, I don't think are the ones killing it. It's the Democrats.
The topics they bring is what's killing Clubhouse.
I'll tell you what's killing it. I'll tell you what's killing everything. It's a very simple answer, and I'm so glad you guys brought it up. I'll tell you, I come in here and I try to peace and love, okay? and I think I'm very misunderstood, but when I come in here, a lot of people will shut me down before I even open my mouth. And it says right there in the good book, you know, before you cast stones, you might want to look at yourself, okay?
Well, Donald, why haven't you deported more beaners at a higher rate? I'm just curious about that.
Well, you know, this is a thing that we got to protect our borders, okay? They've been ripping us off. They're bringing their leprosy. They're bringing their
Okay, no, I asked you why haven't you done it at a foster rate? No, fuck you, Donald Trump, suck my dick. I'm asking you why you did not do it at a faster rate.
You're being very rude. Okay?
I voted for you, so I'm making you answer for my vote.
I know, but you're being very rude, okay? You're getting your blood pressure up for no reason. Let's calm down. I remember my first beer, too.
That's amazing.
Yes. Now, one at a time. What was the question again?
Why aren't you deporting more beaners at a higher rate? I mean, I think even Obama was.
Well, let's be honest. So that's an ugly word to call them, okay?
You called them murderers and rapists and said they were not.
Excuse me.
Best.
I'm talking. You're interrupting again. That shows your intelligence, okay? I'm being calm and cool and collect, and you're being off the chain. Sir, did you get your Xanaxes filled this month? Is that what the problem is? Go ahead.
You didn't answer the question, you fuckface. So.
Well, every time I try to answer it, you try to interrupt me.
What is your plan for deporting more beaners next month?
Well, like I said earlier, that's an awful, ugly word to call them, okay? I call them Mexicans. Okay, that sounds a lot better than beaners. Okay?
Mason.
Hey, what do you say to the losers that are scared of 1% Muslim in their city?
Well, I'll tell you this, R, if that's your name. I think, you know, a lot of people say the Muslim people are not peaceful people, okay? And that's not true at all. That's not true at all. There's a piece of them there, there's a piece of them here, and there's a piece of them everywhere. They blow themselves up. So, I didn't get an answer. Like, yeah.
Or they can marry more than one. They can have 4 wives.
Or they can go to India where everybody's going to be Islam soon.
Alright, what do you think Clubhouse? Is Clubhouse dying or no?
No, it's not dying. You guys.
Well, I don't know. I think what they need to do is they need to take frame like the Tic Tac. You know, the Tic Tac's gonna die too, and we'll see what happens though. But I'm thinking about investing in it. I've got a lot of people looking at a lot of things, but we'll see what happens. Go ahead.
Is it YouTube?
Excuse me?
Is it YouTube that you're talking to about Tic Tac?
Ours a retarded person. Ours a retarded person, President. Like you have to treat him. You have to talk to him like a retard.
Is he talking about TikTok?
Yeah, that's what Trump calls TikTok.
That's what I said. TikTok.
Y'all saying TikTok? I'm like, y'all got me so fucking confused.
You don't watch the news, dude.
It's just a tool by China.
I'm trying to stay away from the news.
Well, TikTok is just a tool by China to spy on us as Americans. Let's be honest.
China. Not China.
The virus comes from China.
China.
Hey, didn't you ask the CDC to prove the vaccines today? What do you think they're gonna do?
I told JD Vance the other day, I said, go to Home Depot and buy a shovel. We're going to dig a hole to China, and we're going to solve this and make it great again, okay?
Why do you want to make those chinks greater than us? Like, what the fuck?
Well, that's an awful word to call them. You like to call people by names. You're such a dirty guy. It's a little bit Admiral. But let's be honest, we don't need to work blue, okay? Let's call them what they are. They call them the Chinamen, okay? And the China womans.
Mason.
Oh, wow. Chinamen, okay.
It's a wing wong ding dong, they walk around.
That's too soon. Too soon. I'm not going to laugh at that.
Hey, Donald, why didn't you just arrest Putin when he came the other week? Why didn't you just put him in handcuffs while you had a chance?
Well, I'm a firm believer that you give somebody enough rope and they'll hang themselves, okay?
I don't think that's what you believe. I think you really just don't want to do shit to Putin because you're in bed with him. Not literally, but that's your homeboy. You fuck with him.
He wishes
he likes
Putin. You know, that's what a lot of people think, you know, but there's a lot of fake news out there. And let me tell you this.
No, that ain't fake news. You like hanging out with Putin.
Excuse me.
You like hanging out with Putin. You do. Just say. No, just say you like hanging out with Putin.
He wishes he could hang out.
Are you finished? All right, so anyway, I talked to Vladimir. I call him Vlad. I said, look at here, Vlad. I said, let's cut to the chase, okay? You've been pussyfooting around. You've been bullying other countries. I've got a deal for you, and I put it on the table. If you don't make it, it's going to be consequences, okay? I even told him, I said, look at here, let me just give you Alaska. How about that? Go ahead and think
Tell us about the deal.
Yeah, give him a lot.
Well, it's very complicated, okay? It's a lot of things. There's a lot of stuff going on, and there's a lot of people involved. And quite frankly, I shouldn't be talking about it, and I've said too much.
Well, I know some people that came over for a little while, and they were from Poland, white and black. The blacks was on visa, but the white was, it was like they're going back.
Trump doesn't care about Poland.
I tell you,
we should only invite the whites.
What's so great about Poland? Poland's not that fucking great.
It's actually one of the. If you look at them now, actually Poland, they actually, you know, it was a horrible place to very, very underdeveloped after they were. The dissolution of the Soviet Union, Poles were known for like immigrating throughout Western Europe, but they're now actually their economy is really good.
Black people, when the Ukraine war started, and they were trying to get help in Poland, they were not.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. So
and a lot of those people were kids, like 19, 20 years old. They're on visas. They're there at the university.
But those.
And you're not gonna fucking help them.
No, but what you were saying. No. What you were saying.
After I saw that, my sentiment is fuck Poland.
No, what you're not seeing is this. So there were orders. So even whether or not you were a citizen or not, the priority was women and children. They got to dock the trains first. Now, when it came to the foreigners,
a 19-year-old girl, a 20-year-old boy that's in college, and you're denying them.
Yes.
That is bullshit.
If you're a fighting age male, you were going to be one of the last people to be put on the trains to Poland. Absolutely.
I mean, it's just like a kid that's 20 years old at the University of whatever, Penn State, whatever.
Sure, but you have to
know damn well.
Okay, but you have to. No. Hold on. Your piece. I don't think.
20-year-old
your
boy.
Your piece.
A 20-year-old boy is
your piece. Your piece. You're not understanding something. So if you were
not ready
your
to work
piece,
like
18-year-old. If you were 18 to like 40 something, you were a male, you were not permitted to leave. Period.
Well, are they ready?
Point blank. Stop. You were not allowed to leave. What they
hold on. For that? Are they ready for that? Damn well.
They're every bit as ready. They're every bit as ready as the Ukrainian boys would have been. I'll just put it like that.
They're not ready for that shit.
Okay, so are Ukrainian boys that are 18 or 20 ready for war?
Kids, they're making them do that, drafting them. They're not ready for that shit.
Okay. What age? Hold on a second. This is where this is becoming retarded. At what age do you think they draft people?
You're the one that led it to this point.
I'm just saying, I think they should.
Alright, shut the fuck up.
25.
No,
25.
That's
18,
old.
19-year-old boys are not ready for war.
Okay, that's not. Yeah, but that's throughout history, everywhere on this planet. Shut the fuck up, you goddamn ankle biter, dude. You're so fucking annoying. No, when it comes to people who get drafted in wars, it does not, or even participate in war. It actually, the age will go quite a bit younger than 18 even, depending on where you are in the world. But in the quote unquote modern world, whether it's East Asia, whether it's Europe, whether it is America, 18 years 18 years of age, you are definitely considered old enough to go into war. Now, when it comes to who are they going to prioritize, first of all, if you're a Ukrainian white male, they were not going to let you fucking leave. Now, if you're a white male that was trying to leave because you were a foreigner, you still did not get priority over the women and children. The women and children got to leave first. Then your 18, 19, 20-year-old student, he could once there was a spot available, they could go last. That's just how it was done.
Didn't even get a chance. It was like you forced them into the war. That's all they did, and a lot of those kids. They did not force foreigners into the war. A lot of those kids. I understand we've had drafts in the United States, but I don't give a damn about that. You know, at 18 years old, 19 years old, you're not ready for a fucking war.
Yeah, you are actually.
No, you're not.
No, and here's the reason why you are. So the fact that the older you get, the less you're likely to participate in a war. So from the Army's perspective, get them young and you can program them. Everybody else is resistant to programming. So to think that, oh my goodness, they're not ready for war, that's not the fucking question. Are they good soldiers? Yes or no?
And that's part of it too. But when it comes to your physical ability,
they could be an adult and kill people. That's what the weapons are for.
They're not ready.
They are ready. Here's what I don't think you understand. Okay, so when it comes to these,
everybody from the room, people are leaving.
No, will you guys kick R? Like, I'm being dead serious. If you guys kicked R, like literally, this room would have been going differently for a while ago. Like, I would have kicked this piece of shit a while ago.
Don't interrupt, R. Just let people talk. It's good.
So when it comes to, first of all, there is a huge difference between an 18-year-old and a 25-year-old. Not only cognitively, because yes, a 25-year-old male is going to be likely fully cognitively developed as opposed to an 18-year-old male who is not. When it comes to, in a way, shaping an 18-year-old male versus a 25-year-old male, that's a completely different story. It's going to be much harder to do to a 25-year-old versus an 18-year-old. But then you have the most obvious. An 18-year-old male is far more resistant to stress injuries or injuries in general. They can do the ruck marches. They can parachute, have rough landings. Far less likely to be injured. They are literally, as physical specimens, superior to other age groups. That is why, like, they are prime candidates to fight in wars. But I'll just land with this. Ukraine did not make anybody, literally nobody, whether you're a student, any foreigner, fight on their behalf. They did not do that. They expedited the movement of women and children first, whether or not they were foreign. And yes, some of them are black. Amazing. But you did not see, and what I find like really fucking obnoxious about this is you do not see them prioritizing white men over anybody, over these women and children either.
What does Donald have to say about?
Nothing. Why did you interrupt with that? You're a fucking retard.
Well, when do you ever stop and land something?
What the fuck do you have to say that's so bright? You literally are an ankle biter who says nothing. No, you literally say nothing. You just ankle bite. Like a fucking retard. Say something intelligent. Go ahead. The floor is yours. Say something.
Okay, excuse me. Let's be honest. Retard's an ugly word, okay? Because that actually means double retardation. Because it should be tard. It's retard. It's two retardation. Okay. Let's be honest. I think we're getting a little heated up here, guys, and I think the numbers are going straight to the shitter. People are leaving. But I want to say this, okay? You guys are very passionate, and I love that. I love your passion. But let's think of the end game of all of this. It's love, okay? Without love, none of this happens, okay? Let's be honest. We all have to be here. We all have a lot of things to do. And I'm not trying to sound like Jerry Springer, but I am. We all got to get along with one another and each other. And I think that's we need to start small with things at home and values at home. And then we can worry about the big problems, okay? With that being said, thank you guys for bringing me up. I love you all. Happy Labor Day. Let's make this clubhouse great again. God bless everyone, and God bless the USA. Suey.
My joy is to see
clubhouse great again.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Matt.
I just knew he was gonna leave.
He was too shit. He was too shitty about like a.
Dude, shut the fuck up. He was
Why will you shut the fuck up? You're a fucking goddamn idiot. You've been ankle biting everybody and like derailing conversations the whole time. No, like, are you some faggot convert? Are you a faggot convert to Islam? Answer my question. Are you a convert to Islam? Why are you being silent, bro?
They shall bring the glory of the stars.
No, it's not a stupid question. It's a direct question. It's not a stupid question. It's a direct question. It's literally a binary question. Are you a convert?
Not entertain me at all.
I don't give a fuck about entertaining you. You're just a butthurt little bitch who's ankle biting this whole time. Dude, I mean, Matt, seriously, you have to kick stupid faggots like this out. Like, he does not contribute to the conversations. He literally just wants to fucking derail because he has a bone to pick which doesn't believe in the same shit as him. Like, it's just obnoxious. Okay, then say something, entertain us. Okay, Matt, like a minute. Let's see the thought-provoking things that you'll have to say, and say something that's funny. 1 minute.
If you weren't here earlier when I was in the room, you think Donald Trump has a body double?
Do ye also thus?
I'm giving you uninterrupted. Just say your shit.
Between any one thing and
I said, since you were in here earlier when we talked about it, do you think Donald Trump has a body?
where and with whom you will, but always unto me.
Not that I'm wrong.
If this be not a right, if ye confound the space mark, saying
I
they
think
are
it's
one,
possible
saying they are...
that he could be RIP right.
I highly doubt it.
But okay. See, you're just the most boring person I've ever encountered on. Literally, you have absolutely nothing to say.
No, I'm asking you to entertain the room. I'm not asking you to entertain me. I'm asking you to entertain the room. No, you fucking retard. I was asking you to entertain the fucking room. Okay, no, people are not here to watch me be entertained. They're here to be entertained. I'm asking you to entertain the fucking room. You're not doing that right now. So entertain the fucking room.
All you said was not to my knowledge.
But you said all I've been doing is talking. So go ahead and do nothing but... Okay, literally... Driest answer. How the fuck would I know that? Do I have access to their classified information? How the fuck would I fucking know this shit? So literally, entertain the room for a minute fucking straight. Hold on. You said I do too much talking. I want you. Hold on. I want you to spend a minute talking, not asking me a question, but literally, it can be bashing me, and I will not get off mic. Okay. Like you just. Spend a minute talking about how stupid I am. Then, because obviously I say stupid shit. And you've observed that. Spend a minute talking about how stupid I am, how I ramble on about stupid shit, and literally. Do it for a minute. I will not interrupt. And mods, you know what? You guys can kick me through the game.
You with that.
But you're saying that people. It has no. But point. Your original claim. No valid point. Your original claim was that people were leaving because
the stage is gone because you told.
Yes. Okay. Obviously. And you're obviously seeing there's a correlation, you're assuming causation.
You kept ranting your yapper. You kept running your mouth.
No, the room was literally at its biggest when I was running my fucking mouth, to be fair.
No.
Actually, when I was running my mouth about the drama between the JB shit, that was when it was at its peak. I was watching the fucking room. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. But you see, you're a nobody. People don't care to watch me fight with you. You're boring. Alright, thank you. You're somebody who's boring. Nobody cares about you. They see us fighting. Nobody cares. You're not entertaining. You don't... You see, at least this jerk-off that I would fight with publicly on the app will make, salacious lies and cause drama because of his cluster B personality disorder traits.
This is the
but you're just a fucking retard who's not funny, who does not know how to troll, who does not know how to do anything.
I asked you two valuable questions, and you barely gave an answer. You didn't even try.
But those questions were absolutely fucking retarded.
No, when you weren't here earlier.
They're not relevant.
We had more people on stage than
no, you didn't. I've been watching.
You weren't here.
I know, but you act like I cannot see who's... You act like in the hallway I cannot see how many people are in the fucking room. I know, before I was in the room, you're acting like I cannot see who's in the fucking audience.
Before you...
And what the room number... Yes, before I was in the room, because I see the room in my hallway before I join it, you fucking retard.
Right, and I was in here, and we were all having a conversation.
And the room got bigger after I started talking my shit. That is a fact.
I'm gonna tell you.
That is a fact, you fucking retard. You're trying to lie to me and spin some stupid shit.
Punk ass bitch who doesn't.
You're a fucking.
You don't know how to land it. You don't know how to allow.
You don't know how to land anything. I gave you a fucking minute.
I didn't.
A minute. A minute. Okay.
Interesting.
But you're calling me out. So I literally, guys. I literally am telling the mods.
How many times are you gonna say?
Put me in the mood. Put me in the goo for 1 minute. This motherfucker cannot because I'm in the goo. Shut up. Because I'm in the goo for 1 minute.
Go eat your DoorDash.
I cannot rebut. I cannot interrupt. I cannot do any of this stuff. He gets to entertain the room. No. Obviously, hold on a second. He obviously has a better strategy. He feels like he knows what everybody wants to hear. I'm a dumbass. I'm all of this stuff. He gets to call me out, make fun of me, do whatever he wants. He can call me anything. You can call me the worst things in the world. You can call me a rapist, a pedophile, a mass serial killer, whatever. You can do whatever you want. But what I want to see, and I want them to throw me, in fact, I will move myself down. In fact, give him 2 minutes.
Eat your sandwich.
Okay, but no, entertain the room. I want to see you do it.
In between me and you, Pete?
This is the funny thing. I'm telling him. Okay, will you do it? No, I asked you. It's a yes or no question. Will you do it? Yes or no? Will you do it?
I already told you no.
Okay, because you know you can't entertain the room. Amazing. It's exactly what I thought he would do.
Fucking sandwich.
So, in other words, he's bitching because he knows he can't carry a fucking audience.
I've tried to say a number of things. You keep interrupting me before I can even fucking...
Okay. Can you make observations without asking me questions? He won't go through with it because he knows he can't do it. You're a fucking pathetic piece of shit, dude. You're an ankle-biting fucking prick. Like, that's like somebody saying a musician sucks, but you've never played a fucking instrument or made music in your life. Like, you're just, like, this is, like, people like you are fucking pathetic. Yeah, I mean, you're literally making comment. You know, you're making comments. You want to ankle bite because you feel a certain way, but you literally have nothing. You didn't have zero retort to anything I fucking said.
How long has it been since you've had your food in front of you and you've decided to just keep running your mouth?
You're not.
You don't even
responding to anything I said.
How long it has
You're not responding to anything I've said.
You don't even know how long it's been.
That's a non sequitur. Because I've literally called you out for very specific things, and you've not done it. Okay, dude, are you gonna take the fucking challenge or not?
I think retrospectively, I've done it for the last 10 or 15 years.
No, you haven't. You've literally made yourself look like a fucking dumbass.
No.
Okay, name one point. And you say, well, you haven't ate yet. I get it. Which nobody cares about because it's irrelevant to everybody. If you're going to say one scathing critique about me, just please go ahead and air it. Make the scathing critique.
Are you done?
You literally can't do it. So
I was about to
you're fucking shuffling.
No, I was about to speak and you fucking did it again.
I'm done. I asked you a yes or no question. Can you? And if the answer is yes, I'll move myself to the goo and let you do your thing. Why are you so scared to commit?
It's not scared. It's the fact that you're asking me to do something that I'm not interested in doing at the present moment.
Okay, what are you interested in doing? What are you interested in doing?
Well,
you're on the same. You're obviously that you're interested because you're in this conversation. So what is it that you're interested in doing?
I really don't know how to shut.
What are you interested in?
How old are you?
What are you interested in doing?
How old are you?
I'm in the 40s. What are you interested in doing?
In your 40s? How tall are
you? Irrelevant. Why are you interested? See, like you just diverted to some juvenile tactic, asking how tall I am. I'm 5'11". Like, I'm taller than average. Like, it doesn't fucking matter. Once again, what is your objective? You can't answer simple fucking questions. That's being now.
When there were 15 people on stage, I was interested in hearing more people talk than just yourself. And maybe actually have something factual and relatable to talk about. Besides how 1% of Islam now has 9 mosques. Oh my God. Oh, what are we going to do? The Muslims are taking over Detroit. Dude, shut the fuck up.
When did I say that about Dearborn, Michigan?
I thought if I started talking, you were going to go to the gulag.
Oh, yeah, you're correct. Go ahead.
You refused to do it. This is my point.
Okay, 1 minute. No, my bad. I didn't think you would. You didn't say yes or no. You didn't say yes or. Hold on. You didn't say yes or no, so I did not know.
I asked you 2 very personal questions because that is a way to get someone to shut the fuck up. You give them a chance to answer a couple questions about themselves when they don't expect it, and they will shut the fuck up more than they were before. That's what I did to you. That's why.
No, that's not what happened.
And how tall are you?
I said. Yeah, amazing. No, but I'm 5'11". I'm not.
It worked.
No, because I did. No, it didn't work. It didn't work because I've said I've given the same answer.
More chance to talk.
No, because I've given the same answer. I've given the same answer. Yeah, amazing.
Honestly, because it's fucking fun.
No, well, what's funny is that if you didn't say yes, so if you want to do your thing,
I don't want to do your fucking game. That's what I told you.
It's not funny.
I already answered. I said no multiple times.
Yeah, amazing. You're the shittiest
want me
troll.
to say yes. I know.
You're the shittiest troll.
DNR are fighting. And I've been trying to say the
why do you ankle bite? Why do you have to ankle bite on stages? I understand, like, when you're in other spaces, you're somebody who ends up getting... No, you can shut your fucking mouth, you dirty little bitch. You zesty little fucking... No, you zesty little... No, it's not that I'm upset or sad, but you're a zesty little bitch. No, it's just that, like, if we were standing in front of each other, like, you would not run your fucking mouth like this, and then you are literally... I know, you have to divert to something that's irrelevant. But the reason being is that in real life, you run your fucking mouth, and you would not talk to me like this in real life, and you're just an obnoxious bitch. Oh, you would have... Amazing.
Guaranteed.
Oh, sure. I would love to have seen that happen.
About beaners and the way you said shit about chunk.
Beaners? I'm fucking trolling you, stupid bitch. I am literally fucking trolling you, stupid bitch. Are you a beaner? Are you a beaner, or are you a Muslim? Which one are you? By the way, I grew up in Arizona. I grew up around Mexicans primarily. You don't get offended. They don't get offended by the term fucking beaner. It's an inside, like, literally, it's a fucking joke.
You said so much. Trust me, we've heard all of what you
Okay, so I know you're a little social justice warrior. But that literally ankle bites why other people are having conversations on stage, because you do not have the range to debate anybody at all. And so that is literally your fucking problem. You have to fucking ankle bite why other people on stage, because you're a fucking retard. Nobody wants to listen to you. Who the fuck has ever heard of you? I've never heard of you. Nobody's ever fucking heard of you. You're a fucking nobody. But you ankle bite on stage. Let me guess, you're a fucking convert that ended up, converting to Islam. Let me guess, in prison or jail or some shit.
No, dude, you don't want to give up, do you?
But no, I know, because I'm hitting a nerve. I get it. But yeah, no, I'm not gonna give up. You're a fucking loser.
I've been trying to say...
You're a fucking low IQ piece of shit that ankle bites. I've literally told the mods that they can move me to the fucking audience. They can, and yeah, so why? Yeah, I see it, you stupid fuck. But you literally wanted to make the debate about me. You wanted to make it about me.
Ruin the room right now for them, according to their title, if they put you in the gulag.
The propaganda is
up. You in the gulag, it's the room title.
Well, I know, because you are the content now, you dipshit. Like, what the fuck are you, like, can you say anything funny? There are actually people, Kim Cutts, for example, is a woman that if I was to say some nasty shit about her, she would drag my ass, she would bring in larger numbers than me, and I'm not going to say it, she would say some really mean shit. But I will admit, I would laugh while she was saying it, because she is funny. I can't hate on her ability. Like, she can trash people. There's a comedic value with it.
Land it.
But okay, then what do you have to say that is so fucking entertaining, you stupid piece of shit? You're an ankle biter. Say something funny. Say something original. Can you literally, for 1 minute, say anything? Where it's just like you think you can captivate an audience.
I interrupted you.
Being an ankle biter, being an annoying ankle biter like you, does not capture an audience. Nobody joins people's rooms like you. You're a stupid little bitch. You cannot come up with anything fucking original. You just end up getting angry. You get angry and you disrupt stages. You noise troll You noise troll stages. And that is literally your fucking MO. Now, can you actually fucking entertain? Okay, give a guy because I'm listening to your dumb ass. You've not said anything. Okay, there are people. We're right off the fucking bat. I realize, wow, this person is like kind of a force to reckon with. You know, I have to choose my words carefully around him. You are not one of these fucking people. You're literally a fucking retard. Okay, say something.
Cool story, bro.
Amazing. He has nothing to say. This is abuse.
You landed it. You called me what you wanted to. You landed it. Good.
Yep, I did. Thank you.
That's what I was trying to say the first time I interrupted you when I came into the room. You were rambling. You were repeating yourself. You were saying literally like every other fucking sentence. You made no sense to what you said, and you allowed another guy to say that India is going to be completely Islam in the next 5 years. Motherfucker, that was the dumbest comment I've heard all day, okay? And when I tried to interrupt, you continued to talk. Then you continued to talk. Then Donald come into the room. You continued to talk. Then he was being funny. We all enjoyed it for a second. Next thing you know, you're running your fucking mouth again, and here you are. Your food's cold. How's your cold sandwich? How are your cold French fries? How is the food? Don't choke on it. You fucking dipshit. I've been trying to say the whole time, the only thing between me and you know what it is? Q.
I'm sorry you're a butthurt little Muslim bitch that, converted to Islam.
I appreciate you ending it with the retard thing. That was good. That was a good one.
But
you gave me a chance to talk without forcing me to tell you yes or no. First.
I know, because you would, if I went down, if I did the Socratic method with you, you would obviously fail. But, even when I don't, I just like, I won't even ask you yes or no questions because you obviously are not capable of doing it.
You're sipping on a Willie Nelson's remedy.
But what's really funny is that when I would be put on the hot seat on other platforms, even on here,
the problem with this room,
some of these people weren't actual fucking attorneys, and they would do the Socratic method with me.
The whole fucking room.
And I thought it was an No, you fucked up the room, you stupid bitch.
This is way before
It was big. Okay, what happened once you came into the room, you stupid fuck? You literally, since you came in, the numbers went fucking down. The numbers were peaking when I was in here, you stupid fuck. You wanted to center yourself, and I've literally been fucking embarrassing you because what a fucking dumb shit you are.
I'm enjoying.
I know. Maybe you're not embarrassed because you're fucking retarded.
I've been gaslighting you for the last.
You've been gaslighting me. Okay, because I mean, obviously, because you're fucking mentally inept piece of shit. I mean, I don't know what else to say.
Well, I wasn't at first. At first, I was trying to get you to shut up so other people could talk.
No, but nobody cares what you have to fucking say, you fucking retard.
Fun, man.
Brotherly love.
What'd you say?
I said this is like brotherly love, what you guys are doing.
I mean, it's P and R. All we got is Q in between us, you know?
But no, I mean, I would say in real life, if I had my way, there'd be a wood chipper in between us.
He's got L and an O. And I got nothing else. I got myself. I got R. I have to start every fucking word there is. I have to be at the end of every fucking word there is. Sucks to be me.
It sucks being the younger brother.
Especially when with art, when it's the only way you can get laid, because you're a fucking ugly piece of shit. I don't know. Amazing. See, I just took a cheap shot at you that
you did.
It's unfounded. Yeah, exactly. Amazing. See, you see how annoying those are to deal with, and like generally, people that are at least intelligent enough, it's like, dude, no, you can't do that. Like, it's unfounded. You're just taking a cheap shot. It's not conducive to any kind of real conversation. But, you've been basically making these stupid fucking claims like, oh, you're this, you're that, and I can take these stabs at you.
No, I didn't call you anything until you started really attacking me. Earlier, all I was saying was that was a dumb comment. That made no sense. You got triggered when I.
Okay, tell me how it was a dumb comment. Tell me what the comment was that was so stupid.
I told you a number of them. I told you when you were saying them. I'm not going to repeat them. They make no sense to me to repeat to you. P, you
already forgot about it.
Amazing.
You forgot about it already. You forget about it.
Yeah, he already forgot about it. That's why he can't repeat it. That's why
I just told you one like 10 minutes ago.
Just forget about it, guys.
That's a good point. AK's got a good point. I've just been trying to get P to just eat a sandwich.
But I would say this. So, Matt, I would say this. So, and the other mods listening. Now, you have somebody who wanted to center the conversation because they felt somehow offended a certain way, and you start getting these little pedantic arguments. Now, what I would say is if you want to keep a room amazing. If you want to keep a room going, you cannot allow the people. Now, I don't know him.
Tell them how to run their room.
Oh, absolutely. Well, I have a lot more experience.
To work, bro.
But I have a lot more experience running.
Do you just live for?
Okay, you stupid fuck.
You're the type that lives.
I see. Here he goes. He's interrupting once again. But no, I don't think you understand. When I would have like my big rooms years ago. I modded them up.
Why aren't you having big rooms now?
On this app, which content creators that made big rooms back then are still around? Nobody does that anymore on this app.
That's what happened.
Realize that, this app, if you want the work and effort you'd have to put into making big rooms, it's not going to get you anywhere, at least here on this app. So a lot of people left to TikTok, X, and other platforms that wanted to make a name for themselves. But when it comes to...
That's why.
No, it's not. Okay, see, once again, this retard is proving, my point. You can't let people just, derail the fucking conversation completely. Now... I was obviously doing a lot of talking.
So that would have meant
tonight. But when it comes to shit like this, so if you have a topic, see, this guy is trying to nitpick and pick fights with me that do not have to do. Shut the fuck up, you whiny bitch. But when it comes to shut up. When it comes to having, let's just say you have a room title. You get someone like this, he ends up automatically making it about him and whatever grievance he has with an individual, and just is this pedantic bullshit.
Nope.
What you need to do is you literally need to, when you get people like him, you have to just fucking kick them to the goo. No, absolutely.
Sarah, who's winning this fight? Do you know? I just got back.
I don't even know what's going on. I was on the phone. I just got back too. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, I don't. I just have to.
Nobody wants to listen to this shit. That's why everybody left. Once this faggot ended up coming up on stage.
I am biased toward R, so it's hard for me to tell. But he sounds like a dumbass. So
is he a Muslim? Do we know, or I don't know?
Yeah, but he has the TD. He's part of the TDS crew.
A Muslim from what country?
What makes you think I'm Muslim?
She just said you were Muslim.
Right. What makes you both think that I'm Muslim? Both of you speak.
I can't because she's called you that. I don't know that
but in the Quran it says all
I never said he's Muslim. I don't think he's Muslim. Are you Muslim, R?
No. I'd say everyone's Muslim because the Quran says that we're all Muslim.
Are you Muslim?
No.
I don't think. No, he's not. I don't think he's Muslim.
Stop eating.
Down.
Stop it.
What the fuck?
Enough. What the fuck is that? Who is that?
He's eating chip.
I don't know who it is. All you
Oh, my bad. I'm off.
Oh, it's Peppy.
Shit like that is what I'm talking about.
Shut the fuck up, R. Shut the fuck up. Like, you gave us enough headache today for one day. Wait, is R the same R I think it is? He was with the C's crew earlier, Matt.
No.
Pete, please, no?
No.
Wait.
I mean, Art killed this fucking room. He made this shit about his, like, butthurt feelings. Like, when we were talking about topics.
When everybody left. You were the one.
No, you were literally fucking interrupting everybody while they talked. You were ankle biting every goddamn speaker while they talked. Yes, you were, you piece of fucking shit. Like, you're such a goddamn lowlife.
Y'all see what I do when he lands it that way. He lands it with insults. And you see what I do? I don't speak back. I let the silence win. Because then he has to read. No, I don't. I'm just letting the audience know what I was going through when I.
Your reaction doesn't matter. What I stated was like a literal fucking fact. Is what matters. You can't rebuttal
when
it.
you called me a faggot or a retard?
No, when I said that when you came into this room and you centered yourself. When you centered yourself, that is when the room started dying. Literally.
Well, anyways, I've finished what I've done here. I hope you choke on your chips and have a good one.
Dude, seriously, Matt, dude, I understand content, but, like, people like him, he's only going to come into the room to try to, like, in a weird way, center himself in a way that is super boring and nobody's going to want to fucking hear it. Like, when Dr. Articulate would come into my rooms, sometimes it was advantageous to, like platform him. But he would also, like, be the worst person you can have on your stage at certain times. This guy, he didn't say anything that was, like, of value. He just ankle bit the whole fucking time. Like, you cannot allow people like him to be on your fucking stage.
Alright. I got a confession. We kind of let that go. I agree. I could have done something about it. I was just having some fun with that.
Matt and I were laughing at you like we were kids.
Are you there? She's in the Matrix. I don't know if this is me.
Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah, try again. Yeah.
Better?
Try again. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, I was just saying, Pepe, Matt and I were literally kicking our feet, laughing and screaming.
We just let that go. I know exactly what's going on.
Like psychopaths. We were...
We're losing our mind.
So I know, Pepe, you don't spend a whole lot of time in Matt's, like, late rooms, but basically Matt has, like, mastered having the most crazy, hilarious crash outs with the most random people you could possibly think of. It's the greatest thing in the world. It's just basic conversation that leads.
It is, because I don't do much. If you think about it, I just let the conversation conversate, and then, like, if people want to talk serious, they just talk serious, right? We have a good time doing that. And then you'll just, like, I think all the characters find themselves, and then they just all go crazy on each other, you know? It's like a very interesting formula, I have to admit. And, like, what's going on around here? But, yeah, no, we were, Pepe, yeah, I was aware of it. By the way, that guy had been ankle biting literally since I opened the room. So I knew that he would find someone to tango with eventually. It was only a matter of time. So I already knew this was going to happen. So I already knew.
It was glorious, Pepe. It was glorious. We enjoyed it.
He did try with me. He did try with me.
Yeah, I remember that earlier. He literally was doing that every like coming off the mic and doing that little snickering stuff. Literally the whole time, the first hour or two of the room. Do you guys remember that? I know Hulky does.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. He's like another mountain. Like he you know how me and Mountain, is it Mountain?
Yeah.
He's had like 100 names, man. Every time I speak, he just wants to fucking. There's always contention.
Yeah.
Ah!
Yeah, he just it's like a magnet. He just gets he just finds the people that honestly, he doesn't do much. He just does his little that little lumbering talking, but for some reason he's able to get under people very quickly. I've never seen anything like it. I don't know how to explain it.
It's just always contention. He's always no, and you're just like.
But he's not. He's not yelling really though, right? He's like that lumbering it's not just screaming at the person. It's just the weirdest thing I've ever seen.
But Matt, in reality, if you really talk truth about Islam and the hidden agenda and the they have other motives as to how they how they move things in general. When you talk about it and you voice it, they don't like it. So that kind of makes me believe that he's probably a Muslim, but I don't know. I don't know hard enough. This is the first time I'm actually even engaging in a conversation with him on this room, and I can't tell what he is, but.
He was definitely hesitant on telling us. What's that, dear?
I was just gonna say, Marshall, you missed an epic ankle-biting smackdown between Pepe or P and R. It was great.
Oh damn! All right.
It was great. It was. I want you to imagine two grown men embodying two 5-year-old boys having a pissing match over nap time.
Well, there you go.
It was so good. Pepe is so good, and I love the part where he was at the. Looks like it was the grocery store or something. You hear the little thing dingling as he's fighting.
Somebody's serving him something to eat.
Yeah, somebody's serving him something.
And he's like, "Oh, thank you."
Yeah, that was me getting my Uber Eats, and I was just they knocked on the door, and I was just like, "Okay, thank you." Yeah, because I'm a nice person. I'm not a mean person.
But you're saying thank you as you're saying fuck off.
Absolutely. But I'm talking to a guy that is delivering food. He's a worker. He's delivering something to my door. I'm being hospitable. I'm saying thank you. And at the same time, I'm listening to this degenerate piece of shit. And I'm like, no, fuck you, asshole. What's weird is he rang or knocked on my door right before I, while I was talking loudly, and I was like, holy shit, dude, I hope he didn't hear all of what I was fucking saying. But yeah, I mean, I'm not a mean person. I don't fuck with people in real life, but people are such assholes online, I don't know. I doubt I'm... Mon, he was the person I was closest to on this app. The one person who knows my real identity. She would tell me, before I came... Because she was here from... since season 1. I came in, season 2 or 3. She was saying how she, met some of these people in real life. And some of these guys were, super aggressive. They had large spaces. But when her experience meeting them in real life, they were, super polite. Definitely did not carry themselves nearly in the same way. Excuse me, I burped. I was eating Chipotle. You know, I ate my food like the guy was asking.
Oh, you need Chipotle away, as advertised on South Park.
But I, like, in real life, do I, like, go out of my way to insult people? No. Am I nice to people? Do I think you should be mean to people? Because I subjectively find them unattractive, because they're overweight, because they have, like whatever. Like, no. In fact, I think you're just, like, unnecessarily taunting people. I'm somebody who, in real life, I don't like, I actually want people to be my friend. Like, I'm not a mean person, at least in my opinion. Online, well, let me backtrack a bit. I've been considered like a shit.
That asshole. You keep telling yourself that.
Amazing. I am somebody who's kind of been like, you know, the class clown and a big mouth my whole life. You know, so I'll say that. Like, that is like a personality trait of mine. But I don't go up to people and try to, like, be mean to them. That's not, like, my nature is to try to be nice to people. And, like, I just want to, at the end of the day, I kind of want people to like me. And I think that's kind of how most people.
Why are all of you sitting here listening to this fucking retard?
Okay, here's this piece of shit.
Y'all are all just sitting here listening to this guy.
Amazing.
Tell y'all that he's not mean to people. He said it like 7 times in the last 5 or 10 minutes. I've been listening to you. There's a whole nother room that actually has this room streaming in it, and there's other people who don't want to be in here in that room listening to you and chatting about how fucking.
Okay, just go in there. Okay, just go ahead and go in there. Just go ahead and go in there.
No, honestly, I wanted to come back and tell you you're a fucking loser.
What makes you a winner?
I don't know. How about this? We don't engage in personal petty bullshit. We just talk about something
But
else.
well, no, I get it. But he called me a loser. But I want to ask him. But I want to ask him.
He's treating y'all.
What makes you? Okay, bitch.
Question.
Bitch, what makes you a winner?
But wouldn't you need to know that? Because you're.
Yeah, you called me a loser. So in other words, you are somehow better off than me. What makes you a winner?
Right. How many times have you used that comeback on Clubhouse in the last 5 years?
I've literally never used it before.
People... Right. Sure.
Okay, go ahead and click $1,000 if you can find that comeback. I would literally, dude. I've had a few drinks tonight, and I'm like literally just came up with that.
Fire, bro. You're being mean as fuck, and here you are telling people that you're not normally a mean person. You're being rude as fuck.
What, to you? Yeah. I mean, you're a piece of shit.
No, to all these people. You're sitting here just running your mouth about yourself. Who gives a fuck?
Wait, what? That makes me a mean, horrible... What?
No, you sound like a loser. You're like, I'm not normally that mean, but people on the internet, gosh, you're so mean.
Okay, what does a loser have to do with being mean? You're conflating two things. Like... God damn, are you really retarded?
Just run circles.
Do you understand that there are people that are, like, literally, you know, my first job out of college...
Again, literally. How many times...
Yeah, amazing. Working... Okay, see how he's picking... See how he's picking fights? This is so weird. But my first job out of college, working with seriously mentally ill adults, some of them were cognitively challenged, and... They were, and I'm going to use the term.
Why don't you tell us?
It's present because it's perfect. But when it comes to literally mentally retarded, they some of the nicest, most gentle people.
I'm sorry, I can't handle.
Yeah, I know you can't because you're fucking retarded.
Right. Sure.
Like, what can you do? You stupid piece of shit.
I don't have any reason to try to.
You're a low IQ fucking. No, you're a low IQ ankle biter that as soon as you're pressed by somebody like me, you do not know what to do. And so what do? You end up having to fucking, run off. I mean, you are seriously a piece of fucking shit. Like you start shit, but you can't finish it. And it's just like, please, mod, save me. Please, mod, save me. Okay, and then you're upset, and you're gonna call the fucking mod.
You're the one that was saying.
You're gonna call the fucking mods racist.
Try to tell them how to.
You're gonna call the fucking mods racist because they didn't save your worthless ass when you ended up getting fucking defeated. Like, you are a worthless piece of fucking shit. You are the annoying, goddamn ankle-biting piece of shit that ended up basically destroying their fucking room. When I was talking about the drama on this app, literally...
You sound drunk.
Literally, the audience was 3 times as fucking large as when you came on here, you low-class piece of shit. You're irrelevant, you're mad, because I said a camel fucking... Yeah, okay, because a camel fucking...
I have a low IQ.
Okay, because when you end up worshipping a camel fucking piece of shit that raped a goddamn 6-year-old, you fucking faggot... You fucking worthless piece of shit.
I don't even know who I am. You said...
I know. Okay, you're offended. You're offended because of what I said. My name is Pepe on this app, you stupid fuck. That's who I am.
Right.
Who the fuck are you? Nobody's heard of you stupid fuck. You're not even making rebuttals against my argument. You're literally... No, you stupid fuck. You're literally having to come up with stupid bullshit.
Have a good argument.
It's been good. You have never even... Any question I've asked you.
You don't have anything good.
Okay, you've not been able to come up with a good argument. You know what I really liked? Is when intelligent people would put me in a hot seat, okay, on social media, and they'd go down the Socratic method, where they would try to lead me into incriminating myself and making myself look bad. And they couldn't do it, you stupid fuck. But you literally cannot do it. You are a low IQ fucking monkey piece of shit.
No.
That is all you are. Yes, you have a fucking primate brain. You're so stupid.
It's fascinating how many you have for me. How many names you have for me. It's great.
Okay, what else do do you want me to call you like...
I told you.
You obviously have borderline intellectual functioning. Like, you're that fucking stupid.
So, if you're going to keep doing it for no reason and keep insulting me the way you are...
Why did you come on the stage to interact with me, you stupid fuck?
Because you sounded so lonely the way you were talking to me.
Oh, okay, so in other words, I sounded lonely, therefore you wanted to antagonize me, and therefore I ended up insulting you. Amazing. Why did you come up on stage?
I didn't come on stage. I joined the room and I was already automatically on stage.
Amazing. So you're literally too low IQ...
When I came
You're literally too low IQ to understand why I'm pointing out this shit. It's going above your fucking head. And that's, I get it.
You're the one who's 5'11". I'm 6'4".
I don't give a fuck. That does not change your fucking IQ, you fucking dumbass.
You don't sound like you're a 6'4" guy, dude.
Bro, I was just making... Oh, I don't sound like I'm 6'4"? How the fuck does someone sound 6'4"?
Because you sound like you have some tiny penis.
No, hold on. Will someone please tell me how the height of someone sounds? Please. Someone tell me how the height of someone sounds.
Sounding like you have a small penis.
Yeah, the acoustics...
Right. And that's...
The bigger you are, generally you sound larger... You stupid fuck. How the reverberation between your nasal and sinus cavities, generally, it's going to show if you're a large individual. That's why large individuals generally...
We can hear the pickles in the back.
Yeah, they generally...
fucking food.
Amazing. They generally sound bigger for that reason. Now... once again, you're not answering any fucking questions.
He's going to say literally, and then he's going to call me a retard.
Say something intelligent. Ask one intelligent question. I've never seen, a more flummoxed retard like this. He's so... goddamn stupid that this is the Dunning-Kruger effect in action. Like, this stupid motherfucker literally thinks he's like, I can body this guy. I can do, I can go out there and out-debate him or make him look stupid. But this is a low IQ chimp who actually thinks he's fucking smart and he can out-debate people. Like, you are fucking retarded. You are not Clarence Thomas. You're not Condoleezza Rice. You're not any of the. Hold on. You are literally not any of the smart. You're not smart, bro. Just shut your goddamn mouth. You're too stupid to even realize when you're being picked apart.
I'm not.
This is the embarrassing part.
I'm literally letting you.
You're too stupid to even recognize it.
Alright, I have a question for you. So what do you know about Islam religion, bro? Let's start from there. You had some concerns about some of the stuff.
I have zero interest
said,
in
right?
talking about Islam religion, which is kind of
like why? Because you had some concerns. You shared your opinion.
With you're gonna say some like stupid ass shit that you've been saying all day.
Yeah, let's talk about it, bro. Let's sound how I sounded stupid. Let's hear how intelligent you are. So share what knowledge you have.
India.
No, share what knowledge you have.
You really think Islam. India? 80%.
Dude, you share, dude.
One of the
okay, fine. Whatever I said was wrong. You tell me, like, what do you know about Islam?
No, hold on. There's like 3% Islam in India. It's 80% Hindu, and you're going to tell me that you think in the next 5 to 10 years.
Dude, I know what it is. I know what it is.
So you're going to tell me that in the next 5 to 10 years, you think
no, in 5 years, 5 to 10 years, seriously? 5 to 10 years? When did I say that? I never said that in 5 to 10 years. No, I said 5 generations, you bitch.
When you
5
said
generations.
That was the first time I said you guys are idiots.
I never said 5 years. Okay, so let's hear how intelligent you want to sound. So I'm asking you a question. What do you know about Islam religion, and what is your opinion about it?
Why do I have to prove to you what I know about Islam?
No, you don't have to prove. I'm asking you a question, bro. I want to learn from you.
But hold on. Why do I have to prove to you what I know about Islam?
No, you don't have to prove me anything. I'm just asking you. I just want to learn from you.
But why would you just ask such a vague question?
I'm stupid, bro. Just try to help me.
Why would you ask such a vague question to just spark a conversation with me?
No. It's not a vague question. It's a very important question, bro.
How about something a little more direct? How about you ask me something a little more direct with a conversation might actually be interesting for me to carry with you?
I just asked you a direct question. What is your opinion about Islam?
I'm not going to sit here and tell you everything I know about
like this. Shut the fuck up, R. Has the conversation been like this the whole time this R is arguing? This is the level of his argument?
No.
No, he was saying that.
It just changed.
But it's like, why do you argue with people if you just want to say, oh, yeah, I'm
That's not where I'm at. That's not where I'm at. Did I do that to y'all earlier when I came in the room? We had like a half an hour conversation.
You kind of did, though. That's why I said I'm biased toward you. Yeah, you were being stupid as fuck.
No, we had
an
actual
that had high
conversation. You
blood
even changed your PTR to continue the conversation. You took the time to go screenshot your Twitter and change your picture because of the conversation I brought up. You spent your time.
It was not your conversation, you fucking moron.
What are you talking about? I came in and asked you a question.
No. This has nothing to do with you.
You were in the room before Beth was here, before P was here.
It had nothing to do with you. What is wrong with you?
Go ahead.
Hulky, sorry for interrupting you. No, we'll just answer their fucking question. I wasn't in the room, but it looks like you've had opinion about Islam. Why don't you answer his question then?
Is I haven't had an opinion about Islam. They're the ones talking about Islam, and they've said some things that are incorrect about Islam. And when
I
interject,
I'm giving you an opportunity to correct me. So just fucking correct me right now.
I just told you.
Okay, R. What did we say wrong about Islam? Just point it up.
Said something about how that India is going to turn completely Islam in the future.
That was the topic of the room that I was in.
Jesus Christ, how is that a lie about Islam? I thought this. You were gonna say that somebody cited something about Islam that was factual.
You
or
did
unfactual.
too.
And
You
so
did too.
amazing. But if
You
we were,
said
if we were
something around 1%,
amazing,
but I don't know.
I said in the United States. No, in the United States. No, the only claim I said around 100% or 1%, excuse me, was that would maybe be approximately the Muslim population in the United States. That's all I said.
The things you were saying and talking about were so loose. It was like, it's not even right. It was incorrect.
What did I say that was incorrect?
Look, I'm not now going to...
Okay, what did I say that was incorrect?
I'm not going to now let you gaslight me, because my point...
No, what did I say? No, you made the claim. I'm not gaslighting you. In order to gaslight you, that would involve me saying something that was factually not true in the past and trying to basically say your memory was not correct. Where did I get? Okay, you said I just did that. Where did I gaslight you?
The point I interrupted you guys.
Okay, no, I asked you a fucking question. When did I gaslight you? You just made a claim. I'm offering a rebuttal. When did I gaslight you?
You're flipping the conversation onto...
I didn't ask you whether or not I flipped the conversation. You made the claim. I gaslit you. Tell me where I gaslit you. You just made the claim a couple seconds ago. Why can you not offer me the example where I gaslit you? I have to call you out for claims that you're making right now.
How many things have you called me?
I did not ask you that question. When did I gaslight? No, you made the claim. You made the claim. Irrelevant. When did I?
Was that gaslighting me?
No. When did I gaslight you? What is the definition of gaslighting? What it's going to take?
Ask questions instead.
Okay. Here's why. I'll tell you what I'm trying to prove.
See, that's my point.
You see, I'm going to tell you. Okay, this is what I'm trying to prove. Okay, watch. He's not going to answer it immediately. Watch. It's going to be a 10-second delay because he has to look it up. What is the definition of gaslighting? Do 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 This motherfucker doesn't know the definition of gaslighting. Is it like this is how dumb this piece of shit is?
Okay, so the topic after we were talking about Trump's health and body double and all that, we were talking about birth rates, and that eventually led to the topic of fertility and why so many women or people choose not to have kids, and then that slowly segued into this topic of Islam, right? And like where we were sharing about information as to how certain cultures are still able to produce kids in mass numbers while others are not, where Pepe was sharing some information about, the stress level and your personal habits like drinking, smoking, and whatnot that contributes to low fertility and all that, right? So that's when we exchanged some facts about Islamic religion. And then you had a problem with it because you called me bullshit or you called me inaccurate. So we're asking you what it is. So go ahead and tell what it is.
Do 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 do. Amazing. I love how this retard is not saying anything now.
Is Dink a normalcy for dating culture these days in modern dating.
Is what?
Dink. Like,
what does that mean?
Dual income, no kids. Because I see people literally having that on their profile, stating that we just want to be dink and want to travel and this and that. They just don't want any responsibility of having kids or anything to do with kids, because that's somehow changing the dynamics of the population.
I would. That's a weird question where I think on like let's just imagine you have a stable country where, let's just say it's the only country in the world, and that's what they do. Okay, fine. And of course, it's going to depend on like the age of the existing population. You obviously, let's just imagine there's one country, it's the whole world, and the population was that of South Korea. You would have to look at how it would affect the older population.
No. So the question is more based around, is it a personal choice or decision simply because of the facts around how things in life change? Because once you're involved in kids, and then eventually when you have to break up, then you have this alimony support and child support. Law is kind of a problem where it's forcing the generations to not have kids because it complicates the living situation and their finances? Or is it something to do with morality and just the way, or they are supposed to be thinking only about themselves, and is it more towards a personality being selfish? That's my
I'm going to be honest with you. I haven't heard the studies. When it comes to the more urbanized societies that become, which happens with industrialization. It doesn't matter which demographic you are. Globally, you see a lowering birth rates. Do I think that there's some selfishness involved? Sure. But a lot of people have to realize this, like, the real birth control did not exist until, like, very recently. And at least with, Homo sapiens, what it would mean oftentimes, like up until in the 70s even, for most girls, or I shouldn't say girls, but women, getting sexually involved with somebody meant like a high likelihood of getting pregnant. In the 70s, you had slightly higher social pressures, to convince, somebody, a man and a woman, those, in that kind of a circumstance to like getting married, and stay together, of course, too. But it's now it is so easy to avoid getting pregnant and getting married.
Birth withdrawals were written about in Genesis, and you say that birth control is a recent thing?
Yeah, modern birth control is absolutely a recent thing.
Oh, modern birth control.
Contraceptives, and of course, like birth control pills, basically. A lot of girls, in other words, people under 18, and then women over 18, they'll take it to treat symptoms of, hormonal changes and so forth. It's absolutely a modern invention.
Well, thanks. That's what I was trying to get from you. Well, what's your point? Did I stop your point? Are you going to end it?
Well, I did land. I mean, I was asked a few questions and I don't remember what the fuck I was talking about, so I landed.
No, but the question was like, is that something to do, like how we can change that to actually reinforce the values of having a family, to maintain a certain number of population and
there's basically there's two ways I can answer this. On a national level, there has been, we can look at countries like have really tried hard, such as Hungary. They've offered a lot of financial incentives, still not really doing much. So at a national level, I don't really know. At least to date, there's been no proven effective method to increase birth rates. Would I say on a religious level, yeah, Mormons, Orthodox Jews, and even in the larger denominations, those that are more religious tend to have more kids. But I'm pointing out those two communities because these are people that, whether it's Mormons, it doesn't matter which country they live in, and with Orthodox Jews, it really doesn't matter what country they live in. They have a lot more kids than other populations. So I would say it's not a government policy for Orthodox Jews or Mormons in any country to have more kids, but they kind of just do it wherever they are. When it comes to national policies, yeah, there's been nothing that has been shown to actually improve birth rates.
So there was a room at one point which was talking about somehow to maintain this population. America at one point actually wanted immigrants to come to sustain the population. So do you think that information is accurate, Pep?
So it's the really ugly thing about mass migration that a lot of people don't consider. I've been looking at this for a long time, but if you look at the mass waves of immigration that started occurring in the 1800s, very late 1700s, and then the 1800s up until the very early 1900s, the northern industrialists, which of course the South was, very poor, they ended up advertising basically far and wide, like, hey, come to America. And at the time, there was tension amongst those from northwestern Europe. They did not see each other as equals, did not necessarily like each other. I wouldn't say, I'll take back the part about them not seeing each other as equals, but they ended up, the northern industrialists ended up advertising, in southern and eastern Europe and parts of Western Asia, like, hey, come to America, live the West, the American dream. You had large influx of people from these regions of the world, which at the time, obviously there was culture shock. I would say Southern Europeans versus Northwestern Europeans are very different, as well as Eastern Europeans. And there's a lot of conspiracy theories that are out there, but if we were to just look at like the foundational Anglo-Protestant stock of America, or even England today, they are so classist. They've always been willing, more than willing, to undermine their own people to maintain their status at the top. At the end of the day, it's greed. I don't really see. There's so many like crazy conspiracy theories, regarding a lot of this. A lot of it, we've heard a lot of them here. The Jews, the Illuminati, whatever. Why did they do it? It's to maintain power. Like, these people England never cared about their middle class. Like, England, they were pieces of shit. Like, I actually despise Anglo culture. I respect it as being like kind of superior to a lot of cultures in most ways, but there's aspects of it where I think it's absolutely trash. Go ahead.
This room is fake.
Amazing.
It is. It is completely bullshit. Like, you hardly made any bit of sense. You said a lot of intelligent things, don't get me wrong. But one, you sound just like at least 4 or 5 drinks deep. And then 2, like, you didn't really answer his question with like a nice pursuant to allow him to respond back, and then you respond back. You just kept going. And then you would like, you just leave this out there, and then, you find something to point out, and then you want to add a few more tangents to that. And then you don't even know what you're talking about by the time you're done. And that's what has frustrated me this whole time. When I interjected, that's what I heard. That's what I heard going on. It threw me for a loop. When Holkey came in and said, "Hey man, this is what we were talking about. This is what we were talking about," I shut up. Because honestly, that's all I wanted. That's all I really wanted. I wanted to be like, "Oh, well, look, man, we're talking about this, so hold on a second." But no, Pepe had to fucking immediately be like, "Hey, why is this guy interrupting me? Hey, why is this guy fucking interrupting me?" And then you started a fight. Then you called me a faggot. Then you called me a retard. Then you called me an idiot. I don't know what else you called me, but you gaslit me.
What does gaslight mean?
I'm none of those things.
What does gaslight mean? You don't even know the fucking term.
I was none of those things, and you told me I was those things.
But you're using the term gaslight. What does the term gaslight mean?
Pepe, what are you bitching about?
I just think the
I
conversation...
want to know, what are you bitching about?
I think the conversation could be way better if P didn't fucking talk so goddamn long.
What does gaslight mean? You're, like, using this goddamn term.
You keep telling me I'm shit that I'm not.
Okay,
calling me a retard.
That's not gaslight. That's not gaslighting. That's not what gaslighting is.
Yeah, it is. It's when you tell somebody that they're doing something wrong, or that they're this.
No.
You get them riled up.
Okay. No.
You just want your way.
No, that's not what gaslighting is. When, let's just say, like.
No. Give me a definition like I gave you one.
Sure. Gaslighting is when you have two people who experience something together. Shut up! When you have two people.
Obviously.
Amazing. And so something happened in reality between those two people, like an event.
Right, like you calling me a faggot. Okay.
No. Dude, are you really this low IQ? That's not that you're not even. You're not even helping build the argument.
You're terrible.
You're fucking stupid.
Just throw out the definition.
Okay, you stupid goddamn chimp. It is literally when two people experience something, and the gaslighting part would be you end up saying, no, it did not happen that way. This is how it actually happened. In other words, you try to rewrite the history of the fucking event. It's like, Jesus Christ, this is so fucking stupid. Gaslighting is you literally trying to rewrite the history of actual events that ended up happening between you and another person. This is why, like, I have to listen to you. You're using words you do not fucking understand. Like, I've listened. Jesus Christ, I don't even know why. And maybe it was entertaining for some, because I'm gonna go to bed. But listening to a fucking low IQ chimp like you sit here and you're not even using the goddamn word correctly. Like, Jesus Christ. And I'm supposed to take you seriously? Like, I sometimes misuse words too. But I will, like, what I do is I don't double down. It's like, what do you mean? How did I use it incorrectly? I've been corrected on Clubhouse for using words incorrectly. And I've made fun of myself for, like, doing it. But for whatever reason, you just, like, I don't know what the fuck you're doing. You're an ankle-biting faggot. Like, it's so fucking pathetic. I mean, you're a low IQ dipshit. He said that I was killing the room. Literally, when I was the one that fucking talking that came in here, that was the peak of the fucking room. And then we had to have a pedantic argument against a fucking low IQ dipshit like him. And who's going to be entertained by that? Nobody. Like, you stupid motherfucker. Like, I can really care less about what he has to say. But I don't know. Do they want me to end this room? I don't know what the fuck's happening. I'm the only mod on here. I'm going to bed. I woke up at 2 o'clock. And so I've been up for, I don't know, a lot of hours. I even have to ask myself, like, why am I wasting my time doing this stupid shit? Like, I ask myself all the time, like, why am I wasting my time doing this? Having to talk to, like not only am I, like, saying stuff that doesn't make me look good in person, but then I, like, debating with fucking retards like him. Like, how is that futile? Like, what do you actually get out of that? Like, nothing. It's so fucking stupid. I literally think that, like, I'm a dumbass for staying on this app. There's nothing useful that comes out of me spending my time on this app. Except for that there's a few people that I appreciate and maybe can offer me good advice or some shit like that. You know, this is, I don't know. The one thing I will say is that you guys never hear me claim to be an expert at anything, but you get these assholes like him. He thinks he's like smarter than everybody. I know I'm not smarter than everybody. I'm like, you know, more intelligent than average, which is like amazing on a bell curve. You're smarter than maybe most people, but you're not a fucking genius. I'm not a fucking person that can somehow throw my weight around and seem like I'm like more like I'm brilliant, because I'm not a brilliant person. But it's amazing, you know, the Dunning-Kruger effect on this app. How many retards think they're smart? You know, I would say part of being at least somewhat intelligent is you kind of realize, like, yeah, there's like people like way more intelligent than you, and I don't know. Fuck these people. I'm gonna end the room because there's no mods, and you know, everybody can suck it. Yeah, everybody can suck a dick. Oh, Matt's here, so Matt, you know, he can, you know.
What's going on?
Nothing. I was just talking my shit.
Okay. Yeah, I'll probably close the room. I'm being pinged into a Democrat room to talk about Trump, so might as well start some shit over there a little bit.
Which room was that?
That's the Misa 420.
Oh fuck yeah.
Yeah, they actually got.
Let's go there. Let's go there.
I'm gonna fuck some shit up again. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. See you there. Bye.
See you, Pepe.
See you.
Suppose if we fight, for instance, in Malakal there, we have this now missionaries, a lot of missionaries now in South Sudan. We have this air strike. The government can use very easily. Government can use instead, bombarding people with airstrike. They don't care because they were not there. Mahuma Mahinak. They don't care about who's dying there. Like, will they do it if they attack in Juba? No, they will not do it. Finance people, they are own people in the town. They cannot do it. So we don't have to give them a chance to, to kill our own. Leano Torino was saying correctly that this government is using this tactic of creating wars so that to keep you engaged in fighting, so that you kill yourself, start hating yourself. That's what they're doing. But if we don't give them such option or such choice for them to do, then they'll have no chance to lead. And I'm very sure if we have such army, who can really storm Juba in one day, I believe there's so many. As I said, there are so many people can join this fight. So many people, and some of you can see Al-Assad in Syria. Why they didn't succeed in just a short period of time. The coalition of Syria succeeded in just a short period of time because a lot of people were not happy with the government. A lot of army, Nas Qatar, they were not happy with the government. So once this opposition are moving, they're just surrendering their gun. No, we are not going to fight. Even, people have been given support. Let's go. We put in this car. 2 weeks, Bashar al-Assad gone. That's how this is a situation that happened in South Sudan. Only these few generals who are benefiting. Otherwise, the majority of citizens, the masses are not happy. Once such opportunity comes for them, they can do it. And particularly if me, if I'm Fijuba, I'm just a citizen, just give me a gun, I'll go and attack those who rob my land. I'll never go and attack someone else. I don't want to take my revenge from someone who took my land. I'm going to take revenge from someone who robbed me. That's what I will do. I'll never go and fight anyone else now. Just go and take my revenge on someone who took your land. Yes, that's it. And that's it. It will help you a lot in warfare. So the urban warfare, for me, I really support it. And I said it many years ago. I wouldn't urban warfare. I know they will not be able to fight back. I know men rescue, rescue when Baragazal can rescue from Baragazal. What kind of army will help Baragazal? They could militia. What kind of army can come from Upper Nile? Upper Nile, the Kulu rebel. If you go to anywhere, if you have Mafijesh, the nearest town, if you are here, Mafijesh, the land, Mafijesh. What kind of rescue they will come from? So we need to take the fight on them. Because once we are fighting in our places, they'll be killing us a lot. The bombardment, and with these missionaries will come and kill us. And, they use all their artillery to kill us. But take the fight to them. Yeah, take the fight to them, so that they can feel it, how the fight is. Thank you.
Thank you, Clement. It's ما في زول قاعدين ما في زول بيجيبوا له مشاكل في بيته. كنا قاعدين نايمين ما عندنا مشكلة. الحكومة أهو بتجي في مكان الناس ما بتخليكم تقعدوا ساي. طالما عندكم واحد إنسان في حكومة من قبيلتكم بيجيبوا لكم مشاكل في بيوتكم. يعني مهما عملت they still gonna go after you. The Upper Nile, they have a lot of opposition because people just don't agree with the government, And that's why you see a lot of people rebellion. It's not a lot of people. It's most of them. They're Nuer because Nuer, when you mistreat people, we don't play around. We tell you what time it is, so we're gonna tell you we don't like what you do. So that's why you see us. We always disagree with the government. It's gonna be always. It doesn't matter. Even if it's anywhere today, it's in the government. If it's treating people badly, we're gonna be rebel against you. So I'm just gonna move the line to the next person. King David, if you are available, you want to go ahead, or I'm gonna give it to CPI. Is that CPI or CP? He always busy too.
Yeah, give it to CPI. Give it to CPI. I will come after him.
What about
okay?
Go ahead, get down.
No. I will bring and here. I will speak after the next person.
If he's busy, drop him down. Go away.
Go away.
David, hold on. I'm not gonna entertain your attitude early. I mean, you change it, or we're gonna drop you too. This time I'm gonna drop. So you don't.
How can you drop him when
you both are busy? You both are busy. You both are busy. CPI is busy. You're busy. We're gonna wait for you.
I will close the room if you want. CPI.
Okay.
Okay, let me talk.
Oh, good. Let me say something, Lorit. Let me say something. I give it to you, CPI. Lorit is like you say, like John Largin. He's opposition. You see, and he has the idea. Why then he just make his own group and take the idea that he have very good idea, and then when you ask him, he say, "Oh, it's very simple." If it's that simple, why then he just go ahead and show us how he can do it, how it's gonna be done. You know what I mean? He just run his mouth everywhere. So
exactly.
CPI, sorry, go ahead.
طبعا بيت الملك بودي له فرصة بس طبعا special. Daddy?
Is they running the room, yeah, CPI, respect the order, yeah?
Yeah, كيف يا لوريتي يا بيتنا يا أخي. إدي كتورة يا أخي.
Yeah, you just respect the order. Someone who's a...
Yeah, okute mala kaman mala tasukun zere.
Malazim Kenarwa is running right away.
Ay, mayada kena saja ni jamba kaya. Salam tak ya Sultan pita Bolmel and Bitel Meluk, and then General Dominic Akwe, Sister Lurit, and then Yaba Chadar, or Brother Clement, or Dominic ta propaganda. Tongjang, isim ta Dominic, that isim to Tongjang. Because Tongjang is the one moderating the room. The topic de ma bijata Peter Dominic. SPLMIO, National Salvation Front, White Army, attack IG. Dominic, Fimahali ato. Where did they attack the IG?
Tunja.
No, gala IG ke. Makatibu na kera gibeno. Tunja Marvin.
Fi SSDF fi Tunja. That's what happened.
There is war in Wishug and other places.
Yeah, other places as well. My IG, my SSDF.
But the IO and National Salvation did not attack. You know, when Kanzol heard you meet her, if they attack you, are you the attacker? It is the IG that attacked the IO and National Salvation Front. So the question will be, or the topic would be, National Salvation Front and IO have been attacked by IG. That's the right statement.
But CBI, you know Dominic, so of course he's gonna write something else. Not gonna write that.
No, it's a Tongjang. No, that's not Dominic. Dominic has been driven by Tongjang. Tongjang is the driver. We saw good Dominic there like the way he wants.
Very unfortunate, General. It's very unfortunate that Dominic is in charge, so we can't do anything about it.
No, they're writing the Tojang. Yes, General, they're writing the Tojang. Tojang will write things like that. The comma, the shuru, the slash, just mixing. You will never understand what it doesn't mean.
Yeah. So Yaude. So Dominic is too deformed to be reformed. So that's another problem. Now, anyway, he come with a topic, but let him prove. You know, what we know that is the government that attack. It has been attacking, and it has started attacking. So Gary, you know, this propaganda by Tongjang cannot help you. Jin Nueru, right? Dominic. So this propaganda altagamulo there, when you say room there, you come and open opposite. When you do this, you come and do propaganda. Tongjang will tell you, hey, go and write like this, and then you run and write it. Tongjang write for you, and then you paste and copy and paste. It's not gonna help you. Jim Noeru, Gigi Jang, right? So
CPI, I think you're ready to marry to a newer woman. Like you say, you want one for Mayam. We got you one. No, you weird language. Go ahead.
Get me a Kelke. That's good. That's good news. Okay?
But so, you know, CPI is deformed to be reformed. Oh, Nasibutana is deformed to be reformed.
Yeah, so it's just like Salva Kiir. It's too deformed to be reformed, right? So very arrogant. Dominic there, very dangerous.
I'm talking about you because Bentamil, we want to give you a girl and you are already deformed. So why should the girl go and do for? So that's what I'm saying.
Because the girl is also deformed like me. We are deformed against Salva Kiir. And Bolmel plus Sultan and Dominic and Tongjang. So we will be too deformed to be reformed by you. So that's correct. Okay? Now, propaganda, yes, we are at war. I don't disagree with Dominic, but the problem that Dominic will go and amayo react supporter. And I gotta react again if he's again. Jin, Gare, it ain't no muk say. He said Dr. Riek will remain the second. This is your chairman and commander-in-chief. For some of us, we are not IAO. I'm from Equatorial Bloc for Equality and Justice Movement, a separatist movement. We just have alliance with the Rollers, citizens, like in Bitmuluk.
No,
okay?
Don't put me, I'm not a separatist.
Gini Warecham? You are not a separatist, think I will kill you, okay? Don't worry. For us, if you are not a separatist, young or lie, be telling. So what unity are you? What make you even a citizen? The problem with you Equatorians and you Nueru, Algali, we are not separatists, we are unionists. What make you to be proud as a South Sudanese? When you cannot even visit your village, you cannot talk to your people, you cannot be proud of South Sudan, you cannot celebrate independence, you cannot celebrate whatever, blah, blah, blah. But what make you a citizen?
CPI, just go to the topic, because if we're going to go back and forth, what do you even so far?
Kailora. Okay? So now this topic, the IO, the National Salvation Front, is of course, Tongjang is panicking. He is panicking because of the alliance between the IO and the National Salvation Front. These are Sheikh Sultan, has Sheikh David, Chadar, Yaba Juzda, Kulu Dinkat, what Dikanwat, Fishuno, Fi Clubhouse, or Fi J1. That's what they want to be propaganda. And when they get a soft target, we say like Dominic, he says, top and they target a lane. They can rasore be dusu zere or believe can live zere or believe kurata de dugu zere or kutinak. So that's what Dominic is doing. So the Morogots and the other people that are against the freedom of every citizen, now they are using people like this to do the propaganda. So there's nothing, there's no evidence, even by the United Nations, by the IAU.
You see the language I've been familiar and you are silent.
You are busy. Can you talk?
He's saying Morogot. I'm listening.
Can you shut up? Okay? African Union, East African Community, RJMEC, all these institutions, okay, did not prove that IO and National Salvation studied the attack on the IG. I Nasari Salva Kulu remove all the governors. Alkan access. Tapan Dominic Mabagara Kitapta revitalize agreements, the resolution of the conflict in the Republic of South Sudan. Tomajang Yagijuru Rasto. They have been all taken from IU. Which implementation do you want? Which piece are you talking about? Yeah, King David ma Sultan. Taban Mukta Ulisa Makarabo. Which answers are you implementing? Please. Itum Jam, stop being proud. Your proudness will put you in hell. And soon, you'll go to hell. Shukran.
Yeah, I want to just say CPI, age discrimination is not allowed. Whatever the person age is, just is not something that you should bully him about.
No, so Anna, the comes to Hamsin. Anna, Lisa Bala with Jejana Soccer?
I don't see that there is anything is playing as a genocide. You just highlight that without any reason. So he was here, he was quiet and his own term. So just sometimes you don't have to use that as a bully. That's not a good thing. So he was here, he was listening, and he didn't act as a child. Thank you. Let's go to the next person.
Addiction lejenge say wallahi naso
mumkin nakhud fursa bataya se
Yeah, you're gonna take
busy. You move
CPI, you done.
كلام نتكلم خلاص.
Okay, yeah. David, you said something early because he said Burgod. I mean, you're not a Burgod, are you? When I call you English, because you're talking about women. No, I'm just asking you. Don't laugh about it. He said Burgod. Are you Burgod? You're not Burgod. So don't. CPI, you guys know him. He going around so Burgod, but you're not Burgod. You don't have to worry about what he said. But at the same time, early when I call you out, you just specifically talking about woman. Am I a woman? Yes, I'm a woman. But if you say something about a woman, I'm going to call you out about it because I am a woman.
I did not talk about women.
Early, you said something, and that's why you told me why you didn't call CPI out. So
No, I didn't mention women or anything.
You did something early when Miss President was.
This room is recorded.
Okay.
No.
We can go back. Go ahead.
Yeah. All right. No, it's the same theme, and I was talking about because now people are talking out of the topic. Like the person who is talking about the plan to overthrow the government, it is absolutely out of the topic. It's something that you need to open a room for as opposition and yet discuss it. But this is about the chaos and the confusion of the opposition, especially the IO, and that's what I was talking about. They sign an agreement. And they still call themselves opposition. And you cannot. The real description of the.
Let me ask you before you go. You say that.
Again. Okay.
Yes, yeah. Again and again. Of course, if you say something that I want to ask you, I'm going to ask you. You say they call themselves opposition. Are they two? Both of them, are they the same party or they're different party? If they're different parties, I mean they're different. They are opposition to each other. So I don't know what do you mean by why they're calling themselves an opposition. Go explain it. Are they the same party or they're different?
They are different government parties because the parties are two types when there is a government. There are opposition parties and there are government parties, coalition. The kind of government that is there, the government of national unity, all the parties that are participating in the government, they are called government parties. or movements. That is the way I understand it. You have the right to keep your wrong understanding. It's up to you. But
it's not
anywhere in the world,
understanding. If United States we have Republican and Democrat, they don't have the same idea, but then there's different. There's two different things. So you cannot
every
just
time,
use them as one.
King, the issue here, they are oppositions, but the difference is they are in coalition in the government, but still they remain opposition. There are so many parties that signed that revitalized peace agreement, and they maintain their oppositions as opposition, but they are working hand in hand in government of national unity. That is what it is. They come together in the government of national unity, but they still maintain their being opposition. They are opposition.
And that is the abnormality. That doesn't exist anywhere in the world. For example, I was saying earlier, the supporters of this opposition government, whatever so-called government opposition, they don't gang up in media and in political debate. They don't gang up with the government supporters. They gang up with the rebels, even rebels that are fighting the government. What is the logical reasoning here? Can you be the government and someone who is fighting the government, they want to overthrow the government in which you are a second man? Is it logical for you to gang up with them? That is treason, ya Jama. That is treason.
It is.
That qualifies as a treason.
David, you bring some stuff like we are stupid. It is a logic. You have United States when they have Republican and Democrat, when they want to throw out, when the government when they trying to take Donald Trump and their ambition at the time, they're two different parties. They did it. I don't know what is so surprised for.
Let me explain this. Okay.
Where is Riek Machar now?
Let me explain the American thing side you keep bringing.
يا كينج أنا ما أخذنا فرصة وتانا برضه أنا كده خلينا ناخذ فرصة.
I am not being allowed to finish. I am being asked from the first 20 seconds. I'm being asked questions.
Yeah,
I am being asked questions from my first 20 seconds.
Yeah, because you bring stuff that it doesn't make sense. Hold on.
So you still don't blame me. Don't blame me because I am being asked and I am answering the questions.
Okay, that's why you've been asked because we want to know what are you trying to say.
Yeah, so let me explain the American situation. The American situation.
Do not go to American because you're not going to explain it. Because
you asked me about it.
Okay.
You asked me about it.
No. We are
don't go to American.
We are South Sudanese.
You brought the American as your example, and I will answer that. Okay, you don't want me to talk. Actually, you guys, you don't want me to talk. You are using the green power. You are using the green power to gag me, to stop me talking. So no, go ahead. Go ahead with your room. Listen to yourself. Listen to your own self. Listen to your own self.
What is the difference, Yake?
Yeah. So then go ahead. Go ahead. Listen to your own self. I'm going to get silent.
Okay, you don't have to go silent. Let's go. We want to hear your nonsense. At the same time, nobody have time to listen to your nonsense.
You cannot hear because it's too much for you.
David, you coming for something. You already called those people why they are in a position. You know damn right they are in a position, and you're trying to deny it just to fit your agenda, and we try to cut you out, and that's why you get mad. So if you want to continue, go ahead, finish. We want to hear you, but you have to stay here. We're going to ask you a question, too. Go ahead.
Okay, give me 3 minutes without interruption, please.
Yeah, go ahead.
Give me 3 minutes without interruption. Okay? 3 minutes. Yeah. So I'm saying, the Americans, the Democrats, they don't cheer a government with the Republicans. In elections, one party wins.
Can you talk about South Sudan?
You are interrupting me again. You are interrupting me. Give me my 3 minutes. Let me say whatever I want to say in my 3 minutes, and then you can come after.
Talk about South Sudan.
No, because it has been raised here. It It has been raised.
Who raising? We are South Sudanese.
It has been raised. It has been brought here. Can you close your mic, please? Close your mic. Close your mic. Close your mic.
David, okay, if you want to go ahead, do yours, but you can tell people to close their mic. They ask you questions. So, what do you, I mean, seriously, David, King David, I don't get you. Because on your room, you won't even let people to talk.
I asked for 3 minutes and interrupted. And then this guy is interrupting me.
Okay, Ustaz Garkon, let him finish.
What made him speak in English in American about the American situation here?
Yeah, because he doesn't like the way that he's trying to bring something that, and I told him how come, why the difference in South Sudan? You guys have a hard time to believe there is a position and two governments. They have two parties.
You want to waste your time. You want to waste of your time because this
let him waste his three minutes.
What make him speaking about the American situation?
Leave him to finish, please.
Let him have his 3 minutes. Let him waste his 3 minutes. Go ahead. You have 2 minutes left. Go.
Yeah. So what I call before or chaos, political chaos, is I don't believe that you can be a partner in the government and opposition at the same time. Another thing, you cannot be in government in peace agreement, and you have an army that is fighting the government itself. It is either peace or war. You cannot endorse someone to jump in the bush and go and gang up with the rebels, and you are still the vice president of the country. You still have members in the parliament. You still have members in the executive, and you call yourself you are being mistreated. That is the further here. They are further but as yesterday. Hasa, this guy called this new vice president of the IO who ran in the bush and gang up with the rebels. He has implicated Riek even more, because now the options for Riek to be released, he has to denounce this person, because this person has gang up with the rebels, and they have killed the government soldiers. So that is another crime. Riek Machar, in order to be released.
Which is the guy? What is his name?
Huh? Uyat. His name is Uyat. Oyat. This so.
You mean Uyat?
The condition.
Parkol.
No, Oyat. Parkol is for peace. No. There is two deputies of Riek Machar. You know, and there is two IOs now. Riek will have to choose whether it is the war IO that he is going to support, the war deputy or the peace deputy. And if he chooses the war deputy, then he will not be released. He will stay in detention. But if he chooses the peace deputy.
Your 3 minutes finish.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, your time is done. If you wanted to come later, we can
enjoy. Okay, enjoy your eco. Enjoy your own eco now.
You see, David, when they give you an opportunity, you come and turn around. You backstabber just like everybody else in the government. So let me tell you something. You say that the folder. I'm telling you, the folder that you're talking about. Look at how you guys, the government, do. You guys, القبل أنا الإرهاب اللي عندكم اللي عملتوا you terrorist everything in South Sudan. يعني حتى IO اللي أنت قاعد تناديه why they are opposition. They are in opposition. If you don't know, there's two parties. Like they're not the same. So I don't know why you don't get it. You think that because they have to be an IO, they have to be the same line of they have to be a government. No, it's not. They're two. لان شوف الارهاب اللي انتم بتعملوه تسمين قال هم فوضيين الارهاب اللي عندكم اللي عملتوا كله في every position that I will have you guys irhab and you took it. So I don't know when somebody from the IO they wanted to make an ally with somebody else, you get mad. Why you get mad and you started it? I mean, if you don't want none, don't start none. You start something and you cry about it. Just you guys continue to cry about it. I'll give the mic to somebody else. Ustaz Garkos, go ahead. It's you.
I want to give my boss Dominic maybe want to say something. Dominic,
General Dominic, did you open your mic? Go ahead. My bad, I didn't see it.
Which Dominic is your boss, Ustaz?
This Dominic, you see it.
There is two Dominic here.
Dominic, our coach.
No, he's not. There is no Dominic, a coach here.
It's my coach. You have to talk. Dominic.
You don't even know his name.
Please, King David, behave yourself. He said his mentor,
CPI talked.
He talked already.
No, this.
It's a turn for Usas, and Usas is giving it to you, and you have not
spoken. Say something, interact to this guy, King David, and then I will come after.
Okay, why don't you go ahead, then I will come after you.
That is great.
Yeah, since you have not talked.
That is great. Thank you very much. ده أقول إنه يا جماعة أنا مبسوط عشان أنا نسمع في أحوال بتاع أخواننا بتاع الحكومة ديل. ده كويس ذاته في حد ذاته تاني نحافظ على diversity بتاع الجنوبين. That is very great for us. عشان الجنوبين كله يكونوا موجودين في محل واحد. ده حاجة لابد إنه إحنا كجنوبين نحافظ على ذلك الروح. ده روح كويس كده من أخواتنا منكم. أنتوا كمودريترز الأول مني. عشان الجنوبيين يكونوا قاعدين في مكان واحد. أنا داير أقول إنه يا جماعة يا أخواننا جنوب السودان مشاكل بتاعه كتير. لو نحن ما بننظر بصورة بكون فيه بذكاء أو the wise thinking. If you are not thinking in wise thinking, this South Sudan will be destroyed. South Sudan ده بمشي في محل تاني. لأنه الناس كله زعلانين وجنوبين كله مسلمين في الجنوب ده. ما حصل نحن قاعد نقول الناس معينين أو مسلمين لكن في ناس معينين قتلهم دار دار. ده موجود. في ناس معينين قاصدينهم في جنوب السودان. ده موجود. لو بقى ده نوير هم المبسوطين قاعد نوير قصدوا ما في غنى ممكن ممكن ندسه. لو ده موارد بتاع نوير بقر بتاع نوير يزول بيجي دار ياكل بقر بتاع نوير. لو ده مويه بتاع نوير يزول دار يشرب منه. لو ده زراعة بتاع نوير يزول دار يجي ياكل. واي نوير عمل شنو للجنوبين؟ ما في حاجة غلط. إحنا ما نوير يشاكلوا لعجلة بتاع جنوب السودان الناس كله بيتمتعوا بهم على أساس إنه يكون في جنوب السودان. أنا مبسوط من الحركتين. حركة بتاع أيو أنا كان بقول إن أيو بيبا ناس بو دير نازل شفته نازل شكل لنا حاجة ممكن أنا نرتاح منه وجنوب السودان يكون مرتاح وده حل بتاع جنوب السودان. ناس دم كتير. نحن نقول إن ده الحل نحن ما نكبكب نقول نحن عندنا ناس ده نعمل دولة بتاع اسمه شنو بتاع نوير وده نعمل دولة بتاع ناس بتاع السوايع ده كلام ده ما فتان. ما حس السلطة ده شنو؟ السلطة ده لأن محتاجين إنه نازل يطلعون برا يا جماعة نازل فسدوا. يا أخي فساد أكتر من كده ده شنو؟ زول يجيب بيته جاب راجل بيته وجاب بيته ده أكتر من كده ده شنو يا وين؟ جاب أهله كله هنا. هسه والله لو أنا سردت نازل بتاع غوريان بتاع بين السلفة حوالي 47 بالكشف 47 ولا 50 في جنوب ده بالكشف. يا ده شنو ده 47 ولا 50 من السلفة من الأسر بتاع السلفة من غوريان برا وربع جنوبي. يا أخي أمسكوا بس من وراء بتاعكم يا جنرال ولا اسمه يا سلطان. أمسكوا من وراء بتاعكم ده. أنتم مسلمين ولا ما مسلمين؟ أنتم مسلمين. زول اسمه كل كورة سجنوا عشان شنو؟ عشان عنده راي في البلد بتاعه دار حقوق بتاع بلده. رغم شاف في السجن عشان شنو؟ دار عشان دار حقوق بتاع الجنوبيين. يا جماعة حاجة ده ما في حاجة اسمه سلام تاني. ما في حاجة اسمه سلام تاني. في حاجة اسمها الذخيرة. جنوبيين ديل شفت ناس تدور الذخيرة بس ما عندنا حاجة غير الذخيرة. ناس تضرب بعض والله لو أنا قلبتك تتصدم تقعد في غريب بتاعك يا أخي محترم معزز ومكرم. لكن ناس الفكير أنا بوديهم سجن ما تتكلم فيه. أنا بودي بيتو أدود بودي راجل بيتو بولميل أنا كل ده بوديهم سجن. عندي لم مجرمين قتل الجنوبيين لازم يخش في السجون. أنا بمسك بلد بكرة يا الليل كله يمشي السجن مع بوم ولا ما تقول لي نصيب. سلفة ذاته حبة إنه يدمر أسرة بتاعه ليش؟ هو زول فاهم. يدمر أسرة بتاعه ليش؟ عشان يجيب جنة صغير يخطه في حاجات ده حاجات تاع جنوبين. الحكومة ده لابد إنه ينهار ونكملوا وننتهي منه والناس سلفة دين كله يمشي السجون مع وان بتاعه. ناس بتاع ربين ناس بتاع قتل ناس كل ده اللي يخش في السجون. محاكم بتاع ما بودي برا. أنا سميت زي ما بعرف كل يوم في ICC. محاكم بتاع جلا بتاع الإنجليز ما شغال معنا يحكمون هناك. يجيب محاكم بتاعنا أبناء بتاعنا اللي هم درسوا قانون يحكموا نازل جو يكون فيها عدالة عادلة. يكون فيها عدالة ونازل كله يخش في المحاكم يتحكم. ملكال بكرة يكون برا ناس برا جيبوا برا أصل هنا ده كله برا. كل البلد كله هيتم سيطرة بتاع من أمناء بتاع جنوب السودان اللي هم قرروا إنه يجيبوا حقوق بتاع الجنوبيين. هيكون في مستشفى نظيف هيكون في موية نظيف هيكون في شارع هيكون في كل حاجة هناك يا أخي. لا ده تتعب ليش شنو؟ ليه جنوب داير يتعب دايما؟ جب العاصمة أنا رأيله نعمل لهم مطار كبير تمرق بمدار زي زول راجل معزز ومكرم يا أخي الجنوبي. عندك قروش عندك إيه موارد عندك يا أخي. لو لا تلمس حاجة صغير كده بتجيب تعب يا أخي. ده بلد بتاعك أنت الجنوبي أنت زول معزز ومكرم. شخصيتك أقوى من البرازيل. شخصيتك أقوى من الكويتي. شخصيتك أقوى من السعودي. شخصيتك أقوى من الإمارات. الجماعة دي بيبيعوا نفوسهم فيه. ناس بيبيعوا نفوسهم لين نبيع نفوسهم لشنو؟ يا أخي الناس كله بيكسب في الشهر $1,000,000. أنت بتكسب في الشهر $1,000,000. ده زول غالي. جنوب ده زول غالي دمه أسود أسود ما مشكلة الزول أسود عندك حق إنك تقبل بنفسك تقبل بجنوب السودان حقوق بتاعك أنت كزول الجنوبي وياك وكومريد توماس قالوا لنا هنا يا جماعة الكلام ده غلط ما جاي ونحن وراهم والله العظيم نحن وراهم والله العظيم نقبل بالكلام بتاع الناس زين إنه جنوب السودان لابد يحرروا لابد نحرر الشعب الجنوبي الشعب الجنوبي تعبان برا 7 مليون القاعد في جنوب السودان ده هسه 2 مليون وشوية بس الباقيين ده كلهم في خيمات داخل الدولة ده ما بيشرفنا ما بيشرفنا شعبنا يكونوا قاعدين داخل الدولة شعبنا يكونوا قاعدين برا بوضع بتاعهم اللي فوق اللي أنا قاعد نشوفه شعب ده ما بيشرفنا نحن جنوبيين ده دايرين شعب الجنوبي يكون قاعد في بلده معزز ومكرم سلف كده يمرق برا الليلة قبل بكرة الحكاية الماشي فيه طامزة والله بنعايده 100% والحكاية الماشي فيه وأخونا وياد والله ما شاء الله شكرا لكم يا جماعة شكرا نكمل ولا شنو يا جماعة؟
بنتي you move the line.
لا يتم ده هنا
انت نايم ولا شو؟
كلمن
كلمن خلاص كلمن go ahead. Maybe she got
give it to Kalman.
You can take on the Usas, take moderatings. Yes.
No, you take it, you.
No. I'm good.
The bottom of that
conversation, but you don't want to have a conversation.
You do. You're the one who was in the, you were the one in the chat tapping like a little bitch.
Dusty nigga, degenerate ass nigga.
I would definitely have you robbed, girl.
You're the reason. One mic on the degenerate. One mic on the degenerate.
Yeah, so me, I'm the degenerate that would have you robbed and beat the fuck up.
I said Sloan's trying to speak because I see you off of mic.
Oh, I'm just saying these people are either without their medicine
dusty motherfuckers.
You would be sick of being beat up in my hood because I need you gone.
Literally sound like you live in underdeveloped housing, nigga.
Okay.
Stop fucking talking.
Don't come over here then. Because we're going to underdevelop
that. Go reclaim your $200 GR money, nigga.
Okay, there we go. Go ahead, Sloan. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah. I was just saying that's just serious mental health issues to be at that level. That there's some, you either need medicine or you're on something. That's clear. Nobody.
And then the thing about it, Sloan, is like every community you go into, there's crime, and people like to put black on black crime. This is whatever. Yeah. If I go to Chinatown, trust and believe there's some fucking crime going on in Chinatown. People are killing each other. There's not a 0 murder rate in Chinatown. If you go up to Washington Heights, I don't care where the fuck you go, there's murders. And I don't understand why we're hyper-focused on only one group of people. If you want to solve crimes in this country, like you say you do, you want to reduce murders, then evenly distribute this shit. Because you're playing into stereotypes.
But statistically, the numbers show 50%, because there's more whites in this country, 50% of crime is done by whites. Like, he's just ignorant. That's just it.
A self-hating black man.
And that's just the truth of it. If you go in neighborhoods and wait a minute, do you guys watch the ID channel at all? All them crimes are being
Colorado.
They don't watch Snap.
They be in Colorado.
That's one of my favorite ones. So I won't now.
You know the man who be in Colorado Springs?
Nothing but white people killing.
I don't like crime is real.
If they're not killing their own fucking family, see, they like theirs tight. They like to kill their whole fucking families, and they like to kill their grandmas after they sleeping with their daughters, who they have abortions by, or either putting somebody in the basement for 6 months and have 12 kids with that person that's part of the family. Just all kind of. Then they go to the school. When they get too fucked up, they go to the school and they do a mass shooting. So you guys forget about all that stuff because it's not in your face the way it should be. And I'm telling you, white men, we can sit up and watch the ID channel from sun up to sundown, and there's some white men killing up each other. If they're not killing their boss, they're killing their whole entire family. They don't even leave a dog alive. So y'all want to sit up here and talk about what's going on in the inner city? Yeah, you're right. There are murders that don't need to be going on. I'm not going to sit up here and lie and try to make it seem like everything is hunky-dory. And I would love for us to stop doing that. But let's not forget, in Chinatown, let's see how many murders happened today or yesterday or for the weekend. In Little Italy, all the fuck over. You're not even talking about the Italians killing each other one at a time secretly. Is because they put the bodies in cement. You feel more comfortable with that? Or put them in the East River or the Harlem River, you feel more comfortable?
But they don't even talk about the unwarranted crimes that white people are almost exclusively do, like serial killing. Like shit that there's no reason to do. There's excuse me, I'm talking. There's like shit that can somebody mute this bitch? Like shit that there's no reason to do. The thing is, black people and other people, there's a rhyme to the reason. You can look at evidence of why crime exists. White people have 7 times our wealth, and they have pretty much the lay of the land, and they're still committing crimes. When you see molestations, unwarranted, people killing their parents, unwarranted, those are the type of crimes that white people almost only exist in when you look at FBI data. So when you like, I wish that I could poof and make you niggas not black so y'all can go be white. Please go be white. So they can do something to your stupid ass.
You know
I'm not talking to you, bitch.
You know what's the sad part?
You
You know what's the sad part?
I'm not talking to you, Dr. Adam.
You know what's the sad part?
I'm not talking to you, my girl.
You know what's the sad part?
Can you relax? You bitch.
You know what's the sad part?
Literally just sat there on y'all motherfucking Verizon
You know what's the sad part culturally? You know what's the sad part culturally?
Listen to him do that. He's just equating crime. Oh my God.
You know what's the sad part culturally? You know what's the sad part culturally? Crime is based on proximity. So people commit crimes based on proximity. Anytime you look at proximity, people will literally commit crimes. So yes, you're going to commit a crime based on your proximity. So, of course, in an urban neighborhood, you're going to see crime, black on black crime, because guess what? Black people are in proximity. Chinese people are in proximity. Guess what? White people are in proximity. So you're going to see crime in proximity. It is weird to me. And literally, if you take a criminology class, like I did in college, they teach you that. Duh.
Anthropology, any study of humans.
That's fine.
Can I add this to this real quick too?
Super weird.
And so at the crux of this is always like that black people have a moral failing, right? That's like it's a white supremacist talking point that people like to say like, oh, there's crime in the black community or there's poverty because it's a moral failing. What we see in Baltimore right now is evidence that it is not a moral failing. Like you saw a black mayor that like specifically and intentionally infused programs into his city, and crime went down in a matter of years. They have the lowest crime rate.
It's ever
been 78%, and it didn't happen like when they didn't sit down and teach the people different morals. They just gave the people more resources. Anytime you have a community that is economically depressed, that they're in a food apartheid area, that they have like little to no chances of upward mobility or career or whatever, you'll see an increase in crime. That's what happened in Germany right before World War II. That's where we get hoodlums from, right? These hoods, they were white German males in their 20s that didn't have anything to do when they were committing vagrancy crimes or bashing in windows and all this kind of stuff because they didn't have a upwardly mobile. It's not about a race thing. It's about when you take a population and impoverish them and over police them, they are going to tend to rebel in ways and try to seek their best end. Period. That's for every race, culture, class, and creed.
Totally agree.
Matt or whatever, Liddy, you got a response to that?
No, I just find it weird that they equate. They think just because you're broke and you're outside dusty that requires you to go pick up a gun and shoot somebody.
Who is
like, I find it
No,
weird.
not
It's
at
not
all.
making
You
no
can
sense.
stab somebody.
Hold on, excuse me, because we're gonna break it down, right? When these dusties are going out here and these demons are going out here doing these hits, right?
Somebody beat this bitch up.
Are they robbing the individuals that they're fucking shooting after they're done going out there shooting them? No.
Yeah,
these are personal incidents because of street beef that's happening. Has nothing to do with poverty at all. These niggas are doing drills in $2,000 fucking shoes.
What?
Denim of tears.
Where's your evidence?
And all different
Where's
types of
your
shit.
evidence?
Where's your evidence?
Fucking impoverished.
Wait, did you
These
see the
niggas are
receipts?
demons, uncontrolled, unhoused fucking fools. That's what they are.
No, you
And
just
this is
hate
not
yourself.
happening in
You
white
just hate
communities.
yourself.
And this not happening
No, the
in
thing
white
is, you just hate yourself, and that's okay. But we don't. We don't hate ourselves. We don't hate ourselves. You just hate yourself. You should see a therapist. You should see a therapist.
Telling them to do these fucking murders.
Right.
They are physically doing.
And it's not happening in white
going out of their homes
communities?
themselves and committing these fucking
And it's not
crimes.
happening in white communities.
Yeah, they had a whole mafia, but they for
They
some
are
reason about this.
themselves doing
And
it.
this is
And
not
you have
happening in-
dusty niggas like you who are always gonna do this. And you know what? I'm tired of it because y'all are
Get
fucking
tired.
up
What you
my
gonna
black
do when you
race.
get
And this
tired?
not
What you
happening
gonna
in
do?
white communities.
And so now you tired. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do, bitch? What you gonna do? Do something about it.
Did you put an echo on?
Do something about it, big bitch. You dad. So you tired. So now make something happen.
Look,
It was
you need
probably
therapy,
a dusty
baby.
nigga that probably
Oh,
did
ass
some
nigga.
fucking hard shit.
Somebody beat you the fuck up and stole your PlayStation
Right? So
after
learn
they fucked
behavior,
you,
right?
and you
If I
still
got
mad
100
about it,
dusty niggas
homegirl.
coming in
That's
my
what
store
happened.
stealing,
You let that man come to your house and fuck you, and he stole your PlayStation, and you're still mad, bitch.
Motherfucking steal, you dusty
Suck my
ass
dick,
nigga.
bitch.
So it's not my problem.
Elijah,
What you need to
Elijah,
do
man,
is
ask a
gather a
question.
meeting with you and the rest of you fucking degenerates
Got you.
and figure it
Stop
out.
letting niggas come fuck you on the first night, and they want to steal your shit.
Black individuals, we're doing just fine. You know? And Black Beverly Hills, and places like that.
Yeah, this definitely Dr. Adams. This is definitely Dr. Adams.
Right? They're not worried
This
about
that
the
sissy.
centralization of right?
This that big
Doing what they
sissy.
gotta do. But the other
This is sissy with the nose job.
they're the only
She
ones
really hates herself. She got caught sneaking out of a white man's house.
Okay, hold on, y'all. We're not having a conversation.
Not the ones at Howard University. They're not playing it all.
Okay, hold on, y'all. Please, let's have the conversation. Is your name Elisha A. Liddy? Is he talking to you?
That's Dr. Adams.
Can I ask you?
Yeah, I was trying to ask him a question. 2 questions.
Go ahead, Blue. I don't know. I didn't know his name was Elisha.
Yeah, may I ask you 2 questions? Is that okay? Are you Liddy? Is it okay?
He's asking you if he can ask you a question.
He knows that. He doesn't want to be.
Don't ask me no stupid ass question if I'm on
She's
stage.
distraught.
Like,
That's Dr. Adams.
I don't know who Dr. Adams
I'm
is.
literally
I don't
trying to
know
build
who
with you,
Dr.
bro.
Adams is. Okay, go ahead, Blue.
Can I
Go
ask
ahead,
you a
Blue.
question? Nigga, like, ask the question.
Okay, that was the first question. The second question, have you
grown
been a
ass
big...
man, bro? Like, let's be real, bro.
Shut your bitch ass up, Dr. Adams.
I'm not talking to you,
I'm
faggot.
telling y'all.
Stay on mute. That's what you
Mental
need to do.
health issues.
I told you, I call these bitches out. That's Dr. Adams, Lisa.
You're gonna be treated as a
She
faggot.
mad.
Like,
She mad. I always get her body.
Answer your question, sir.
All right. So, I understand we might come to different conclusions about the nature of crime or why or whatever. What is your proposed solution?
To put all of you niggas under the jail that are committing the crime. That's my proposed solution.
Okay. All right. Cool.
100%.
All right. Cool. Has that worked?
It
Because
hasn't
we've seen
happened
that.
yet. the way it needs
No,
to
it has.
happen.
Wait. It has happened. We have a whole
no, it hasn't.
industrial
Not the way
complex.
I think it needs to happen.
Hold on.
No,
hold
it
on a
hasn't.
second. All right, Liddy, listen. We got to be intellectually honest. If we're going to really have a conversation,
Go ahead and have a
right?
conversation. But I mean,
All
these
right,
are conversations that have been had 15, 16 years since before I was born. It's like, how long are we going to continue to have these conversations?
As long as people don't listen, apparently.
Yeah, no.
So
tough on
Liddy,
crime
listen.
just needs to happen.
So Blue is useless. This is a woman that hates himself.
Elijah.
Mandatory minimums need to be given out. These are solutions that I'm giving right now.
Elijah.
Right? These are the solutions.
Elijah, come back.
No, I really don't want to fucking be.
This girl is scared of her shadow, baby. You can scared. She'll shit on herself if a raindrop top on her head.
Blah blah blah. We've been hearing the same fucking.
I'ma definitely get your bitch ass robbed.
So Elijah.
If I sound ignorant and immature,
no, you don't sound ignorant and immature. You sound like you don't sound ignorant and immature.
I don't care. My solution is to continue to lock you niggas up.
I got you. You said tough on
if
crime.
we
I heard
need to.
you.
Yeah, that's my solution. And black men who continue to leave the homes fractured, you niggas need to be dealt with as well. That's my motherfucking solution.
That's not against the law.
Dealt with, like real deal.
Hold on, bro. Let him talk.
Right? Because I spent so much time talking about the women, right? But now when we start talking about niggas, you niggas start acting like bitches and start getting all triggered.
No. Can we
right?
you
are angry about
You're angry, baby.
Women out there, right? But it's you bitch ass niggas that's making them think right? So when we start addressing the bitch ass niggas, now you niggas get
shut up. Come from behind that screen. Come from behind that screen, you little nigga. That's what you do. Come from behind that picture.
But I've only heard you talk about being tough. I've only heard you. Hold on. But let me ask you a question. Hold on. Let me. No. I want to ask you a question.
Hold on. I'm trying to build with this.
I don't want to build.
Your solution is tough on crime, right?
The same I've been
I got you.
I don't care. It's like 6 years of this.
Thank you.
All right.
I hear tough on crime. Oh, my bad. I hear tough on crime. But the fact of the matter is that that's not a solution because it has happened before.
No,
that in the 90s when the Democrats were tough on crime, we got policing, right? We got tougher mandatory minimums. That's when we got the 100-to-1 policy for crack versus cocaine, and it actually didn't work. Like if you're talking about a community like it, as in like it has an illness, right? If it's an organism that has an illness and we're trying to diagnose the illness and come up with like solutions for this illness, at this point the illness would be, like you said, criminality or whatever you call them, demons or whatever.
Let me ask you a question.
No, you can't fucking ask me a question because I ain't done fucking speaking.
Yeah, bro?
My nigga, what the fuck?
I know where you're going.
You are a child of the crack baby. I swear to God, because you don't have any impulse control. I deal with children that are crack addicted, and you are acting like them, bro. Calm the fuck down. That's all I'm asking. You said that these are your solutions. What I'm telling you is they were enacted in the 90s and they didn't fucking work. As a matter of fact, they achieved the opposite effect. 2 to 3 generations of black men were taken out the home. It's the same fucking thing that you are vilifying people for. So you say your solution is to be tough on crime. Well, we did that shit. And that's what the fuck got the 2 to 3 generations of black men out the motherfucking home.
He left.
Of course he did. You don't want to hear that shit.
He doesn't.
He's here. He's in the chat. So somebody throw him down.
Bottom line is this.
Somebody got some bad reverb.
That was awesome, huh? Bad alert.
He's in the chat. Did somebody throw him down?
I
threw him down so he could so homeboy could talk.
Yeah. All I'm asking you is if what you're asking for is to heal the community, is to stop some of these crimes, why wouldn't you be for these community projects? Why wouldn't you be for proven methods that actually work? Providing clinical services and free healthcare in the community, providing like evening and overnight programs for teens so that they don't have to be in the streets and commit crimes. Like, why wouldn't you be for that shit? That's my only thing. Because that's the only thing we actually see that actually works, and we seeing it that it's working right now. So that was just my question. It sounds like you just want to be angry and you just want to punish somebody for hurting you. That's what it sounds like.
Y'all are trying to reason with a gay Republican. I don't really.
Oh, you should have said that in the fucking beginning.
I don't even think it's a gay Republican. I think he really has some serious underlying deeper rooted issues, and that's sad because
I have
he is
deeper
really
rooted issues because I want crime out of the community.
Okay, but Liddy, here's the thing.
Yo,
listen, but hold on. But here's the problem. Your target audience doesn't make sense because crime.
Respectfully, I need you to look
I'm not
into what you
Liddy, Liddy,
and I'm not going to
50 Liddy, your target audience is wrong because here's the problem. I'm getting ready to tell you because here's the problem. The last mass shootings that have happened in the United States of America have been all white men under the age of 25, and they have killed more people in the United States of America, mass shootings, okay, than any black man have killed in the last 30 years.
May I ask you a question?
Hold on.
54 shot in Chicago. You don't think that's a mass shooting?
Sir, 54 shot. They haven't.
Not just say, oh, this.
Seven were killed. Sir, seven were killed. 54 were shot. 7 were killed. And I don't know the ratio and how all of it happened. So I'm not going to sit here and pretend that I know all of what.
So 50.
Sir, I'm not going to sit here and pretend. What I am discussing with you is that mass shootings in this country by white men in this country has disproportionately outnumbered any shootings of any black men in this country and have killed more people in this country. Period, point, fucking blank.
So you need intel.
And you are sitting here, sir. You are sitting here, and your response, sir. You sat here, and your first thing that you said is that there were Latin men, and you sat here and you said black men and Latin men were your target audience. But the problem with your argument was that they were not the ones that are committing murder at the highest level. It's white men. And that's the problem. So what I'm trying to tell you is that if what you're trying to do is to reduce crime, the people that you need to be targeting, love, is white men.
That's not landing, man. So
it definitely is. You just don't want to. You just don't want to hear it. You just don't want to hear it, sweetheart. You just don't want to hear it. But the numbers are the numbers. The data is the data. The data is the data, love. The data is the data. And I know you don't want to hear the truth. You can't handle the truth. But that's the truth. But
wrong with me.
I know you don't want to hear the truth, but that's the truth. And you can't handle the truth.
But can I address what the gentleman said?
You're not black.
We
talking about black people.
Yeah, okay, cool. So what he said about the 90s, he said, we tried this hard-on crime tactic back in the 90s, and it hasn't worked. So if we were to say we agree with you, what have we been doing since the 90s?
You're not black. Y'all be letting everybody comment on our business. You're not black.
You're not even in this fight.
You're not even
this ain't your fight.
Stop. Because Matt's not black either. I'm not having a black and white conversation at almost 1 o'clock in the morning. I'm just basically trying to have a conversation with these guys.
Thank you,
know, these are the routine stuff. This is not new. We're here to have the conversation. I'm not really here to fight with them. So we got a whole bunch of people on our stage who are not black. And I'm not agreeing with what's being said. We're here to have a conversation. As a matter of fact, Patty twisted my arm to open up this room, so please don't let me regret it. Go ahead, Samoa.
Thank you.
Can I get in at some point?
Yeah, okay, you're next after Samoa, Dark.
So the gentleman said that the tough on crime tactic was tried back in the 90s and it didn't work, that it led to, I think he said, 2 to 3 generations of the prison pipeline, the whole narrative, right? So what have we been doing since then?
I just said Baltimore has seen the lowest crime. I said Baltimore has seen the lowest crime rate in 50 years, 78% down. There are other black cities where these mayors are putting in innovative strategies to actually lower crime. But
I'm sorry.
I'm telling you your answer. But we don't see that question? Because in the midst of what they're doing, right? You have a president that is literally lying to the public and telling them that crime is up when these places are seeing the.
So you're not answering my question.
In 50 years, like I said, look at what they're doing.
Yeah, but you're not answering my question. So my question was,
oh my God,
at the point of the tough on crime tactic that you were talking about earlier in the 90s, what have we been doing in Chicago, New York, Los Angeles, Baltimore, and all these places?
Oh, gentrification and oppression of people.
No. What have we been doing since then?
Gentrification and the oppression of people.
All right, hold on. So you went back to the 90s.
That's what we have been doing.
Hold on. So you went back to the 90s.
And also we've been dropping drugs and guns. I'm answering your direct question. I'm answering your direct question. We have also been we also are been dropping loads of guns and drugs into Chicago. Literally train loads.
All right. So you said
tough on crime. And full of guns.
All right. So you said what we've been doing. Come on, tough on crime back in the 90s. You had to go back 30 years, right? You had to go back to 30 to 40 years to say, hey, that over there didn't work. Something hasn't been working for the past 40 years, and I'm asking you, what is it? What have we been doing for the past 40 years? You say, no, it's actually capitalism, and it's all these other things that are happening. It's not the actual policies that are being implemented that is the opposite of tough on crime, right? I just want to make sure that I hear you clearly.
No, I don't know what you're saying. You're speaking gibberish. What are you talking
I don't understand the question either, Samoa.
All right, Lisa.
Can you break it down to where the ghost can get it, please?
All right, so he pointed out to the gentleman earlier, he said, the tough on crime tactic did not work.
By the way.
And he had to go all the way back to the 90s and 80s. So I asked him, well, if it didn't work back then, what have we been doing since then? Because there had to be a point in time where we stopped it because it led to all these things. The whole 2 to 3 generations of people being locked up, right?
We still haven't stopped it. What are you talking about?
What?
So stop and frisk. That is a policy that was born out of the.
So why did you go back to the 90s?
He's explaining to you what they do.
Are you stupid? Wait, are you?
Yes, he's stupid. Yes, he's definitely stupid.
No, seriously, do you have a processing disorder? Do you not understand what I'm saying?
Yes. So we've been, hold on.
No, seriously. Are you comprehending the words I'm saying to you?
You went all the way back to the 80s and 90s.
No, I'm asking you a very direct question. Listen to me.
Yeah,
are you comprehending the words that I'm speaking?
What is going on?
Bruh.
Why did you go all the way back to the 80s and 90s to point out a period of time of tough on crime?
Affect communities. What are you talking about?
Right, and then we changed them because they led.
We didn't change the policies. What are you talking about?
This is crazy.
The policies never changed.
Those policies have jump-started the prison industrial complex that is still going in this country. What are you talking about? We actually have bolstered those policies since they enacted. I'm really trying to get concerned because it sounds like you don't have a basic understanding of history, a basic understanding of civics, a basic understanding of policy, a basic understanding of like anything of how a city or like a country or a state would move. So I'm trying to understand, do you have a processing disorder, or are you just ignorant of all the policies and structures that have happened since the tough on crime bill? And all the things that it enacted. Now, if you want me to go through that, I can. We can't do this on this page. But if you DM me, I will teach you. You're gonna have to pay me for it, but I will teach you that shit. I guarantee you. And I'm not. And for real, I'm I'm really not being facetious or anything. This is shit I do. I just don't do it for free. Real talk.
What he's saying basically, Samoa, is this: nothing about those crime bills or anything has changed. What has happened is there's community activism. What has happened is nonprofits have stepped in. What has happened is that people have, grassroots organizations have jumped in now and done things to lower the crime rates. So they have gone in and done, like, they've gone in and done community things, and they've gone in and created community programs to lower the crime rates in those communities.
That Barack Obama and Donald Trump did not offer reforms to the crime bills that
Barack Obama absolutely did. Trump did not.
Trump did not.
Trump did.
Hold on, man. What are you doing? Bro, we know that this dude signed the First Step Act. We know that he signed the reforms. We know that
that's not a reform.
That's not a reform.
That's not a reform. Yes, I'm fucking serious. Yes. Before you ask that stupid ass question.
It's not a reform.
It's not a reform.
It's not a reform to let people out of prison.
Thank you, Sloan.
Like what? It doesn't address it.
Thank you, Sloan. Can you explain it, please, Sloan? Please.
So I'm gonna put the link in the chat.
Yeah.
Sloan, can you please explain this to him? Because he does not understand this.
Did they change the sentencing guidelines for nonviolent crimes, yes or no?
Yes, in 2018.
But that's not a reform.
That's not a reform. That's not a reform.
It's not a definition of a reform. Do you know what a reform is? All he did was try to get people less time. That's not a reform. And then on top of that, son, just on top of that, the people, we had this conversation in this room a million times, and out of the 30,000, I think it was, who got released, the first step back was not even implemented to its full extent in the first place. So you're letting people out with criminal records, with felonies, who can't survive. And I played tapes, clips of men who were released on the First Step Act, the ones who didn't recidivize back in because they could not find work. When you're out, it doesn't matter that you're out, regardless if you have a felony on your record or not. If you can't get work, if you cannot find work, how do you think that people are going to sustain themselves? Just show me how. And then you add a felony onto that. What do you think is going to happen? They recidivate back in. So where is the reform?
Well, I will say the reduction there. Yes, Obama had a reduction in the 20 to 1, the crack versus cocaine disparity from 100 to 1 to 20 to 1. We did see a change under Trump in the First Step Act. This is the thing.
I know what the First Step Act is. I don't know why you do that. No, that's Samoa. He threw what the First Step. He did a Wikipedia of the First Step Act. We know what that is.
Hold on, Lisa.
I understand what you're saying, and I agree.
Bro, read the citations at the bottom. This is a bipartisan reform bill that redrew the lines of sentencing for nonviolent crimes. It did not focus on.
It didn't do anything.
Oh my God! Reform in the community has nothing with whether you're gonna give me more.
Hold on, you said it wasn't a reform. Right?
It's not reforming anything. It's reforming that particular.
Read the link.
I did. I'm reading your thing right. The boy, you can't
listen, Samoas. Listen.
But what is your point?
Right now.
My point was that
she said that and you said it too, the First Step Act was not a criminal justice reform bill that was signed into law by Donald Trump.
That's not what she said.
What we end up doing, this is the purpose. What we end up doing is arguing over when we should be talking about what actually took place from the act. So now we arguing like points. So the actionable things.
He's trying to get us into the weeds. Listen, cool.
I'm not.
Great.
Okay, great. We'll agree that it's a reform. Now, what did it do?
So now what?
All right, thank you.
Okay, yeah, that's a good solution. That's a good solution. And okay, go. And now what? I like that part.
Yes, so a reform bill means that the 19...
No, we know what a reform bill, what did it do? What action did it take?
Right. The reason why we brought this up was because we...
No, we want to know what action it took. See, we always do this, bro. Just answer the fucking question.
It changed the 1994 crime.
So show us the data.
So then that means that we're not being...
outcome? What was the outcome?
So when somebody made the comment that the laws from 1994...
So what's the outcome? We already addressed that. We agree with you.
So that
what's the outcome? What was the outcome?
Thank you. Over 11,000 of us was released from prison for nonviolent crime.
That's not. What were the outcomes? If it's reform, then we should see future outcomes.
Wait. We agree.
Everybody from this point forward gets sentenced in this context as far as nonviolent crimes, marijuana laws, all these things.
11,000 people you said were released, right?
And what were these?
You said 11,000 people were released because of that reduction, correct?
30,000.
30,000? Okay, you said 30,000, correct?
Well, tell her 30,000. I don't care. Shit.
Okay,
how many of them are still out?
What I'm saying is, we have 5% of the world's population and 25% of the world's prison population. We have the carcerals. The Carceral Corporation of America, the CCA, is one of the biggest lobbying firms. And they're lobbying for private prisons. They're lobbying states and have passed major legislation in multiple states that they have their private prisons in to make sure that their prisons are 80% full. They've actually lobbied for harsher crimes, and they've lobbied for additional crimes to be charged for inmates that are inside. They've lobbied for inhumane conditions, all of this shit. So my question to you, when you say these 30,000 people were let go, what is that to do in the amorphous blob of the huge prison industrial complex that, like I said, when we have 1/4 of the world's prison population?
And hold on, Blue, can I just put something there? What 30,000 people is literally 1% of the was 1% of the prison population that was let go. So
pretty cool.
That's not
That's
sir.
1% of reform.
1% of reform.
To answer your
No.
from this point forward,
Sir.
nobody else will be going into prisons
Sir.
if committing the same bottom line crime.
That's
so
not,
instead of filling up the prisons with marijuana
no, sir, that's
really not true.
No, that's not true. That's not true. That's not true.
What is your overall point? Because what you came off, Samoa, what you came off the mic to do was to argue with me and argue with somebody else. About,
oh my gosh,
you said, what do we do now?
You're incorrect in your summation.
So you're saying that anybody who commits the same crimes as before are going to be sentenced differently than these people that are now being released from prison?
Y'all, this is what narcissists do.
Oh my
so what they try to do is they try to steer the conversation into something else that they like. Don't let them do that. You got to keep them hold to the point. So the point when you came off Samoa,
I just killed all of you.
You didn't kill anything.
You didn't kill shit. And hold on real quick, because the issue. Hold on real quick. The issue is not federal prison. The issue is actually state prison. So what you're saying, and that's where the majority of black people, the people that we're concerned about, are housed. Is in state prisons. So those laws didn't change. Sir, let me finish. Let me finish. And this is why I said when you initially started talking, this is why I mentioned who is we and you're not black, because this is what non-black people try to do and make black people look bad. The actual issue, and you can look this up, the problem, the school to prison pipeline, it's about state prison. It's not about federal prison. So when you say no, this can't happen, yes, it can. In many states, it has. And it continues to happen, because if you're not prosecuted on federal terms, then this does not apply to you. So no, the outcomes did not really change that much.
Yes, we do, because this does not apply to No, sir, stop, Samoa, stop. This does not apply. Samoa, stop. This does not apply to state charges. It only sir, stop. This only applies to federal law, the One Step Act. So only 1% of the population of federal prisoners were released. And under that reform, it does not actually even make a smidgen of the actual percentage of people in the prison population. Sir, I don't, sir, you're not even listening. Sir, you're not even, you want to overtalk me so badly.
Would you like me to repeat what exactly you said?
No, we would like you to shut your white ass up. Me so badly. Sir, you want to overtalk me so badly.
No, you just want to talk.
No, we don't want to hear your overtalk me so badly. Because what you want to do is be right instead of understand the truth.
I am black, you weird ass nigga.
Sir,
Kinfolk ain't your kinfolk.
The One Step Act only reforms federal. Sir, because you won't shut the fuck up and let me finish. So I have to keep restarting to try to finish my point. You don't hear them
challenging his blackness? This is wrong. Like this.
I'm not even doing that.
Shut up.
Anyway, thank you.
Go to hell, ho.
Anyway,
his blackness. That bitch ain't black. And
anyway, the bottom line of it is this: it doesn't even make a smidgen to the reform. So it makes no damn difference the bullshit that you're talking. At the end of the day, it doesn't make a difference.
Well, I got one question for you.
You keep fucking cutting me off.
Over the last
he has cut me the fuck off for the third fucking time.
Yeah, we ain't listening to no questions from you, bro.
Yeah, they've relaxed on crime, right? They decriminalized marijuana.
All right, so listen. No, what's your point? Because you done asked questions and been contrary. What's your point?
My point is every nigga doesn't deserve
I didn't ask
grace.
You, Liddy. I ain't asked you.
Every
what is
nigga
your point,
doesn't
Samoa?
deserve grace.
All right, my point
what is your point?
Over the last 30 years, decriminalizing of marijuana.
What I got to do with this conversation?
Hold on, let him finish. Go ahead.
Right.
Me finish.
I'm pointing out in California and in all the biggest blue states, decriminalizing of misdemeanors, of gross misdemeanors down to misdemeanors has been a thing for the past 30 years. From marijuana to theft to shoplifting to motor vehicles. They've been doing this in states for the past 30 years. And the reason why I brought that up...
They have been doing what in states for the past 30 years?
Hold on, Russ. I'm talking about the blue states. They've been decriminalizing, quote-unquote, obscurities within society that oppress minorities.
Which one? Which ones?
Like marijuana, like automotive theft,
that is not
shoplifting.
True. That's not true.
That's definitely not true. And it depends on the amount. It depends on the amount. It depends on the amount of marijuana. So go ahead, because we coming with this bullshit.
Hold on.
We coming with the bullshit. It depends on the amount of marijuana.
Oh, this is crazy. What is she doing, bro?
You said auto theft. What else? You said
untrue.
That's not
shoplifting.
That's okay. Is that decriminalized?
Yeah, no.
Okay, so what are you talking about?
Marijuana was decriminalized. I said
no, it's not. I can tell you. I can tell you 7 states where it's criminalized.
It's still criminalized.
So one, it's very criminalized on a federal level, which still affects growers, it still affects distributors, and they still come into states and they round people up. I can tell you because I live in a recreational state where it happened. So okay, but it has been decriminalized,
and
so that white men can get a profit while people who are literally still sitting in prison for marijuana charges. But
hold on, you have to even classify for that federal statute. You have to have so much weed. So the majority of people that are getting hit with that, even in my state, Georgia, where it's still criminalized, that you can still go to jail for a blunt. You can still go to jail for a nick bag or a dime bag. So it's still criminalized. You can still go to jail.
If you have more than a pound of weed in certain counties in Georgia, they will block your motherfucking ass up.
Yeah, but
period. Point fucking blank. I'm not missing shit.
Years,
here we go.
They
haven't.
So go ahead. They've been lighting up on what?
Like as far as if you're looking at like the super lefties like Portland, Seattle, San Francisco, New York, they've been decriminalizing even hard drugs, even methamphetamines. That if you get
that's not true.
No, yes, meth is
the link in the chat right now. What do you mean it's not true?
But yeah, no, it was because it's a white drug.
We literally have a needle
in certain places.
Yeah,
in certain places.
There's been a clean needle program for a long time.
Yeah, but only in red states.
Wait, this is a great example. Thank you for bringing this up.
In red states.
No, this is in here in Los Angeles.
Yeah.
So wait, hold on. But you're right. They did go a public health route rather than a criminal route for methamphetamine.
For white people.
But why is that?
For white people.
Hold on, Simone. Why was that?
They go
Well,
answer
I
it.
can only speak about Portland.
For white people.
I'm not here right now.
No, you can speak. No, you've been speaking about the whole country. Why did they
For
go
white
a
people.
medical?
Oh my goodness.
Why did they go
tracking
a
what's going on
medical?
right now?
Public. Hold on. Why did they go to a public health method instead of a criminal method for fentanyl?
For
We know that they
white
have a
people.
criminal method for cocaine and crack because that's what they use. So why did they not do that for fentanyl?
Because they did exactly what
For
Blue
white
said they should do.
people.
They should open up these communities.
Why?
For white people.
Because they're changing.
No, what was
For
the different
white
factor?
people. Because of the demographic. For white
There were two.
people.
Hold on, Rez.
For white people.
Rez, hold on. What were the two different factors? Two different factors that it was a different drug, right? So it wasn't crack cocaine, it was fentanyl. And then what's the other factor? The main users of fentanyl.
Yeah, I mean,
White people. Say it. Say it. White people.
Rez, who were the main people who used fentanyl?
I don't know, bro. I mean, it's
You just don't want to say it.
Wait. No, Rez.
It's used in
Google it
everyday
right now.
medication, bro.
No, got you. Google it right now. We'll wait.
While he Googles,
Let's just say white people.
Can I have a quick
Okay, thank you.
While he Googles,
So do you think that was a factor?
No, but you're making my point.
Wait, question. Do you think that was a factor?
That about white people? No.
Do you think the fact you think that there's no incident having to do with the race of people that were drug addicted and the way that the government?
No, I think that they're using the exact same narrative that Blue was describing earlier. When
Who the fuck is Blue?
Or whatever the dude's name was that was talking earlier.
Are you talking to me?
Hold on, let me see.
Are you looking at
Yes.
Bro.
All right, so when you were talking about earlier, you said 30 years ago they were tough on crime. That's when they had the cocaine, and that's the reason why it carried a different sentence guideline than methamphetamines. You're trying to say that, it's because...
No, I said a different sentence. No, I said crack cocaine had a different...
And powder.
I said crack cocaine had a different federal sentencing guideline than powder cocaine. 100 to 1, right? Okay, what was the difference between cocaine and crack?
White people and black.
The accessibility of it, how it was packaged.
White people and black people.
We know one was more expensive than the other.
No. Why?
No, he didn't say how it was packaged.
Who used powder cocaine?
Fucking dead.
Who used powder cocaine? Majority.
White people use.
Bro, but
okay, so who used crack cocaine?
Black people.
But you're making my point. Tough on crime 30 years ago.
No, you've been disingenuous with everything.
Disingenuous as a mother, Ray.
Wait, what do you know?
You know what the difference in the users between powder cocaine and crack cocaine was.
We clearly said white people.
No, you didn't say it, motherfucker. Everybody else said it. No, you didn't.
No, you said it.
Oh
so
my God.
what's your point? What's your point, Simone?
Yeah, so if you look at tough on crime, and then you're looking at people that are now empathetic about crime, you can say, hey, over the last 30 years, the liberals or these progressives has now taken the narrative that we need to put people in these rehabilitation centers where they need therapy and they need Narcan and all these other therapeutic drugs.
Narcan is not therapeutic.
Narcan is for overdoses.
It's therapeutic.
I got what you're trying to say. You're trying to say methadone. Gotcha.
Getting your life saved is therapy.
I got you, but I hear what you're saying. But here's the thing.
Yeah, you stupid.
We still have marijuana laws that are oppressive for black people. So why does like I said, they are at the same time persecuting other drug laws criminally. Why are they doing this drug law? The same policymakers, because you're saying it's blue. Cool, fine. We'll say it's the Democrats, fine. But then, why are they at the same time enforcing enforcing public health policies on fentanyl, that they're not doing public health policies on marijuana or heroin or like other Schedule 2 drugs, Schedule 3 drugs.
Well, they're talking about changing the scheduling of marijuana.
No, why is there a disparity right now? So what your point is that, oh, well, then I guess that they felt empathetic and they found out that, hey, the war on crime really is not working. And
yeah,
so
because they're trying to deal with the acute issues and not the chronic issues.
Yeah, got you. But so you said that now they're more empathetic for methamphetamines, right?
Well, that's what they say, right? Like they say, hey, we need to save everybody.
I'm asking what you say.
Yeah, so
that is your point, correct?
No, that's not my. No, I was.
What the fuck is your point, bro?
Yeah,
in the next 10 seconds, what is your point?
My point is the ideology that everybody that can be saved, we're going to decriminalize because these drugs have put people into prison disproportionately. That's the talking point from the left. So they relaxed all these things and said, hey, man, just let them do what they want to do. And as long as they're not bothering you, just leave them alone.
Talking point? Are you delusional?
That's exactly what
Wait.
it is.
What is your
That's
point?
a talking point.
So say your point again in 5 seconds.
Yeah, the talking point is that tough on crime led to massive incarceration, and that these people need to be rehabilitated by going to counseling and social working and all these cool little things that we're going to pay for, and the taxpayers are going to do it, and we're going to decriminalize things to not put them in prison, but put them in hospitals. That's their narrative. That's their just. Like the left.
Who is the left?
Can I just jump in real quick?
Please let Aaron say something. He's been trying to say something for a long time.
Another thing, this will go nowhere. People like Samoa, people like Matt Elity, they do not care about solutions. They do not care. They never will care. It is not their job to care. These are people who only rail against a system and react to a system which they feel impotent and powerless to actually affect in any way. So their only way to cope with this is to be contrarians and get hard, literally, by being contrarians to people they will never meet. This is the only way in which they can go and
horrible.
That they know. Shut the fuck up! I didn't interrupt you. Okay, like this is the only way. Rez, Blue, you guys are doing the Lord's work, but you must know that these people are inconsequential. They do nothing to benefit their own communities. They do nothing to impact any of the issues they claim to care about.
Oh yeah.
Which is why, for example, they didn't have an answer for you guys when you mentioned about how ridiculous it is that we have to pull the National Guard away from the border, make our borders less safe, so that they can go and pick up trash and wash paint off of walls in Washington, D.C.
Who the hell was talking about that?
Shut the fuck up, you fuck.
Who was talking about that?
Shut the fuck up. I did not interrupt you. I did not interrupt you.
Nobody was talking about that, bro.
Yeah, good.
Elity did. Elity did. Go ahead.
All right. The point is, they don't have an answer for this. They don't have an answer for anything. These are impotent individuals who will never amount to anything in their lives. And so, and I will end with this. The only way that they will feel any degree, the only way that they will feel any degree of relevance is by arguing with good people like yourselves. Don't let your heart rate go up from these people. They are smiling. They are smiling.
You're on the
Shut
side
the fuck up, you fucking fucking. No. Enough of you people.
You're literally on the side of the generous.
Let me land. Just let me land.
Let him finish up his statement.
Yeah, let Mike on to this fucking weirdo. The one on the side of the generous.
Okay, so, and I'm trying to figure out Samoa and Elity, because it was Elity who said it. So, when you're trying to,
Shut up, Shitty. Let this woman talk.
Oh my God.
I could buy your family's life.
And you shut your shitty ass up.
I promise you
that. That is a motherfucking
damn.
I guarantee you this.
Dr. Adams, can you be quiet or die?
I probably feed you every day on San Pedro and Fifth when I go down there and eat the homeless. You're probably one of the dozens that I feed every Friday night.
Can I say something?
That's what you are.
Can I just finish? Eleni, can I say
No,
something?
I don't need to be addressed in the
Eleni, go on mute, man. What's going on? Okay, so you were making a big deal out of, so, all right. There has to be some problem solving, and I asked you a question, I think, hour ago or so. What happens, how long is the National Guard scheduled to be in these cities? Number one. Number two, if they really wanted to solve the problems, you said, oh, what does it hurt them cleaning up trash and whatever? That's not in their job description. There's a lot of things that are not in my job description, and I'm not going to do them. And cleaning up is one of them. And washing walls is the second one. So if they want to solve some problems with the quote unquote youth that they're calling gang members and animals, they could have offered a nice summer program and paid them a legitimate wage and offered them like $20 an hour to just come and clean up their little parks, clean up graffiti. They feel like they're involved in their communities, and plus they're earning money. No one's trying to solve these problems at all. They just want to put a band-aid on the carotid artery and let it bleed around the edges. So how long will the National Guard be in place in these cities? Do you know?
Well, in D.C. it's like 13 more days, but Mayor Bowser's pretty appreciative.
I saw that. I was going to play one of her clips, but you guys are arguing. Now, all of a sudden, she's like, ooh, look what happens since Trump's been here. Crime has gone down like 89%, 90%. And wow, she's been kind of rah-rahing for him, which is a big
so
deal.
she agrees with people like me, huh?
She's a political hack.
Oh, okay.
Now she's a political hack, but when she was out there dancing on the streets during COVID, y'all loved the hell out of her.
Well, let me. I'm gonna have to speak about Mayor Bowser.
Go ahead. Yeah, that's just
really quickly. Like, I mean, I don't think she's a hack. I really don't. I think what happened is she's got to protect those people. She loves DCers, and I'm not DC. She loved them. So if this fool comes out saying we're putting the National Guard in DC, she has to keep her people calm and safe. And if she shows up at a press conference ready to fight, let me tell you, those people gonna be behind her ready to fight. And so you had to set the tone like, thank you, we're gonna work with the president. It's political bullshit, but she's got to do that because she's responsible for those people's safety. She doesn't want our people going out there angry, going out there, because at the time I don't even think we knew if they were going to be armed or not.
I get it.
Yeah, I just wanted to point out
You're trying to keep the peace, so I get it.
Yeah,
I get it.
Yeah, and also, like, we can't ignore the fact that we have a president that was actively calling certain cities crime-ridden neighborhoods when the same cities were simultaneously having the lowest crime rates in 50 years. So, like, this is textbook fascism. When
After being
came to
massively
power
high
in Italy, I'm so
previous
sorry.
years, right?
I'm so sorry nobody spoke to you. This is textbook fascism. This is exactly what Mussolini did in Italy. The trains were notoriously late in Italy, and when Mussolini came into power, first as a president and then as a dictator because he abolished elections, he said the trains now run on time. Well, the only problem is the trains never ran on time. It's just the fact that he said they did, and so now everybody has to say they do. This is the same thing that when Trump is saying Baltimore is a cesspool of violence, when Baltimore is actually 78% down in crime and is having the lowest crime rate in 50 years because the black mayor decided to inject resources and capital campaigns into resources for his black constituents. DC is an anomaly because that place is actually they don't have a governor, right? They're not a state, and so they have to function a little differently. But we do see other governors vehemently, rampantly disagreeing with the president and saying what he's doing is actually tyranny. I rest my mind.
Baltimore is third in homicides, Blue. I don't know if you knew that.
It doesn't matter.
Oh, it doesn't?
So are they not? So are you saying that they're not seeing a reduction in crime?
They're not. Being third in homicides, I don't think that's a
They're
reduction.
not
What you think?
Cool.
We're doing math.
Bro. Look it up, bro.
Hold on a second. I got you right now. I just did. I got you, though. Hold on. I'm going to do it for you because you're too lazy, apparently.
I feel like, do you engage in King? Is this BDSM? Because you're sounding a little real
She's crazy. This girl is crazy. I keep telling y'all think I'm crazy. This girl is crazy.
Sounds like a sex king.
He tried to say what is that? Doxed him. He said he had a Rolls Royce. This child is crazy.
Yeah.
He's crazy.
I think you have a king, bro. You need to work that out in a sex dungeon somewhere, but it's
I
not.
think,
I don't think, bro.
When they cash out you $500 right now, if you could tell me when I ever said I had a Rolls Royce.
Okay, yeah.
No. I want this grown man to do this in front of everybody right now.
I don't do what you tell me to do. I've been said this. Bitch, I don't do what you tell me to do. I don't do what you tell me to do, ho. I don't need your 500. I just told you.
$500
I just told you.
When?
I don't need your $500.
When did you ever hear me say that?
Whoever was Ray, were you about to go?
No. When did you ever hear me say that?
No. What? What? Y'all think y'all run shit? Bitch, I'll slap your teeth out your mouth, ho. What you talking about?
Yeah, I did. It's number 3.
Yeah, bitch, you did. You did.
No. I need you to go get the clip of me saying that I got another name.
Because I be beating your ass verbally over this app. Yes, a faggot that's proud. Bitch, you're an undercover faggot. You're an undercover Republican faggot. Yes, bitch. I'm a faggot that beats my chest. Bitch, you're a faggot that hides. And we can hear it in your voice, ma'am. We can hear it. Do you think you sound straight? Do you think you sound straight, girl? Do you think that you sound anything straight? You sound like a punk, a faggot, a foogaroo. You sound like a fucking fairy, bitch.
I'm addressing grown man business right now.
Do you understand that? I just want you to know that you sound sweet as a motherfucking honey bun, ho. You sound sassy as fuck. Do you think you're straight? Do you think you sound straight?
Are you gonna address my PTR?
Yeah, I'll take the $500 when you tell me if you think you sound straight. Because you keep throwing the faggot word around. Because that's me and you, girl. Me and you is faggots.
Yeah, but I know
I'm a faggot, one fag, two fag, red fag, blue fag.
Black women, right? And notice
because bitch, you be trying to act like you was a big sissy. I know you got your master Matt who pokes you in your butt at night, but I don't play with you bitches like that.
That's why.
Bitch, I'll wring your motherfucking neck,
ho. Guess what?
My
mind is somehow.
Yeah, bitch, your mind is deranged. You are caught out there.
But somehow you niggas are on the right side of history because you're here.
Are you straight? That's the question of the day, E-Lady. Are you straight? Are you straight?
When they get finished our
sit your bitch ass down, ho.
And you know what? It's okay.
Dot your eye, cross your teeth, bitch.
I understand. The rhetoric coming from a roasted man, and I understand.
Okay, so
undercover Republican sissy.
I see you off of mic, but I don't know what you're saying.
Lady G.
Ray, stop singing. Stop singing, Ray.
I sympathize.
I really think you.
I do. I sympathize for young men like you. Every Friday, I pass y'all sandwiches, days,
She's on crack.
Impoverished niggas like you.
She got a gerbil up her ass as we speak.
It's okay. Calm down.
It's a gerbil in her butt.
It's 1 o'clock in the morning. Calm down.
That nigga started talking.
Calm down.
No. I don't want to.
I forgot what I was going to say.
To address my PCR. You notice how you just went on mic, right, and just ran. You said it was a reduction in crime. Well, address my PTR. You said look it up. I definitely did. So I need you to stand on what you said. But you're going to use these women to evade the conversation, the real conversation. Right? You have no actual facts. It's all
I don't know what I was going to say.
Nigga. You're protecting a bunch of degenerates, and people like me in 2025 are tired of people like you.
Liddy, you got red states in your answer.
You can mute me.
You
No,
mute
I'm just
yourself.
saying, you have
Okay,
you
well,
have
I'm gonna
red
keep talking
states
until
in
I'm
your.
grown or
Hey,
muted.
Liddy.
These niggas are
Hey,
weird. He told me to
Liddy, you
look
have
up
red
stuff and I
states in your
did.
city. You
Sir,
have red
take a
states
pill.
in your PTR.
What does that matter?
Okay, it matters a lot.
What does it matter?
So send the troops there too.
I have red states, but these are cities, right?
Yeah,
Are they not?
I get you, but
But
they
the
can send
cities
troops
are
there
governed
too.
by the
Weird to me.
state.
This is what I'm talking
But he,
about.
why
This is what I'm
is it
talking
weird
are
to you
governed by
that
the
President
state.
Trump didn't send
Oh my
troops to those other states? Is that weird to you as well?
You don't think that that's gonna
Does the
eventually happen?
Yeah, like
So,
Alabama.
Tennessee.
Like, why didn't
You
you
don't
go
think
there?
that's
Number
gonna
one,
happen?
why start at the bottom and work your way
Yeah.
up? Why you start at the
Why
top?
not St.
The top
Louis?
city. Why they not there in Tennessee? Why they not there in St. Louis?
Why not
Why they not
Alabama?
Where he
going to
wants to start.
Birmingham,
Is he-
Alabama?
Right. That's
Is he
weird.
starting where he wants to start?
No.
Start where he wants to start.
Right.
It's illogical. It's illogical.
It doesn't make sense.
Y'all trying to make sense of what a Republican punk.
I'll address your PCR, but can you address mine first?
I know.
Yeah, I
want
told
Especially since St. Louis was number
A
2,
Republican.
which is
Right.
super weird.
Right.
500, right?
I was
Okay,
next.
go ahead.
All right.
Okay.
That's my
You
evidence.
said motherfucker.
That's
I-
definitely what the fuck. That's some weird ass shit.
Hey, 500. You said.
Yeah. Anyways,
Give
you're
you
a fucking
proof.
edited ass PTR. You're a weirdo.
And you said 500.
That's wrong
You're
with
a
that.
weirdo.
Oh,
You
that's
did.
funny.
Anyways,
Royce.
these are blue cities and motherfucking red states. Yes, I've said that.
Wait,
You
what
said
the
why
fuck?
did you
Wait, what
away
is
from
this
the
from,
top?
sir?
Blue cities.
Of course.
Those are not blue cities.
I mean, what? What do you
St.
Wait,
Louis is
what
not
is
a
this
blue
from?
city. What are you talking about? Are you weird? Are you dumb?
And Memphis, Tennessee either.
Established that
source.
he is. Are you dumb?
I'm gonna put the link in the fucking chat.
You
Like, I'm
dumb?
Thank you. You don't have to put it in the fucking check. You just
And
put it
you
in the
know,
fucking check.
you
No,
know,
I
a reduction,
totally defined
a
his
reduction.
PTR. I still got $500.
Ma'am, I have smoked you like a pack of cools. You
Anyways,
would want to
you
leave me
have-
alone,
I've
girl.
been packing
Like
you up for
I get
years.
tired of doing y'all like this. I'm like y'all gay savior. Like,
Been packing
girl,
you up for years.
you need to come out the closet.
Literally
Like, you
been
doing
packing
all of
you
this
up
other
years.
talking about fighting.
Years
I'm
been
gonna
packing
protect myself.
You're like
Girl, just because you took somebody home and they fucked you and stole your PlayStation and your Jordans, girl, you gotta. It's been years. See how I make you girls tell on yourself. I thought you didn't know me. I thought you didn't know me.
Ready, bro.
Yeah.
I got you.
Yeah.
I know it's hurting, but I got you, bro.
Meet me outside. How about that?
I'm here to feed the needy.
How about that?
So Sloan, this is what I read on Truth Social, and I don't know if this was a good move for her, but maybe it will pay out towards the end. But he truthed about her. He said, "Wow, Mayor Muriel Bowser of D.C. has become very popular because she worked with me and my great people in bringing crime down to virtually nothing." And he capitalized the words that he wanted to. So this is definitely him. To nothing in D.C. Her statements and actions were positive instead of others like Pritzker, Westmore, he said Newscomb, but he meant handsome, and 5%, and the 5% approval rating. Mayor of Chicago. Wait a minute. The mayor of Chicago has a 5% approval rating?
That's bull crap.
A 5% and the 5% approval rated mayor of Chicago.
Life is not the mayor anymore.
No, Life is not the mayor, who spent all of their time trying to justify violent crime instead of working with us to completely eliminate it. Of course, in capital letters. Which we have done in Washington, D.C., but there was somebody murdered in that same time period. But anywho, now a crime-free zone, would it be nice to say that about Chicago, Los Angeles, New York, and even the crime-drenched city of Baltimore? I didn't see Baltimore on your list, by the way. And it can happen, and it can happen fast in capital letters. Work with us. Mayor Bowser's rating has gone up in a short period of time, 25%. We need to check the accuracy of this. And people of D.C. are thanking her for stopping crime wherever she goes. And it's not a miracle, it's hard work, courage, and being smart. Okay, so that's something that he's talking about. Mayor Mayor Bowser's popularity has gone up.
She's always
and
been
people
popular.
are
That's
stopping
bullshit.
her wherever she goes and saying,
God.
"Thank you for a committee working with Donald Trump to reduce crime." I don't believe any of it, but that's what it is.
Thank
and
you.
It goes on
Yeah.
and on.
Yeah, and so
If
going back
she's
to what I
working
said
with him
with
for her.
Baltimore, back to what I said with Baltimore, real quick. I posted in the chat from a credible source, Washington Informer. There's also the black mayor in Baltimore and Birmingham drive historic drops in crime.
Wait a second.
So
I
what
wanted
their
to just
specific...
make my comment about Bowser. We were talking about Bowser.
Oh.
Yeah, real quick. No, she's working with him, but she does it because she loves the people. She ain't working with him for his ass. Yeah.
Okay. So Baltimore, long branded America's most dangerous city, released mid-year crime data showing a 22% drop in homicides compared to the same period last year. Non-fatal shootings are down 19%. Juvenile homicide victims have declined by an astonishing 71%. Police are solving more crimes with a homicide clearance of 64% and a non-fatal shooting clearance rate of 20%, 20% percentage points above the 10-year average. And so they're seeing a historic low in crime literally at the same time that the sitting president is telling us that they're receiving a historic high. So you were saying?
The reason that the D.C. mayor is working with Trump is because D.C. is a federally controlled city, and she wants him with his nose out of city business as much as possible. Simple solution. Simple answer to the question.
And that too.
She's kissing his ass, because everybody knows that's all you have to do is say something nice about him to get in his good graces.
Well, I think she also wants him to get the. She also wants him to get the DC guard the hell up out of there. So the quicker she can patsy him, the quicker she can get him the hell up.
Why are y'all discrediting?
And she doesn't have the power of a governor. She doesn't have the power of a governor.
Correct.
No, don't go there real quick. Don't go there. Stay right where we are.
I'm literally right on target.
So your
minimizing what that lady is doing.
So my PTR, did you read my article? Did you read my article that I posted? Did you read my article that I posted?
I don't know why y'all keep arguing with this delirious shit.
Did you read my article that I posted?
Instead, you're like,
I love you, Blue. I love you, Blue. I'm buying you dinner, I swear.
I hope Mayor Bowser
Did you read the article
that y'all think so less of that. It is so wrong. I applaud Mayor Bowser for finally taking a stand.
But Blue, the problem is he doesn't understand what reduction means. He thinks that a placement means, like, he doesn't understand that it could have been first and then it went to third, so that means reduction. He doesn't understand math and percentages and things like that. This is a very, very slow woman with a very, he has like some type of brain situation.
I'm about to stop. I agree with you. He let it go. Cool. She's standing on business.
What's happening right now.
Yes, Mayor Bowser is standing on business. I agree with you.
Give me a green bean.
The bigger and better things. I got
That's what happened.
That is what happened.
Motherfuckers is in here minimizing.
I agree with you. No.
She's not scared of.
They were minimizing.
She's standing on fucking business.
She was standing on fucking business. I agree with you.
Politics, but I align with this one. Yeah, I align with this one. She's dealing with you niggas the way she needs to be dealing with you niggas. She don't want to. She's literally wiping her hands with you.
Yeah, she's literally wiping her hands.
The one mic on the Confederacy. That's what she's doing. So shout out to Mayor fucking Bowser.
Great.
So
next point. Yes,
she's not scared of Trump at all.
She's not.
She's scared of you fucking demons. That's what she's scared of. She knows that her city is scared of demons.
Yes, demons. All right, so listen. Great. Got that point. Can we go back to the point that you mentioned about like the crime and how it's high, and when I actually brought up the article that says it's low and brought down the percentages and things, and how your Google slide is wrong? Can we talk about that? No.
Ask the question again. I didn't hear you.
So what you asked me? How can crime be down in Baltimore, right? When it's the third most crime-ridden city, and then you put up your PCR, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So did you read the article or listen as I specifically quoted from the article? How I explained to you exactly how crime is down.
Yeah, and I said by your logic, me and Trump are lying. That's what I said.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah,
there
by your logic.
Go.
Remember, highlight that point
right there. Or by math.
Me and Trump are lying.
Right? Or math. Or we can say my logic.
Yeah, and as a man, I'm saying by your logic, me and Trump are lying. Do I need to speak like? Are you not like catching it?
Right.
It's not clicking to you.
So you just said you are lying.
According to you, yeah. Right.
What about according to you, though?
I mean, last time I checked, I'm looking right now. Baltimore is number 3, right?
But do you understand what reduction means?
Right. I listen. When Baltimore is no longer on that list,
he doesn't. I told you that. He doesn't understand what reduction means.
Hold on. We can talk about this is
This
pointless.
boy is stupid. This is a delirious sissy.
These niggas get 1%
This nigga's brain has been destroyed by syphilis. Please take this nigga down.
When you stay in the closet too long, this what happens.
Let me just make something real quick.
You go crazy.
I understand.
It's been high for 50 fucking 100 years, 150, 11 years, and these niggas want to clap.
Stay in the closet. When you get your foot stuck in that corner, this what happen, y'all. Let people be gay, y'all.
We're not doing that. Let's talk about that. They're getting it right.
This man funky gay. This is crazy.
Right? But when I was talking about black women and talking about how they've aborted 20 million of us, y'all
he just admitted that he's lying,
but
right?
now when I turn the
And
fucking gun on you niggas, it's a fucking
This is actually a really good case study.
It's a real
because it's
problem,
really
right?
not
When the
about
gun is
him.
turned on you niggas.
It's really not even about me. It's about the
y'all
hundreds
don't like
of
to take a
people
fucking accountability,
in
right?
the fucking audience.
Why do you care about what a woman does with her coochie and her kids? Like,
why are you addressing women right
you
now?
can't hold one?
Stay on the point, right? I just use them as a reference, right? I'm not on the women right now. I'm on you, nigga. Stay on the black men right now.
I do not
stay on the niggas right now. I don't want to hear nothing about no women. We're talking about the niggas. They're the ones doing it, not the women, right? They're doing what they got to do right now. We're not. Right? So let's figure it out. Why is that happening? How are we going to get it?
Can you let somebody else jump in for a minute? Thank you.
Go tell them to stop addressing me.
All right, stop addressing Elijah.
Okay, Elijah, I'm sorry, buddy. I love you, buddy.
I feel like I just got sexually harassed. I don't feel safe in this space anymore.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to create a safe space. It's like, what is it now? Almost 3 o'clock in the morning. Go ahead.
Speaking of safe spaces, how many of you MAGA adjacent or MAGA people actually live under blue governance?
You know he do.
I'm always curious to hear that because there's a lot of people that actually do that. Well, there's quite a few people, but
He definitely does.
they live under blue governance, they benefit from it, but they still reject it. I'm curious.
So, lady, what city do you live in? You don't mind me asking?
He lives in California because he mentioned San Pedro.
Wait, you said what?
He mentioned San Pedro, and I picked up on it. I didn't know where he lived.
No, I don't live in San Pedro.
He said my city, LA. He said right now in LA.
Yeah, I go back and forth from LA to Florida.
Okay.
So a Democratic city?
Yeah. There's a lot of people that live in Democrat, Republican cities, and they don't like certain things. I like certain things.
Democrat, Republican, or just Democrat? I don't understand.
Am I talking to a
Democrat,
grown man right now?
Republican.
Or am I talking to a nigga that, like, you know, just doesn't have any
Girl,
responsibility?
shut up. Did you say Democrat or
weird.
Republican? You keep messing it up. Y'all she's slow. If y'all want to play with y'all food, I understand. But I'm telling y'all, she's slow.
Y'all have no life.
Well, here's the question: Why do you entertain?
No. Because this is the thing. You're a narcissist. This is what I'll tell you. I deal with narcissist personality disorders. I also deal with children with disabilities and like behavioral issues. What you're exhibiting right now is like classic narcissism because I'm hitting you. Wait, listen. You asked me a specific.
Let me know why I
question.
need to send you the money for your for my copay.
Oh, cash app.
Don't you need insurance to diagnose me right now? Don't you need a
cash app?
I'm gonna put it in the chat right now.
I'm gonna put it in the chat.
You need my
$500
medical
for my copay.
insurance right now,
So,
or what? Because you didn't ask me that.
$500.
You decided to diagnose me with what I have.
Hold on.
So let me know. I can send you my medical insurance, and we can.
Where do you?
No, not medical insurance. Just straight cash. I don't take
Just let me know, and I'll hook it up for you.
But where do you spend most of your time? Florida and California.
I'm gonna continue diagnosing you.
Right. So when you deal with that first, you could diagnose me after that. When we
pencils of you.
Y'all on the stage,
Being able to do what you do, you can diagnose.
This is what a narcissist does.
I don't want to hear nothing from you.
What they do
Because you're telling me that I have
they want to bloviate. What they want to do is they want to take the information that you're doing. They will never.
You're not a fucking therapist.
They will never admit it.
The niggas that I'm
never
admit
that he's wrong.
No,
and when he said, when he was presented with specific information to counteract the information that he gave to
them to come see you.
He moved the goalpost and started talking about abortion. So listen, ladies, if you have a man like this in your life, leave him. If you have a brother,
you got a man like this, leave him because he's gay.
They are extremely toxic.
He's like, he doesn't like it.
In order to deal with it, hold on, y'all. Listen. I'm holding the case study right here. This is a live case study. In order to deal with a narcissistic personality disorder, you cannot get emotionally engaged. You see how I did not get emotionally engaged with him at any time, and he's the least reactive with me. With others, he has an emotional attachment with. This specimen will become upset and agitated. Now that he's not centered in the conversation, he will try to shift to something that parallels with what I'm thinking, so he can take the information. He can take the.
You live on here. You don't live on reality, right?
Yeah, he'll take the attention away. But you see how he can't take the attention away? The truth is, the reason why he's on here is because he's very
I can't hear a word. Let me drop him for a minute.
Yeah, I can promise you that more people are going to agree with me than you. I can guarantee that.
Okay.
That's a what?
The reason why he does this. This doesn't have anything to do with politics. This has everything to do with that he don't love. And he has a lot of people that don't love him.
Okay, you guys, I can only take so much. My head is hurting. Good God. My head is just pounding. Go ahead, guys.
I actually dated somebody with narcissistic personality disorder. They were actually getting regular counseling, and they were still held to be in a relationship with, and their parents are going to counseling with them. I was like, oh my God, I never met that before.
I just think it's an interesting dynamic that if you despise democratic policies, as much as I hear these people talk about, but I guarantee you at least 85 to 90% of them actually live under democratic governance, much like the man who was just up here. Like, he spends his time between California and Florida. But if I was guessing, man, I'd say his primary residence is in California. Now, I don't know that to be true, but I'm saying, but if at all, you despise so much democratic policies, how do you then live under democratic governance? Like, if there is no nuance, how do you live under democratic governance in any way, shape, or form?
I just want my people to be loved. You know what I'm saying? I think what we saw is just there's a lot of hurt people out here in this world, and they want to rail. And they want to just bloviate, and the truth is, like, a lot of us just need hugs, and like a newspaper.
You sound like the beginning of a 70s song. You just need a hug, baby.
He did. I wanted to be like, there, little bear. I wanted to help, like, pat him on his back and say, somebody loves you.
No, you're joking, but that's actually, there's some truth in that, for sure.
When I'm going to get my G's for being right? Because every time these people enter, I always give y'all the rundown. They always show themselves. I always tell y'all, okay, they about to do A, B, and C, and they always do it.
They too, just.
I'm the oracle.
And let me tell you, I will never go toe-to-toe with you. Your mouth is freaking fire, man. You can go. Oh, my God.
But I would like one of them to answer that. Like, come on the stage and actually answer that. Like, I'd like to hear the logic.
No, we don't need to hear nothing else from them, please.
No. I'm saying that. I'm saying that
they can question. Put it in the chat. They can put it in the chat. We don't want to hear it.
Because we had all of them on the stage at one time. Notorious.
Yeah, that's probably.
Is that cool?
Yeah, you have to have a stupid.
That cool. Samoa. Liddy, I mean, what? You can't ask for more. Are you good? But what would you?
No, you can't have them all on the stage at the same time.
Well, they were.
It was too much.
You gonna let him in the orphanage 2 weeks ago?
He's too much for me. Damn.
He could go on first lady side.
It's like catching a pass in the middle of the field.
You got to put that nigga in a padded room.
You're gonna have to pass the plate or something. I don't know, cause
that thing got energy.
That thing need Jesus and a whole holy water, and it need an exorcism. Cause the hell.
And then who was that?
He need a mama, daddy, and a therapist.
San Pedro at all. I don't even know what he's talking about. I guess he means the Latinos when he's talking about San Pedro. But he has this hatred for black people. But he said black men. He said black women are okay. He's cool with us. But you black men.
He got daddy issues.
That must mean he's a black man.
He's a black man. He got daddy issues. His daddy left him.
The ones who bullied him.
His daddy left him at the corner store.
He got bullied all through high school and made fun of, and he hates everybody.
His daddy left him at the corner store and never came back for him. That's what happened.
Okay, well, yeah, he hate us niggas. He hate every, like, black man that seems, like, super, like, that gives him visions and flashbacks of the people who bullied him.
No, Ray, his daddy left him at the corner store and never came back for him.
He never knew his dad.
That's why he left him at the corner store.
Hyphenated
And
last
San
name.
Pedro.
He got a hyphenated last name. He got two last names because his mama didn't know which nigga was the dad. So his name is Johnson.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
Yeah, so that's what happened.
You know, it'd be nice to Liddy. He obviously needs some intervention, some counseling, and what have you. So
I just, it's really interesting to me. Like I try to at least pierce the psychology. Like I want to know, not always what makes them tick, but just like the glaring shit. I want to know, like, how do you live? Like, cause I know the guy in the chat, Hokie. He says he lives in California as well. So I'm like,
wow.
Yeah, that's what I'm like. How do these people?
He barely got his immigration papers.
And somebody gonna run over some protesters, and they're gonna have your musty ass right on that.
I already told him. I said I'll pull his damn immigration file fucking with me. He better not play with me. I will pull his. I will pull his A file and have his ass deported. He better not fucking play with me. Damn idiot.
He's not a bright guy.
He's a dummy. He just really don't know who the fuck I know. Stop playing with me.
I don't get how an immigrant is on the Trump train.
Right. The fuck?
That's crazy.
And fool, I used to work at USCIS. I fucking retired from USCIS. I will make one fucking phone call. Pull your A file and fucking. And I will have your ass fucking. Listen, dude. I will have your shit fucking pulled. Stop fucking playing with me. I'm not the one or the fucking two. I used to work at fucking damn fraud and for the fucking fraud department. You fucking idiot. Stop playing with me. Now be nice and shut the fuck up. Keep trying to tell you, stop playing with me. My shit is fucking real. Now, y'all don't know who people are in real fucking life. Stop fucking playing with me, Hucky. You could play all that hide the shit, cause I know real fucking doctors on here who will get me your real fucking name, and you will play this game, and I will pull your A file, and your shit will be fucked up. So I suggest you shut the fuck up and leave me the fuck alone. Hello?
Oh, Hoki's in the Hokie. Hokie, what are you doing? Just come up on stage, Hokie. I don't know what you're doing. Stop. I didn't even know he was in here. I keep hearing you go, Hokie. Hoki's not in here. And then I go look in the chat. He's in the chat.
Ain't Hokie from Beirut?
Yeah, he an old Trump dick sucker. Don't even realize that they be ready. They ready to send his ass back to the Middle East. His dumb ass.
I would be, very down low right about now, Hokie. I don't know why you're trying to. Okay, whatever. Ooh, child. All right, so in other news, Trump is supposed to have a a press conference. It's everywhere too, and they're showing old reels of his last press conference and saying that it's live. It's not live because I went on and I was listening to it while you guys were talking. But he's supposed to have some type of announcement at 2 o'clock today. I don't know if it's in reference to his stroke that he had, or if he's just gonna come out and say something even more crazier than he said last week. I don't know what it is. I have no idea. If I was him, I wouldn't be addressing the stroke issues at all.
He had a stroke? Culturally, the one of the lieutenants with HPD said that guy from the story I was telling you about last night is probably going to be charged with murder. So, hooray for that.
Who's going to be charged with murder?
Some kids was nigga knocking Friday or Saturday night, and the man chased this little 11 or 10-year-old boy down the street and shot him in the back.
Oh yeah, I just saw that. Terrible. What was he doing? Knock knock ditch or whatever they call it.
We called it nigga knock going up, and then now some people call it ding dong ditch.
Yeah. I saw that. I saw that a few minutes ago.
That is a stupid game to play. I don't know why people do that dumb crap.
I don't either. I mean, hello, what excitement do you have in ringing somebody's doorbell and running?
Because you're a little kid and you do it and it's stupid and you think it's fun because you think you inconveniencing the person. But I'm going to be honest with you, I'm not getting up. You can knock on that motherfucker all you want. I'm not getting up.
But it's not 1950. Why people just don't walk on people's porches anymore? That's why we have Ring cameras, regular cameras.
They do, yeah.
Yeah.
People literally will knock on my door 3-4 times a day while we working.
Well,
I just be like,
for what?
I have a question.
Shit.
No, it's kid stuff. We used to do it when we were a kid. Ding dong ditch.
But anyway, 2025. It's not 1950.
Good evening, Lisa.
Hey,
good evening, Lisa. Good evening, people on the stage who are still awake. Are they doing? Are kids still doing toilet paper in people's houses?
I remember that. That and egg in the house. Remember that, Spirit?
So much. I wish y'all niggas would egg my house.
But you know what?
I remember egging the house in Brooklyn.
That's before they had cameras and shit. I'm telling you.
That shit used to be fun.
I'm telling you.
No,
my
but
mother has
never toilet paper.
No, in the suburbs. In the suburbs, it's a lot easier, but you can't really do it in the city because the suburbs, you throw it over the front of the house, you run to the back of the house, you get the rest of the toilet paper, you throw it over again, throw it to the side so you can hit, all different sides. But in like New York, you're like, once you throw it over the ledge, like that's it, you're not going to cover it. So, yep, toilet papering in the suburbs.
Well, I grew up in New York, and we used to egg the buses. Like the B-42 bus, the B-12 bus.
I mean, that's cute. We used to moon them.
Too. Oh, my God. Oh, do you remember when we used to take, like, the shaving cream, the Nair shaving cream? You used to throw that crap? Oh, my God. That was, like, the worst. Oh, they used to do some dumb crap. Yeah. The toilet paper hanging from the trees was crazy.
Yeah, that really was.
Yeah,
that shit, it really does. We didn't fucking care.
Oh no! Opening the hydrants in the summer was crazy.
We used to. I was talking to one of my best friends growing up, and we was talking about it. It was like, dude, what if them people who lived on the corner of Nora and St. Charles would have shot at us? We used to ding dong ditch that house, nigga knock that house every fucking day after school.
Well, I'll tell you the other thing that we did was we would get like a pile of dog shit and like put it in a bag, but then light it on fire.
Dog shit.
Put it on the front steps and then ding dong ditch. And then they'd see a little fire and they put it out, but their foot would be covered in dog shit.
Who the hell was touching dog shit? Yeah.
Well, you got a dog. Your dog poops. You pick it up. You put it in a bag, and then you put it on somebody's steps. Light it on fire. Ring the doorbell. They come out. They stamp it out, and they get dog shit all over them.
Nah, I wasn't touching no dog shit, girlfriend.
Oh, well, you know.
Look,
I'm just saying we're bored.
We nigga out this one house so fucking much to the point where we was like, send somebody here to go do it. And that nigga, as soon as the little kid got up to the house, nigga opened the door, was like, gotcha, bitch. And we just took off running. And we looked back while we running, he just in the yard laughing. Just laughing. Instead of shooting, he laughed. So y'all not gonna say nothing?
I'm just saying that this is not 1950. Y'all need to stop all that nonsense, running up to people's doors, ringing the doorbell and running. It's just
because people be shooting and doing too much crazy shit.
Yeah.
Nah.
Yeah, it's just so
not safe sense, anymore. Yeah.
At all. So anyway, yeah, I saw that on that child, and I hope this person goes to jail. You just don't shoot anybody in the back. Let alone shooting them on their porch.
Is that the one kid? Was that the one kid that was the trumpet player? Remember? That wasn't him.
We don't know nothing about this kid or nothing. The only thing I know is the part of Houston that it's on is a predominantly Hispanic part of town. So that's the only thing we know. They ain't released the names, no pictures or nothing. So that's why
they haven't.
That it's not black anyway. Because when it's black people that do something, that fucking mug shot name and everything is released immediately.
Well, I don't know if the case has come yet, but do you remember the young black kid? He was a trumpet player or something like that, and he was shot like in a sundown town. Remember his car broke? I mean, he knocked at the wrong door. He was supposed to be picking up his brother or something like that.
Yeah, I remember that case.
Yeah, and I don't remember. And then the older white guy, he tried to play like he had dementia or some crazy crap like that. And I don't remember how the case all went down. It was some craziness that happened.
I have to look it up. I thought they sentenced him already.
Oh, I don't know what happened with it. That's why I was trying to figure out what happened with the case. He's made a really good recovery from what I understand, but
well, thank God.
Yeah, but
at least I wasn't advocating for any of that stuff. I was saying that stuff that we did, and that's it.
Yeah, but like I said, 1950s versus now, people are so crazy. People just quick to shoot everybody at the door, which is nuts.
They really are. What does that tell you about our culture, our society? What does that tell you? We're scared. We don't trust anybody. There are too many guns, like all those things. And people are stupid. So, that's that.
Yeah, but when it's just everything is out of control. We had this conversation. You're late for class, Scotty, unless you're in the audience. And we just basically start off with a very benign conversation. 52 people or 54 people shot over this holiday weekend in Chicago.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
So
that's gonna be a difficult argument to defend.
That's why these MAGAs, all of them came in tonight, every last one.
Oh, right, because they want to rub it in the face, right?
Yeah.
How many people died?
Out of the 54, 7 actually lost their lives, and 1 teenager remains in critical condition tonight. So
that's fucking sad. Yeah, it's gonna be harder to make the argument.
I don't know how I don't know how. What's his name? Pritzker and Johnson are going to be able to explain this shit away tomorrow.
That's just bad.
But like I said, with Homeboy's health declining, I don't know how that's gonna all work because I think fuckface. Well, I think his half his face gonna be lopsided tomorrow. So we'll see.
Well, I think it's important also not for the Democrats that would be speaking on the Chicago thing to downplay this obvious thing Like,
agreed.
This is a problem. We said it's a problem. We said we're going to fix it. So we didn't want the National Guard in there, all that stuff. Now it's really bad. Don't pretend it's not bad. You know, figure out what to do because it's obviously a problem.
I agree, but I think right now they have to wait to see what this announcement's going to be with this help.
I don't agree with sending in the troops. That there's a lot of distance between doing what they've been doing and then like sending in the troops. So they can amp this stuff up on their own, whatever they have to do. But you know, we'll see what happens. But the risk of like downplaying it or poo-pooing it, no, it's an actual thing. Like, I'm sorry, you have to do something about it, whatever it is, and don't try to pretend it's not a problem. That's all. Also, I don't know what did you read if anything happened in New York? Because we had the West Indian Day Parade here today. I didn't go to it, but I didn't hear if anything like.
I haven't heard if anything crazy happened, which is good because normally you hear something crazy.
Like something
crazy. Yeah.
Exactly. But man, that festival's so fucking great.
Yeah, but what I did hear is people are upset about it, and Laura Loomer with her stupid ass. What I heard is now she's making a big deal about it, like, why are West Indians having a parade? And it's like, bitch, we've been having that parade for yeah, and I was like, we've been having that parade for 58 years.
She's
Girl,
a cancer. No, that's a quintessential New York parade.
Yeah, and just like the Irish parade, just like the Puerto Rican parade.
It's fun. It's
yeah, I'm like, are you a weirdo? No, but she's just a weirdo. She's just a weird. Yeah, she is a weirdo.
They're fucking troublemakers.
I just wish she would go away. Go away. She's just a weird.
Well, to add layers to this, Giuliani is going to get the what award is he getting? The
Presidential Medal of Freedom.
Honor. Yeah, he's getting that.
Yeah, the Presidential Medal of Freedom. Girl, he did not deserve that.
Guys, it's nothing here is a surprise. Like, of course he's gonna get it. I'm sure.
But they gave it to what's his name too on his deathbed. They gave it to what was that scumbag? Rush Limbaugh. They gave it to him on his deathbed. Scumbag.
Waste. And now Giuliani's on his.
Yeah. They give it to all the scumbags now.
It's really not a surprise. It's honestly not a surprise. So.
But they've denigrated what that meant. To give it to a civilian, it was supposed to be for you actually doing something that you contributed something to American society. That was the purpose in giving the medal.
No, I know. I know, but you can't expect them to do anything with honor in this presidency. So, you know, that's what it is. Giuliani being nominated for the, Presidential Medal of Freedom. Like, of course, that's so fucking predictable. Next thing you know, he'll probably nominate any of the other scumbags. It could be fucking Steve Bannon. It could be his sons. It could be fucking anybody. Elon Musk, you name it. Because what he's going to do is just say, like, oh, who would piss off the Democrats and the liberals the most if I give an award? Let's choose this person. And that's what he's going to do because, half this presidency is just a fucking troll. And the other half is a grift. So there you go.
Oh, that's interesting because Giuliani was found guilty of accusing the black women of cheating in the election. So I guess that's how he earned his, because he lost his house behind that. So I guess President Trump is just saying, okay, let me.
Well, they lost more than his house because he also lost like a lot of his assets because he had to sell like his prized Rolex and quite a few things. Because he lost like, I think it was like $30 million, and then the women ended up settling for like $17 million, and he had to sell like one of the condos, and then they allowed him to keep the condo in Florida, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, they did allow him to keep that one as the primary house, but he had to sell the New York one, and then they made him sell the Rolex, and oh, it was crazy. But those two women came off like the mob, literally, and he destroyed his legacy. Because if you know about Rudy Giuliani, like if you're a New Yorker, like like he was revered by us as like the mayor who saw us through 9/11, and like he brought down all the mobsters like the Gotti, and like he was this prosecutor that was like no nonsense, and he brought down all these people who were like all the mobsters who were stealing everybody and not allowing all the mobsters who were not like they were. Remember when they were running all the schemes with the union for the garbage?
Responsible for the whole
getting all the union, the Teamsters who weren't getting the garbage. Remember when we couldn't get the garbage picked up? Remember?
Right, but it wasn't. It was, to be fair and accurate. It wasn't just him. There was a whole.
It was a team.
Bunch of people.
Right, but I'm saying he led it. Right.
Well, I mean, there are other teams that led parts of like taking down the mob and all of that, and so he did a lot of good there, which is why he was able to run for mayor, because he had credibility, and that's why he won, the mayorship, because he had all of that in his fast, taking on the mob, being tough, no nonsense, blah blah blah. But later, in his second term, before 9/11, he was doing some really fucked up shit, like in terms of black people getting shot by the police, and him doing really disgusting things, not apologizing, not taking responsibility, not correcting the police, really being disgusting in terms of how he handled those things. Not to mention, other issues. So he was becoming really unliked in like 99 and 2000.
He started to change. That was the problem. Well, he flip flopped back and forth.
He got drunk on his own power, and then 9/11 happened, and he became quote unquote America's neighbor, and he did a good job with keeping the city intact and things going and all that. That's no problem. But he left the mayorship at the end of 2001, and then Bloomberg took over. But he rode the 9/11 thing for the next decade, and he became this oversized, brash, disgusting human, always dunking on the other side, and using 9/11 basically be like, I'm the guy who did 9/11, and let's go after all of these people. And it was a real arrogant play for him, and people really just started fucking hating him even more. Like, he was disgusting. And I remember in the 2004 Republican convention, which was held in New York City, John Kerry was the candidate, and he served honorably in Vietnam. He was running against George Bush's second term, who did not serve honorably in Vietnam. He didn't serve at all in Vietnam. He served in the National Guard in Texas as a way to get out of going to Vietnam. Giuliani had 6 fucking deferments of Vietnam. And why I say this is because at the convention, Giuliani stood up there and mocked John Kerry's service in Vietnam. Like, that's how disgusting they are and how hypocritical they are. So I don't fucking like that guy, Giuliani, and what he did to those women. He deserves losing all of that money and that tacky apartment that he had on the Upper East Side. I'm done speaking, but thank you. Lisa, what are you doing? I'm so late.
I'm trying to see if my president is still alive, because he had some strokes and some other shit. So I decided to sit up and wait for them to announce whatever they're going to announce, even though it's 2:00 in the afternoon today. So it's a big deal. it's everywhere. I don't know what the announcement's going to be. He released it to the press pool saying that he has to make a critical announcement today. They're thinking that J.D. Vance made some cryptic statement talking about, paraphrasing, he's ready for the job and all this kind of bullshit. So I don't know what's going on. Don't have a slice idea. Just waiting. Waiting and wondering. And I don't think there's no other news, because the only news that people are talking about is his stroke, if he did have one. These 54 people who got shot, 7 died, and yeah. Yep. So I guess he got his wish. We're not talking about Epstein files. At least they're not. They're trying to keep up with the current stuff that's going on. The news can barely keep up with what's currently going on. Because didn't something happen in the Middle East?
Shit. I mean, when is things not happening in the Middle East, honestly? But the real question is, Lisa, what are you doing up so late? I couldn't sleep, so I was seeing who's around, and you have the room open.
Patty's had a room open earlier, and but it was a gender war room.
Why is it called Misa?
That's really my first name, because when people start calling me Lisa, sometimes I forget I changed my name. So
that's adorable.
Oh my God, thank you. I just said I'll ease it on them as time goes on, but sometimes I will say my name and people won't even know that I've said it. So I said eventually I just got to ease it on in there because,
Misa.
Yeah. Yep.
Do you remember, you didn't watch Game of Thrones, did you?
I did.
So there was a scene when Daenerys Targaryen was ruling over the city and all of these slaves, and they started saying Misa. That's what they would call her, Misa. It was spelled differently. It's like M-Y-S-A. But that was their name for her. It basically meant like queen or something like that.
Oh, I didn't even know that.
Yeah, Misa.
I'm gonna have to go back and rewatch the whole shit. That was one of my favorite. That was one of my favorite. Yeah, hell yeah. And I know maybe that night I was asleep or some shit like that. But
no, I mean, there's so much to follow. But that was when they also. That was, I believe, the city where they also turned on her. I'm not sure.
Exactly. Oh, that figures.
Yeah, but regardless, when I need to disappear from breaking news, I'll just go into a rabbit hole of Game of Thrones, and I just be like, fuck everything, and go back there.
Yeah, well, you guys got me in a rabbit hole. The one that they suggested about the gods, I don't even know the name of it because I had to look it up just to be able to watch it. And the show got canceled because they were ad-libbing too much. Let me see. I have to go and see what I was watching because I got so much to watch here. But they talked about this show, and I've been binge watching it on.
But you don't remember the name?
Nah, because I got so many shows rattling around in my head. Because not only am I watching that, I'm watching at least 4 or 5 shows actively. So I have to go to Prime. It has something to do with gods. And they talked about it last night. And
with Jason Momoa or anything like that, or no?
Hold on. I'm gonna tell you in a minute, Scotty. Swear to God, I don't remember the name of this show. Hold on.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm telling you right now. But yeah, Patty said, "Oh, you're gonna open a room?" I'm like, and then hello, and I have to deal with the maggots at 1 o'clock in the morning. My head is literally throbbing.
Were they coming in?
Oh, they were all here. American Gods.
Congratulations.
You said a congratulations. I've never had Matt Cool on my stage ever until tonight.
Talked?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah. It's called American Gods.
Oh, what channel is that on?
I'm getting it. I actually had to purchase it, the whole first season, and it's streaming. It got 2 primetime Emmy nominations, and then somebody was telling me they canceled the show because they started talking about, start ad-libbing, talking about Jesus was black and shit, and they pulled this stuff up right away. What's this guy's name? You guys know this guy. Yeah, he's a really good actor. Hold on, I don't even get his name.
I don't know. That's.
It's actually really good if you start watching it. It's extremely good. So.
American God. Wait. Let me see. I think I'm fine.
Yeah, just trying to give you this guy's name. I've seen him in a lot of stuff. And then too.
Did you have a good holiday weekend? Did you stay in the city?
I stayed a couple of days in Connecticut because that's where my brother.
Nice.
That was boring.
Well, of course, it's going to be boring. But did you go to New Haven and try the pizza at least? Hello.
He has many times.
What does he think?
He was thankful for the recommendation, and
okay, cool.
Yeah, he said if we hear about anything else, let him know. This guy's Ricky Whittle is playing Shadow, but the guy I'm trying to get you guys to know who everybody knows this guy. Hold on for a second. I gotta go back out of this.
Okay.
I gotta go. I don't know, Scotty. My head is hurting after this fight tonight. It was just too much.
What, fighting on stage with the people?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh, what's the fighting about? Just MAGA stuff?
Just MAGA. It was just against the world. So.
Oh boy.
And I'm my head, and then this guy Liddy is a piece of work, man. Oh my god.
I don't know them people.
I don't either. Liddy, I think I've seen him someplace before, but I don't know him like that.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't really know. It's hard to keep track.
It is very hard to keep track.
But I'm glad they feel comfortable in your room to be able to express themselves.
Yeah, they do. I don't know why, but they do.
I'm glad there's somebody here to keep them in check.
Yeah, me too. Because I would just let them go on for hours.
I'll tell you this, one thing we shouldn't be doing, I think, you probably agree with me, we see Ed on a bunch of things, but I don't like this talk about, is he dead? Is he, what does he have this thing on his thing? Is a stroke or whatever? Where it turns into, something about karma here. Something doesn't feel right about, rooting for the death or rooting for more things or taking joy in somebody's ill health or sickness, just in the karmic sense. Do you know what I mean?
Right.
I don't give a shit if this guy drops dead tomorrow, but I'm not rooting for these things and conditions to happen. I'm just gonna stay quiet about it because I think karmically, I don't want to be a part of that kind of stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I said the same thing when they first started talking about this earlier today. I just said this is not something that I would really be a part of, wishing somebody's demise like that. But,
Yeah.
people are going to people.
People are going to people. I just think I just really wouldn't do it, to anybody. Just for me personally. People can do whatever they want. Just for me personally, it feels distasteful, even though he's the most distasteful person that has ever existed in government in the United States. It's not hyperbole, but at the same time, it feels off when you're rooting for the stroke story to be true, or for, other shit, to go bad, or, diagnosing cankles leading to something else. I don't really care about that. If he drops dead, he drops dead. If he stays alive, stays alive. There's nothing that we can do about it. That's all.
That's true. And it's absolutely true. Yeah, so I think it just gets people out of their own misery.
Yeah, of course. Did you take the train up to Connecticut?
Yeah, I don't really care to drive. I've driven once before.
It's a pain in the ass, but the train is so lovely, I think, up there. It really is.
Yeah, I know.
It's so convenient.
Stops. It's very convenient. The train is clean. It usually puts people on there. So, it's worth the train ride. Then I can sit there and capture my thoughts.
Yeah, do you take, and it's, pretty scenery. Do you take
Alcohol?
The Amtrak or the Metro North goes?
It's the Metro North. Yeah, it's got a Grand Central.
If you want, you can take the Amtrak, and that just gives you a little nicer, and quicker, by the way.
Oh yeah, because it does stop a lot because it's a local train.
Yeah. And the other part of it too is that leaves from the Penn Station, from the Amtrak station next to Penn Station, what's his name, Moynihan Station. That's what's called.
Oh, okay.
And it's just more civilized. And if you get the Acela, which I believe also has they have new cars in the Acela. That's what my mother told me. So you can get to where you want to go in Connecticut very easily. You can also sit in the quiet car if you want. They have a quiet car, which I appreciate. If you don't want to sit in the quiet car, you can also upgrade to business class, which is very easy and it's not expensive. And sometimes it's just fucking worth it, and it's so civilized. So
I'm just more interested in sitting in the alcohol side, even though I can't drink. At least I'm around people who are.
You sit in the cafe car, and Amtrak if you want, but they have booze. But I'm just saying that the train's a nice way to go up there.
Yeah, it is. The drive was a little bit too much for me.
Yeah, I had to drive. I went to Rockland County yesterday. And
Rockland County.
I think
I've been there.
Yeah, it's on the other side of the Hudson River.
Okay.
Still in New York, but you got to drive through Jersey for a bit to get up there. And it's it's so pretty up there, but there's no train that goes up there. So there's just buses. So I drove. I got my parking spot back when I returned, by the way.
That's crazy.
Were you there when I was in the room live driving into my neighborhood?
Yeah, that was crazy. That's insane. I've been taking it about years ago.
So fucking funny. I'm coming up with new strategies in my head to, steal parking spots in the neighborhood.
I told you what to do. Somebody told you put a plank down in the cones.
No, that's the thing. No, that's the next move. Get a piece of plywood, put it down, on the spot. Get a cone, put it on the cone, and
it'll be there forever.
Who's gonna have the nerve to move that?
Nobody. Especially when they think it's a big hole underneath the because that's what it signifies to me. That they've dug some hole there. I don't want to park on top.
And the thing is, I'm not taking up a huge spot. I'm taking up a spot that most likely none of the other cars could fit in anyway. So they look at it and they're like, all right,
Right. It's not an exorbitantly big spot like for a damn what is that car like calling out the big one made by I said it yesterday when I told Robert he should get one of those. I forgot it now. I don't even remember. But do you know who Ian McShane is?
Ian McShane?
Is it Ian McShane or I said Ian? Yeah, he's the one who stars in this American Gods.
All right, I'm gonna have to look at it.
Oh, you've been watching it?
I told you I was gonna watch it.
Where did you just come from the earth? What happened?
I've been here for a while, girl.
Not so late, Jess. For real.
I was braiding my hair in 2 plaits.
Wait, is that true? Is that true? You're braiding your hair?
No, Clubhouse is the best for braiding your hair. I'm telling you that much.
Clubhouse is the best for fucking driving a long trip. Like,
yeah,
it's unbelievable.
From you, man, yeah.
I'm looking at American Gods now. I see.
So you like it so far, Lisa?
I'm loving it. I tried to watch the whole series in one night, but of course I didn't.
Wait, so how do I watch? How do I watch?
I had to buy it.
Oof.
Or you could just go. What you should have did was just order stars for the little $2.99 thing.
I can't fucking take this.
And then get rid of it.
Yeah, I should have did that, but knowing me, just I'll forget. That's why I got every freaking.
Oh shit! Orlando Jones is in it.
Yeah, the cast is awesome. The cast is fire.
It's this other girl, Kristen Chenoweth, you know her?
Yeah.
Yo, she's in it. I'm trying to. Do I want to tell you what she's a Broadway person. Yeah, she's out there. She plays like part of the Easter.
Okay.
Like the Easter lore. I won't tell you. She's like Miss Easter, and it's hilarious.
All right, maybe I'll put it in the queue. I need something to go into my dark hole while this administration continues.
Yeah,
but it's parts that I don't understand still. Mm-hmm. Did you see the part where the girl ate the guy with her vagina?
I saw that.
What kind of spoiler is that?
Crazy. I was like, what?
I don't know if I can.
So she's supposed to be the god of like sex, I believe, or like desire. And so she feeds off of like men who desire her, and that's how she desires. That's how she like absorbs what she needs. They have a gin in it. Shut up, Scotty.
That may be the moment that I be like, yeah, you know what? No, I want to try it. I want to try it once.
And then they have Thursday. I think he's the Norse god in it. So the point is basically all these different gods from all these different like cultures, and they're all here in America, like living amongst like how we live. So they're interacting how like different cultures would interact, and as it goes on, it like introduces new pieces that I don't know. Y'all would have to see it and y'all tell me how y'all feel. I didn't know if I really understood it, but it was good for like 3 seasons to me.
That's cool. Okay. I'm open to it. I'm open to it.
Oh yeah, then they have like this Russian, like I don't know what, but she's scary. There's like this Russian wife, and I guess it represents. It's like, and they're not all gods. Some of it is like folklore, but it just comes from like different places. So there's this, or like, I don't know if it's Russian, something like Eastern European, and they're all like characters, but it's a husband and a wife, and they're like a butcher, and it's just really, really weird when it gets to them. And y'all just have to see it and tell me what y'all think.
Okay.
And you saw the Leprechaun, Lisa?
I don't know if I saw the Leprechaun because I was going in and out, so I had to start back over on some of the ones I know I was falling asleep on.
He's a redhead man. He likes to fight everybody, and he's always like getting drunk.
Guys, hold on. I gotta take an aspirin. My head is really hurting. I'll be right back.
I don't know why you're up so late. It's weird. Like, you know.
No, this is my usual time, though. I mean, I'm a little bit later because I usually close this room at midnight because it's midnight in at 3 o'clock over here. So I try to close it up so the kids won't see me up, but unfortunately, I can't sleep. Then I had that IV today. That's what I was telling Patty. I had my B12 IV, and that thing, yeah.
What does that do?
It gives you, first of all, for me, I take it because I'm tired and run down, and it refreshes me, give me energy. They add whatever else they can add, like potassium, calcium. For me, it lasts a week.
Oh, so it's not just like a dose for the day. So, okay.
Some people, they say it lasts longer, but
is that through like a med spa or something like that?
It's called a hydration center. I guess some people call it med spas. You can get it there, but these hydration centers are all over New York. There's like
they got something. Yeah, they got something near me that I've been meaning to check out. I don't know what they're doing over there, but it seems like kind of fancy or high tech. So I don't know.
Yeah, go in there and see what they're doing. They got all kind of. They be offering me all kind of little procedures. You know what I'm saying? Stuff for my back. I told them my neck, and then they got. Oh, I got this machine that does like instead of doing acupuncture, it does like micro needling in your neck. Right. I haven't tried that yet. It's just because they have to numb you up. I said, anything you got to put numbing cream on me, I know it's going to be painful. I'm not doing it. So they got everything you need. They have reflexology, foot massages in there. What else are they doing in there? Scalp massages, temple massage, anything that make you relax, they got it there. That I can go to sleep up in there, which I often do. Plus, it smells good, and they got nice music playing. The ambiance is good. Reminds me.
I gotta check it out. I gotta check it out.
Reminds me of being in the back of that self-driving car in San Francisco.
Oh, wow. I know that was a good feeling.
Was a good feeling. I don't know why people be poo-pooing it.
Well, it's not gonna happen in New York, and that's.
I heard they were gridding it.
They're trying.
Yeah, they were running a grid.
Yeah, they're trying, but no.
Yeah, it couldn't happen in New York because people step off the curbs too much. There's nobody involved. No one pays attention to the laws of pedestrians, and those things stop when something's in front of them. So I can just see it just not working well. Your cone would fuck them up.
You know how many traffic jams in general are over here in in the village?
Yeah.
The streets are too narrow. You can't go around. If something's stuck, like everything's gonna be a fucking disaster.
And they can't really, you can't really prohibit where they go as much. Like they won't go on the freeways and stuff like that. But if you need to get around town, they need to be able to take you to your destination. So I don't know how they can figure it out in New York.
I really don't know. I mean, I don't know. It just seems like something that none of us are asking for either.
Yeah, no one needs that there. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, we don't want to. Labor Day weekend was nice, though. It was chill. It was really chill. I love the city on holiday weekends.
Yeah, because, when people are not there, it makes it even more nicer.
Yeah. Oh, it's so nice. The weather was perfect. All that.
Have y'all ever been to an assisted stretch facility?
In a what?
Assisted stretch facility.
Oh, I want to go. They have these.
Man, listen. Those get you right.
No, that's what I'm saying. They have these stretch labs in Tribeca and Chelsea right now. And it sounds like exactly what I fucking need. Like, I don't need a massage. I need you to fucking, practically tear my legs out of my sockets. You know what I mean?
So let me tell you what they did. So I went with this girl. She's, really, super in the gym and stuff. So I went. And that's literally, they stretch the fuck out of you. So, but the girl, she was a real cool girl. like Hispanic girl. She was like, when you go home, she was like, after you do this, she was like, take a bath, and she was like, and put, what did she say? It was alcohol, apple cider vinegar, baking soda, and Epsom salt. And she was like, just make sure it's meant to take a hot bath. She was like, when you get out, you're gonna sleep for like 12 hours. She was like, you're gonna feel so refreshed. Yo, I could barely. I'm like, I almost drowned in the tub because I was dozing off in the tub so bad. I got out, Scotty. I slept. It felt like I took that shit that Michael Jackson took, and I was so refreshed. It's better than getting a massage or anything.
So how are they stretching you out? Like Pilates?
Hey, so you do like regular, well, first you start with like regular, stretching things, but they use their weight to help you really stretch. So
they better, I'm gonna instruct them to essentially fuck me up.
You don't have to.
Okay, good.
It's like a slow, like they don't just come, but like, so they'll get you, that where you sit on the floor and you got your legs open and you like try to touch your toes.
Yeah.
They like almost sit on your back to make you, but like slowly, you get almost flat.
And that's what my trainer would do as well.
And they just tell you like keep breathing or whatever. And that stretch your muscles the fuck out.
I want to shit crack. You know what I mean? I want to, make sure I can do new moves, in private. My God.
It's amazing because so many people who are fit can't even touch their toes. So the ones who claim to be fit can't even touch their fucking toes. So this will be a good. I think I'm gonna take a few people with me that always talk about how fit they are and see how well that works for them.
Well, it works good for everybody because they do it for you.
I just want to hear some ligaments crack and snap.
No, that's
what they want to hear.
No, that's the thing. They like I went by there a couple times. I just haven't like started yet. And I'm actually, well, I shouldn't say this publicly, but anyway, I'm moving, Lisa. So I'm moving to a different neighborhood. So which is a big deal, but
yes, now Scotty leaving the neighborhood.
I know. I'm buying a place up in Chelsea.
Nice.
But there's Stretch Lab up there, and I'll deal with the whole parking thing separately. I don't know what we're gonna do, but there's a stretch place right over there. So that's like one of my first orders of business. Although
let me know what happened. Take some videos, and they have one.
They have one in Tribeca, right on Chambers Street.
Oh, I'm sure they do.
Yeah.
And they also have a parking structure for Chelsea too, I think. Like one of those stackables, I think, right?
You mean on the pier?
Somewhere, I think I saw one. I couldn't.
No, there's one in the West Village / Soho. Okay. That is the pier, and that's probably one of the cheaper ones where you can leave your car at the pier. But uncovered for a lot of them, which means
no.
I don't know. I may look into that. I don't know what I'm gonna do.
Well, you leave your car on the street anyway, so uncovered won't matter to you.
No, but it was very easy to park on my street. I don't know how it's gonna be easy in the other neighborhood.
Driving a car in New York is crazy to me.
Yeah, I know, but but it was so great just because yesterday I woke up and I was like, I want to leave the city. I want to go to Rockland County. So I just hopped in my car and I left. And it was fucking great. That's all.
Is there any, I never even thought about this. Is there any parking, is there any buildings in New York that have parking in the building? sure those cost like astronomical amounts of money.
It's a fortune. There's a garage right around the corner for me that even for my car is $600 a month.
Sheesh.
I'm not doing that shit. And the new place I'm going, they actually do have parking, but check this out. The waiting list for the parking, they said is 15 to 20 years.
Oh my God.
I'm like, are you fucking kidding me?
I would be dead by then. Just bury me in my parking spot, please.
I'm like,
bury me in my parking spot.
I'm like, what the fuck's going on? So, yeah, I don't know. I mean, my car's not gonna last that long. But I don't know. I'll just have to figure out what to do, or I'm gonna park it outside of the city or something.
Yeah, like if I could keep it like away from the city, my homeboy's a realtor. He had like downtown in Atlanta, which this is not like a common thing, but he has like they have these things called the Kessler Loft, and they're really nice, and I would buy one, but there's no parking. And he was like, all these listings have been on the market for like 2 or 3 years. He was like, because people come, they see it, and then they realize you got to do separate parking. He's like, that would just never work here.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I don't know. I always tell people or my clients when they're buying into a like new construction building and parking is being offered, like at a separate price, obviously. I said, I don't care. I don't give a fuck if you have a car or not. Buy the fucking parking. Buy the parking spot. Because A, you'll probably end up getting a car now that you have a parking spot. Or B, you can rent it out to somebody and make a grip of money every fucking month.
Or you could use it for your guests.
You can use it for guests, whatever it is. Like I have a client of mine buying something. Well, she's not buying anymore, but in East Harlem. And the new building has parking. And the parking spot, I think, is like, to purchase, it's like $60,000. Which sounds like a lot of money on one hand. However, if there are so few places that are apartments that come with a parking spot in this city, that you might as well fucking do it. But she's not buying it anyway, so that's that.
I've been looking at this debate for the last 2 days on the 4 major cities in the country, and it's really like interesting to see what people have said.
Wait, which debate?
It's like, what is the four like U.S. major cities?
Oh no, not that debate.
It's so interesting what.
Wait, can I give? I don't even know what the answer is, but can I?
Well, I don't know if there isn't an answer, but people were saying like, you know, just. And I had my first list, and now I don't know. Yeah, but give me. What do you think there?
L.A., New York, Chicago, and I mean, I don't want to say anything in fucking Texas, but maybe it's Houston.
Interesting.
No? Somebody said Atlanta or something?
I've seen Atlanta, I've seen Miami, I've seen Houston, San Francisco a lot. But I would agree with New York, LA. I don't know about Chicago anymore. I agree that it, like, historically, yeah.
Are we talking about, we're not talking about just population or size or whatever. We're talking about, like, impact.
Oh, my bad. It's the, 4 most important cities in the U.S.
Oh.
So I would say New York, L.A.
So why not Chicago?
Because I don't know that. See, I would have said Chicago, like, you know, when I was growing up, because Chicago had O'Hare, but and Midway, and that was like the busiest airports in the world. But that's not the case anymore. Because I would say New York for financial, LA for like entertainment, and you know that type of sector, and then I don't know what it like. I guess like you could say Houston for like oil and gas or medical, and then Atlanta for transportation, or you could say Boston for like education and stuff like that.
Well, I think Boston's not even the top 20 in terms of like size, so it definitely punches above its weight. But I think, like, I don't know what number Atlanta is either, but you know, Atlanta obviously has a major hub. It also has the CDC though too, which who knows may not be around for much longer. But yeah, I mean, I don't think it'd be Boston, but I can make a case for it just because of the universities and the, you know, the medical and the technology and all that. GE is there. I mean, they got everything, but
yeah. But then you got DC.
Yeah, and then DC. Well, that's probably, I guess, it's DC, right? I mean.
Yeah, so then I could go with DC, but then I don't like. I could say Chicago, but then I'm like, what is Chicago's global importance?
Well, they have their own stock exchange for one. That's pretty important. I mean, what else?
Anymore. I mean, other than it being a historically, you know, classic American city, like, what is Chicago's like? What can we live out without that Chicago?
I don't know, because Chicago has, you know, it does have the arts, and it does have great museums.
Absolutely.
It does have Miracle Mile. I mean, it's a great fucking city. So I don't know. I guess from the perspective of like foreign people, when they're looking at America, what are they saying? You know,
I would say that when I see the foreign people, they definitely say Chicago. They definitely say LA. They definitely say New York. But they usually say San Francisco as the fourth one.
Oh yeah.
But I think that's because of it's like historic and like so I think when you talk about New York, San Francisco, Chicago, even Philadelphia, they have like internet. Like when you talk about America, you don't really think about like an Atlanta or a Houston. I would think if you're from another country, but you probably hear about, you know, LA, Chicago, places like that. So I would say if you're talking about recognizable, then yeah. But importance, I would have to say, yeah, DC, LA, New York, and Atlanta.
Why are you saying Atlanta?
Because of the CDC and the airport.
Yeah, but I just told you CDC. So you were just gonna say it with
the CDC was already in that job.
I'm just kidding. All right.
And they said something else that they got here. I forgot.
I mean, I think DC, but you know what? I mean, in terms of cities that I like the most, I mean, I love San Francisco. I do love DC. I don't have enough experience with Atlanta, though I've been there a couple times. I love Chicago. Been there many times. And LA, used to live there, in New York, so I don't know. If it was me, the four would be Chicago, San Francisco, New York, and LA. And when I say San Francisco, I also do mean Oakland, so the Bay. I think that's fair.
Yeah, the metro area.
Yeah, I think it's fair.
Yeah, if I'm going for cities that I like, I would have to say probably DC, New York.
Bay Area.
New York.
I love the Bay. Oof.
Chicago. And city that I really, really enjoy. I mean, a fourth city. I like Philly. Yeah, I'm gonna go with Philly.
I mean, Philly's number 5 in terms of population, I think.
Well, if you look at like, because I always look at the metro area.
What's the criteria? What is the criteria? Just the airport?
I mean, they're kind of
major.
Basically, there's no criteria, to be honest.
Well, there's no real criteria, but the question was, or the debate has been online, what are America's 4 most important cities right now?
Yeah, important.
And it says important, meaning they do things that would either lose us money or we couldn't live without if these cities didn't exist. So New York.
I mean, San Francisco. If we're talking about San Francisco, Silicon Valley, Northern Cal, that's undeniable. So I don't know.
But I mean, in that case, we could live without LA, because
Hollywood, entertainment, impact, all that kind of stuff. Plus, they are also tech, but yeah, just the cultural impact of Hollywood.
Well, I mean, and then LA has maritime, because don't they have the largest bay?
Oh yeah, like.
I mean, not bay, port.
The port of Los Angeles.
Yeah, so that's what I mean. Like, we get so much from the Port of Los Angeles. If we didn't have that, we wouldn't, it wouldn't even be America anymore. So that's what I mean by important. New York, of course, the financials or whatever. The only reason I say Atlanta is because if we don't have the busiest airport, then that does knock us down a lot.
I would have to put you in the top 6. I don't know if I could give you the top 4, but that's just me. What do I know? I know nothing.
That's an interesting question, and leave it to the internet. Everybody gonna put their city of their favorite city, but I think.
Well, not favorite. It's just most important.
Well, LA to me, I mean, ugh. LA,
but it's an important city to America. LA is important to America, especially culturally.
Till they get there, they realize what's going on here. It's it is horrible in LA now. It really is, and it's getting worse. It's getting worse.
It'll go through a rebrand, though.
I hope so, because LA
will, because New York has plenty of times.
Yeah, LA has to, it has to.
Yeah, because all it is down there now, I mean, it's not even beautiful. That's not one word people use to describe LA anymore. It's just nothing but a whole bunch of 7-Elevens, strip malls, apartments, homeless. And even the malls are closing down. They used to be famous for their malls, their indoor malls.
Was the Beverly Center closing down?
Oh, hell no. I hope not. Beverly Center is probably still one of the most iconic malls in Los Angeles, in that little area called the Grove. So over there by the Jewish museum that's over there, the Holocaust Museum. Yeah, it's right across the street from that. But other than that, I mean, they used to have malls. The Fox Hills Mall, I don't know what they call it now. The one on.
Oh, I've been. Yeah, I was there last year.
Okay. Yeah, that mall's been there for decades.
My nephew there. That was the blackest mall I've ever seen.
Hello, and it's been It's been that way, even though the area is $1 million homes. You can't, if you go behind the Fox Hills Mall to those homes that are behind there, which is a black area. A lot of doctors live back up in there, and it's they call it the Black Beverly Hills, Windsor Hills,
Baldwin Hills, Ladera Heights.
Baldwin Hills, Windsor Hills, Ladera Heights is called the Black Beverly Hills. And you go there, Scotty, they have a view of the entire basin all the way to the Hollywood sign. They can see from those homes up there. So Yeah, but LA, I don't know. But then you go to San Francisco, and it's beautiful. You could go up one hill, and you get the whole vista of the bay.
Oh, I know. You go
it's disgusting.
I stayed one time for a wedding up in Nob Hill.
Oh, Nob Hill. Oh, my God. You know somebody who lives on Nob Hill?
No. I stayed at a hotel.
Oh, okay. I was about to say.
No. There's that hotel at the top. I could not believe it. But just going a couple blocks down towards I don't even know where, it was like, wait a minute, am I going to be able to walk back up this hill?
Right.
I don't have to rest every 2 seconds.
Hell yeah. And they have one that has stairs in the hill. I forgot where it was, but instead of you trying to walk up.
You talking about Lombard Street?
Is that Lombard Street? Okay.
Well, the one that has the super wavy, like it's historic.
Yeah, I don't know what that's. I think that's Lombard.
Yeah, Lombard, right.
And the one with the steps is not too far from Chinatown. That hill is so steep that they had to put steps in the sidewalk for you to be able to get up and down. It's just crazy. So there's a place not too far from it's Daly City is behind San Francisco, but it's oh my God, Scotty! Somebody told me something about Half Moon Bay, and she started showing me pictures at work.
I told you I was just there. You know that.
Oh, I was like, stop it right now. And she goes, why? I said, because I have never been to Half Moon Bay. It's
very quiet.
Oh, I'm disgusted.
It's very quiet. To be honest, I stayed at a motel.
That's fine with me.
But let me tell you, it was nice. It was clean. I like the motels that you can drive your car right up to the front of your room.
Yeah.
Like, I'm fine with that. But it didn't matter. It was clean. It was great. And then from there, I could walk over to, the pier where they have some restaurants.
Oh,
The only problem with Half Moon Bay is that it is really small, and all the stores shut down around 5, and the restaurants...
Damn.
The restaurants are, shut down by, fucking 8 or something. So it goes to sleep.
Wow. Well, I don't blame that little community because it reminded me, the pictures that she was showing me, her home, some kind of way, she can walk up 3 miles up with some type of hill or whatever she's calling it, and she has a complete view of, I guess, Half Moon Bay. And the water comes up. It's like, to me, it looks like a beach, but I didn't get too much to explain for her to explain because I was literally sick to my stomach. I was like, oh my God, that's beautiful. And it's absolutely beautiful. And the trees that go all the way. See, that's what I'm talking. It almost looked like Seattle or Oregon or something like that with those redwoods and everything. I was like, oh my God, this is beautiful. Absolutely breathtaking.
Well, I will tell you though that the weather difference, even from San Francisco or Tahoe to Half Moon Bay, Half Moon Bay was 63 at the high, and overcast, which I guess is pretty common.
Yeah.
But that's the flip side of it. But very nice, very quiet, very peaceful nonetheless. It was really nice. And then going down Santa Cruz was really cool. That's much bigger, and it's got more shops and things like that.
According to the internet, this has been solved already.
Oh, what is it? And why are we wrong?
There are tier 1 global cities, and then there are tier 2 major cities.
Oh.
And there are only 4 tier 1 global cities, and they are New York, San Francisco,
I knew they were gonna say San Francisco.
DC, LA and DC, and then
Chicago.
Tier 2 is Chicago, Boston, Houston, Dallas, Atlanta, Miami, Seattle, Philly.
Seattle?
Yeah, Seattle has fucking Microsoft, Amazon.
They do, but Seattle, not too many people
major,
get
and it's
there.
the post for that. That's why Atlanta is, because it's the only city in this little sector. So that's why Seattle is probably really important for that area, because there's no other real large city until you get to San Francisco.
Right. That's interesting because people don't want to live there.
Because it probably runs that whole northwest corner. It's probably the hub.
It probably is, yeah. Starbucks. You said a whole bunch of tech companies I believe they're up there for real. But every time we talk to people in Seattle, they want to be leaving because it rains too much and people too much suicide, too much drugs. I was like, I don't care. This place is beautiful.
It is a beautiful place.
People be worrying about the small things, the wrong things. It needs to rain so it can keep it green because it is very beautiful there. It's gorgeous. That whole Northwest to me is, I think, that's God's country.
I'm with you there. It's beautiful. I want to end up out there somehow.
That's what I keep saying, Scotty. I mean, it's my dream. I mean, you can't go wrong in Oregon. I mean, they say for black people that it's not really, if you give me the right spot there, I'll be fine. Just, I don't know how to explain it to you guys. You have to go and see it for yourself. It's breathtaking.
I'm going next month.
Oh,
where are you going?
I'm going to the Puget Sound.
Oh my God,
it's
that
beautiful.
Is beautiful. Oh, that's where I need to be, on the Puget Sound.
I'm going to see the whales and the orcas.
Oh, that's gonna be nice. Oh my God, how nice! And the seafood. I heard you talking about seafood.
But look,
seafood.
So this is like a thing my mom, she always wanted to do, because we both love like sea animals. My mom loved dolphins and I love orcas. But so we were gonna go to, I think, Monterey Bay, because they said it's a lot of them out there.
Yeah,
and
Monterey.
I called to set up the trip. They had this real nice thing for a good price, and the lady was like, "Sir, I need to send you some pictures before you." She said, "You're coming with your mom, right?" I was like, "Yeah." She was like, "I need to send you some pictures before you come, just to make sure this is what you want to do." And so I was like, "Okay." So she sends me the pictures, and it's like the orcas are like fucking the dolphins up, slaughtering them. She's like, "This is what's been happening on the coast all year." So, a lot of people, come and are like really disappointed. And so I just wanted to tell you that. And I told my mom, she was like, "No, I don't want to see that." So then we decided to go up there.
Okay. Well, they're on their way to Mexico, so anywhere along the person who was telling me, this one nurse, she doesn't own the house in Half Moon Bay. She was telling me that's where they go on their vacations or whatever. She's allowed to bring her dogs and stuff. So she was just happened out the blue to start showing me their vacation pictures. I said, "Where is that?" She goes, "Half Moon Bay in California." I said, "Stop." So I was sick to my stomach. Didn't even know that place existed.
It's not far. It's not far.
I didn't know the place existed. So what I'm just trying to say, Just, is they start up there, even I think as far as Alaska, because the whole waterway, it's just nothing but water. If you're into water,
talking about a cruise? What are you talking about?
No, she's talking about the whales.
I'm telling you, they start as high as Alaska, and they hug the California northwest coast all the way to Mexico. So
it's the gray whales. That's who has that migration that you're talking about. And so they have. So she was telling that we can see the orcas in Washington. That's why I decided to go there. They have what they call resident workers that stay there year round.
Oh, really?
And they only eat fish or whatever. They don't really do. And then they have the ones that live further out in like more open ocean, and they're the ones that eat like seals and the sea mammals and stuff like that, and they migrate. And so Mama, she wants to see some type of whale, but they said you could see, I think she said sperm whales or something up there. Or some type of whale. But yeah, I'm gonna take my mother.
That sounds lovely. You guys are gonna really enjoy it. Take advantage of everything. They have in Seattle. They have a huge food truck sitch going on, and I forgot where we were. Where at night. Well, this is, I don't know if they were there all the time or maybe something was going on, but we found a whole entire park that had nothing but those food trucks. My stomach, oh my God, I was eating so much because it was so much to eat, and I knew I said, oh, we never had that, and then we get a sample of that, and then we go to the next truck. Oh, I've never had that. And we get so like fucked up.
How was that a taste in Chicago?
Yeah, I have never been to Taste of Chicago, but I want to go so bad. They said it's off the chain, so I want to go there too.
Chicago is a dope city. If it wasn't cold, I would.
Chicago is a dope city.
It is so fire. I don't know why people be trying to make it like it's. If you don't go to O Block, then I mean, but that's just like anywhere. I'm not going to the Bluff in Atlanta because I already know what's going down there.
Yeah.
You stay away from that type. Like every city has them places, but other than that, Chicago is so nice. It's a beautiful city.
New Mexico has crazy ass areas I wouldn't go to. Las Vegas has crazy ass fucking areas that I went to and will never go back into again without security. Just everywhere that I've been. Arizona, I said Arizona. Damn. Even beautiful ass San Diego have areas I wouldn't go, and they don't even necessarily have to do with black people, which is weird, because the area in Vegas that I got lost in, I will never. That had nothing to do with black people over there. I was like, what the fuck is going on here? You know, with the RVs that you buy, and they're not RVs. They're like, what do they call the houses that you can put wheels on?
Modular homes. Modular homes.
Yeah, there's a lot of those in Nevada.
Yeah, mobile homes, modular homes,
Yeah. Okay. So, yeah, those
I
areas.
think modular ones are the ones that they carry on, like, it's like a whole house. You ever seen that? When you drive on a highway, it's like a whole house.
Oversized.
Yeah, I hate
those. I've seen that.
That is
weird.
so scary to me.
Yeah.
A whole house.
That doesn't look stable. Like, how those walls are still staying up?
A good gust of wind come through there, you done.
Your house getting lifted like the Wizard of Oz. I don't like those. Anything like that doesn't have a true foundation. That my house is bolted to. You can
I don't want to do that. And they be trying to like sell people those like mobile homes here, and they look nice on the inside, but I wouldn't fucking dare.
That's what I heard, but they're so vulnerable. They're vulnerable to everything. They're vulnerable to wind. They're vulnerable to a little bit of rise of water because they're
That's
not
why
sitting
they work better in
on
California.
Foundations.
They work.
Oh, they probably do. They probably
For
work
the
great
earthquakes, they'll be the first shit down. Your house is guaranteed.
They probably work good here because we don't really have. We just have rain, but nothing really.
Yeah, they probably would.
I can see them working well there. They work well in Arizona and Nevada and all them places because they're thin and it's hot. So all you gotta do is run your little AC 24 hours a day in them little places. I mean, how much? They're little, so how much money could you be spending?
I work in insurance. Let me tell you, in the summer, that when tornado season hits.
Oh my God!
That all those mobile homes, like, they make so much money from them.
I know they flying through the air like Dorothy and Toto.
Mm-hmm. And when you insure them, there's so much stuff you have to have, like a skirt on it. It's just so many things. And the damage that happens that they sustain, they be like, it's like nothing left. Like, we don't have anything.
I'm so right.
Why would you do that?
Are you surprised?
Took that whole thing with them.
Are you surprised? I always worry about those with the plumbing because the plumbing, they have to come some kind of way and hook you up to something. You just don't set it down.
Ooh,
there has to be. I would be horrified of the water pressure and the plumbing.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I lived in one in Kissimmee when I lived there. It was just like a trailer home park. They weren't RVs, but these were homes. It was like little cottages. You would never know. When you're inside,
they look nice.
They look nice. It was like a nice little bungalow. It had like a sunroom in the front, had a nice living room. It's 2 bed, 2 bath, washer, dryer. It was the last time I had a washer, dryer, and a dishwasher in my house. And it was totally regular. That's it. It was very nice. But, if a hurricane ever came by, it's a wrap.
If you go on Zillow, so how they usually show them is like inside first. So that's a lot of times I've been fooled. I'm like, oh, this nice as shit inside. This cheap. Then I go and I'm like, wait a minute. This is a motherfucking mobile home.
And when they put them all together, it is not attractive.
At all.
Like in rows like that. You have to give me a little bit more land, like me separating me from the rest of them. Because when you put them all together like that, it just looks like a mobile project. I don't like it.
It is. That's literally what it is. It's
the
projects for white people.
Yeah, that looks very ghetto when they're on front. And they try to make a little garden in the front with the skirt, where the skirt is. It's just, I feel desperate when I see that. I'm like, I can't live there every day. I would stop wanting to excel in life because some people like this seem like they have just reached a point where they just said, fuck it.
I just think
I'm not gonna do any better.
Missouri or someplace.
They should name it Misery. The city is called Misery. Yeah. But Scotty, if it was sitting on one of them cliffs in the Northwest, I think I can deal with that for real. I'll change my mind.
Yeah.
Oh, mobility home.
Mobility home. Oh my God. This is too much. I'm not laughing. I might end up in one of those. I better stop laughing.
At least does the toilets and stuff work the same? Where's the
That's what I'm saying. Where'd they get them hooked up? How'd they get the plumbing? Because they just dropped it off. Scotty, how did the plumbing work in there? You said it was okay,
but
sorry.
I'm just thinking. No, it's totally fine. Yeah, they have it coming from the community and from regular public works, and it goes right to the system that is at the cement slab that the house would go on. And then it's just kind of it's almost like a plug and play. But that's how they do it. So it's fairly standard, fairly easy.
Okay.
If I had to, I would do it, but I just wouldn't have no company.
Right. It's just like I'm in number 8. What's number 8? You'll see.
I think it'd be like lot numbers.
Yeah, that's it's like it's not an apartment. What do you mean it's not an apartment? What do you mean it's lot 8? And none of them have garages. They make a port on the side. It's just too ghetto for me, Scotty. I just cannot. If it was on my own land maybe, and like I said, I'm surrounded by just land, trees, and not too far from the water, I would be okay with it, but nah. Because the mailman don't even have to come to each one. He goes to the neighborhood mailbox thing. But they do that a lot now in a lot of gated communities.
My cousin was like, you want to get one of these? Go in with me? I was like, boy, if you don't, I'm good.
Speaking of gated communities, Scotty, did Nelson ever finish his community he was building in D.C.?
You're asking me about Nelson?
I thought it was so well known. That's why I was just asking anybody, because one day I thought about it.
Who's Nelson?
I don't know.
Nelson Ortega.
No.
He was building a whole ass community.
No, I didn't pay attention to any of that. Was he doing it with Cindy Stumpo?
Well, he was doing it by himself, I thought, and then she came on because, she was the mentor, and she was telling him, that like his finishes should be a little bit more, high end. But he was building a whole ass community.
Cheap out on the fixtures and the hardware and the appliances. Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, I have to look it up and see whatever happened to that community he was building.
I'm curious. It's certainly ambitious, but appliances are expensive. I just had to buy a couple today, actually.
Yeah, they are hella expensive. Are you kidding me?
Yeah. What I really wanted, I was like, oh, that's too much money.
What did you get, LGs or
I got what did I get? No, I got basic stainless steel Frigidaire.
Oh, Frigidaire is fine. Frigidaire probably lasts longer than LG.
Yeah. No, it was fine. It was fine.
Yeah.
With the ice maker and all that shit.
Yeah.
But
that's mandatory.
Shit's expensive, you can buy a cheap fridge, but it's a no-name brand and it just looks cheap and all that.
Nah, I can't. I have to have stainless steel. And the only thing that I found was extra ridiculous was they now have the washer and dryer that washes and dryer in the same thing. You don't have to take it out.
Yeah, that's like the European style. Yeah.
That's scary.
They don't. The dryer it's really not that good. The dryer doesn't dry very well. And for those things, you use you're doing underwear and socks and maybe some t-shirts.
Oh, you're not washing no big ass king comforters in there?
Absolutely not. It'll never dry.
Wow.
No.
Well, let me stop looking at it because I was like, "Ooh, look, a space-saving situation here." But nah, that's okay if it doesn't even work. I paid more. I believe I paid more for when I went shopping for washer and dryers than I even paid for the refrigerator. I'm trying to remember.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's worth if you can get the combo versus nothing because you have space just for that. Then it's fine. People have been in New York all the time. They're just not very good with the drying. So, and that's just it. Think about putting a heavy a hoodie in there and sweatpants and all that stuff. I mean, sure, it'll eventually dry, but in terms of doing comforters and shit, forget about it. Just use one.
Yeah. Now that I didn't know. So you have to find somebody to wire your ice maker. Are you talking about an indoor ice maker, or are you talking about the one that goes into your freezer?
The water line that goes into So I gotta find. Yeah, I gotta find somebody to do that.
Yeah, it was funny too because when my parents moved and then I moved in, I wanted to get all new appliances, and me being dumb, I didn't know I had to measure. It's like, why you gotta measure? It didn't even dawn on me I had to measure for a refrigerator. So Scotty, when they delivered the refrigerator, it wouldn't even fit in the allotted space where the old refrigerator was. I was like, oh fucking God. So we just had a bright idea. We just knocked down the entire wall just so the refrigerator would go in.
Oh, that's funny. Yeah, I had to.
It's funny now.
I had to measure everything twice just to make sure. And the stove I had to get was very specific because the other stoves wouldn't have fit by half an inch. So.
Yeah, I didn't know. I really did not know that was a thing. And because the refrigerator stayed in the living room for about almost a month. We found somebody. I just put plugged it in. You know, none of the ice maker, none of that shit worked. I just plugged it in and started putting food in it. But it was crazy. People come by, I was like, why is this big ass refrigerator in the living room? I said, because I went to the big box store and didn't know I had to measure before I bought a refrigerator. So I had to, they had to come in and take all the cabinets to the right out. So I lost cabinet space just for the fucking refrigerator.
April's calling you.
Oh, April's calling me?
Well, it's in the chat. She just mentioned your name, so I don't know.
Oh, April, come upstairs. I don't know why you're in the chat.
I have to.
April. I didn't see you. If she asked me to bring her up, she knows good and well I'm laying down on the damn floor. Hold on, April. I got you.
Because I'm about to pass out.
Not pass out. Okay.
Yeah, I took a Benadryl. It's knocking my ass.
Why did she take a Benadryl?
Because I have a little cold.
Yeah, you do sound like you got a runny nose. Hey, April-y Poo.
Yes.
Yes, has been going.
You decided to come back after the fight?
It's always a fight in here. One thing I have to do real quick before we get started, because this motherfucker, I've been looking for him all day. You know who?
I don't.
This unwashed fucking MAGA. Anyway.
That's a whole damn... Wait a minute.
He's gone. He's gone. Matt
you're talking about Matt Cool? He was on stage.
Girl, listen. He couldn't have been if I was here. Let's put it that way.
He was
that bitch
actually talking.
That bitch called me a fat slob and a hog today in political correct.
I didn't even... What?
Motherfucking hoe. He's gone now.
I didn't even know it was that. See how dense I am.
That's him.
Look, I didn't even know that.
Listen,
I thought it was the other Matt, like the Texas Matt, until we started talking. And I was like, which Matt is this?
That's that little punk. I put his ass out of here. I left him alone in Patty's room. I left him alone in Patty's room, but not in here.
No, he's never been on my, because they kept going, come on up, Matt. And when people say Matt to me, because I have Matt Cool blocked, but I took everybody off of my block list so they could go in politically correct.
Girl, that's okay. I never said nothing to him in Patty's room today. Not a mumbling word, right? Because I don't talk to his punk ass. But I'm going through the chat.
You sure it's so?
It's okay, Patty. I don't give a fuck what he says. But I got him now. I wish I'd been here earlier.
I didn't even know it was that bad.
I've been touching grass, sister wife, before the snow comes.
I know. I need, girl.
Did you hear? Now, I know some shit's going on, okay? And Trump's supposed to make an announcement tomorrow at 2.
Talking about that.
Listen. Did you see what they put up on the White House social media page? You got to hear this monkey shit right here. Patty, did you hear it?
No.
Oh, yes. Just about a couple hours ago they did it. Let me see if I can get it to play. Hold on. Let me fix my...
Please play it. They canceled my shifts for today. I'm trying to find another job. So hopefully I can find one.
Reporter. Your roving social media reporter.
Thank you so much.
Going out here in this slimy streets finding shit. Let me see if I can get it. Because just tell me what it sounds like to you. Because first of all, let me preface this by saying, see, my brain's working tonight. I know my words. Let me preface this by saying, none of this sounds like him speaking now in today's time. Because he's never this concise. He can't stay on a list of counting things off like, first and then second. His ass is way off talking about windmills before he gets to number 2 from point number 1. So let's keep that in mind, okay? Because this is some freaky shit. I think AI's going on, but why would listen? It's a whole lot of crazy shit going on, and I want to know what's happening. But in any case, they're throwing shit out the window of the White House. What's up? Let me see.
Videos of his cabinet appearance, and there has been speculation that perhaps the president suffered stroke. It's impossible, though, to make even an educated guess as to what's going on because the people involved around the Trump administration are not reliable narrators and have lied in the past about Trump's health. All we have now is a notice that went up from the White House just recently that says the president will make an announcement tomorrow at 2 p.m. And just so you don't have to give them the view, here's the video the White House just posted that I'm saying looks very much like an in memoriam reel.
Let me share some of the biggest lessons I've learned from a lifetime spent building dreams. First, if you think that you're too young to do something great, let me tell you that you are wrong. You're not too young. In America, with drive and ambition, young people can do anything. Second of all, and very importantly, you have to love what you do. I rarely see somebody that's successful that doesn't love what he or she does. Third thing is to think big. You know, you're going to do something, you might as well think big, because it's just as hard to solve a small problem as a big problem, and it's just as much energy and everything else, except the result is going to be a smaller one. So love what you do, but think big. Fourth is work hard. Work hard. Fifth is don't lose your momentum. You just want to keep it going, and you have to know if you are losing it, you have to know when you're losing it, so maybe you stop and maybe it's time to stop. Number 6, if you want to change the world, you have to have the courage to be an outsider. In other words, you have to take certain risks and do things a little bit differently. Otherwise, if that weren't the case, everybody would be successful. Number 7 is to trust your instincts, common sense. You can go very far in life with common sense. 8, everybody should believe in the American dream. It's real, it's there, and it's right before you. 9, think of yourself as a winner. The power of positive thinking. In recent years, too many of our young people have really been taught to think of themselves as victims. But in America, we reject that idea that anyone is born a victim. Our heroes are the ones who take charge of their own destiny despite the odds. And next is to be an original. The old-time greats were people who had the confidence to be a little different. God only created one of you, so don't try to be someone else. Finally, and most importantly, never, ever give up. I've learned that perseverance is everything, so whatever happens, no matter where you are in life, stay optimistic and just keep pushing forward. Never let anyone tell you that something is impossible. Ever, ever, ever. In America, the impossible is what we all do best.
Okay, now, all throughout all this not rambling talking, right, which is not him, they've cut stuff together. There's pictures of him from his younger life till today. All these different images, back and forth, around and around.
Oh, I've seen it.
Patty.
On Instagram.
Did this not look like this was wild? The music at the end.
Mm-hmm.
It had put his name up there.
I didn't
thought we
listen
could
to the
say
whole
something.
because it was kind of goof. It was kind of like, it's like pictures of him when he's young, walking out of buildings and all this other shit. But when I seen it at first, because I happened to see it like when I was putting in news, Donald Trump, earlier, and I seen it, I was like, yeah, I didn't really think it was that serious, but I didn't know he had it on the White House guns page either.
Yeah, he has it on the. They usually put some goofy shit up on some of the White House social medias, but the end of it, just if you, Lisa, go look for it. Yeah, go look at that and see. It's fast forward through it and look at the very end. It looks like a damn in memoriam.
It's called 11 Lessons, right?
Yeah. This is the craziest shit I done ever saw.
So what is the purpose of if it's not him?
No, it's him. It's pictures of him.
No, I mean that if you think it's that, then what's the purpose of the 2 o'clock meeting?
I don't know. I have no idea what the fuck they doing. I know what the fuck they doing. I really couldn't tell you at this point what's going on.
Wow.
It's a whole lot of shit going on. Now, do I believe something happened to him? I don't really know. I don't really know because people are saying these pictures they put out over the weekend were from some other time and that they Photoshop studied them and all this shit. I don't really know.
Because I can see them not saying anything until they got everything in place because it would cause panic, right? Not for me.
Girl, are you serious? Listen here.
People will be celebrating, but
panic my ass.
No, but I'm talking about in the unstable regions. Like
no. Everybody would be happy as hell. It'd be the only time me and J.D. Vance would be partying together. The only time.
Yeah, J.D. Vance came out and said something cryptic
J.D. Vance said he was ready to be president right before Trump went silent. But
I'm ready to step
I don't go looking for Trump, though, right? I don't. As much as we cover his dumb ass, I don't go looking for him. But this is crazy. I don't know if he's doing this to get everybody stirred up and draw attention away again from the Epstein files, which we already done wandered way over from those.
Yeah, so it's let that go.
Somebody has a meme that says this is the Epstein's interruption, the Epstein's time.
The Epstein time. You know this is that. But maybe he's getting ready to drop the bomb that she's gonna get work release. I don't know.
I don't know what is going on.
Okay, 2:00 today, y'all.
11 lessons from President Trump. What in? Just crazy to me.
Yeah, something's crazy. But he did this before, built us up for a big letdown. So I don't know what's going on.
Well, you know what? If J.D. Vance's fat, furry face comes on that screen,
yeah,
with fresh eyeliner on,
what bitches.
Sitting on his favorite red velvet couch, just snuggled up in the pillows. We'll know what time it is.
Yeah, because somebody was saying, who would build a $280 million bomb where one's not needed? And I was like, Trump, he's gonna leave that legacy because he know nobody gonna tear it down. So it's just gonna be built to sit there to remind us of him.
So I'm going to bed so that I tomorrow can be awake to figure out. It'll be 10 o'clock my time at 2 p.m. This bitch, I ain't even gonna be halfway awake before he starts some shit.
Well, I might as well wait for Morning Joe to come on at this point. I'm just like, I need to be sleeping, but this has been the best weekend for me because I end up. Whoa, what I didn't I went to. I didn't go to anything I thought was going to be too much for me, but I did go to get something to eat with the kids. But they're like, "Oh, my friend's having a barbecue in Washington Heights, and they're Cuban." So I was like, "Oh, yeah. I'm not able to go there." April, I went there. The food was good. They had a whole ass pig on a spit that was.
Well, I know it was good.
Yeah, you know how much I love a pig. I mean, ain't nothing about pig. There's nothing wrong with it except for this diarrhea I have today. But
it's so stupid, Lisa.
I ate everything that wasn't nailed down. And then what made me really sick though is they were smoking marijuana.
Oh yeah.
Go to the hydration place today because I mean. I didn't think I was over in the corner to myself, so I didn't think it was gonna be that much. I could smell it, but I didn't think I was gonna get that much of a high off of it. Girl,
second year,
I was like seeing double. I was a couple of times. I laid down. I got up because I thought
that shit was laced.
Oh my! I thought I was dying. I said, "What the fuck is
that
here?" Room spinning, nothing was right. I said whatever they were smoking was dangerous. Was really dangerous because I never put my lips on none of it, and I was sitting in the corner, so I needed to go today to do the hydration.
Maybe they put it in the barbecue sauce.
You're right. I didn't even ask if it was infused.
Yeah.
It was laced with barbecue sauce.
Maybe they put it in the barbecue sauce, whatever it was. Now your lips, you can't feel your lips. You don't know where your eyeballs are. Your ass itches. You don't know what happened.
Yeah.
Your ass itches.
Yeah, that kind of sleep where you're floating up top of your bed. I don't like that shit. I'm floating and I think I'm sleeping and
That's a train.
What they say, you can't eat everywhere, Lisa.
Girl, that wouldn't. You
can't eat everywhere, Mama.
All you gotta do is show me a pig rotating on some.
I know. I'm a sucker for them too. Just give me one of everything.
God damn, that thing was good.
I mean, there's not been a more tasty animal made except maybe a chicken.
Yeah, chicken is a far second.
What about lamb?
Pig. You don't even have to see it.
Oh hell no! I don't want no damn lamb. I am definitely the pork girl. The pork and the chicken. He said lamb.
I'll take lamb any day over steak.
Lamb ain't my thing either. I don't like that. I like them little lamb chops and shit. Yeah. That makes me think of Lamb Chop, that little sock puppet.
Yeah, that's it. But you know, Bill is that puppet. Yeah, that's why I won't touch Bill. Yeah. It's a baby lamb. No.
I know. Why are they killing baby
I don't
baby
need
sheep?
feel. I can live without feel.
I want none of that.
They might be talking.
Oh, now water comes in here to put out the fire that no longer exists.
He had his hand up when I brought him up.
What is that?
Huh?
His hand was up.
Oh.
I brought him up.
Looking at the phone. That's why. I'm sorry, y'all. But it was an inferno. And Patty goes to sleep and leaves me in here with all
I'm sorry, babe. You gotta call me and that'll make my phone ring something.
Oh, okay. Because
you could have tried to ping me, Sister Wife, because if I came in here and found that nasty fucker on stage, I would have immediately done some extermination efforts with my
crazy ass Samoa came in here. Samoa and that Liddy person, he's a certifiable crazy dude. He's crazy as hell.
You need to start bug spraying the stage, girl. You're gonna have all
Liddy, he's a self-hating black.
That's what he said, because that's how I knew he existed. I went to chat. He goes, only thing we need to do is get rid of niggas and Latinos. I was like, what? So I invited him up, and he came right on up. I was like, what?
They're too comfortable with their bullshit now. It's just crazy. It's crazy.
And he's black. He goes, I'm not talking about
you. Oh, hell no.
I'm talking about all these black
Is he really? Do we know for sure that he's a black man? Do we really know?
Oh, he's black. It's
okay.
So you know it's crazy. And even I was surprised what's his name ain't fucking go off. Cause he go off. Freaking Just tried to be like, I'm trying to be nice to you.
Just did go off. You say you're surprised he didn't. You didn't stay long enough. He went off.
No, he did go off in the end, but Just would automatically went off.
Oh, okay. No, it took him a minute.
Yeah, it took him a minute, and then Just said, I'm trying to be nice to your bitch ass, and that's when I'm like, oops, it's over.
Oh yeah, that part.
Yeah, I just said, well, let me just let them get it out their system.
Maybe I might have to listen to the replays.
Huh?
I'm going to have to listen to the replays.
Yeah, that's one replays you need to go back and listen to. Because it was just no. And then when Haitian leaves, after he tries to get in the mix, he couldn't even get in. It was funny as hell.
Poor Haitian.
He couldn't get a word in edgewise. I just said, oh, this ain't.
And Rez kept going. I was like,
oh boy, you had all them people on here at one time. Shit.
Oh my god, yeah. Oh my god, yeah.
I mean, it was terrible.
But you know what though? It was good because at least you had people to fill in the.
Yeah, that's true. They even.
Because it was only me and her modded.
D'Artagnan was showing me fucking Will Smith, some new rap song. He's girl, his face is puffy like an alcoholic or something. I don't know what's going on with him. Will Smith. And he doing this crazy ass rap, girl, looking like he the one look like Carlton Down. It's wild. I'm just like, you didn't have to do all that.
It's not wild.
It is crazy when you see it. His face just looks like puffy, like he's retaining water or something. Not like, you get old in your face.
What?
It just, if I find it, link, I'll send it to you, Lisa. But he don't look good.
And that's really, it must have just happened because Will, didn't he just do a movie or something?
I don't know.
Really popular. And if he wanted to restart, he should get it to his
and my son loved Will Smith, but he was just like laughing and making fun. I was like, son, this used to, well, he's like, I like the Will Smith of fucking, what is that? The thing for him is that and shit, I can't think of the song. He like Jiggy. He loves getting jiggy and all that shit.
Okay, so you know his daughter. I forgot his daughter's name.
Oh, my son thinks she's the best artist. He said his daughter's way better.
Yeah, she should have got with her because she has
girl, he has this crazy looking shit.
That's really fucking awesome.
He's barking and carrying on this one video.
Did you say barking?
He's like, rah, rah. Just like,
stop lying.
I am not. What is the name of the
doing
song?
the dog movie.
He's in like this little kid's room with Pac-Man on one side and fucking all this shit. I don't even know.
Lost his mind.
He looked like he's in the kindergarten room. Oh, here it is.
Maybe
Dropped
he's
by
playing
Lisa. Oh my God.
You gonna drop it? You gonna drop
But,
it?
Lyrical lemonade. Okay, I like this. Yeah, y'all got me a little nervous. I know that I be on some other shit. I know that I'm different. I be on some y'all don't understand it. I don't mention it. Made it to the top of Hollywood without a membership. Killed them in July, then I switched to my December shit. I be overcoming shit that y'all be having trouble with. Let them run their mouths. I mean, really, that's what come with this. They built a wall, but I'm jumping it and loving it. They want me to be done with it, but I'm still having fun with it. Writing songs, writing checks, writing history, righting wrongs, but I'm still right mentally. I go to sleep and my ancestors visit me. They surrounded me, gave me the vision vividly, gave me a lion to protect me in this industry. Now I just walk and he chew through my enemies. Feel like I'm just getting started, they tried to finish me. I'm like the universe, infinite, there's no end in me. This is the bounce back. Watch Will, y'all. This is the bounce back. Here comes the bounce back. Keep your eyes on.
Girl, listen, let me get you a link because his face is the most disturbing. I told you he was growling.
He could have did it a sexier way, like.
Girl, listen, no, he's just like
act like a lion.
He's oh, Lisa, when you see his face, let me get you the link because I am crying at this man's face.
Just can't wait to be kicked.
Oh my God, his
What is
face.
going on with us? I just don't understand. There's something in the air, something in the water. Maybe we having drones come over us and really.
Girl, no. When you see what he looked like, Jada has aged. I don't know if it's Jada even. Let me shut up because.
It's definitely Jada.
He be looking like that.
She a piece of work.
He looked like somebody just let him go all the way. Just let him go. Huh?
Jada outside fucking her kids for him.
I know, that's right.
She gotta fuck the kids.
She's like, yes, honey. This sounds like just the thing you should do. Go on off and do that.
Yeah, that was.
And I'll do something.
Because everybody around them saying that's fire, Will, that's fire.
You having sex with your kids' friends?
Yeah. 100 rounds of light, still box in my shadow. Yeah, I took a knee, never threw in the towel though. Hip hop's Messi, Neymar, and Ronaldo. Goals scored on these boys. I done won damn near every single award on these boys. Sold out movie theaters and even tours on these boys. Feeling like a mop wipe the floor with these boys. People ask me how I do it. I just bite off more than I can chew. Then I chew it. Yeah, y'all jokers thought I'm
chewing something.
I bite off more than I can chew, and then I chew it.
Girl, listen.
If that ain't Jill and Still Block C rap, I don't know what it is.
Lisa, go to that link. Go to that YouTube link that I just dropped, and I want you to see his face and tell me what. Pay attention to his face. Fuck the lyrics. Pay attention to his face.
Girl, I said he could have just let the track play and he didn't have to sing not one fucking word. The track was hot.
Something has happened to him.
Alright, I'm going now so I can go to YouTube.
He is retaining too much. What is all these people retaining fluid? I can't do it no more.
Oh, wait a minute. I'm looking at his face. Isn't that just an old guy face?
Lisa.
Because Will feels out.
No. Where have I been? Because he looks bad to me. He looks so bad.
It looks like
Will is not older than me. Will is not older than me.
Is he playing Muhammad Ali again?
And then, but see, he ain't got no movie roles, so he's just letting
he's letting it go.
Yeah, his face is wide. How old is he? How old is Will?
He got a big
I'm about to tell you. I'm looking up his birthday because he was okay. So all right, he's the same age as me. Then he's 58. But I'm serious.
Yeah, his face is really wide. It's filling out. Yeah. And I guess because he has no movie roles, and that you know how you have to stay in the gym and you have to keep on.
Jada has worried the fuck out this man. That's what's
yeah, he don't even look the same. Now this Will is not even cute. This
not
right
even.
Here.
She has worried the fuck right out of him. He need to go on.
Y'all think he
even got the dad neck?
Buy something? He don't ask her advice no more.
He ain't asked nobody.
Listen, Water, if you didn't see him at that red table bullshit that she took him to the first time, talking about telling him to his face, Will sitting there like his whole world was over. He loved the shit out of that woman.
Yeah,
and she just dragged him all over hell.
But Will had affairs too, though. He used to.
It don't, Lisa.
They had
wait a minute.
They had that agreement, and he used to be with women or men or whatever the fuck.
It don't matter, because when a woman cheats on you, that's a whole different. These men expect to be doing this shit. When a woman does it back, they lose their fucking mind. And with some young man that's been in your house and ate at your table, the fuck
under the table.
Are you talking about? Yeah, he was eating under the table too. Absolutely.
He was eating under it.
On it, under it, and in it. Now listen. There's only so much you can do to a man. Okay? There's only so much you can do to a man.
Yeah, Will looked like he.
My mama did this shit like.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh my god. I can't even see children as sex tools. This is ridiculous.
Ain't Brad Pitt bouncing back from that? Ain't no man bouncing back from that.
And as public as it was.
Public.
Yeah.
All of it.
And then she talked about it like it was okay and brought him to the red table.
Absolutely. Just gutted him.
Fucking crazy. She just disrespectful as all.
You tell me what black man is going to endure that shit, Lisa. Willingly.
Will Smith.
They ain't going to do it.
If that was what he called a wife.
I'm saying.
Yeah, it was unnecessary. But God only knows what was going on between him and Jada. But they should have just got divorced. But he always kept saying, "I'll never divorce her. I'll never divorce my wife." Mm-hmm. So there you go.
That's his wife.
He said it's cheaper multiple times.
Water.
Maybe so.
Water. This man was in love with her. Give me a break.
Yeah, no, yeah.
She dragged him around. Nah, I ain't even gonna play. It's only so much you can do. It's only so much men. I'm sorry. Y'all have to understand, men are not as strong as we are, Lisa. It's only so much they can take.
Yeah.
If they really, really love you, it's only so much they can take.
Right.
Put them over the edge.
Even Willow, right? That two-part. Go back.
And the way, he slapped Chris Rock for her. That was after.
Oh, that was
red
after
table
the red
stuff.
Table.
Yes.
He got up and walked down.
Went over there and slapped the shit out of him.
Slapped him.
After finding out,
Yeah, that's a man in love. Because I'd be like, what do you want me to do?
I'll be like, honey, you go there and slap him your damn self. I'm sitting here.
I would have said that too. I said, what do you want me to do about it? You go up there and slap him.
You done made a laughing stock out of both of them. I would have started to sit back there on the floor.
They said they made a post together. Him and Jada said that tonight we chose chaos. I think that's what it was, like a cryptic message and shit. But
yeah, Will's down bad now. Bless his heart.
Yeah, he almost lost his career over that, so she ain't worth all that. I'd be like, look.
And now he up there, Lisa, he's up here growling like a damn, I don't know, maybe he thought he was being a lion. I don't know what the hell that was.
Doesn't it sound like your kid when they used to make the noise?
Yes.
Yeah, they gonna put him down to keep you growling like that.
Stupid.
They gonna put his ass down.
He got another one where he's chasing these women around the stage about some girls. He liked the girls. I don't know.
Wow.
I don't know. It's something about some girls. Will, what's going on? Yeah, I didn't realize he's just a year older than me. That's wild.
That is pretty wild, though. I didn't know. Well, 59. Yeah, I would say he would be about that because I have to go back and look at.
Yeah, he is older because he was doing them shows, like, right?
Yeah, but he did. Okay, the movies that he's put out since then, his face didn't look like that. I mean, if you go back to even his last movie, his face didn't look like that. So I don't know.
That's the shit you get the sleepless nights and drinking and shit.
Yeah, he definitely drinks.
But he looks good though.
He's still,
But he don't look. He looks good for his age, but he does not look like Will.
Problem ever since I was a little boy. Actually, I think it's gotten worse as I've gotten older. I thought I had it under control, but
what is that? Your alcoholism?
I'm literally
wait a minute. I'm gonna send you
right
this.
now. Like literally.
This video, he looked even different in this video than he looked in that one.
And
the hell?
how would you define this problem?
This is the start of the video.
Can you make me understand?
This is the start of the wait.
I like pretty girls. I love pretty girls.
Oh
okay, this is really interesting. I'm gonna put the link to this one because he looked different even there 2 months ago. The fuck is going on with Will?
What is he saying?
Like pretty
girls. You're married, Will. Married,
he
Will.
liked the pretty girls. Just deal with it.
Oh my God.
He reminds me of that Bruno Mars, Fat, Pretty, and Wet. Is that what it was?
Get up here, Womack.
You remember the one he's talking about, Cat, Lisa? Bruno Mars.
No, I don't remember.
You don't remember that song?
Fat, Beautiful, and Wet?
Fat something and wet. Fat, juicy, and wet. That was the name.
Girl, I have to go Google. I have to put that in my search engine.
I will search it for you right now. Don't you worry, because I played it in here for y'all.
This is hilarious.
And I ain't never seen Bruno Mars with no woman, so I don't know what he's
I love
talking
Bruno
about.
Mars.
I love him too, but he's the one they said, oh, like, who's talking about him?
Sexy Red.
One of the scrub techs said that he owes, that he's, hold on. She said that he is doing them shows in Vegas for free because he owes millions in gambling debts.
Could be.
Wait, who?
Could be.
Bruno Mars.
I've heard that too, that he owes somebody. Now listen.
Millions.
Listen.
Go ahead.
Fat, juicy, and wet. I don't even gang bang. Pussy so good, make me throw up a set.
That's a lot.
Kitty, kitty, good kitty, kitty, make it my pet.
I don't want to hear that from Bruno Mars.
Pussy, type of pussy, you ain't never gonna get.
That don't even sound like him. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Like, you know, certain people, when they start singing like that, I really don't want to hear them. But, like I can listen to Islam say that. I can listen to a certain rapper say that. But then when you hear Bruno Mars,
I'm saying, Patty, this song came out, and I was like,
because Bruno Mars reminds me of the Disney Channel, and then all of a sudden he's talking about fat.
And this was the Sexy Red. This was the Sexy Red.
I'm having problems right now.
When he did this song, everybody was like, who does he owe money? Why is he doing this?
Yes, that's what I heard. I kept going, are you sure? This person kept talking about it in the OR. I said, I guess we need something to talk about. He owed millions.
Yeah, the coke issue.
No, they said it's through gambling, bro.
Yeah, because they got his ass in Vegas.
Drug addicts.
I know, right?
Bruno is
he's
in...
not a drug addict. He's a gambler, yeah.
But I haven't seen him with no woman. Have you ever seen Bruno with a woman?
Never.
That's what, Bruno. Now he's
He's like 4'11". I don't know too many women.
That wallet might be 4'11" too.
Listen,
I mean, you just finished talking about that.
only
How
5'2".
women get with a man because of his wallet ain't got shit else to do with nothing else.
Look, Bruno Mars look better than fucking Trump.
He
anyways.
does.
I could be having to do
He
that.
does.
It'd be all right.
He does. He's handsome.
I need personality.
I think he has a nice personality, and then he can dance. I can watch him dance.
About wet vagina. One song.
And then what is my favorite song? I forgot my favorite song that he said. Something
I love
about
all
he's
his
gonna leave
shit.
the door open, the door unlocked or some shit. That's my favorite song.
Mine for him is Chunky. I love Chunky.
What is wrong with you?
You ain't never heard that one?
No, you went from fat, juicy, and wet to chunky. What is going on with you? What is happening here, April? Okay, my favorite.
You ain't never heard Chunky, Lisa. How you gonna? Have you ever heard Chunky?
Is it called Fat, Juicy, and Wet on my
Have you
Chunky
listened
girl?
to Chunky?
No, I haven't.
Oh, stupid YouTube. I swear to God.
Oh, no.
CBS Sunday. For the first time ever, the MTV Video Music Awards are coming to CBS.
This ain't gonna end well.
She got a shake that some, ooh. Throwing that thing from left, right, side Oh yeah. Shout out to the girls that pay rent on time. If you ain't in a party, take your ass back home. If you getting naughty, baby, here's my phone. Slide with your boy to the bar. Slide with your boy to the car. I've been searching everywhere and now here you are. Junkie. Looking for them girls with the big old hoops. That drop it down in Daisy Dukes. I wanna get down. Yeah, them the ones I'm trying to recruit. I'm looking at you. Yeah, you, baby. Now let me hear you say you're ready. I'm ready.
Now you don't know that song. You never heard that song.
I've never heard that song.
It sounds like AI made it right now.
No, it doesn't. That was Bruno Mars
sounds
of his
Bruno
24
Mars
karat.
He sounds like he has a thing for fat girls. So I'm
Hello?
right there with him. I'm right there. I'm here, Bruno. I'm here.
I had them big old hoops, and I dropped it down in Daisy Dukes in my day. Okay, so yeah, he was talking to me.
Fat, juicy,
Bruno,
and wet plus.
no, now I didn't say that. I didn't say nothing about that other boy.
Well, he's just describing me all the way around. Bruno!
Dropping it down in them Daisy Dukes, Lisa. That's the girls he trying to
That's so funny.
I love that
Y'all
song.
just said you gay. Y'all said you never seen him with a woman.
I never. I'm just making an observation. I didn't say he was gay. That was you. I just said I'd never seen him with a girlfriend thing. Never.
Nigga, that nigga was
But
shorter than Cardi B.
Is he shorter than what's that?
He
other
is
one?
short. He's short.
That other guy is short too. They not like us. He's short.
I don't care about that.
They not like us. What's the guy who sings that? I'm having a brain moment.
Kendrick
Yeah, he's short too.
Yeah, but Kendrick Lamar is shorter than Cardi B. In that video, she had on her little Cardi B was in the video, and she was like, he was short. He is shorty.
Wow. And you run into problems with men be that short. There's a lot of complications.
You run into problems with any fucking man. I take the man with the money. Okay, listen here. Bruno Mars is 5'5". Okay, so he taller than me.
Oh, 5'5"?
Yes,
that's short for a man, but that's
Yes.
average for a woman. So 5'5" is
He comes in.
short
It's
for a
not hard to
dude.
be taller than me, though. It's not really hard to be taller than me.
That's all right, April. I mean, you're a woman. We talk about a whole ass man.
I know, but he got a whole ass wallet too. That wallet is full.
That's why I told you that wallet is 5'9". I'm kidding.
That wallet is 6'4". Okay,
5'9".
that wallet is 6 fucking 4 is what that wallet is.
Oh, yeah, girl, because I'm telling you, it's nothing wrong with sitting around sipping champagne and watching your little midget man singing. I wouldn't have a problem with that at all.
I would not. Listen, I have fucked with the poor men, okay?
But now you're going a bit too far.
I'm trying. It's going to be as hard to love a rich man as it is the poor man. Everybody who's under them.
No, it's harder. April, when you broke, I don't care. When you broke, everything is elevated. It's just not gonna work, you know. Because you can go get on a plane and leave that nigga for about a month or two if you got the money, you know. But if you broke, you just gotta open up another can of pinto beans.
I said I have entertained the poor men. Okay, I've done that part. I've done the work. Okay.
Yep, I did my part.
So now I'm trying to move it on
Your standards
up.
kind of lower when you get older. The poor part is not the standard.
That is a goddamn lie.
No, ma'am.
For real.
No, ma'am. I need comfort in
The
my
poor
last
part
days.
is not part
In my
of it.
goldens.
He's got to have money.
In my golden ages, I got to be.
At least a job.
I'm looking up.
Yeah, because when you older, you're not physically like going to work every day, so you get a poor motherfucker in there, your Social Security gonna be eaten.
I'm trying to tell you, it's gonna get worse for people too, and it ain't no joke. Everybody fixing to be poor here in a minute, except certain people. Anyway, I can't wait to see what happens. I really don't care what happens tomorrow at 2:00. This mother.
He gonna announce to you guys that he's okay. So he done got his family. I just saw this article when I was
You know how they went off on Joe
They got
Biden?
$5 billion richer since he's been in office.
Oh,
for 6
they ain't
months.
worried about nothing. Hell no, they shit. Melania ain't gonna Melania's not going to so much as miss a step over his, and keep on walking.
Well, she'd probably be the person who put the shit in his punch. She didn't realize. She just started stroking out at the
I don't understand why she waited this long. I don't know why she'd be waiting this long.
Because now he really is worth $5 billion. Before it was just a lie, but now he really got the money. So she took out that little package she's been keeping in her bra for the last 12 years. She started putting that shit on his food.
Y'all are cooking tonight. We'll get busy.
I don't know. Pootie might have said, "Go ahead on, Melania," because he ain't fucking listening to me.
Or he's gonna release that video. Something's happening to him.
I'm done.
I don't know. I expect Melania married Putin.
I expect that JD's gonna come out there with his little puffy chipmunk cheeks and his eyeliner.
Puffy chipmunk cheeks and say what? He's your president now.
He look like a fucking Chucky dog gone wrong.
And these maggots was in here lying their ass off. I said, "Oh, so you don't have a problem? You guys support JD?" Yeah, you know you don't support him because as soon as that wife walked out behind them, y'all lost your shit. It's like she's brown. What the fuck? Who is that? The housekeeper or the gardener or the maid? No, that's his wife. It's like, oh, hell. You know, they lost their course. They spit up that shit. But then she came walking out on that stage behind them. They just all vomited Coors beer for a week.
That's gross.
Yeah, they thought it was the maid. They thought it was a housekeeper. They thought it was a gardener. They thought it was everybody. Yeah. Yep. And then they saw the children. They said, "Oh, he did an Arnold Schwarzenegger. He had a child with the housekeeper." It's like, he's not his housekeeper. That's his wife. Oh, God.
That's cool.
No, that's true. That's true. They would have never voted for him with that brown woman standing next to him.
That's why. Listen, that was why Trump didn't choose him. Trump did not choose him. That was fucking his. They said
Thiel and his son.
Yeah. Don Jr. and Peter Thiel, and that's the reason they did it because JD could have never got his ass up. And even if he had a white woman as his wife, he's got the fucking personality of a fucking
paper box.
Not even that. Unless Cynthia
he said too much about Trump because remember he's a never Trumper. So
he went to Nazi with Trump and Hitler and every fucking thing. He went all the way there. He pressed the gas down to the floor on that. So they did something to make that happen. Because Trump would. I don't see Trump ever having chose him on his own.
No. Not at all.
But he chose somebody none of the rest of us want to be president, just like last time. But
you notice, where is he? First of all, Trump got a hard on.
Girl, he been on vacation.
He's not at none of the round table meetings with.
That's because he's not there.
But you know who's his favorite though? No, Trump told him to get out the way. But you know who's his favorite? Is that weird looking one that sits always with them, that looks like is constantly smiling and shaking his head. He got nice hair though. I don't know who that dude is.
Are you talking about Hegseth?
No, Hegseth is not him. It's the other one that's always with them. He got salt and pepper hair and it's kind of wavy.
Oh, is that Bassett? Is that his treasury dude?
Is he tall and thin?
Girl, I don't really know.
Okay, but if I could put a picture in my PTR, this is the guy who's with him all the time. Let me see if I can find a picture of this crazy looking fool. But he was sitting next to him tonight. Is he a lawyer? I don't know where this guy. I never saw this guy in my entire life.
Did you guys see the last round table? I call it round table. All his cabinet in there talking, kissing his ass again. A couple of days before, was it before JD said he could take over as president? I'm gonna have to investigate. But they were all kissing his ass again, like you know how he have them do.
Oh, that is disgusting. Yeah.
If ever for a second JD Vance is, we're gonna have to focus on Peter Thiel as much as JD Vance. They're like in lockstep.
Peter Thiel is a scary motherfucker. I'm just gonna say that right now. His ass is
evil twin.
That's
the creepy twin ass. JD Vance, Peter Thiel are like the
Elon and Peter Thiel are the Jesus will trouble. As quiet as it's kept, Trump would be the one that could keep us from that.
No, they're all. I mean,
like I put Trump in
each other.
No, because Trump once they try to tell him what to do, he just I know because Trump like my mama. The minute you try to tell him what to do, they will throw a hell and a half acre of a fit to do something different, totally opposite of what you want.
Yeah.
The minute Trump thinks somebody controlling him, he shows them who's in control with his little petty ass.
Yeah. Where's Elon? Did he get ran over by a Tesla truck? Because you know they recalling all them sons of bitches.
I know he's been having rockets.
He's on the run.
I thought his rockets were all being whatchamacallit.
Well, one of them exploded and the other one took off. So
I thought they had to cancel one.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
He's focused on Brock too.
Well, hey, he can't go nowhere if all his government contracts are removed. So I guess he's just gonna say, "I'm gonna be quiet until I really have to say something." But yeah, he just disappeared. He was
Elon is saying that there'll be no West left if the population keeps collapsing, and I guess that means white folks because I don't know who else.
Wait, there'll be no what?
Imagine
no West.
Your boss.
Oh,
there'll
West.
be no West.
Okay.
The West.
Worrying.
Oh, this guy's name is Governor Doug Bergen.
Oh, I don't know who that is.
Y'all don't know him? This dude is with Trump all the time. Let's see, what did he give him? Many payments.
I just need to go to bed.
Me too. I'm just trying to tell you who this guy is. Oh, he's the Interior Secretary and Chairman of the new National Energy Council. Means he's doing absolutely nothing.
The same thing as all the rest of these motherfuckers up in there.
And what happened to the black hood guy? They
I've not seen him.
Outhouse
ever.
Right, he came to one meeting and kissed ass. Say, if it wasn't for you, I don't know. If it wasn't for you, Ben Carson would still be here or some shit. And he just vanished. He's gone. The only black in cabinet, and he's gone. Oh my God. I don't know. This is like a.
Who is the fucking cabinet? Let me see. Marco Rubio, is he still living?
He's still alive. He was kissing ass big time.
Oh, tonight. Okay, you're right. Burgum is the Secretary of Interior.
Now if you go look, he was shaking his head at the fake. I'm gonna patrol the streets when he went to that fake and fuck rally. He was with them. He was with him when he went through that building, and the chairman said, "This building's already been built." That's the funniest shit I've ever seen.
Yeah,
he's
Lisa,
just about everywhere.
Scott Turner is the Secretary of Housing of HUD. That's Scott Turner. I couldn't till I just looked at his. I still don't recognize him looking at his picture.
Yeah, I don't know what happened to that.
We don't know what's happening to him. I don't ever see him anywhere.
And nobody even knew who he was until
he got appointed. I could have set my ass up in there and be quiet too, somewhere in the corner.
Yeah, I would definitely be in the corner because if you make Trump mad, you're gonna lose that little job you got. So he's like, "Oh, I'm gonna sit over here like the spook who sat by the door." Okay, let me pull him up.
What's
Scott Turner. Yeah, and he's a good-looking kid. I mean, man.
Well, he used to play football back in the day.
Oh Lord, that's why he got the job.
Yeah, he played for the Washington when they were the Redskins. Maybe that's why Trump is carrying on with the Redskins again.
Okay.
He played in 1995 till 2003. I want to say what they say on this thing here.
Oh yeah, he did play football. That's why he got the job. And then he likes to suck dick too. So that.
And he was in Trump's first administration, apparently.
He does.
He was.
Is that a conspiracy? I think everybody at that table that tasted the urine off Trump's dick. I think everybody at that fucking table.
The fact that he did. You said he's in every photo, or like how close?
Oh, that guy is. If you go and look at all these, he was there the other day when he.
There's a couple of people like that around him.
And that other guy too. Oh my God, I can't think of his name right now either. Marco Rubio isn't, but what I'm telling you is the vice president. He told him to get out the beast and go get in the Volkswagen, because this man is never around Trump. Have you noticed that? Never. He's never going. Oh, and there's JD, my vice president.
He's ready for his real estate to expand outside this country because he owes this country too much money.
Who owes this country money?
He's been bailed out by banks.
Well, now that he got the U.S. Treasury, the money backed on his stable coin, whatever the hell that's called.
I think they know his wallet. Like, he's being monitored so, like, as much as Diddy at this point.
You think?
I know.
No, he ain't being monitored like that.
You gotta think about it. Like, the souvenir stores. I mean, this dude. There ain't ever been a whore like Donald Trump.
What is Joe in the chat saying? What are we talking about specifically? What?
Joe, you late to class. Specifically, we talking about
what specifically?
Like the Pacific Ocean. We're talking about the fact that Trump could either be DOA or he could either be stepping down or he got his $5 billion. What's the point of him hanging around? He got it quicker than he thought he was going to get it. So he got that. And what else is going on? What else are we talking about? We talk about everybody. Like, when you start a meeting, I have never been any employee meeting where I stood up and go, you know what, Dr. Spock, if it wasn't for you, we wouldn't be able to run this operating room and say these. If it wasn't for you, we wouldn't be able to say these patients the way we do. And you are the only doctor. And they hit right. Thank you for your leadership. And get the fuck out of here. A doctor comes in the room. We go, have a seat. God damn it! Why you calling
my boss one day?
Yeah, exactly. I'm telling you, because God damn it, we be going, God damn it, why you schedule another meeting this week? But not Trump. They will all walk in there and swear to God that he walks on fucking water. I was like, this can't be going on. This cannot be happening.
Y'all should do that at work one day and see how your boss like it. Like, playing it as a joke.
Yeah, we should. We should just start talking about his great leadership. I'll probably get a raise and some shit like that. I might try that.
Beautiful Christian.
No, get everybody get everybody get involved on it.
Yeah, and before we even start talking about the low census and how we can't afford lactated ringer anymore, we should be talking about, if it wasn't for your great leadership, sir, we wouldn't have been able to get that appendix out the other day. Under your direction.
I'm gonna do that shit at work. I'm gonna talk to somebody.
You better record that, Lisa.
I'm killing myself. That is hilarious. Oh my God, it's 5 o'clock in the morning. God. Joe, really? This is we're the laughing stock of the planet. Didn't we have somebody in your room, Penny, who was talking about, we don't see America like that. We don't see you guys as smart at all.
You know what? We gotta remember, hey, it keeps playing back in my head his own words, and I'll never forget this. When he was up on the ropes and he thought he was gonna lose, he said publicly to a reporter that if I lose, you'll probably never see me again. Meaning, like, he's gonna make all of his money outside of this country. So, like, he really does want to leave. Like, but I know also if he can stay, he will try to stay. Like, so.
What you making up now?
Remember, he said that.
It's like, what you lying about now?
Why don't you lie?
So many people might leave if he could, but he can't leave.
Wow.
That's why Bannon said even if he doesn't want to, he's gonna be president. That's crazy.
Wow. Can you see him doing any of the things Obama is doing, like, hanging out with legit people on a nice boat or having a podcast? Nobody gonna invite him except for the MAGAs that are still alive after he leaves office. Who's gonna invite him to the fucking podcast? Who's gonna invite him to the barbecue? Who gives a shit about him?
I don't think everybody's like 3 more years. How is he gonna survive physically 1 more year?
I don't know about that. He looks worn out. He looks
What is
worn
that?
down.
He's wearing a skin cream, or he got prescribed a skin cream for a skin condition.
He did?
Yeah.
Yeah, he did. But that was a long time.
Was it called Estee Lauder for that mark on his hand? That's the skin cream you gotta maximum.
It's called spray tan.
Yeah.
That nigga.
His hand cream is made by Estee Lauder. It's called Conceal.
That's what you get.
Clown makeup.
It's too early. It's too late. One of the two.
You crazy, Lisa.
I'm sorry. It's either too early or too late. I don't know which one it is. This man is hilarious. He got us the laughing stock. No, Patty, but somebody came in. Where was she from? I don't know where she was from. And we were trying to toot our universities. Like, we got Harvard. We got...
Yeah, it was the black English girl. And I was like, she don't know what the fuck she talking about. But she really didn't. She pretty much said, we dumb in America.
Yeah, she did. She said, try it. She did say that she dumb.
That's all she said.
In the UK. She said, in the UK, we don't see Americans as very intelligent.
She's
British. You know, but you know, she was arguing over our higher institutions when the UK only has 2. Like,
right. Cambridge and what's the other one?
Oxford.
Oh, Cambridge and Oxford. That's right.
And I was like, sis, you play too much now. I was like, now I know we not that intelligent, but that's what we rob in other countries at their best of their best, and they're fucking teaching at our.
That's what I said. I said, well, wait a minute, is everybody coming here? And then I said, she goes, well, we don't. What was she saying? Wait. You guys don't learn anything in school. You don't know world history. Well, she's right about that. She's right. So I couldn't probably tell you guys where it is on a map because I'm very limited what they were teaching. That's another thing. Why does America do that? They only teach American history. Like, that's the only history. We need to learn about other countries.
You know what though? You gotta. This is the thing. Like this, and like with parents, you gotta we gotta do better in helping our kids choose their high school courses because history. They have to do if you're doing the college prep.
Right. If you're doing AP,
you have to do 4 years. You got to do 4 years. Mm-hmm. So you got to tell your kid, don't take these goddamn bullshit at social sciences. Like, you got to get them to get involved in world history, American history.
It should be mandatory. At least a semester of world history, so you can at least know the world. It's like I doubt if my kids can point out. They would probably have a hard time with the national map. They probably couldn't pick out Texas if I put the map on the wall. If I didn't put the names on it.
I loved history when I was a kid. I loved history when I was a kid. Because I used to have to watch the History Channel, so like whenever they would teach in class, I loved hearing about history. So, I mean, I love
history too, but these kids nowadays, I'm telling you, that's why they change in the way history. If you just change it, and the kids will think, well, yeah, you guys came over here in a work release kind of situation as slaves.
Wow. Lisa, that's why I told you, when you find a man, you gotta find a man just as funny. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, that's true. I gotta be able to laugh with somebody because he's.
Could you imagine a man telling you to dim your shine?
Yeah, and probably at this time of
morning. And you know, at our age, y'all, a lot of times men want you to dim down. Like once they get older, it's like I say like, any age, it's fun and games for like 30 minutes, and I'm like, okay, you need to calm down. You're doing too much.
Yeah, that is true. That is very true. Really? That is very true. You're right. I don't think I'll be able to find anybody at this age.
Look, don't
sense of humor.
Marry somebody younger than you, please.
Because there you go.
10 years, 11 years don't seem like much till y'all get to 60 and 70. And right now, I gotta find a tracker to slap on this man and his keys and my keys and every fucking thing else. Yeah.
I love the key. It's like,
could you imagine? I couldn't marry somebody 20-something years old right now. Cause when I turn 50,
want
it'll be
a
like
20-year-old.
like, oh no.
Oh no, 20, anything is.
When I'm 60, he'll be 50. I'll be wrinkly and he'll still be.
Well, but look, Patty, I'm not saying that for a 40-year-old married 20-year-old, right? I'm
50
saying
years
like
old are not wrinkled anymore, dear.
50 is the new 30. But yeah, my husband's gonna be 70. He'll be 70. And already, I'm like,
you trying to.
But you see how men age? They don't age.
Listen though, Lisa, he's lost one of the car keys.
Lost it.
You know the keyless entry.
Oh, the fob.
I don't fucking know where that fob is. I have no idea.
Joby, ain't nobody.
It could be in the yard for all I know. Some squirrels could have got it
upstairs.
Having girl talk,
Nobody's here.
so you don't have to text. I know
Yeah,
you get
nobody's
your
here,
flashlight on.
Joby. You can just come and stand up here and talk to us. Nobody's here. We just chilling.
You ain't gotta have your flashlight on trying to text it.
No, not the phone light. Joby, nobody's here. Come on, we just chilling. Come on up.
So, Joby, are you single or are you married?
I'm divorced. Why?
Yeah, because we're talking about men, like, trying to get a man at our age. Like, it's like...
Joby, you think you go young? You want to go younger or you want to go older? Or the same age?
I'm an older guy I hang with, 3 years older. He's quite lovely.
Okay, but can he still,
But see, Joby's calm.
Lisa,
He doesn't want the drama like we do.
I'm in my 50s and we still get nasty.
Okay.
No, it's not even about the nasty. Even the calm guys can get nasty. I'm just talking about, like, you gotta make me laugh, nigga.
It's too serious. They way too serious about nothing. It's like, what is going on here? Let's laugh. That's how you live longer. You have more fun. Mm-hmm. If somebody could make me laugh, I would adore them.
Yeah.
Yeah, we laugh a lot. Me and my wife laugh a lot.
We do laugh.
We've been watching this stupid ass. I don't know how this thing came on her YouTube algorithm. The Sadiq Ali. Oh my god, that shit was funny as fuck. He's talking about his kid. I was laughing
I
about
have
that
to
shit
go
yesterday.
I have to go look at that because I watch everything on HBO.
And then she showed me the fucking. They have a fucking cartoon, like a anime. That shit is funny, man. I don't know how. I said, how the fuck this show up on your algorithm? Because it ain't on mine. That shit's funny though.
I got a big orange notice thing. Someone has me blocked. I'll appreciate that. Yeah.
Well, it ain't me, Joby, because I
eliminated
my whole block list.
I know it ain't you, girl.
And I added somebody. I added C.
Yeah, C's doing too much.
How's she gonna be the only one on my block list now? That's crazy.
So that's what TDS looks like. Trump deranged syndrome.
That's
out of
wild.
control.
Yeah, that's what it really looks like. But Ty, I'm sitting up waiting for the 2:00 afternoon special presidency meeting. And it better not be no bullshit. It better be something important because he released it to the press corps or whatever you want to call it, press pool.
Oh, it's supposed to be a meeting today?
I don't know if it's because everybody keep talking about he's dead or he had a stroke or something. I don't know if he's going to talk about that. I don't know if he's going to talk about the fact that he's moving into Chicago because they had 54 shootings.
Oh, that's the last thing I heard. But
hiding from the FC files.
What, did he have a stroke? Ty?
No, that he's going to Chicago.
Oh,
but
definitely.
Listening to the governor of Illinois, with that shit.
You're right.
I live 45.
He definitely not coming to Maryland. He tried that shit with Mayor Brandon, and it's like, fuck you.
I'm 45.
Now, I'm gonna act like C if he had a I'm gonna be C if he had a stroke and JD Vance is taking over. Like
we would definitely be in trouble if that happened.
So the problem with Trump is he's in control, but he's not so much in control.
Stephen Miller is the person that's doing all this shit.
Think so? I think it's all his advisors.
He said some shit last week on the
I think
White House
Stephen Miller
lawn.
is the Trump whisperer. That's it. I I think as everyone around him, those advisors.
Also, Peter Thiel. You know, he's a director.
Yeah, definitely.
And what's the other guy?
The dude from the OMB.
Biggest investors.
You remember what is his name? Remember when they did that secret video? And Trump was like, he don't know the guy. He doesn't know Trump 2025.
I know. And they did that undercover sting on him, and he said...
Yeah, now that dude's in charge of the budget. So I think with him...
shit.
Yeah, he's in charge of OMB. So the problem with him being in charge of OMB, remember in that video he said...
I gotta go get an aspirin.
He said we have all these executive orders written up for him to frickin' drop on day one. The problem with, and the reason why I'd be like, fuck. Like, we'll have these conversations. Sometimes I'd be like, well, I don't know what he did wrong. Like, sometimes when I say that, it's because, like, what's happening.
That's Russell Vought?
Yeah,
Russell Vought.
Yeah, Russell Vought.
Wouldn't he have something to do with the,
He wrote, didn't he write the
yeah.
Like, yeah.
Yeah, that's who he was, yeah.
But Dr. Card said that this motherfucker got his PhD in African enslavement. Like, he knows black. I said, damn, this motherfucker knows black history better than most black people. That's why this shit, when you read it, I said, damn, this motherfucker knows what he's doing. Like, he did some high level shit. High level shit. Not just a regular I just learned history.
Jody said that she hears that J.D. Vance is in charge.
What?
Yeah. Well, that's what the vice president is for. See, this is why I'm mad when people talk that shit about VP Harris. Like, no.
So he did the plan that we had for Biden to do. You mean he's doing the plan by dropping out or retiring or quitting? What are you saying?
No, but that's the vice president is supposed to take over.
Yeah, like when they did the little African conferences and stuff, and VP Harris would go out and complain about her talking about human rights because they're killing and abusing the trans community in Africa. Like, the African leaders, the ones that really civil rights shit, some of them were like pissed with her about that. I know Nigerians are happy they got a Trump in office, at least as far as Nigeria, because somebody brought that up. Like, if you go back to Nigeria, because Nigerians are getting to do what they want with that money. What was happening in the Biden administration, they were like, we're not going to fucking help you build this road if you're going to fucking march fucking transvestites in the street and we hit them. Like, we're not doing that.
Right.
Right now, it's more about, our country is more about what investments we can make and what kind of money we can take. And we're willing to turn a blind eye to the human rights abuse.
Yeah, because we don't care. And that was the old days. The new days, we don't care about our own human rights. So why are we going to care about yours? Just explain that. But I'm thinking, don't you think J.D. Wait a minute. Did Trump resign so J.D. Vance can become president? Is that what's going on today?
No, I don't think so.
I think it's Chicago said that.
He's just naturally taking over. That's just the job of the vice president. They don't really do anything except take over for the president.
Well, he's
been taking over vacationing for the president.
Exactly. I ain't seen him in none of these meetings.
No, so he has been doing stuff. I think 2 days ago he spoke to Steelworkers or something.
He came on and said he can be president now. See ya.
Yeah. No, I mean, no, they do stuff, but like, you know what I mean? They carry the president's thing. People expect the VP to go against them. I'm like, no, they're not going to do that. Not while they're in office. They're not going to take a different turn.
I guess we're going to see, because something's fishy.
It's probably Chicago, so I want to see some timestamps on this shit that they do tomorrow with Trump. Let's have a look at his face.
Is he flying out somewhere, or is he on the White House?
We don't know. Nobody knows what's going on.
So you think it's the 54 that really got him going to start crowing tomorrow? Like I told you, I need to go into Chicago. And any of you guys who, it is a talking point, and any of you guys have something negative to say about it, you're supporting crime.
That's exactly what he's doing, Lisa. He's a wily old fucking fox who always finds a way to turn shit around on other people. He's been doing it his whole damn life. He's good at it. He's really good at it.
Expert.
Turn shit around.
He said shit about that school shooting though, but
he don't give a fuck about that.
He's going to talk about these 54. Somebody in the press gaggle just say, well, what about the kids that just got killed?
He don't care about that.
You know what they what was it, Gorka was on CNN yesterday talking shit about trans stuff, blaming it on trans.
Oh my God. Okay, so that's the angle we're going to take. Trans.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay,
trans every time. It's always
135 shootings and 2 of them were trans. It's a
trans
problem.
Yeah. Just like you'll never see a trans person in the bathroom ever, because it ain't enough of them to go around. Like, right. What?
They in the shadows. They're not supposed to lie.
Yeah. So every ugly girl that comes out the bathroom is trans, right. I guess.
Remember that story? Was it a year ago now? The black girl that was in Arizona. She was a gay person. She comes out the bathroom, but the fucking cops is in the bathroom with her because somebody said she looked like a man.
Oh no!
Yeah, I watched the video. It was on TikTok.
It was on the news for like a hot minute. I'm kidding.
No.
God, no! Please,
a
Lord,
girl,
no.
a woman.
Because I would bang them and strangle them and bang them and bang.
She come out the stall
with the thing.
This white man police officers in the fucking female bathroom.
That's crazy.
That is crazy.
Like, what the fuck? Yeah.
I would have a problem going in there then. I'm not going into the bathroom with the cops in it, dude.
Right. I'd rather have
I don't think she knew. Like, the cop didn't walk in while she was, she was already in the stall. She had no idea.
I'm saying if I went in there and saw some cops, I mean, I'm not talking about that person that you're talking about. I'm saying if it were to happen, then I go in there and there's 2 mil, I'm out. See ya.
Oh, yeah.
But no, who was that man tonight, Lisa, who thought that Ashton was a man and CJ was a woman?
Blue.
Really?
His name Blue?
Yeah, it was Blue who thought. And or was it Jonathan?
No, it wasn't Jonathan. His name was something different.
It wasn't Blue?
He was that one from Louisiana. I can't remember his name now.
Him. Oh,
he thought CJ was a woman and the Ashton was a man. He had it all turned upside down. And Ashton was like, I ain't no dude.
Oh, he's a piece of work. He said something crazy.
He was talking all kind of crazy shit.
Yeah, he was crazy as hell. I was like, wait a minute. I can't even remember the saying that he said. Damn. He was funny as hell, though. I had never heard some of them things he was saying before in my life, so.
I was confused. I think that's the first time me and you've been on stage together, and neither one of us understood what the fuck was going on.
I did not. I had no idea what this gentleman was talking about.
I was completely lost. I was like, okay.
Yeah, that's why I don't do relationship rooms, because Ivy said at the top, what are they talking about? What is going on? I don't understand. I was like, could somebody translate?
Brooklyn was on a tear, though. Brooklyn was cracking me up. Brooklyn was on a tear. She's like, I love Brooklyn, because she says stuff to these men, and it just cracks me up.
Yes,
she is funny.
Strikes a chord, man.
And when she yells, it's even funny. She's like,
that's just how it's gonna be.
Yeah. Let me just wake something up here. I'm like, okay, here we go.
You just gonna have to deal with it.
Like I wasn't already.
You just gonna have to deal with it, Lisa. I'm sorry.
Let me wake it up here. I was like, oh no, here we go. Wake it up.
So have you ever bought something from Fashion Nova?
Never.
So one of my friends, my homegirls, bought me a gift yesterday. Because she knows I don't like Fashion Nova. And she was telling me, like, she's bought a couple of pieces from it. So whatever it is she bought me is really, really cute. And I was, like, surprised how cute. And the material was really nice. But she did tell me you have to get Luxe, Lux. So I'm, like, looking at the Luxe website. When I seen it, I was Like, oh, they do got cute things on the Lux website.
Everybody tells me they have cute things. My friend Mary shops there all the time.
So, but the problem is, I've seen Fashion Nova and it looks Fashion Nova. It looks like a $10 outfit. But this outfit she bought me was really, really cute. And I was like, oh, this is cute. And then she was like, guess where I got it? Look at the label. And I was like, oh, fuck no. But she was like, no. And so when I tried it on yesterday, it was really, really cute.
And I would wear it because if it's really, really cute, as long as like the fabric, because one lady told me she bought a dress from them. No, I'm sorry, a pair of pants. And you could see, she said you could see straight through them. I had on my pink, and I said, well, why would you wear pink? She goes, well, first of all, I wore pink because the pants were black, but you could see, once you got in the sun, she said you could see straight through the pants. I was like, okay, that's good. I'll do it now. Wow.
No, but it was cute. It was cute what she bought. I'd actually wear it somewhere.
You should. If it's cute, I would definitely wear it.
And then when she told me it's the Lux, and the Lux, Fashion Nova Lux. So when I went to Fashion Nova Lux, they have sets that's like $100 or something bucks. So that's why I was like, oh, I see what's going on here. So they do have a side that actually has better quality.
Yeah.
It's not the $10 dresses, but yeah. I was like, yeah, I don't know how to choose the right stuff, so I was like, I'm cool. So I got to go inside a mall and try it on or store. But it was really cute. It's really cute.
I have to go there to that site one day and check it out.
Girl, I'm looking at it right now. That's what made me look at it. Because I was like, what the fuck? They actually got some cute things on here. But, I'm too scared. I'll fuck around and buy it and don't know what I'm buy the wrong thing. And then be pissed off I got a dress that you can see through or the fucking thread comes apart.
Well, I mean, that's a chance you have to take with that particular site. But if Mary buys shit off of there, I know I'm gonna ask her today if it's Lux that she actually shops on, because she's real picky. And when she told me she was going there, I was like, what? So yeah, but she goes, I got cute stuff. You should see this. You should see that. You should see what I got there. I was like, oh my God, okay. But I just need to go. Never been on the site at all.
Yeah.
I bet April-y Pooh's been on that site. She be shopping off of TikTok.
April has not been on no shopping sites. I wear, what do I wear? Jeans and hoodies. That's it. I don't wear nothing.
I like it.
And everything's black. Most everything I own is black except for my PJs. My PJs are men's boxers from Old Navy, cotton. Not the like the old school boxers, not like the
right,
the other kind. And some kind of character T-shirt. Okay, I'm a kid. It's fuck it. It's whatever.
No, that sounds like good sleeping.
That's what I be doing.
Like good sleeping. I used to wear a lot of black, but I don't anymore.
And if I have to go somewhere, it's black slacks and some kind of top or sweater that goes with them. That's it. I'm not complicated anymore. I don't have to be.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I used to wear a lot of black.
I love wearing black.
I like earth tones. So I like creams, browns.
I used to wear a lot of pink.
I'll have blacks.
When I was younger, because it goes good with my skin, my alabaster skin.
My daughter
translucent fucking skin.
I
was just talking about alabaster the other day. Just was talking about that. Oh yeah, white people use alabaster, and I'm like, I've never heard any white person call another white person alabaster, but peaches and cream. Yeah, I've heard that one.
Yeah, I've heard peaches and cream, but I've read alabaster.
Oh, yeah.
I've never heard anyone say it, but I've read it. Like,
if they have a makeup shade called alabaster, I could use it, especially up here.
They got it, sis. They got alabaster.
Alabaster.
Mm-hmm.
TikTok has this foundation that goes on your skin white, and then when you start blending it in, it matches your skin. And I'm like, huh?
What?
Yeah, I'm not putting that on my skin sometimes.
That's some kind of chemical that
I couldn't tell you what's in it. They say some makeup, like foundation beads are in it. I don't put none of that shit on my face. I don't wear makeup. I haven't worn makeup in God. I can't even remember how many years now. It's been a long time. I just put on my little skin cream and that's it. I'm not putting on like a tinted moisturizer or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And some fucking mascara and some day off like not lip gloss, but like tinted lips.
Tint?
Yeah,
Like the
I don't
tinted
get into all that
lip balm?
lips. Yeah, I don't go for lipstick and all that shit.
Well, I don't do lipstick anymore.
I don't have big beautiful lips though. My lips are. I think my lips have gotten thinner since I've gotten older. That's another unfortunate fact.
That's what they say. They say you lose volume in your lips. I was just talking to the girl today. I said, "Wait, do you guys do?" She goes, "Oh, you're not gonna need that much."
The duck lips. You see these women with these damn duck lips. That makes me want to smack somebody when I see that shit. I really can't. You look like a nest of bees stung your mouth. I don't like it.
But have you seen them from the side profile? That's what it looks.
It's bad enough from the front.
Yeah, just look from the side.
I don't know why you would do that because it ain't.
Yeah.
It ain't.
I do lip injections.
Well, see, but if you pump too much in, you lose the natural shape of the lip.
That's what I'm saying. They look like
right,
they're
and that's what
They
that's
look
what
like
some of the doctors
cartoon.
be trying to tell them. You're gonna lose the natural, and you're just gonna have a straight line across of
goofy looking shit.
Of volume.
It reminds me of this cartoon. What's the name of that? It was some kind of duck cartoon. Breadwinners, I think that D'Artagnan used to watch when he was like in 4th and 5th grade. Breadwinners, and they were like these ducks that made bread. Of course, stupid.
Oh my God! Not a duck, a faking duck. Okay.
Yes, ducks making bread, Lisa.
Oh my God!
Jenny Quackles. They were in love with Jenny Quackles.
The visual. Yeah, we have to figure out a way to keep the contour, and it's just not putting a lot in there, just enough to give it a little bit of volume, but not the straight. Well, if you had thin lips to begin with, it ain't gonna take a whole lot to take the definition away. True. See what I'm saying? Or either you can put it in the center of the lip instead of. Or they have that exaggerated Cupid's bow. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It's weird looking. I don't know why people do something like that. Yeah. I never kissed anybody with lip fillers.
I got lip fillers.
Patty, you do not.
Yeah, your lips don't look like it though. You must have got a half a syringe.
Yeah, they do half a syringe, and then I do the lip flips.
Oh, I was talking again, and she goes, "I'm telling
you, don't laugh." What is that?
They put little injections in the top part of your lip, and it pulls it up a little.
Oh, interesting.
Yep, it's called a lip flip. I had a patient who had it. She couldn't suck out a straw. I was cracking up laughing. I said, "You a lie." She goes, "No, try it. They give you a juice with a straw in it." I was like, "Girl, this is funny as hell." She goes, "Yeah, I don't even know if it'll go away, but I can't." She couldn't purse her lips to be able to put around a straw.
Oh, they fucked her up then.
Yep, from the lip flip.
You know what? And that's like I try my best to make sure I go to a plastic surgeon's office. When people be going to these like these little spas.
Yeah.
Yeah. I gotta be able to sue somebody with some goddamn real insurance.
Yeah, you can go to like Laser Away does everything now. They do injections, they do facials, of course the laser. They do everything there. Everything. Because I just happened to be in Laser Away. I was like, dang. Huh?
I just need my eyebrows done.
To what? Done into what?
To eyebrows.
So, what do you mean? Like,
to fill them in.
You mean like the threading and the shadowing?
Then you do something with them.
Yeah, go. It's a big difference.
I don't think we even have anybody up here who does them anymore, to be honest. I haven't looked. It's been a while since I looked.
Yeah.
What are you trying to do?
Just have eyebrows, Patty. Filled in. My eyebrows are like sparse. They're getting sparse. They didn't used to be, but they are now. Another benefit of getting older.
Have you looked up microblade?
That's what I was telling her.
That's what I'm saying. I don't think there are any up here. I don't think we have any up here. anymore. We used to have like a brow bar, but I don't even see that anymore.
Let me see.
And the Tundra.
Because that would fix it immediately. It takes about an hour.
What is it called, Lisa?
Microblading, and then they do shadowing. If you got enough eyebrows, they can do some shadowing on you.
Her name is Miss Shannon. She's in
Miss
Anchorage.
Shannon.
Hold on now.
Anchorage has a couple of them.
It hurts. They're saying they have one at Ulta too.
It hurts like
No, don't go to Ulta.
She said, "Don't do it. Don't go to Ulta."
Yeah, don't go to Ulta because Ulta is what do you call it? They just do the like the little dye. For all that, you can get some henna tattooed on your eyebrow. That ain't it.
Huh. Vanity Lounge. I can't even talk. Anchor Beauty Archemy Brows. Okay, that's a new one.
Yeah, they got Page 9 skincare. You just gotta put microblade in. I put microblade Alaska in some stores, some places.
All right, ladies, I gotta get some sleep. I've been up for a long time.
I see. You stayed up the whole night, boo.
I did. It was funny as hell in here. How could I go to sleep with it? Just was screaming to the top of his lungs. Liddy wouldn't stop talking. Blue came in. And it's the first time in life Quinn couldn't say anything. Quinn kept trying to jump in. It just did not work. I said, Quinn, you need to learn how to double dutch because you just stand there. Okay, these men are not gonna. No women were talking at all.
Yeah, I'm gonna open the room. I'm supposed to be working out. I can't work out for the next couple of days.
Oh, I hope everything's cool.
Yeah,
I'm gonna get me some more vitamins. I take a shitload of vitamins. Plus, I go to the vitamin bar. Oh my god, I'm peeing all different kind of colors.
When you said you got a IV, I was like, fuck, I need to get one. I started Googling to see if I can set up a mobile IV to come over.
It feels so. That's why I'm up, literally, because I shouldn't have done it that late. What I should have did is got it done either first thing in the morning or either last. Well, I went to the cookout, so that wouldn't have worked. But anywho, I know I was high as a kite off of that secondhand smoke, and it literally made me ill. So that's why I just decided to go ahead and get it. So I got it late, and now I'm all hyped up. But some kind of way, I gotta sleep, because if I don't sleep, oh God, too much of my body. But yeah. So you're not going to the gym, but you're opening up.
Yeah.
All right, guys.
Most of the time I open up for the gym, but I'm not going to the gym today.
Well, Morning Joe is on right now.
All right, let me go open up. You can come over there and then go to sleep.
All right, I can make my bed up over
Good night, ladies. Good morning.
Good night. Good night, everybody. Thanks for coming to the 420. We'll see you later on today. Good night. Bye. Oh, I don't even know how to close the room. Bye.
Be ye strong, therefore, and let not your hands be weak, for your work shall be rewarded.
Read.
And when Asa heard these words and the prophecy of Oded, the prophet, he took courage and put away the abominable idols out of all the land of Judah and Benjamin.
Because Asa is the king of the southern kingdom. So when he heard this, he's like, yo, God will be him, but if we forsake God, he will forsake us. Well, let me put all this stuff away. Because I seen what happened to the northern kingdom. Read.
And out of the cities which he had taken from Mount Ephraim, and renewed.
Wait. And he put away the idols that he got out of where? From where?
Out of the cities which he had taken from Mount Ephraim.
That's northern kingdom. Showing you there's a split right here. Read.
And renewed the altar of the Lord that was before the porch of the Lord. Mm-hmm. And he gathered all Judah and Benjamin, and the strangers with them out of Ephraim and Manasseh, and out of Simeon.
Because just like we read in verse 4, some of them started to repent and turn back to the Lord. So they were being called strangers because they were already cut off. Now, hold that really quick. Let's go to 2 Chronicles chapter 30. So we're just going to go a couple of chapters ahead, and we're going to read these strangers. Before you I just want to read about these strangers really quick. Just let me read about these Israelites being called strangers.
Cool. Hold on, wait. I don't have a problem with Israelites being called strangers. You already know I told you that. I'm not saying you disagree. I'm showing you. I'm answering your question. What was my question? Israelites being called strangers and keeping Passover. I never asked you that question. You did. No, I didn't, bro. That's what I said. I made a statement. Asked. I made a statement, Shamir. I said, according to what the brother read in chapter 12, verse 44, it says that no uncircumcised person, stranger or sojourner, is permitted to keep the Passover. Yes or no? And you said it depends. Hold on. Now look. I said it depends on what type of stranger you're talking about. And what I asked you, hold on, look at what I asked you. Showing you. Listen to what I asked you. I said, so okay, Shamir, can you show me any stranger or sojourner uncircumcised permitted to keep Passover? This is what you're supposed to be. On everything, that's what I asked. Yeah, bro, this is what I'm talking. That's what I keep saying, Shamir. You're not dealing with my content. Wait. I did say uncircumcised. Wait. You didn't say uncircumcised. I did. That's why I had him read 44. Hold on a second. Now, I listened to understand. So you didn't hear me say it, but I definitely said it. Wait a second. That would not even make any sense because the scripture says that nobody uncircumcised can eat. So that's the point that I was trying to make. No. Your question was about strangers and foreigners, and I'm being uncircumcised. I already accepted Israel and the strangers. We already know that. Wait, please. That was not your question. Shamir, that was my question. I'm telling you that's my question. I'm asking you not to wait. If you want to teach that, you could teach it. But that ain't my question. That wasn't my question. Sir, I'm talking. Listen, I have a sometimes it's a blessing, sometimes it's a curse. To listen very, very carefully. Yeah, I'm just telling you wrong, Shamir. And I answered directly. Right, but I did say circumcised. You might have. No, you didn't. I did. To say that. You might have.
Yo, bro, why you keep cutting him off, bro? Like, what's
I'm not cutting him off. I heard him. What are you talking about?
Talk like you retarded or something. Just shut up and listen, man. Like, what's really wrong with you?
You gotta be retarded. Like, if you think that's what's happening.
Just keep running your mouth like
I'm talking to Shamir, bro. I know you got your pom poms out, but just he got it. No. He's bringing clarity to the room, bro. That ain't no clarity. I'm talking to you. I'm answering your question specifically. I didn't ask that question. You did. Shamir, let me. Can you make sense out of it? If I agreed that Israelites are called strangers, why would I ask you that question? Let me finish. You're not making sense. I'm telling you. I agree with you with that. You said okay, so why would I ask you to do that? If I You asked me. Okay, I thought my phone was tripping. You asked me specifically about foreigners and strengers. About circumcision. Please let me finish my statement. No matter how many times you say it, it doesn't make it right. Does not mean you're telling the truth. Does not mean that you're telling the truth. You asked me specifically about strangers and foreigners, and I was so happy that you asked me. I didn't partially hear your question. got it all the way out, and I said, I'm so glad that you asked. And now I'm answering it. Now you want to alter your question? Fine. That's fine. But I'm going to finish answering the first part of your question. So let me deal with these Israelites that were called strangers and foreigners. So now let's go to 2 Chronicles chapter 30 and verse 1.
2 Chronicles 30, verse 1. And Hezekiah sent to all Israel and Judah, and wrote letters also to Ephraim and Manasseh, that they should come to the house of...
To who?
To Ephraim and Manasseh.
Mm-hmm. These strangers to do what?
That they should come to the house of the Lord at Jerusalem to keep the Passover unto the Lord God of Israel.
Okay, so it's telling them to come and keep the Passover. Now, we read in 2 Chronicles 15 that for a long season they were without God. You think they were circumcising? You think they was keeping the commandments? Hell no. They had idols. They were in idolatry. They was doing all kind of debaucherous stuff. So they were not keeping the commandments of God. You trying to tell me that, but they still kept circumcision. Well, explain Joshua chapter 5, where they had to go and circumcise those people before they kept Passover again, which were Israelites. It's not talking about other nations. Israelites fell off from keeping the commandments. This is the point. Jump over to verse 18.
Verse 18. For a multitude of...
I'm sorry. Go to verse 13.
Verse 13. And there assembled at Jerusalem much...
They're assembled who? They're assembled where?
They are assembled at Jerusalem.
They're assembled at Jerusalem. This is the land that it's talking about in Exodus chapter 12. When you read Deuteronomy chapter 16 and verse 16, it says that he is going to choose the place in which he is going to dwell. You read about that in 1 Chronicles 6 and 6. That's the place that he chooses to dwell at. But see, you want it to be the entire land of Israel. That's crazy. That makes no freaking sense, because they all have to travel to Jerusalem to keep Passover. You're not making any sense. You have to put all of the scriptures together. Go back to verse 13.
And there assembled at Jerusalem much people to keep the feast of unleavened bread in the second month, a very great congregation.
Jump over to 18.
Verse 18. For a multitude of the people, even many of Ephraim and Manasseh, Issachar and Zebulun, had not cleansed themselves yet, did they eat the Passover otherwise than it was written. But Hezekiah prayed for them, saying, the good Lord pardon everyone.
The good Lord pardon everyone. They had not cleansed themselves. They didn't clean themselves. They didn't clean themselves up. They hadn't started keeping the commandments of God yet. They got the invite. Yo, y'all come through and come keep Passover with us and clean and get yourselves cleaned up. I'm gonna send up prayers for y'all. Read on.
That prepareth his heart to seek God, the Lord God of his fathers, though he be not cleansed according to the purification of the sanctuary.
Jump down to verse 25.
Verse 25. And all the congregation of Judah with the priests and the Levites and all the congregation that came out of Israel and the strangers that came out of Israel.
And all the congregation that came out of Israel, that's the northern kingdom. What did it call them? Read on.
And the strangers that came out of the land of Israel and that dwelt in Judah rejoiced.
And that dwelt in where?
And that dwelt in Judah rejoiced.
Right, they dwelt in Judah. That's the land. That's where Jerusalem is at. They were in Judah. And they were called to come and keep the Passover. last scripture. I could have been done if you hadn't interrupted me. Joshua chapter 5. This is crazy. Joshua chapter 5, and let's read. Dang, I don't want to read all of this. Just start at verse 2.
Joshua chapter 5 and verse 2. At that time, the Lord said unto Joshua, make these sharp knives and circumcise again the children of Israel the second time.
Wait, who had to be circumcised? Who had to be circumcised exclusive? Did he leave? Oh, he might have left. Let's keep reading. Oh, okay. Yeah, well, it happens. You can't say we didn't answer him.
He back.
Ready? Oh, you back? Okay. Let's read Joshua chapter 5, verse 2 again.
Joshua chapter 5 and verse 2. At that time, the Lord said unto Joshua, make these sharp knives and circumcise again the children of Israel the second time. And Joshua made him sharp knife and circumcised the children of Israel at the hill of their...
No, he circumcised the heathen and all the strangers that was with them. As a matter of fact, they were wandering through the wilderness. What would they have been called at this time? Sojourners. Woo! And it wasn't even their land. So they would have also been called strangers. That cracked me up. Read on.
And circumcised the children of Israel at the hill of the foreskin. And this is the cause why Joshua did circumcise all the people that came out of Egypt, that were males, even all the men of war, died in the wilderness by the way, after they came out of Egypt.
Read.
Now all the people that came out were circumcised, but all the people that were born in the wilderness by the way, as they came forth out of Egypt, them they had not circumcised.
So like I was telling you, Exodus chapter 12 is for future reference when they're coming into the land, not for where they were at right then. That's why it says shall. It says this one a foreigner shall not eat. But hey, you got this going on and that going on. Okay, he shall eat. That's why it's saying that. You have to put all of it in context. You can't isolate Exodus chapter 12, verse 40 on down and try to make it be something that it's not saying. You have to get other verses, which is why I asked you, show me an example of a non-Israelite being circumcised and eating Passover. You can't show me that. Read on.
Verse 6. For the children of Israel walked 40 years in the wilderness, till all the people that were men of war, which came out of Egypt, were consumed, because they obeyed not the voice of the Lord, unto whom the Lord sware that he would not show them the land, which the Lord sware unto their fathers, that he would give us, a land that floweth with milk and honey.
Read.
And their children, whom he raised up in their stead, them Joshua circumcised, for they were uncircumcised, because they had not circumcised them by the way. And it came to pass when they had done circumcising all the people, that they abode in their places in the camp, till they were whole. And the Lord said unto Joshua, this day have I rolled away the reproach of Egypt from off of you. Wherefore the name of the
place... It says they rolled away, that he rolled away the reproach of Egypt from off of them. And that goes into being unclean, right? How did he roll away the reproach of Egypt? Because they were uncircumcised. The reproach of Egypt is their captivity. Circumcision was given to Abraham. They were circumcising their young males from that point on all the way until they got into Egypt. So when Northern Kingdom went into captivity to the Assyrian captivity, and Hezekiah said that they were not clean, that was talking about them not only being in idolatry, but they were not circumcised either. Read on.
Wherefore, the name of this place is called Gilgal until this day. Verse 10. And the children of Israel kept in Gilgal and kept the Passover on the 14th day of the month at even in the plains of Jericho. And they did.
So the children of Israel were strangers in this land. They were sojourning. They got circumcised, and they kept Passover. Come on, man. They had to get that was the law. They had to get circumcised before they kept Passover. Read on. I'm finished at verse 11.
And they did eat of the old corn of the land on the morrow after the Passover, unleavened cakes and parched corn in the self-same day.
So the point of me going to these points here, 2 Chronicles 15, 2 Chronicles 30, and Joshua 5, is to show you that the Israelites were indeed the ones that he was talking about. All right? They were taken into captivity. They were brought back. They were strangers. During the time of 2 Chronicles 30, they were cut off, right? They were a different nation. They weren't together, but they were told to be brought back in so that way they can keep Passover, to try to bring some sort of unity. That's what Hezekiah was trying to do. And then you see the same thing being done in Joshua chapter 5. They were not circumcised for those 40 years. The ones that were brought out were, but the ones that the children that they had after that were not circumcised. So in order to bring them into the land, who had to get circumcised? In order for them to keep Passover, who had to be circumcised? Was it the other nations? Was it the ones that sojourned with them? Was it the Moabites or Egyptians that sojourned with them? No, it was the Israelites. You cannot show me one example of a person from another nation who got circumcised and kept Passover. You can't.
All right, so I appreciate y'all for hearing me and giving me the time that y'all did give me. I'm not even going to attempt to try to answer no questions, because every time I do, I get cut off and preached to. And I'm saying, but y'all did let me speak, so I do appreciate the time that y'all did give me. Even though I wasn't able to really complete my thoughts totally.
Bro, you got
everything
cooked,
out.
You didn't have no thoughts complete, my friend. You don't know
That's
anything.
fine. But I just want to thank y'all again for giving me the opportunity. But y'all, hey, Mary, come holler at me in scripture, bro, where we could build freely. You already know.
Yo,
but I'll be back. I'll come holler at you.
Freely right here.
No.
Hey, Shamir, he just came on here to try to poach people.
I ain't doing none of that.
First thing he did was
you already know how we get down there. That's why you keep cutting me off.
Come to my
That's why you kept cutting me off, Mary, because you know how I get down with these scriptures. You've been building with me. They don't know. But see, you know, and that's why you cut me off. So, Mary, like I said, you see I came to your crib.
Has nothing to do
and Mary, look, I'm going to keep coming to smoke. I'm going to keep coming. I'm going to show y'all love. I do got time, but not to keep getting cut off. So I'm going to go build on a platform where I won't keep getting preached and talked to.
Can you deal
come holler at me in scripture and we going to build. Yeah, for sure.
All I did was answer
Mary, you didn't answer my question. I told you I never asked that question. You forced me to ask that question, bro. I told you I didn't ask that. I showed you that because of the statement that you made, I went back. I said the brother read 1244. I asked you a question based off of 1244 because you said it's not true. I said, well, show me where.
You didn't say circumcision. You didn't. You about to say it.
Now your moderator's muting me and stuff. So it's all good. Y'all be blessed, man. I appreciate it.
Look, don't run. It looks bad, brother. It looks bad if you
Bro, I've been here the whole time being mishandled. Y'all keep muting me and stuff, and I'm like, bro.
I haven't mishandled you.
I didn't say you have. You started out mishandling me with cutting me off. More importantly, that's why I was like, you know what? I'm gonna just build with you. So, cause you keep cutting me off, talking over me anyway. So I was just gonna build with you.
I like to ask questions. I don't let
bro. You want to ask questions while I'm talking, but you don't want questions asked. And then, even when I ask you a question, you twist the question I asked. And when I'm trying to tell you, bro, that's not the question I asked, because I already agree Israelites are strangers when they're in other lands. And then you sitting up there and bigging yourself up like I ain't already agree with you with that. You cut me off to go on this long sermonette and breakdown of something we both already agree with. But instead of us dealing with something we don't agree with, you not trying to deal with that. So that's why I said, so bro, come holler at me in scripture, bro. You know how we build, man. Come holler at me and we can get it popping, bro. I love y'all and I appreciate y'all, man.
You about to leave? You about to run?
Yeah. I mean, if you want to say I'm running, that's cool. I'll be back. Hey, Mayor, you can say I'm running, but I'm on your replays, bro. I'm in biblical smoke. Come holler at me. Come on, yeah.
Fine. Hey, I was whooping your ass for years, and you and all them other cats I've run up in that room. That's why all y'all cats come in here and know who I am. Cause I was going up in there. I was doing that for years. Anyways, look, I wasn't even trying to like fight him. I was trying to show him something. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it was real cordial. That's what. But you know, one of the things I was saying, like you asked him about the question, hey, where do you see all this heart stuff in here? What you just read? Never answered it. Went on to something else. You know, I did answer it. Man, the dude's been playing games the whole time, man.
But see, that's why I wanted to pin him. That's why I wanted to pin him in that position where show me an example. Because if this is a law, and then we had other nations around us all the time, and the other nations were part of the covenant, blah, blah, if that's the case, and you're using Exodus 12 to say that circumcision makes them a part of the covenant, and now they can keep Passover, show me a scripture where that happens. You can't. I mean, but I can go in Joshua 5. I can go in 2nd Chronicles, where Israelites are being called strangers, and then a couple chapters later, they're being summoned to come and keep Passover. Like, I can show you these things happening that was future tense to what we read in Exodus 12. He can't show that, you know. But hey, I don't know what to say.
Hey, look at the title. Christians live by made-up rules. He was making things up as he was going. Like, how many sons Abraham have? He named 2 and a possible. And then after we read the scripture, I knew that. You know, you go to something that he was talking about. I already knew that. I already agreed with that. If you knew that and agreed with it, you would have brought it up. But anyway, we got another person on the stage here. Miss, I'm sorry, I'm trying to click on your name, but my phone is
It's Lena.
Latent. All right, what you got, Lena?
I mean, I don't got none except God's love. I'm just trying to see what y'all want to be reading. Oh no, I'm just here to. I gotta debate some on here. Fine.
No, you see the title? You see the topic tonight?
The topic? We can talk about the topic.
Yeah, it says Christians live by made-up rules. You agree with that?
Yes.
How so?
If you ask me, the Bible is a big book, right? Huge. A lot of different versions. People come and go and add books, dismiss books. There's certain books that are only true, right? So, when it comes, well, let me just get the basis going, right? So, the ecumenical councils, right? There's only 7. Can we agree to that?
Wait, you want to talk about the ecumenical councils? Why do you want to talk about that?
Well, because at the end of the day, that's what formed the Bible. No.
No. See,
one of them.
so here, well, let me me explain it to you. So, which council do you necessarily want to speak about?
Was it 3? I think.
Which council you want to talk about?
The third ecumenical.
The Council of Trent, the Council of Nicaea. Which one?
Hold on, wait. Let me 1 second.
Because you're talking to some learned men up here.
Of course, and you're talking to a learned woman.
I don't know. You got to go look at some stuff.
I'm
There's a little shaky.
Don't reject me.
You're looking a little shaky.
The Council of Ephesus.
Okay.
I think that's the one I want. 1 second. No, that's about the Theotokos. Okay, hold on. Which ecumenical council? Bear with me here. I know it. It's just I don't know it in this body. Anyway, which ecumenical council? I'm not on Google. Yes, I am. GPT sometimes.
Yeah, I know you are.
Ecumenical council formed the Bible. Let's just use the internet for our funness. No single council made the Bible, but okay.
Yeah.
But whereas the biblical canon developed over time through a gradual process of the consensus among churches and was affirmed by several councils. Okay. Oh, okay. Why are you laughing at me? The Council of Rome.
I'm not laughing. I'm saying aha.
See, I only follow what's in orthodoxy. So anything else, I don't really.
Well, orthodoxy. Let me explain something to you. That they just give things titles and they make it sound good.
Yeah, I agree.
No, there's no such thing as original Christianity because Christianity is idolatry. Christ never came to establish a new religion called Christianity.
But Christianity today is a religion.
Well, Christianity today is paganism.
It's still a religion, no?
Okay, so is Buddhism.
Oh, I agree. And Islam. We can talk about all the religions if you want. Yeah. But at the end of the day, the Bible, right? We got to focus on the Bible, right? So this Bible was written in Greek, and one of the original languages of the Bible, right? So
and the Bible was not written. The whole Bible was not written in Greek.
One of the, as I said, one of the original languages. Now you cut me off. I'm interested now. So when a woman speaks,
I'm trying to educate you.
When a man speaks, a woman can't be in the right. I thought we were children of God, all one and the same.
Well, the Bible says for a woman to not speak.
Read it.
Say for a man to not speak.
Read it.
Okay, get the scripture.
You please.
Let's get it. In Timothy. Can you read that, please?
Hey, and after he reads it, you need to shut up.
I will be a woman. Don't worry about it. I'm not gonna act off emotions. I'm going to be a woman.
You got it, reader.
1 Timothy 2:11.
Yeah, go ahead.
The book of 1 Timothy, chapter 2 and verse 11. Let the woman learn in silence with all subjection.
Read on.
Yes, sir. But I suffer not a woman to teach, nor to absorb authority over the man, but God to be in silence.
So the Bible says for a woman to learn in silence.
Yeah, and suffer
and
for
I'm
her.
gonna put it in layman's terms, and to shut the hell up.
Right, and she'll suffer.
That's basically.
Right.
No,
right.
It says not to suffer a woman to teach. But suffer means allow. That God is not a parable. God says.
The Bible's not a parable.
God says. No, this is not a parable. Shut the hell up. It's not a parable.
These were instructions to the church.
Wait, pause. So I'm here as much as you are, but you tell me to shut the hell up. Can you be a little nicer?
You gotta pause.
It'll go a long way. I'm a woman. I work off emotions, please.
Okay, well, I'm trying to speak, and you said to show it, so I'm showing you in like layman's terms. Right. There's no nice way to say stop talking.
Love your neighbor.
No.
Be Christ-like. Hello.
Yeah, Christ called a white woman a dog. I mean, do you want me to do that?
And that's a parable, no?
No, it's not a parable.
What is it? And you're laughing. I'm confused. What do you want here?
I don't know what you want. I'm
you
lost.
You want to shut who up? A woman or a white woman? Because I'm not white.
Well, you thought. No, I didn't say you were white. I said he called a white woman a dog.
Okay, but why are you bringing
I don't know who you are.
But why are you bringing that up?
You said to be Christ-like. You said to be Christ-like.
I'm really not trying.
Christ got twine.
But the fact that the Bible against me is insane.
I'm sorry, Tremaine.
Yes, sir. Go ahead, sir.
Ma'am, you said that one of the councils is based on what the Bible is about?
Let me rephrase what I said. The ecumenical councils are crucial to consider. There.
Okay, so that's what you follow?
What all the bishops wanted in the Bible? Yes.
Well, we don't follow the counsels of man because it tells you not to follow man. You never read that? Jeremiah 17, verse 5. Read that, reader.
The book of Jeremiah, chapter 17 and verse 5. Thus saith the Lord, cursed be the man that trusteth in man.
So we don't trust in these counsels if they deviate from the word of God. The Bible says you'll be cursed.
Right, and that's why there's only few ecumenical councils that are considered true.
Those councils that came after the Bible were completed, they deviate from the word of God. So I'm just asking you, politely, could you show me why we should listen to those councils?
Can you repeat what you said?
The councils that you're describing came after the word of God was completed. So could you show us what is in those councils that we should follow if they deviate from the word of God?
Pause. I want to correct you real quick. The word of God is completed in written form. However, in Revelation, we have a lot of prophecies that have yet to come true, so the word of God has not been completed.
Well, I'm not talking about prophecy. I'm talking about the writings.
I know. I just wanted to correct you real quick.
After the writings. The councils took place after the writings were complete, not the prophecy. The councils that you're bringing to us now came hundreds of years after the writings of the Bible were complete. Why should we listen to them? That's all I'm asking.
Because when a group of men are organized and together within the name of the Holy Spirit, correct? We have to develop a certain truth to life. And of course, wait, can you please not interrupt me?
Show us the truth you found. We don't believe. I'm making it easy.
The proof I
We
found.
do not believe in the counsels of men. So show us what you learned.
Okay, that basically answers my question. Anyway, okay, whatever. Regardless, we don't pause. We don't gotta debate what you believe and what I believe. We all believe the same thing, correct?
No, the Bible says in Isaiah chapter 8, verse 20, how we're supposed to believe, reader.
The book of Isaiah, chapter 8 and verse 20. To the law and to the testimony, if they speak not according to this word, it is because there is no light in them.
So to have light in you and for us to agree, you must show me according to God's law and God's testimony, not according to man. I want to hear about God's plan. So show us these counsels, what you've learned that illuminated you in light, that you can say, look, you're right.
Listen,
that's why
I wasn't there. I don't know what they talked about.
Okay, so why are you using those counsels?
That we need, pause. We need a certain truth to life, no? We need a way of life as mere human beings, no?
And the way that we figure that out is according to God's law and God's testimony, not the counsel of man.
I think you're very hung up on me bringing up the ecumenical councils. I brought them up for a reason.
I am hung up. I need you to explain to us, what did you find out in these councils that's relevant to us today? I keep asking you the same question.
We have to look at it, because
okay, so tell us. You looked at it. Show it to us.
Without you.
You make me. I keep repeating the same thing. What did you see when you looked at those councils?
I understand. We're working together here. We're working together here. Okay. I would really appreciate if you don't interrupt me. So with the ecumenical councils, right? These things are regarded as truth by certain people. Okay, not you. So there is a certain truth to life for a multitude of men and women. Now, when it comes to the truth, capital T, at this point, what I'm trying to not teach you per se, but let's say forewarn. I don't have to. Don't take it as a teaching, okay? Because because I'm a woman. We all understand that he does not want the woman to suffer with the knowledge to teach, right? So when we have Genesis, correct? Just bear with my train of thought. He created light, he created Adam and Eve, he created all these things. And now we are now on earth to spread his light. No? Spread his love? No? Yes. So when I come on the stage, and now we're kind of in the present moment at this point, please let me bear with my God thought, please. I prefer, you know, I love the Bible. I love reading the Bible. And pardon me, I went to school to be a teacher anyway, but whatever. That's my humanly need to make money. I would love to see. Pause. I'm going somewhere. Please.
What's your name again? I'm sorry.
My name is Lena. I'm from
Lena.
Serbia.
Lena.
So
Lena.
I love the Bible for real, and something I believe to a T, to a core, to a dogma, is that the only people capable of truly interpreting the Bible. Not saying you can't. You have free will, right? Only true people
Lena.
are people close with the Holy Spirit. Correct. So.
Lena. Have you been reading from
may I
the
please
book
finish? Why can't I finish?
I see.
I was about to land the plane.
Have you been reading from the book of Hannah?
I'm not drunk. I haven't had a drink in 4 years.
That's the way you sound, Lena. That's
because
the way
you're judging me. You're judging me.
No, because I asked you a simple
question.
Yes,
you just believe the lie in your head. You just believe the lie in your head.
The only time people do what you're doing is when they're not coherent.
The final page of
Are you under any influence of any intoxicants? Because you're not answering. You brought up a council.
Under the influence of drugs, man. Okay, now listen.
Just show us what you found in the council.
Please go to Revelation, the last page, please, where it says dogs and idolaters and murderers and all that.
Shall not inherit the kingdom of God. Yes, we know that.
Of course. And then the thing I'm caught up on, this is what I want to learn more about. I don't know the answer to this because I'm not there yet. The last sentence, correct? Our. I'm wondering, in your layman interpretation, who is our? Who's speaking?
The Lord is speaking to the Israelites with John the Revelator, explaining who's going to get the kingdom and who's not going to get the kingdom. That's Revelation chapter 21. Yes, we're going to read it. I'll read it for you. It's Revelation chapter 21, verse 7. It says, "He that overcometh shall inherit all things, and I will be his God, and he shall be my son. But the fearful and unbelieving and abominable and murderers and whoremongers and sorcerers and idolaters and all liars shall have their part in the
I have New King James Version. What version are you reading?
King James 16:11.
I see. I have an Orthodox Bible. Anyway.
Lena, could we just stick to what you said? Why should we listen to these councils? What did you find in these councils that you want to forewarn us about?
Right. It's more so we just have to love each other. You know, Esau, Edom, there's two nations. Now you're interrupting me. Esau and Edom, there's two nations, correct? So at the end of the day, God loves one, God hates the other. I don't think it's on us humans to determine who is Esau. Because it's going to get lost.
So is that your argument about who is Esau? Is that it, what you're saying?
Yes.
Okay, so look, it's not up to us, it's up to God. Do you agree that there's a group of people in the Bible that God hates, yes or no?
Yes, correct.
Okay, so God does not love everybody.
Correct.
Okay, good. So now we're getting somewhere. So, I mean, you said that you're not an Edomite, so you got nothing to worry about, right?
I am who I am.
Okay, so you said you're not an Edomite. That's what you said earlier, right?
I never said those words, but I said that I am a child of God. I am a creation of God. Whether God hates me or loves me, that's up to him. I don't know what he's thinking.
Okay, so I'm going to answer that with the Bible. Get Romans chapter 9, verse 7. Because you said you're a child of God. And this is what the Bible says.
Of course, all are.
Okay, Romans chapter 9, It says, neither because they are the seed of Abraham are they all children, but in Isaac shall thy seed be called. Okay, because Abraham had other children, Ishmael first. Ishmael is the father of the Arab nation now. So that's why it says, neither because they are the seed of Abraham are they all children. But in Isaac, which is where you get the 12 tribes of Israel, shall thy seed be called. That is, they which are the children of the flesh, these are not the children of God. But the children of the promise are counted for the seed, which are the Israelites. So you cannot just call yourself a child of God.
Yes, I can. Of course I can. He loves me.
The Bible
I don't. No, you. I can't. You can't tell me that. You can't tell me I'm not. Who are you, the devil, to tell me that?
I didn't say that. The Bible said only
the Bible said what? The Bible says God hates Lena.
I didn't say that. I'm telling you what the Bible says. It says only the children of Israel are counted for the seed. The children of the flesh, they're not the children of God. Because there are other fleshly human beings that are not counted as Israelites.
So
that's what
we have to remain wary and not let flesh get in the way of human misconception. That's all I gotta say. That's all I gotta say.
That's why I gave you book, chapter, and verse. I didn't give you something I rehearsed.
I don't know why you're speaking in tongues at this point, but
I'm speaking as it is written.
The forewarning is that God is good. That's the good news. I don't care who hates me. At the end of the day, we are all children of God, no matter what.
That's not what the Bible says, Lena.
Yes, it is.
The Bible says that is they which are the children of the flesh.
So you're saying Esau not a child of God, but Esau a nation of God? What's
the Bible says that. God said he hates the Esau and the Edomites, and he's going to destroy them in the future. I didn't write that.
And let him.
Okay? I didn't write that. But you don't have nothing to worry about, because you said you're not. You said that you're not an Edomite.
Who wrote the exact sentence?
Malachi. I'll get it for you. It's Malachi chapter 1, verse 1. Read it, reader.
The book of Malachi, chapter 1 and verse 1. The burden of the word of the Lord to Israel by Malachi. I have loved you, saith the Lord. Yet ye say, wherein hast thou loved us? Was not Esau Jacob's brother, saith the Lord? Yet I loved Jacob, and I hated Esau, and laid his mountains and his heritage waste for the dragons of the wilderness. Whereas yes, sir. Whereas Edom saith, we are impoverished, but we will return and build the desolate places. Thus saith the Lord of hosts. They shall build, but I will throw down.
And they shall, whatever the Edomites build, he said, I'm going to throw it down. Read on.
And they shall call them the border of wickedness.
God says that wickedness begins with the Edomites. They are the border of wickedness. Read on.
And the people against whom the Lord have indignation forever.
God says he's going to have indignation, which is hatred against them forever. I didn't write this. That's what the Bible says. So I don't know. I'm not trying to figure out why you keep telling us to follow these counsels and they deviate from the word of God, Lena. But you said you're not an Edomite, so you got nothing to worry about. Everything's going to be all right for you. Moderator, I'll mute my mic. Do what you like.
Well, Dan, is there a new sheriff in town?
I said
I'm weak. I like that joke, but it's...
Man, what was that?
So Lena was telling us to follow these counsels, so I'm trying to ask her, what did we get from these bishop counsels?
I'm just forewarning, maybe do some research on the councils.
Okay, tell us what it said, Lena. Tell us what is inside these counsels that you need to warn us about.
Right now, words are escaping me. I can't lie. I'm bilingual. I don't know.
We can help you.
You can't help me, but it seems like I got some hate in this room. Not from
nobody who expressed hatred to you. We don't hate nobody in here. We don't hate nobody.
Don't worry about it.
Hey, Shamir, lock the chat. You guys lock the chat. If there's rude people in the chat, we don't condone their rudeness.
Never.
Their bad behavior. We believe in what the teachings of our Savior. We don't condone bad behavior. Okay, so like I said,
something I like about the dog line in the last page is that people. It's in my version of the Bible. It says, people who believe and practice a lie will remain on the other side of the gates. And at the end of the day, this drives me every day. I try not to lie, and if I lie, it's because I'm going to die. But truth is in the hands of the beholder.
Well, Lena, you probably, like for instance, I'm going to give you an example I witnessed with my own eye. You may not want to be a lie. You may be a good, upstanding person, but there are people that have been taught lies and they repeat them. Like for instance, you got people saying that they're Methodist, Baptist, Catholic. That's not in the Bible. There's no such thing as a Catholic or a Roman Catholic. That was made up in the 14th century by the Roman Catholic Church. Dude, there's millions of people that profess themselves to be Catholics, and that's not biblical. There's a lot of religions today, Baptist, Jehovah's Witness, Seventh-day Adventist, Protestant, Lutheran, they're not biblical. They were made up by man. And people follow it, and they say the same thing you said. I'm not a liar. I don't live my life as a liar. Yes, they do. Unknowingly. Okay, so that's all I'm trying to get you to look at who you're following and what you're being taught.
For sure.
The Bible says that the devil's a liar. The Bible says the devil is a liar and the father of lies. Look what Christ said in Matthew chapter 15, verse 22, reader.
The book of Matthew, chapter 15 and verse 22.
I'm sorry.
And behold.
Not 22. Go to
26.
No. Give me 1 second. John chapter 4, verse 21.
The book of John chapter 4 and verse 21. Jesus saith unto her, Woman, believe me, the hour cometh when ye shall neither in this mountain nor yet at Jerusalem worship the Father. Ye worship, ye know not what ye, ye worship, ye know not
you
what.
You don't know what you're worshiping. He said, ye worship, ye know not what. Read on.
We know what we worship, for salvation is of the Jews.
That's what Christ said. I didn't make this up. There were people following the wrong thing when Christ walked the earth. So he had to bring clarity.
Let me see what my Bible says. I'm curious, since we got different versions. What's the
it's John chapter 4, verse 21. Read it from your Bible.
John
4, verse 21 and 22.
Sorry, my dog just tore up my paper towels. Where's my Bible? Here we go. 4:21, John. Let me find it. Oh wow, I flipped to that real fast. 4. Oh, don't fall, please. Jesus said to her, Woman, believe me, the hour is coming when you will neither on this mount nor in Jerusalem worship the Father. You worship what you do not know. We know what we worship, for salvation is of the Jews. But the hour is coming, and now is when the true worshipers will worship the Father in spirit and truth.
And that's what we're telling you. The true worshipers are going to get to worship, not made up stuff. God is not looking for Methodist, Baptist, Catholic, Jehovah's Witness, Seventh-day Adventist. That's man-made, Lena. That's not according to Bible. These were councils that were made up after the Bible was completed. And that's all I'm trying to show you when I question the councils that you was telling us.
I just had to bring up something to show you guys that I did a little research. That's it. I understand that they're man-made. At the end of the day, bunch of men, bishops, Holy Spirit, anything could go wrong.
Yeah, stay away from those councils, Lena. You sound like you're trying to serve God, and you sound like you're trying to connect.
Oh no, pause. I would love to serve God. It's just I can't teach him, and I think that's where a lot of these Christian churches go wrong. They have women pastors and whatever, and it's crazy.
You said that you're Serbian, correct?
Correct.
Aren't they predominantly Muslim there?
No. A little history on Serbia. The Serbian nation, as it is, was founded on the Serbian church. In Kosovo, Saint Sava founded the Serbian church, therefore establishing the nation of Serbia. This is about 14th century.
I got a co-worker that's Croatian. How far is Croatia from?
The neighbors.
Okay, and these guys are Muslims. They're my friends. They're here. They work with me.
I love the Muslims too.
Okay, and they believe in practicing the teachings of Islam. So I don't know. When you said that,
I would hope it's God. Excuse me.
Well, we go back and forth. We argue a lot because they say
I wouldn't argue though.
Well, it's friendly back and forth. It's not to the point where we fight. They are inquisitive about God just like you are. So I got a coworker here. He says that he's neighbor to the Serbians, and he explains to me.
It's a little tricky out there. Yes. It's a battle for land, and it's a spiritual warfare for sure.
Yes, and that's why you got to know which side you're on spiritually, because there's been a lot of people who's been deceived.
10,000%. Probably billions.
Okay, well, that's all I wanted to show you was you seem like you're on a quest to learn about God. Just stay away from the councils. A lot of times people bring up the primary one they bring up is the council, the Nicene Council, and that was to argue the deity of Christ, and they were wrong. That was 300 years after Christ.
A bunch of men can get something wrong. Who knows what else went on?
Right. It was 300 years after Christ, and the things that they made up was not nice. So there was a lot of councils, and we have to scrutinize these councils with the Word of God. And if the council sounds odd, it's not according to the Word of God. That's all I was trying to tell you.
That sounds fair. That sounds fair. I mean, we had a little squabble in the beginning. It was kind of interesting, but no, I'm here as much as you are.
All right, Lena. So I'm gonna mute my mic. Moderator, do what you like.
Yes, sir. All right. Let's see who we got. Let's go with
Jesse in the chat. He was saying, let her speak or let her read or something. I don't know what he was saying. I sent him an invite to come up and.
Jesse, did I not let her speak? Did I not let her speak?
Yeah,
Jesse?
You definitely did. When she got quiet, I was just saying, just let her read, because people was like, what's going on. I think she was actually reading the verse that he was telling her to read, because she needed to read that. I was actually reading it, John chapter 4, verse 21 myself. So,
yes, that's the thing. A lot of people. I'll show even my mother. She died in a belief system that had nothing to do with God, and nothing I could show her to let go of her Methodist. She was Methodist / Pentecostal, and when I challenged her, she became irate and she wanted to debate. And all I asked her to do was explain her faith, and she could not. Someone indoctrinated her with lies and made her pay tithes till she died. She did not want to hear the truth of the Bible. I don't care, it's my own mother. She doesn't get a pass. Okay? I tried to show her what the Bible said, and she wanted to run her mouth. She didn't want to hear what God was talking about. And I tell y'all that all the time in this room. And this is what we have to deal with, She believed women could teach. She believed that you didn't have to. Everything that I showed her in the Bible, after I got her quiet and showed it to her, Everything was a question. With another question. With another question. Okay, so she.
Right there. It's right there.
Yeah, so that's why I'm a fan of letting the woman speak if they're gonna adhere to the word of God. But if they're gonna argue, that's why Paul had it written. 1 Corinthians chapter 14, verse 34. Read it. This is why Paul had to have this written in the Bible, because there's women who say they believe in God, but their behavior is odd. Reader.
The book of 1 Corinthians chapter 14, verse 34. Let your women keep silence in the churches, for it is not permitted unto them to speak, but they are commanded to be under obedience, as also saith the law.
And what did she say when I showed it to her? Oh, that was before. Things change now. No, things did not change. These were the instructions to the church. Read on.
And if they will learn anything, let them ask their husbands at home.
That didn't work because she didn't want to listen to her husband. Read on.
For it is a shame for women to speak in the church.
So when women speak out of order and they don't want to listen to God's order, they bring shame to themselves. Okay? That's what God says. It's a shame when they just want to keep going on and on and on, and they disregard the instructions. Their father is not God. This is who their father is, according to John chapter 8, verse 44. When a woman does not want to listen to the word of God as it is written, God is no longer her father. This is her father. John 8:44.
John chapter 8, verse 44. Ye are of your father the devil, and the lust of your father you will do. He was a murderer from the beginning, and abode not in the truth.
What's the first murder we read about? When Cain killed Abel. Because Cain did not want to abide in the truth. So he killed his brother because he did not want to repent and find out the right way. He wanted to do what Satan had to say. So he killed his brother. That's why he said he was a murderer from the beginning. Cain was the first person we read about whose heart walked in hatred towards someone who was following God in sincerity. Read on.
Because there is no truth in him.
So you want to find out who you're speaking to, if there's truth in them? See if they are obedient to the word of God. Now, that's how you find out. You take them to the Bible, you give them book, chapter, and verse, and you see if they want to follow what they've rehearsed and not follow book, chapter, and verse. Then you'll find out if their father is God or their father's the devil. Moderator, I'll mute my mic. Do what you like.
Yes, sir. All right. Jesse, you have anything else, bro?
Not at the moment. Just I'm here though.
Okay. All right, bro. I'm not gonna save on waterfalls. How is this? Let's go. Hey, Enoch, you already go?
Excuse me, leadership.
You're excused. Not sure why you excused yourself, but you are excused. Anyway, welcome back to Biblical Smoke. Y'all know what time it is. Make sure y'all hashtag us everywhere. Follow us on X. Reach out to us at biblicalsmoke@gmail.com to get to a school near you. Also, to begin your steps to repentance. Topic of the night, Christians live by made-up rules. Do you agree? Do you not? What you got? Come to the stage. Let's talk about it. If you're Christian, Muslim, don't matter. Come up on the stage, raise your hand, and show us your plan. Let me see. Hey, Eli, you the reader?
I'm currently the reader. Yes, sir.
Got you. Hey, Enoch, you good, bro? I wasn't sure why you said that. But if you occupied, it's all good, bro. Just come back later. All right, raise those hands. Okay. All right, while we wait, Christians live by made-up rules. That couldn't be more of a truer statement. I don't know. I was just listening to sister that was up here earlier. I'm just like, I really didn't know what was going on. It's like it's very, very hard to articulate, you know, a thought almost.
Hey, I'm sorry, Cowboy. I just
Yes,
want
sir.
To bring, because you walked into something and you didn't understand what was going on. And a lot of times, we say it all the time, I like to make things a teachable moment. You got people that come in here and they want to see a debate. That's why we tell you, go join the Black Hebrew Israelites. They love to debate. If you notice, us here, we don't debate with people. We don't debate, we set things straight. Okay? So sometimes you got someone who comes in here that is not of the Israelite faith. You got to learn how to make that a teachable moment. Okay? While I'm trying to teach, we got to lock the chat because you people want to attack. And it's obvious that you're not spiritually discerned to make that moment a teachable moment. So a lot of y'all got a lot to learn because you're not spiritually discerned. And this is why we have a hard time building. Because some of y'all act like children. Okay, so it's not every time someone comes in here that is not of the Israelite faith that we're going to turn it into a debate. Y'all need to learn how to discern. And a lot of y'all don't know how to discern. Okay, so some of y'all, like I said, y'all making stupid comments and y'all saying stuff that's not necessary. And the way how you can see they're not in the spirit, because they can't even follow my lead. And I say this all the time.
Right.
You understand? So it shows now as I gauge the audience that a lot of them, they're not spiritually discerned. That's why Paul said, get for me where he said, I fed you with milk. I think it's 1 Peter 2:1 or 2 and 2.
Yeah.
The book of 1 Peter, chapter 2, verse 2. As newborn babes desire the sincere milk of the word, that ye may grow thereby.
Some of you will never grow. You'll never ever grow. Read on.
If so be, ye have tasted that the Lord is gracious, to whom coming as unto a living stone, disallowed indeed of men, but chosen of God and precious.
Give me just the one-on-one.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You want the Hebrews one?
1 Corinthians.
I want...
Unskillful?
Oh, 1 Corinthians 3.
1 Corinthians chapter 3. Yes.
Yes, sir. You want me to start at verse 1, sir?
Start with verse 1, yes.
Yes, sir. 1 Corinthians chapter 3, verse 1. And I, brethren, could not speak unto you as unto spiritual.
Some of you are not spiritual. Y'all are Black Hebrew Israelites. Because when I'm trying to do something spiritual, y'all can't even pick up on it. Y'all making stupid comments that deviate from what I'm trying to do to teach. So that the person's now focused on your stupidity instead of the spiritual moment that I'm trying to create.
Right.
Read it again.
And I, brethren, could not speak unto you as unto spiritual, but as unto carnal.
You're carnal. That's why you're making stupid comments. You she-devil, you Edomite, you this. Okay? Because you're not spiritual people. Y'all are carnal. Read it again.
And I, brethren, could not speak unto you as unto spiritual, but as unto carnal, even as unto babes in Christ.
It's like I'm talking to little babies. Okay? Because she knew who Esau was and who Edomites were, so it's obvious that she's had an encounter. So she don't need y'all throwing knives at her. But y'all are like little babies. Y'all are like, y'all still with that, like how little kids are. Okay? Read on.
I have fed you with milk and not with meat.
Y'all don't know how to pick up when meat is coming up. Y'all still are like little kids with bottles. Read on.
For hitherto ye were not able to bear it.
Y'all can't bear spiritual stuff. Y'all show it all the time in the chat. It's like you're dealing with little ignorant children. You're not able to bear spirituality to take you to another level. Y'all can't even control your fingers to not say something stupid. Read on.
Neither yet now are ye able.
And even now, after we've been saying it for what, 2 years now, you're still not able. Some of you are not growing spiritually. And you should be ashamed of yourselves. You people that we got to keep reminding the same thing to all the time. There's no growth in your spirit, and we can hear it. Moderator, I'll mute my mic. Do what you like.
You in the spirit. You was in the spirit. Yeah, man. Get Exodus 14 and 14. Exodus 14.
Hold on.
Reserve.
Erica Renee said, so I was just taking a shower, getting ready for work. Is it okay to allow Edomites to teach or to listen to them as they speak the word, or no? I think a lot of the chat was going off, or rather, or not they can even make it in. I'm confused. Give Erica an invite. I hope she's out the shower now. Don't get your phone wet while you're in the shower.
Hello.
Yeah, Erica.
Yes, sir. I was just asking because I see that happen a lot. I'm still getting ready for work, so I got to be short about it. But I mean, these people come on, and if they're an Edomite, we know what the Bible says about any nation besides, or every nation, going to be destroyed except for the Israelites. So if they're on here, whether they're trying to debate or not, are we going to listen to them? Like, what's the point of doing it, since we know they're faithful in?
Okay, because Christ did it. That's why we do it. Got Mark chapter 7, verse 24. Christ did exactly what you're questioning now. So I'm following what Christ did. Read it, reader.
The book of Mark, chapter 7, verse 24. And from thence he arose, and went into the borders of Tyre and Sidon, and entered into a house, and would have no man know it. But he could not be hid. For a certain woman, whose young daughter had an unclean spirit, heard of him, and came and fell at his feet. The woman was a Greek, a Syrophoenician by nation.
She was a white woman. Read on.
And she besought him that he would cast forth the devil out of her daughter. But Jesus said unto her, let the children first be filled. For it is not meet to take the children's bread and to cast it unto the dogs. And she answered and said unto him, yes, Lord. Yet the dogs under the table eat of the children's crumbs. And he said unto her, for this saying, go thy way. The devil is gone out of thy daughter.
Now, it's repeated again in Matthew. Get me that 15 verse 22.
The book of Matthew. The book of Matthew.
About speaking to an Edomite. Read it.
The book of Matthew, chapter 15, verse 22. And behold, a woman of Canaan came out of the same coast, and cried unto him, saying, have mercy on me, O Lord, thou son of David. My daughter is grievously vexed with a devil. But he answered her not a word. And his disciples came and besought him, saying, send her away, for she crieth after us. But he answered and said, I am not sent but unto the lost sheep of the house of Israel. Then came she and worshipped him, saying, Lord, help me. But he answered and said, it is not meet to take the children's bread and to cast it to dogs. And she said, truth, Lord, yet the dogs eat of the crumbs which fall from their master's table. Then Jesus answered and said unto her, O woman, great is thy faith.
That white woman got more faith than some of you black Hebrew Israelites. Christ told the white woman, great is thy faith. You people that come in this room and listen every day, y'all don't even have faith to shut the hell up while we're teaching. Christ recognized that her faith was greater than the black people that screamed out, crucify him. Let his blood be upon us and our children. So yes, sister, I showed you in the Bible where Christ, the author and the finisher of our faith, engaged the white woman and told her her faith was great. So back to what I was saying in the beginning, when I'm trying to make my encounter on this app a teachable moment, y'all need to be spiritual enough to see what's going on, because a lot of you have no faith. But thank you for your encounter. You could go back and get dressed and finish to go to work. We don't want you to be late. I just wanted to show the people the scripture that said you got to have some faith. Moderator, I'll mute my mic. Do what you like.
There it is. Hey, get Romans 12 and 18, man. Get Romans 12 and 18. Clearly, this is a platform, that we're using to build, right? So, we roll a certain way in the spirit to profit, withal, but it's not always, let's fight Esau, let's fight the enemy, let's argue with it, man. Come on, I gotta use wisdom. Again, read that real quick.
The book of Romans, chapter 12, verse 18. If it be possible, as much as lieth in you, live peaceably with all men.
Right, and that may be a cordial conversation on the stage, right? And it may be a little back and forth, but it will end up being a profitable conversation because it may not be for you, those that know. It may be for those that may be on the fence or in the chat that's maybe don't know, right? So, if y'all first instinct is to get into the chat and start typing nonsense and Esau, you gonna die, and I'm like, come on, y'all already know, we know that.
And she wasn't even disrespectful.
Yeah,
she was not even disrespectful. So why would I meet her with hostility? The same way that woman didn't meet the Messiah with hostility, and he told her, great is thy faith. So a lot of y'all got a lot of learning to do. Stop being black Hebrew Israelites. I'll mute my mic.
Yep, get Job 33 and 32.
Job, chapter 33, verse 32.
Mm-hmm.
If thou hast anything to say, answer me. Speak, for I desire to justify thee. If not, hearken unto me. Hold thy peace, and I shall teach thee wisdom.
Sometimes y'all just gotta hold your peace. If you ain't got nothing profitable to say, just hold your peace. It's like you get Twitter fingers, and you just gotta. It gives you a sense of power for you to type on that damn keyboard. You just gotta get your 2 words in. You know what I mean? Like sometimes it takes a spirit of discipline to just, let me just not. This is not going to profit anything. This is not going to profit the chat. This is not going to profit the teachers and what they're trying to do. Let me just be quiet. Let me rule my spirit. Get that at Wisdom of Solomon 105. We love conflict. Oh, yeah. A lot of us just love this how you call it? Discord. What's the word, man? I can't think of the word. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Disorder. There we go. We like disorder and all kinds of destruction and madness, man. That's how our people is, man. We like world star hip hop. Just drama all the time. Go ahead.
The book of Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 1, verse 5.
Mm-hmm.
For the Holy Spirit of discipline will flee deceit,
Yeah, and the reason why y'all ain't got that discipline is because y'all full of deceit. Many of y'all. Just think about it. What profit comes from you typing "you finna die"? you gonna die in the kingdom. Like what? I don't understand. Like that's not even the topic that we going over. And that's just your first instinct. Well, a lot of y'all just gotta learn how to use wisdom and to roll in the spirit. Just like just like everyone was saying. Like y'all see what we trying to do up here. So y'all just roll, sit back, okay, and let us do our thing. I mean, get Sirach 28 and 12. Drop them up on the stage. If you got questions, we'll open it up so we get some new people on here. Y'all raise your hands when we got something. Sirach 28 and verse 12.
Hey, Cowboy, shout out to the sisters that are in order. Shout out to Nesh Whitfield. She got her fringes and her border of blue.
What?
Who else? I saw a few sisters here. They knew their assignment. Jewish princess. She got her fringes and her border of blue. Who else? I saw another one here. Zion. She was the only person tonight that I needed fringes. Zion, Selah.
All praises.
She was on point. Chaya, Leah Israel. She got her fringes and her border of blue. So all praises, you sisters that are on point. I just wanted to see that we recognize the ones of you who know the assignment and gotta love Rebe.
All praises.
Yes, there's a few here. All praises. So when we need our sisters, they're there. And that's what I need y'all for, to be an example. But go ahead.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And yes, discord was the word. Thank y'all. For some reason, it didn't sound right when I was trying to say it. But yes, discord. Yeah, that our people love that. Conflict, discord, and all kinds of confusion. All kind of tumultuous action going on. That's our people, man. Get Sirach 28. Start at 11. 9. Hold on.
Yes, sir.
No, 8. Read the whole chapter, man. Verse 8. This thing heat, man.
Yes, sir. The book of Sirach, chapter 28, verse 8.
Mm-hmm.
Abstain from strife.
Ooh.
And thou
Ooh. Somebody just got cut. Read it again.
Abstain from strife.
Y'all got all kinds of strife up in this chat. And the Lord said, abstain from it. Why?
And thou shalt diminish thy sins.
Uh-oh. Abstain from strife, and thou shalt diminish thy sins. Read on.
For a furious man will kindle strife.
Guess what y'all doing in this chat? A lot of y'all be doing it in the chat. Kindling strife.
Yeah, and that's
kindling strife.
Oh boy, that you brought that out, because here's the crazy thing. There's times when nobody don't want to raise their hand.
Right.
Okay, so now we have someone that's talking that we can make things a teachable moment, and y'all bringing forth strife. That makes no sense. There are other people listening that don't know what's going on. Why should they come in the room and hear strife when we could save somebody's life? Okay? But y'all want to use the scriptures to cut like a knife. I don't know what I just
Let's go.
I don't know. It's 21 a.m. I don't know where that came from.
Let's go. Hey, and it's like, that scripture cut, man. Because I'm just like, what's the...
A heathen
Sirach, chapter 28, verse 8. Abstain from strife.
You gotta stay away from it, not run towards it like you people, you babies, you children in the chat. Read on.
And thou shalt diminish thy sins.
You're in sin, thinking that you can use strife to win. Everything does not always have to be strife. When you see us trying to save people's life. Read on.
For a furious man will kindle strife.
That's what a lot of y'all, that's the problem. You got a lot of fury in your life. That's why you kindle strife. You got things wrong with you. So that's why the first thing you do is use your keyboard to create strife. That's all I want to point out, Cowboy. Good precept. I mute my mic.
Yes, sir. All praises. And yeah, y'all. It's like, come on now. You know, and it distracts. It detracts from what we trying to do. And it's like, yo, come on, y'all. We gotta do better. We gotta do better. Read on.
Verse 9. A sinful man disquieteth friends, and maketh debate among them that be at peace.
Right. Right. They come in. We dealing with them. We having a conversation with them. They at peace on some level of cordialness. And then guess what? They get distracted. Oh, somebody in the chat this. Somebody. Now we gotta lock the chat.
Hey, Colin, you didn't know she said, I know I'm a woman. I'm not supposed to teach.
Yes.
Why am I arguing with her? And we can't even get our own sisters on board to agree with that.
Exactly. Ain't that amazing?
Okay, I'm not going to fight with her from the minute she said that. Yeah, she was off with a lot of other stuff. But for the most part of it, her spirit was, I want to hear what the scriptures got to say. That's when you turn it into a teachable moment. Right. I mean, my mic.
And we don't want this to be an echo chamber, y'all. Like, we get new people on the stage, and, you know, like, we want people to want to come to the stage, not be afraid because they about to get attacked by the chat. You know what I mean? Like, some people be shying away from it because they already got, anxiety from coming on the stage, and I don't speak a lot of people on the stage, and all nervous and stuff, and now they know about the chat, and I'm like, oh, God. Why are you looking at the chat? We trying to talk to you, and you're like, oh, but the chat said this, and they're like, oh, God. It's just like, it's working against us, y'all. Go ahead, read on.
As the matter of the fire is, so it burneth.
Yeah.
And as a man's strength is, so is his wrath. And according to his riches, his anger rises. And the stronger they are, which contend, the more they will be inflamed.
And that's how y'all be in the chat. Y'all get more inflamed. It's like y'all get superpowers. I don't get it. Like, I don't understand what you get out of it. You know what I mean? What do you get out of it? You feel empowered. And you just type that in the chat. Now you got some extra superpowers. I guess. Read on.
In hasty contention kindleth a fire, and in hasty fighting sheddeth blood.
And this is what y'all do. Read.
If thou blow the spark, it shall burn.
And a lot of y'all be blowing the spark and causing that fire to kindle more and more. But y'all could have spit it out. Read on.
If thou spit upon it, it shall be quenched.
Right. How about you just take your hands, try this, just just a wild tip here. How about just remove your hands, right, from the keyboard, step back, cross your arms, and just open your ears, okay, and just listen. How about try that? How about you go get the straitjacket out your closet that you've been ignoring, okay, and go put that mug on and let the chat breathe. Read on.
And both these come out of thy mouth.
But the scriptures say you have out. Yes, sir.
You saying the only way for them to be compliant is to put a straight jacket on?
Yep, some of them. Some of them can't help it. Everyone, some of them can't help it.
Because they wear full retard.
They put full retard. So they need that straight jacket. They hung it up. It's in the closet though, so they know they can get it at any time. They just You know, they just thought they forgot. They thought they grew out of it. You know what I mean? They thought they grew up. But nah, go put that mug back on. You ain't graduated yet. They just took you out the asylum, but they sent you home with the jacket.
And remember,
you know what I'm saying?
I told you I work in, because they don't use the straight jackets no more. They use 4-point restraints. I worked in the psychiatric ward for 9 years. That's how I met Bishop Gallisop.
Right.
And they put you on 4-point restraints. And the restraints is so you don't harm yourself or others. Same thing in this room. When they can't control themselves, they harm themselves and others because God is going to judge them. And they're harming the listeners. So that was a great analogy of y'all need that jacket back.
Yes, sir. And you know what? I was thinking about, see if you can find Paul when he spoke to who was he speaking to? He says, I wish you almost converted me.
I think Agrippa.
Yeah, there you go. I was about to say Aquila. Yeah, Agrippa.
Acts 26.
Yeah. Good. Yeah, there you go.
Oh, here it goes. 28. Yes, sir.
Okay. See if you can start where the thought begins.
Okay.
Maybe it's there. Maybe that's only it.
I can start at 25.
Start with verse 24.
Okay. The book of Acts, chapter 26, verse 24. And as he thus spake for himself, Festus said with a loud voice, Paul, thou art beside thyself. Much learning doth make thee mad. But he said, I am not mad, most noble Festus, but speak forth the words of truth in soberness. For the king knoweth of these things, before whom also I speak freely. For I am persuaded that none of these things are hidden from him. For this thing was not done in a corner. King Agrippa, believest thou the prophets? I know that thou believest. Then Agrippa said unto Paul, almost thou persuadest me to be a Christian.
You know, Paul knew how to speak. Okay? So we have to have those same attributes and eloquency when we speak, dealing with these other nations. He was speaking to Agrippa, and Agrippa was like, you almost persuaded me to be a believer. You almost did, because of how well Paul was able to speak and plead his cause in front of the other nation.
So, Cowboy, you saying Paul was a saint, you Edomite,
right?
You devil, you being changed.
Right.
This ain't for you. This ain't for I'm not supposed to be talking to you. You're the devil that the Bible speaks about.
Right. Plaintiff.
Okay? This goes with what I showed the other sister when Christ spoke to that woman and told her, great is thy faith. Y'all got to go back and learn again. Y'all have not evolved spiritually. Y'all doing too much talking and typing and not enough listening. That's why y'all gonna come up missing. Y'all gotta listen so you don't come up missing. This is a perfect analogy of what I said. Christ didn't disrespect that woman. He told her, great is thy faith. The same thing with the encounter with Paul here. He wasn't saying the stuff that y'all typing in the chat. Y'all got a lot of learning and a lot of growing. Some of you should be ashamed of yourself. I mute my mic. Go ahead.
All praises. Yeah, man. Y'all gotta just examine it. There was another one. But that's good. Y'all get the point. Y'all just stay in the spirit, man. If I think about it, I'll bring it up. But y'all get it. Adina, welcome to the stage.
Shalom, family.
Shalom, my sister. What you?
So to answer the topic, sorry about the music. I'm at the gym. Well, I work. But do Christians live by made-up rules? I would would say yes. I think they live by their own rules or no rules at all. I don't know who rules they live by, but I know that my mom is like a diehard Christian, and she frustrates me so bad. Like when I first started coming into the truth, when I met my now husband in the world, and so all the information that he was telling me, I would take it to her, and I was like, "Well, did you know this?" And then she'd say, "Yeah," and then I'd be like, "Well, why didn't you? We go to church. You was going every Sunday, even when we didn't go. So why didn't you tell us any of this?" And then she'd just say something like, "Oh, I thought the child knew," and it would take me so bad because I would say, "How do we know something that nobody told us when you're the one who's supposed to be teaching us?" And so when I think about like how we grew up and not really having any stability, being able to do whatever it is that we wanted, and then now to know this information, and then to take it to her, and then she say, "Oh yeah, I did know that. I did know that. I did know we were the children of Israel." And I said, "Well, do these things. Why wouldn't you tell us?" And it irritated me so bad because I know that she didn't know, or maybe she did have an idea. I don't know.
No, that's right. They did.
But for her to say that and then have kids that's like all wild and in the streets, I'm like, so why didn't you implement any of these laws then if you knew it?
Adina, you see my picture?
Yes.
Is that the way you was looking at your mom when she said she knew this already?
Yes.
Like how our picture is?
Yes.
That's the way you should have been looking at your mom.
Every time I look at her like that, and then it went after I asked her the first time, and then I was like, you know what? I'm not even gonna say anything to her about it anymore because I know she's gonna irritate me. I'm like, let me build myself up a little bit more because I wasn't congregating or anything. Me and my husband still had stuff to work on. Now that we, congregating, it's been almost 6 months. We doing more studying. So one day she was like, I was talking to her, she was like, she was at Bible study. So I was like, oh, okay, I'll talk to you later. Then when I talked to her later, I was like, well, what y'all talk about at Bible study? And she was like, they talked about, it's a time and season for everything. So then I asked her again. I said, well, I got a question. If you know that we are the Israelites, and you know Christ came back for us, and that we're supposed to be following the laws, statutes, and commandments, why don't you do it? Why do you still go to the church when you know that they don't teach that? And she said, well, it's because I like going to the church. I said, so so that's the only reason why, because you like going there? So you don't care about what it is that the Bible say. You just like going to church because basically it makes you feel good.
That's it.
Okay, I get it now. Well, then don't tell me that you know all of these things when I know that you don't. And she said, what did you call her to give me a Bible lesson? And I'm like, I'm just trying to give you a warning because I've never really had the conversation with you because I really want to avoid it because I just don't want to go have the back and forth with her. I just be like, okay, whatever. But I did have to put some scriptures on her for the first time when I seen her post on Instagram that, it's not about, don't think you're undeserving when you pray because you don't pray for who you are, you pray for who he is. So my Lord was like, send her this script, and she didn't like that. She just left me on red.
Hey, you know Christians be lying like a mug because she said that she knew just so she could say that she knew. That's it. She really don't know. She just wanted to be like, I knew that, so that you didn't have nothing over her. You know how people do that? Like, oh yeah, I knew that already. Just so, you know what I mean? Like they just want to be, I don't know, like they just want to know more than you.
Yeah, that makes sense because I'm like, well, maybe we say that the same thing about my Lord's mom as well. It's like they feel like they've been going to church for years and years and years, and now here we come, their children trying to, tell them something and then they like, oh, we already know that because they don't want. It's like they don't want us to have an up one on them or whatever.
That's it.
Competition.
That's it. It's the one-up joint. That's the that's right. That's what I meant. Yep. That's all it is. It's an ego thing. Because you have no idea what you're talking about. They have no idea nothing about no Israelite. They don't know nothing about it. Some do, but it's a very minute number. But that's all. That's the only reason she said that. Just so she either to one-up you or to pass the buck so that she wouldn't have to sit there and listen to some mess that is, to listen to what you got to say. So she had to hold herself accountable now. That's all that is.
Oh yeah, because accountability does not never has lived in my household.
Yep.
Never. Yep. So yeah, they live by made up rules. That's not any rules at all because you get to do whatever it is that you want to do. They don't. Yeah. They don't care. And I remember I had to stop. I had to really take a step back because I knew that me and my husband wasn't married then, and that would be the first thing that they always would say. So I'm like, you know what? We have to get our stuff together because that's gonna be the first thing that they say. So then, once we got married, now couldn't nobody say anything anymore. Like, and especially once we started congregating, they see us around our fringes and we studying and we kind of tell ourselves out, but they like, oh, and now they like, and then every now and then she'll, text you like, oh, I'm so proud of you. She came to our family and friends day here in Atlanta, but I know she didn't really want to come, but she came, right. So I was grateful for that. And then so she just, and I was kind of like moving around, I wasn't really like sitting over there with them because she didn't want to talk to prophets or anything like that. So I'm like, I'm not going to sit here and be sad with you. So you can sit here. I'm going to go and do what I do. And so then she just got up and like left. And then my husband's mom said, your mom left. And I said, she left? Where did she go? So she didn't say anything to me or anything. And then she texted my phone and was like, yeah, I'm just going to sit in the car. You look so beautiful and I'm so proud of you. And I'm
my God.
Why tell me that to my face? Like, and why would you leave and go to the car and not even say anything to me?
Yeah.
Like, sis, that's Matthew 10, verse 34. That's why she got up and sat in the car. Read that for us.
The book of Matthew, chapter 10, verse 34. Think not that I am come to send peace on earth. I came not to send peace, but a sword.
You living your life as an Israelite is like pulling out a sword on her because your life embodies the word of God. Read on.
For I am come to set a man at variance against his father.
Your daddy gonna be against you if he don't believe?
And the daughter against her mother.
Your mother is gonna be against you if she don't believe. That's why she wanted to leave, because she don't believe. Read on.
And the daughter-in-law against her mother-in-law. And a man's foes shall be they of his own household.
And that's what a lot of y'all don't wrap your mind around. Your foes are the people in your own house. Read on.
He that loveth father or mother more than me is not worthy of me.
And you took your stand. You said, I'm not going to sit here with you and be fake. I'm going to walk around. And she couldn't take that. That cut her to her soul. She's like, I'm sitting here looking all fake. I realized I made a mistake. Let me go sit my ass in the car and get very far away from these Israelites. Read on.
And he that loveth son or daughter more than me is not worthy of me.
Because some people will pick their children or their mother or their father over the word of God. So all praises that you showed her, this is my family here that's following the word of God, and I'm not going to sit with you and be fake. Okay? So all praises. That's why you put that picture up of you and your husband kissing in the courthouse, right?
Yeah.
All praises. I like that. Just next time, let them catch your fringes. Your husband's on point. But next time, do the picture so they can catch your fringes too. Because we try to show our sisters that when you get wicked black women coming in here that don't know no better, we need to be able to reference y'all pictures and not no stupid cartoon. I hate them AI pictures. They make me sick. They need to see real live pictures like, who else I everything dead. So they be like, damn. So this is what an Israelite woman looks like. So all praises, sis. And I'm glad you put your picture of you getting married in the courthouse according to God's house. I mean, well, like,
All praises. I definitely go and change it. Thank you.
All praises. They're like a righteous billboard. There you go. Hey, get that in Mark 7 and 9. This is what's wrong with them, your mama and them damn Christians, man. This is the problem. This is the problem.
The book of Mark, chapter 7, verse 9. And he said unto them, full well ye reject the commandment of God, that ye may keep your own tradition.
That's the Christian church. Hello? They got the spirit of the Pharisees, man. That's the Christian church all the way. They full well reject the commandments of God to keep their traditions. Think about it. All that they've been doing for all this time, since we was kids, is tradition, because they ain't keeping the commandments. It's all tradition. You got the Friday night cookout. What is it called? The fish fry. All manner of abominations. Then you got the breaking of the bread. You know, after the what's it called? What they call that name? After the sermon, you got the dinner. Everybody break the bread. Sister Betty make the bread. Everybody know about that church bread. That was this. Or the church buns. Everybody break a piece. They have something to eat. And then they got the Bible study during the week. Even though their spirit's still weak. And then they got the youth pastor, all these little traditions that they have. But none of it has anything to do with God. None of it. It's all tradition. Because if it's not written in the Bible, what is it then? It's tradition of man. That's what it is. That's what it is. And they are hypocrites. Just like the Pharisees. Get that in Matthew 20, is it 25th?
23.
Yeah, there you go. Same thing.
The book of Matthew, chapter 23, verse 23. Woe unto you, scribes and Pharisees, hypocrites.
That's all you need. That's all you need. Hypocrites. Hypocrites. That's it, man. And it's like, read 24.
Matthew chapter 23, verse 24. Ye blind guides, which strain at a gnat and swallow a camel. Woe unto you, scribes and Pharisees, hypocrites, for ye make clean the outside of the cup and of the platter, but within they are full of extortion and excess.
And they make clean, and they really ain't. It ain't clean, because it's all jacked up now. But it's like they put on this facade of righteousness, the appearance of Christendom. I'm holy. I'm a Christian. They put that, and it's only for one day. They put on a little dress, the giddy up, whatever Christian garb they want to wear that day, just to appear righteous. But on the inside, they full of extortion, sin, and all manner of lies. And then it says, ye blind guides which strain at a gnat and swallow a camel. Just like when we, on this stage, they strain at the smallest thing. We talking about fringes. We talking about you brothers put your beard, get your beard. Sisters, you got to submit to your Lord. You got to put on a dress, take the pants off. They can't get that down. They can't get that down. But they proclaim to be all righteous in Jesus' name. All righteous in Jesus' name. Go, verse 14.
Verse 14. Woe unto you.
13.
Yes, sir. Verse 13. But woe unto you, scribes and Pharisees, hypocrites, for ye shut up the kingdom of heaven against men.
How do they shut up the kingdom of heaven? By teaching these lies and paying tithes. Teaching the lies for the people to keep sinning, saying the only way that you love God is to accept him and you just love him. You love on him and accept the blood. into the kingdom of heaven. You don't need to keep no laws, brother. You just got to accept Jesus in your heart. Okay, well, how do I do that? You just love on him. You just accept him. And you pray to him. What can you show me in the Bible? Sister Betty, take this little raggedy ass kid over there with his mama. You can't ask no questions. You can't ask no questions. You can't get no type of wisdom from your pastor. You ask a question, you get kicked out the church. Read on.
For ye shut up the kingdom of heaven against men.
Mm-hmm.
For ye neither go in yourselves.
Dang.
Neither suffer ye them that are entering to go in.
Right. Easy. You ain't getting in there yourself. you stopping the others from going in the kingdom of heaven, and you ain't going in the kingdom either. Dang. That's terrible. Read on.
Woe unto you, scribes and Pharisees, hypocrites, for ye devour widows' houses.
You devour widows' houses. You got all manner of baby mamas up in your church. You got all kinds of widows' houses destroyed up in that church. And you keeping them destroyed because you don't want no man in that house, so that baby mama keep giving you that money. So you can continue to act funny. Read on.
And for a pretense, make long prayer.
And what do we see in that church? All matter of shabba-labba woo bop the wop bam boom up in that mug. I'm talking about why can't nobody understand the prayer? Nobody knows what's going on. You praying for what? For what? Read.
Therefore, ye shall receive the greater damnation.
Yeah, man. Y'all get the point. Man, long behind prayers, don't nobody understand them. Whew. Y'all get the point, man. Christians, man, they better get it right. They better get it right, man. The time is running out. Zechariah, what you got, man? Welcome to the stage.
Shalom, leadership. Most High Christ bless.
Most High Christ bless. What's going on?
So yeah, to the topic, Christians do live by made-up rules, just like you brought up. I was in a Northern Kingdom church, a Pentecostal one, and then I asked the pastor one day, what do I do for salvation? His response was, do good, be a good man. Gave me no scriptures. Exactly, sir. So that's what I had on the topic, sir. Thank you. Most High Christ bless.
He said, be a good man, and what else did he tell you? What was it? That's all he said?
He said, be a good man and just do good. That's it.
Oh, my God. Did he go into the Bible?
No, sir.
Oh, my God.
Didn't even open the Bible.
Oh, man. Wow. But you know, that's how they roll. They don't possess the wisdom to be able to answer you with scripture anyway. You know, that's a shame, man. That's a shame. But I'm sure a lot of us have the same account. A lot of us have probably the same exact experiences. You know, just be a good man. But nobody knows what a good man is. Nobody knows how to be a good man according to the Bible. In that church. Everybody clueless. But they just be saying words that feel good. But to be a good man, read that in Romans.
The book of Romans, chapter 7, verse 12. Wherefore the law is holy, and the commandment holy, and just and good.
Right. And just and good. So if you want to be good, you must be keeping the commandments in the hood. Hell is this? So read it again.
The book of Romans, chapter 7, verse 12.
Yeah.
Wherefore the law is holy, and the commandment holy, and just and good.
Yeah, there we go. Give me my Matthew 19:16.
The book of Matthew, chapter 19, verse 16. And behold, one came and said unto him, Good master, what good thing shall I do that I may have eternal life?
Yeah.
And he said unto him, Why callest thou me good? There is none good but one, that is God. But if thou wilt enter into life, keep the commandments.
This is what your pastor was supposed to be telling you. This is what pastor was supposed to say. But see, pastor, he worried about that money. Worry about the money, the cars, and the clothes, and sometimes the hoes. That's all. That's how it goes, unfortunately. But that's the answer that you're supposed to get from your pastor. Keep the commandments. But he can't tell you that because he's not doing it himself. You know? So, this is the fight that we fight. But, you know, we're going to hold them accountable. Here's what it is. And this is what we do day in, day out on this stage. We're going to get them right. Mariah, what you got, sis?
Shalom, Most High in Christ plus leadership and Israel. I did have a question on the topic. Christians live by made-up rules. I agree that Christians do live by made-up rules. I think from one of the things when I used to be in the Christian church and before I was in the truth was that one of the things that they used to teach, and even like the pastor that I knew that used to teach, was that, you know, Christ will be your father, he'll be your husband, he'll be your brother, he'll be your friend. But in reality, there's a lot of, I guess there was a lot of confusion in that for those who were going through problems, and they didn't teach the commandments for people to be able to you know, as that guidance to go by. So they don't follow the commandments, they don't lead by the commandments, and their people are always lost. I did have a question for you, because as we're in the truth, and then we know that marriage is honorable, and that you know, marriage, of course, that is something that Christ, the Most High, of course, honors. But I remember some years back when I was in the Christian church that they would do massive marriages. So they would choose one day or 2 days out of the year to do a massive marriage and marry like 50 couples and 60 couples on stage all at once. Anoint them and their children, babies. And I wasn't sure if that was biblical. And I'm not sure if you can provide a breakdown or information on if that was. Of course, a lot of things going on in the Christian church are not biblical. But that, to me, kind of struck a chord years back when I was like, wow, is that right? You know what I mean? Is that, or is it, you know what I mean? Is it legit? Is it right? But they would do massive marriages twice a year.
That is, I've never seen it done.
And they were all dressed up. Their families would come out and sit in the audience. They'd have a whole like reception area if they needed one. They'd have like a photo booths outside, like for all those couples to take photos with their families. I was just curious, like, is that even biblical?
I've never read it, and I'm just thinking about the dynamics of it. So you telling me?
Hey, I'm gonna tell you what it is, Cowboy. Sister, who when they see getting married, they say they want to get married to.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Just think, who when they see a wedding, they want that also. They want to get married to. I'm gonna give you a hint. It ain't the men. Who sees people getting married, and all of a sudden they want to get? It's just for show.
Right.
That's for the women. Okay, that's for the women. And it looks good. It makes the church look like they're about that life. Okay, but how many of those people are happily married and still married today? That's all I want to say. Go ahead, Cowboy.
Right.
Yes, sir. Because I'm just thinking about it. 60 marriages at once. Ain't no. Yeah. First of all, y'all sisters, y'all know y'all want y'all time. Like, I ain't sharing my day. This is my day.
So they would get their time after. So they would go through the whole, you know, they would have a ceremony. There's all different families in the audience, and they would go through the reading of the ceremony up there on stage with all of them, and they could all leave church after and go their separate ways and have their own receptions and ceremonies or whatever they wanted to have after.
Hey, sis, the men don't throw no bouquet after the marriage. They don't throw no.
No. So.
That's just. Go ahead.
And then it would be on Valentine's Day.
Oh, so God. Yeah, it's an orgy. I was going to say that. It's a damn orgy. That's what it is.
It would be on Valentine's when they would have this event.
Yeah, and that's what it makes sense. That makes sense now.
I was like, what the?
Yep.
Yeah. So.
Hey, I'm sorry. There are some men that want to throw the bouquet after the marriage.
Oh, Jesus.
If that's your husband, he don't want to throw it.
Oh,
yeah. So I've never seen. I seen it, before. That was my first time seeing it when I was there. But I thought about it, and I was like, oh my gosh, is that even biblical? So no. I thought I'd ask.
And you know why, sis? Just because of the way that you said that. Who are they worshiping? If they doing it on Valentine's Day,
right?
They ain't worshiping God. They honoring the goddess of fertility, Ashtaroth. Exactly. And then the other one, what's the other one? Saturnalia. No, Saturnalia is the ceremony, whatever it's called. But Ashtaroth, that goddess of fertility. Because why else would you be doing that? Multiple marriages on a Valentine's Day. Mm-hmm. That's not even a holy day according to the Bible. So you're reverencing a false god in the church at that.
Right.
And it is pushing adultery, fornication. It's a damn orgy, man. And it's just like everyone said, how many of these marriages are still going successfully? And how many of them brothers were just forced to do it just because of the day, just because of the spur of the moment. Right. 60? I'm like, ain't no way. Ain't no way. Having one is enough. Y'all
They'll
know.
Do 30 on stage, and then those 30 will step off, and then it'll be like another 30.
That's crazy as hell.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I mean, there's a lot of the couples were, they are members and they go there, so a lot of them were shacking,
for
shacking
sure.
and so yeah, that was the day to do it. So I just wanted to bring that up. Thank you guys for your time. Thank you so much, leadership. Most High and Christ bless.
Most High and Christ bless you, sis. Man, you hear a new thing every day. Wow. Stefania, welcome to the stage.
Shalom. Most High and Christ bless. How are you guys?
We're doing all right.
Okay. Not a lot. Just to add to the topic, Christians live by their own rules. I remember I'm from Nassau, Bahamas. So I grew up with my grandma, and I remember one of my favorite things to do was to listen to her read the Bible. She was a staunch Christian. My grandpa was a reverend. And she used to read the Bible all the time, from Genesis all the way. And I remember she was in the book of Matthew. And I was listening to her read, and she read where Christ said he's only sent for the lost sheep of the house of Israel. So I stopped. I said, so Mama, are we the lost sheep of the house of Israel? She said, no. I said, but who are we? And she said, Gentiles. So I'm like about maybe 8, So I'm like, but Christ said he only came for the lost sheep of the house of Israel. So she said, yeah, don't worry about that. Paul changed it, so now it's Jews and Gentiles. And I'm telling you, man, it was crazy. But I'll never forget how disappointed I was when she told me that. I was just a kid. And during the summer, she went to Jerusalem, the church, her and the Women Victory Leaders Band, something like that, right? She came back and she put that same Caesar bow. I'll never forget how happy and proud she was to put that on the wall in the little front room. And I'm there looking at the picture, right? And she's like, with reverence, no one is to touch that. And then she had the Last Supper too, with those with all the long hair and stuff, and I'm looking, and she say, this is Christ. So I asked, I say, so Mama, who's that? And she said, that's a picture of Jesus Christ. And I'm looking at it, and I tell just as a kid, and I'm like, well, how long ago is that? Did Jesus die? She said, almost 2,000 years ago. So I said, so it was almost 2,000 years ago, then how do you know that's what he really looks like now? And she said, well, it's fake. So I said, but how do you know? How do you know that's really what he looks like? I was just a kid. And she run me up front room, tell me, shut up. It's faith, all you need is faith to believe, and no rules. We used to clean house on Saturdays. You know that. You clean and you cook and you do all this stuff on Saturdays. And I saw this woman in church clothes. So I said, why is she going to church on Saturday? My grandma told me, well, because Saturday is the Sabbath. And she could have not, that was the first time I heard it. I always thought around 8 or 9 that Monday was the beginning of the week, I thought, and Sunday was the end of the week.
Yep.
So she said, Saturday is the Sabbath. And I'm saying, I said, but if Saturday is the Sabbath, then why are we going to church on Sunday? Oh, she said, Christ changed it. Foolishness like that. But yeah, they make up their own rules, man. I just wanted to add that.
Oh, my God.
I'll praise
Paul changed it, and then Christ changed it.
Yep, Paul and Christ. I know. I was seriously, and for me, I was so disappointed that I wasn't from the house of Israel. Like, I kind of got, even then, a little indifferent to the Bible after that.
Yeah.
Seriously.
I changed. Get Malachi 3:6. Paul changed it, then Christ changed it. Okay, so everybody's just changing a bunch of stuff. Got you. That's crazy. Terrible. Insubordinate and churlish. Go ahead, read that.
The book of Malachi, chapter 3, verse 6. For I am the Lord, I change not.
What did the Bible say?
For I am the Lord, I change not.
Mm-hmm.
Therefore ye sons of Jacob are not consumed.
Right. So the Bible said that the Lord, he don't change. He said, I'm the Lord, I change not. Therefore, the Israelites are not consumed. So guess what? The Israelites is always going to be there. And always going to be God's people. And that's why they always talking about, oh no, Paul changed it. We Jews and we Gentiles. Our people love to say that. No, we're not the lost sheep. We're not Israelites. We're Gentiles. Okay. We're getting grafted back in. Okay. Get Romans 11. Because nobody know context no more. Nobody understands context. Nobody understands how to read. Nobody understands the fundamentals of reading. Romans chapter 11 and verse 17, for example.
The book of Romans, chapter 11, verse 17.
Mm-hmm.
And if some of the branches be broken off, and thou being a wild olive tree, were grafted in among them, and with them partakest of the root and fatness of the olive tree. Boast not against the branches. But if thou boast, thou bearest not the root, but the root thee.
Ask your pastor to break this down. He has no idea what that is even talking about. He has no idea what Romans 11 is talking about. But they love to push, see, the Gentiles being grafted back in. That's why, no matter if you're white, if you're yellow, if you're purple, ain't nobody on the earth purple or green. But they just be throwing that in there. It don't matter if you're purple, if you're green, if you're yellow. Come on, Pastor. Stop the blood clot lies. They don't know what Paul was talking about. Paul didn't change nothing. Christ taught Paul. Christ said, I am the Lord, I change not. So guess what? Paul can't change what Christ didn't change. He coming with whatever Christ said, that's what I'm doing. So let's see, what was Romans 11 about? How about we start at verse 1?
The book of Romans, chapter 11, verse 1. I say then, hath God cast away his people? God forbid.
So the subject matter is if God's casting away his people. Now we know who's God's people, but let's just see if there's some confusion. Read on.
For I also am an Israelite.
Paul's an Israelite as well. Read.
Of the seed of Abraham, of the tribe of Benjamin.
Come on.
God hath not cast away his people, which he foreknew.
So God foreknew, he always knew Israel before anybody. Before anybody. Read.
Wot ye not what the scripture saith of Elias?
Okay.
How he maketh intercession to God against Israel, saying, Lord, they have killed thy prophets, and digged down thine altars, and I am left alone, and they seek my life.
So as you can see, this is all prophecy. He's referring to the Old Testament and the prophets. Paul here in the New Testament speaking about Old Testament, because that's what he was teaching from. Now, if you're still confused, go to verse 26. What is the point of Romans 11?
Verse 26. And so all Israel shall be saved.
Though some of Israel fell, some of us broken off. We was wild olive tree, went off into idolatry, and started sinning against God. We wanted to follow the other nations and all this kind of nonsense. He said, you know what? In the end, all Israel is going to be saved. They're going to come back together in one. Okay, in one. They're not going to be broken into two kingdoms anymore, because your pastor has no idea what I just even said. They have no idea about no split in Israel. They don't know nothing about the history. They get their curriculum from the oppressor, and they push that. This is why they have no context when they break this down. But the whole point of Romans 11 is talking about all Israel coming back to be saved. Not everybody, not all nations. Read that again.
Romans chapter 11, verse 26. And so all Israel shall be saved.
Yeah.
As it is written, there shall come out of Zion the deliverer.
Yeah.
And shall turn away ungodliness from Jacob.
There you go. And you can't get around it, man. That's the, if you couldn't understand what Romans 11 is talking about, you just read that. That's the point of Romans 11. But you need spiritual men to be able to break that down for you, because your pastor ain't gonna break that down. He just gonna follow you back. We be Gentiles, we grafted back in, but can't. If you grafted back in, that means you was once there. You grafted back. That means you fell off. But you were once a part of it. Come on, man. Pastor's crazy. Anyway, I agree. Welcome to the stage. What do you have on the topic?
I heard earlier, one of you guys posted an AI response to the question about when did James 3:16 go globally?
Wait.
And
say that again. You just broke up. When did James 3:16? You said John 3:16.
I'm sorry. Somebody posted earlier. One of you guys posted the question to, I believe it was ChatGPT. When did John 3:16 go global? Excuse me. When did John 3:16 go global? This question. And ChatGPT came back and mentioned a guy by the name of Roland Stewart. And I was just familiar. Are you familiar with him?
No.
If you get a chance, I think you'll find this very interesting. There's a YouTube video about Roland Stewart, ROLLEN Stewart, and John 3:16, and it tells you how John 3:16 became mainstream. It was by way of him back in the 70s. And right behind him came, sorry, I'm having a middle block here. You remember the football player Thibault? He wore John 3:16 in his ad block.
Talking about Tim Tebow?
And that made John 3:16 popular too. Yeah, I'm sorry, Tim Tebow. It's kind of in the day still.
Oh, it was popular way before Tim Tebow.
Yes.
It was popular before he wore John 3:16.
No, no. That's where this guy Ruin Stewart comes in. He was way before Tim Tebow. He was back in the 70s. He was going to the games in a rainbow colored wig, and you know what the rainbow color symbolizes. And he was wearing shirts that said John 3:16 and holding signs at games, sports events, saying John 3:16. And that's when John 3:16 started becoming mainstream. And with Tebow, after Tebow did that game, which was, I think, 20 years after this Stewart guy, Google registered about, I think they said over 2 or 3 million hits with people Googling what John 3:16 meant, which indicates a lot of people hadn't even heard of John 3:16 at that time. So yeah, but if you get a chance, I think whichever one of you guys posted that AI chat about John 3:16, you'll find it interesting if you go back and watch this YouTube video of Roland Stewart and Roland Stewart / John 3:16. Yeah. RULLEN Stewart. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, check it out. You'll be pleasantly surprised.
Yeah, I appreciate that, bro. Because I mean, one thing I know is that doctrine has been been around for a very long time, even before him. But obviously getting it mainstream in this day and age, obviously they use many different ways to do it, whether it be on a shirt or what have you. But that John 3:16 doctrine goes way back before I think that was during the Reformation of the Catholic Church. I think it goes all the way back there, but bringing it up to America on this side, it was probably in the 1800s. So, but I wouldn't put it past around that time, the 70s, like you said. Roland Stewart. You said Roland Stewart. Was it Rainbow Man? Roland Stewart.
I'll post a link. Check that out. I think you'll find it very interesting.
Yeah,
I think you'll find it really interesting.
I've never heard of that, so okay, appreciate it, bro.
All right, yeah, appreciate it. Thank you for letting me speak.
Absolutely.
I'll post a link in the chat.
Thank you. Roland Stewart.
Thank you for letting me speak.
You're very welcome. Okay. All right. Yeah, I'll check that out. Roland Stewart. But yeah, Esau used many different ways to push that doctrine. But that whole curriculum for doctrine, goes back to slavery. How they used it to trick, should say, and keep the slaves docile, and changing our thought process of how the Bible worked when they instituted the Baptist Church and all of that. Those doctrines came with it. But it wasn't for us. God loves everybody. It was not for us back then. When we read John 3:16.
The book of John, chapter 3, verse 16. For God so loved the world, that he gave his only begotten Son, that whosoever believeth in him should not perish, but have everlasting life.
When that was read, that was not talking about us. When Esau was reading this, that was not talking about us. They wasn't including us in that. We was in slavery. We was beneath them. Right? So when they was reading this and keeping us from reading our Bible, and we couldn't read, and they had to give us the slave Bible to stop us from rebelling, and they knew who we were. But when they read this, it was talking about them. When they stole this Bible and tried to make it theirs, this is what they started to push. But but they weren't pushing. God loves everybody, including black people, including slaves. No, that's not how they was reading it. They was not reading it like that. You know what I mean? But through process of time after slavery, they had to be very crafty. Get that in Psalms 83. Very crafty on how they wanted to form Christianity and push it to the world to keep us asleep and to make this one nation under God, this whole facade. Read.
Psalms chapter 83, verse 2. For lo, thine enemies make a tumult, and they that hate thee have lifted up the head. They have taken crafty counsel against thy people.
Right. They took crafty counsel against God's people, which are the Israelites, the so-called blacks, Hispanics, Native Americans, children of the diaspora, okay, the scattered, okay, who were lost and forgotten, but now we are coming back, okay? We are coming back. Esau mad, but it is what it is. So that John 3:16 was not talking about all people, all nations. John 3:16 was talking about God's people, the Israelites, being saved. And that John 3:16 was quoting Isaiah 45:17. Let's get that.
Isaiah chapter 45, verse 17. But Israel shall be saved in the Lord with an everlasting salvation. Ye shall not be ashamed nor confounded, world without end.
Israel was considered a world without end to God. Why? Because the Israelites are going to reign eternally and forever. After this kingdom falls, Christ makes his return. He's going to set up his government, and the Israelites will rule under him forever and ever and ever. That's what he's talking about. Nobody can change that either. It's already written. Can't change what's written. It says, thy will be done. His will be done in earth as it is in heaven. You can't change that. No matter how bad you hate the way it sounds or how bad you cry and kick and scream, it is what it is. It is what it is. You gotta get them chains, man. You gotta feel that heat. You know, you gotta pay for what you did to the children of Israel. Give me that in Revelations 13. You must pay.
The book of Revelation, chapter 13, verse 9. If any man have an ear, let him hear. He that leadeth into captivity shall go into captivity.
Yeah.
He that killeth with the sword must be killed with the sword. Here is the patience and the faith of the saints.
And this is the faith that we as the saints of God, this is the faith that we have. Because why must we have faith? Because we have to endure all the hardship, all the persecution, all the hatred, okay, all the slavery. We had to endure all of that for over 350 years plus. Okay? Not counting the past lives and centuries of slavery that we endured. Right? So we had to endure that, but they never got justice. We never got justice for that. Esau was never put in jail for enslaving a whole nation of people. Okay, the white man didn't get his court date. The Arab man, the Chinese man, all these other nations, they didn't pay for what slavery they put us through, and they think they're getting away with that. So you mean to tell me you can enslave a whole nation of people and then rule with them? You can, not only that, you can enslave a whole nation of people, keep them enslaved under the guise of you're free. You're free. But you have to pay taxes. You're also 3/5 of a man. Oh, and then you got to pay bills too. And you got to work. Oh, and if you don't do what we need you, we're going to send you to prison, which is just going to put you back in the plantation, which is slavery. It's just it's slavery of another name. So we're going to enslave you, right? Rename you, claim you and tame you. And then, when Christ returns, so since we're on top, we're ruling the whole world, by the way. But when Christ returns, we're all going to rule together. How does that sound? Any takers? Who's coming with me? No? You know what? They really think they're getting away with it. They really think they're getting away with it. That's what's crazy. That's what's crazy. And our people can't seem to think for themselves, and they don't understand how crazy that sounds. And I'm wording it, and I'm thinking about it, and I'm thinking about how crazy as hell that sounds. But this is how a lot of our mothers and our fathers and sisters and brothers think in the Christian church, because they have this Stockholm syndrome. I know God loves everybody. God loves everybody. No, that's not love. Jesus is love. He would never do that. Yeah, I know they put us in slavery, but that we're gonna rule together in the kingdom anyway. They just remove all sense of common sense. It's gone. It is gone. It's been removed in the Christian church. They can't think for themselves. They cannot think for themselves. Ain't no way you can sit here, see a people enslave a whole nation of people for decades, centuries, to then still have them enslaved, called them by another name, stole their identity, stole their homeland. You are receiving benefits for living in that homeland that's not yours, right? The people of that land is in a different country, enslaved, and other countries around there enslaved and destitute. And you mean to tell me, when we get to the kingdom, you're going to be there with us, hand in hand, side by side, ruling with us? And you didn't pay for what you did to us? Nah, it ain't working that way. It is not working that way, y'all. And and they still got, like I said, they still got us in slavery. But a lot of our people, we so disconnected from what slavery is, we think we free. That's why Christ, give me that in Matthew. Oh man, what is it? Taxes. Then we free. Yes. Yep. 17 and 24.
The book of Matthew, chapter 17, verse 24. And when they were come to Capernaum, they that received tribute money came to Peter and said, Doth not your master pay tribute? He saith, Yes. And when he was come into the house, Jesus prevented him, saying, What thinkest thou, Simon? Of whom do the kings of the earth take custom or tribute? Of their own children or of strangers? Peter saith unto him, Of strangers. Jesus saith unto him, Then are the children free.
This is, so what Christ was saying, he said, it says, Peter said, Doth not your master pay tribute, meaning taxes? Okay. He said, Yes. And when he was come into the house, Jesus prevented him, saying, What thinkest thou, Simon? Whom do the kings of the earth take custom or tribute? So those that rule the earth right now, who do you think they getting taxes from? Their own people or other nations? And he's like, yeah, obviously they're taxing the other nations. They wouldn't tax their own people. And Christ was like, exactly. Then are the children going to be free. Meaning, the Israelites are only going to be free when we are getting taxes from the other nations, because they're paying us taxes. That's how you know we're free. That's true freedom. When you are ruling and the other nations are paying you taxes, that's freedom. That's real freedom. So that's how you know these other nations, they free. Esau has his freedom right now. They got their freedom. This is their heaven. If they got their heaven now, they about to get their hell later. You can't have your heaven now and get heaven later. No. Because we got to go through hell now so we can get our heaven later. So ain't no way you in heaven now to get heaven later. No, that's not how that works. That's not how that works. Nope. It's not how it works. So, yeah, they gonna have to pay. They gonna have to pay. Yep. They are going to get it. It is what it is, and we can't change it. V, welcome to the stage. What's going on, V?
Shalom, Most High in Christ bless. I've heard people say sometimes that slavery is in the Bible, and slavery is okay because it's in the Bible. And I just wanted to hear a clarification of how God does not condone slavery. And I've heard people say, it says obey your master. And you know what I'm saying? I've heard white people say that. You know what I'm saying? Not to me, but you know what I'm saying? I'll hear that rhetoric, and I just know that it's not right. But people will say, God is okay with slavery. Slavery's in the Bible,
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. He is very okay with it. You know why? Because those that enslaved us will be going into slavery. So, he's very okay with it. Okay? But regarding the servants obey your masters, because that scripture was twisted in slavery as well. They tried to keep us docile and keep us in a sense of subjection, right? To keep us following and having faith and in the word. Servants obey your masters. This is what the Bible says. It says obey your masters. So you can't fight me. You can't kill me. And this is the type of mind control they had over our people, to where it broke us to the point we couldn't even think to overthrow this so-called white man. Because think about it, we built different. We overpower them physically, but they destroyed us mentally. So when they destroyed us mentally to the point where they knew if they beat that Christianity into us, to the point where we had so much belief in it, to where it says, servants obey your masters. That master couldn't do no wrong. He beat the hell out of you. You couldn't. I was watching this clip from, was this Mandingo? A slave movie. And he did something. The slave did something to gain his freedom. He played blackjack. He was playing blackjack, right? And he says, all right, you win and you're free, or something like that. And then you get to do something else. I can't remember the context. And he won. He won. But the master cheated. If somebody know what I'm talking about, post it in the chat. The master cheated. He said, well, long story short, he cheated, right? He took a card that the other brother already had, right? So he replaced it with his hand, and he ended up winning the hand because he cheated. And then the other brother was about to beat the brakes off of him. And then he was like, hey, servants obey your masters. Servants obey your masters. Servants obey your masters. And then he I can't remember the end of the clip, but damn, I gotta check. I gotta see what movie that was. Okay, Lawman, Bass Reeves story. Okay, yes, maybe that's it. I can't even remember if it was a slave thing, but yeah, but yeah, that's how you know that mind control. They use that on the slaves. Because get that, servants obey your masters in Ephesians. Because it's not even talking about that. It's not even talking about that.
Colossians.
You said the Bible didn't have, Ronan, you said the Bible didn't have anything to do with revenge. What are you talking about? There's a lot of revenge in the Bible. I'm going to bring it up to the stage.
You can hear me?
Yes.
Zephaniah chapter 3, verse 8, for the person who said the Bible got nothing to do with revenge.
Get it?
Yes, sir. The book of Zephaniah, chapter 3, verse 8. Therefore, wait ye upon me, saith the Lord.
God told the Israelites, wait upon me. Read on.
Until the day that I rise up to the prey.
There's a particular day that God says he's going to rise up to the prey. Who's the prey? Read on.
For my determination is to gather the nations, that I may assemble the kingdoms to pour upon them mine indignation.
God has indignation. God has indignation for the non-Israelite nations. Read on.
Even all my fierce anger.
God has fierce anger. So all you show by that statement is you don't know the Bible. You read the Bible through Christian eyes and Christian lies. You don't understand the Bible. Let's get it out out the New Testament. Luke chapter 1, verse 68.
The book of Luke, chapter 1, verse 68. Blessed be the Lord God of Israel, for he hath visited and redeemed his people.
How did he redeem his people? Through Christ dying on the cross. He's our Redeemer. His blood was spilled to bring the Israelites into a new covenant. Read on.
And have raised up an horn of salvation for us in the house of his servant David.
Because King David prophesied that a horn of salvation will be raised up. Read on.
As he spake by the mouth of his holy prophets, which have been since the world began.
Since the world began, that was God's plan. To send Jesus Christ, the man, to die on a cross and bring the Israelites into a new covenant of redemption and salvation through his blood. Because under the old covenant, we would sacrifice animals according to the Levitical priesthood. Under the new covenant, that animal sacrifice covenant was done away. The Israelites were brought into a new covenant through believing on Jesus Christ, that he died on the cross for remission of sins. That's why the Israelites are redeemed through his blood. Read on.
That we should be saved from our enemies.
The whole world.
From our enemies.
Okay? The enemies are the other nations that attack the Israelites. The Egyptians, the Babylonians, the Assyrians, the Persians, the Medes, the Greeks. Then in the New Testament, Rome. That's why they were looking for a savior. The Roman government was trying to kill Jesus Christ before he was born, because they knew that a savior was coming to deliver the Israelites. So that's why baby Jesus had to go and hide with his parents in Egypt. When the father was sent, Joseph was sent a dream to take the young child and hide in Egypt, because Rome was enemies to the Israelites. And they knew, according to the writings of the Israelites, that a savior was going to come. Read on.
And from the hand of all that hate us.
There's people that hate us because they ain't us. So that's what Christ is for, to save the Israelites from the hand of all that hate us. Read on.
To perform the mercy promised to our fathers.
Because the forefathers, Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, they were all promised that mercy would be given to the 12 tribes of Israel. Read on.
And to remember his holy covenant.
Because you Christians, you don't know the covenant. Because you believe in Christianity, Methodist, Baptist, Catholic, Jehovah's Witness, Seventh-day Adventist. That's not in the Bible. That's lies that was made up by your oppressor and your enemy. So y'all don't know the Bible. God remembered his holy covenant of redemption through his son dying on the cross to save the 12 tribes of Israel. Read on.
The oath which he sware to our father Abraham, that he would grant unto us that we, being delivered out of the hand of our enemies, might serve him without fear.
So a day is coming when the Israelites will be delivered out of the hand of their enemies to serve God without fear. Read on.
In holiness and righteousness before him.
Because you people in these religious denominations, you're not serving God in holiness and righteousness. You following religious lies. You don't know the Bible. You're all fake in those religions. Read on.
All the days of our life.
So that's what God wanted, for the 12 tribes of Israel to serve him all the days of their life. But you lying people in these religious denominations, all you do is create strife. Moderator, I'll mute my mic.
That's right. Hey, Ron, you have no idea what you're talking about, bro. You said slave was not a word that existed before the Middle Ages. Do you, man, you said the term slave wasn't invented yet. It came from Slav in the Middle Ages. Okay.
So, hey, don't even argue that stupidity. The English language was not around when the Bible was written.
Exactly.
We were not speaking English. English is new. The Bible was written in Hebrew for the Old Testament and Greek for the New Testament. And this is what they call the slave in the Old Testament. Deuteronomy chapter 28, verse 64.
Deuteronomy chapter 28, verse 64. And the Lord shall scatter thee among all people.
That happened with the transatlantic slave trade. The Israelites were scattered among all people. Read on.
From the one end of the earth even unto the other. And there thou shalt serve other gods, which neither thou nor thy fathers have known, even wood and stone.
That's why y'all serve a wooden cross of a white man that you can't find in the Bible. And some of you black people that's into Islam or Muslim, you go and kiss a stone. You believe in a black meteorite. Drop down to 68.
Verse 68. And the Lord shall bring thee into Egypt again with ships.
Because the first captivity was in Egypt. Egypt is symbolic to bondage. Okay, so you said you will go back into captivity on ships. Read on.
By the way whereof I spake unto thee, thou shalt see it no more again. And there ye shall be sold unto your enemies, for bondmen and bondwomen.
So it didn't say slaves. It says bondmen and bondwomen. Bondmen and bondwomen. So you're right. Slave is a new word because we were forced to speak a new language. So that's a stupid argument. It just shows how much you don't know the Bible. Moderator, I'll mute my mic.
Yeah, that just makes no damn sense. Ronan, sir, you are an idiot. You, sir, are a idiot. That makes ID 10T. Okay, that's what you are. Because what even is that argument? Like, what are we talking about, really? That's just the dumbest argument. Did slavery happen or not? Yes. Why are you arguing whether it's a word or not? That's so stupid. Slaves existed, yes? Yes, okay.
Hey, when people don't know the Bible, they argue wordplay.
Yeah.
They don't know the Bible, so they argue words.
Right.
So they don't know the historical account. They know nothing about the Bible. It's just like when they go, his name ain't Jesus. The letter J wasn't invented until the 17th century. So what? You ignorant nigga. They were speaking English then. The Israelites were forced to speak a different language. Just like when you watch Roots with Kunta Kinte. They beat him and say, your name is Toby, boy. When another nation enslaves you, they change you and rename you. They force you to speak their language and to assimilate into their culture. Jeremiah chapter 17, verse 4. All you showed was how you don't know the Bible. This is what God prophesied. Read it.
Jeremiah chapter 17, verse 4. And thou, even thyself, shalt discontinue from thine heritage. that I gave thee.
So you will be discontinued from your Israelite God-given heritage. Okay, your heritage includes your land, your culture, your identity, your name. That's why when white people enslaved us, they gave us their last name. Robin's son, Michael's son, Jack's son, Michael's son, Dom's son, Robin's son. They called us their children. They said, you are no longer God's children, you are my son. Anybody with the last name S-O-N, white people gave you that name to say that you're their children. Read it again, reader.
And thou, even thyself, shall discontinue from thine heritage that I gave thee.
God told the Israelites you would lose your God-given heritage. Read on.
And I will cause thee to serve thine enemies.
So when an enemy enslaves you, they change you and rename you. And they change your language. That's a dumb argument. Just like Daniel, they renamed him. They renamed him and his friends, Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego. Joseph, when he went into captivity with the Egyptians, they gave him a new name. Isaiah chapter 43, verse 3, reader.
Isaiah chapter 43, verse 3. For I am the Lord thy God, the Holy One of Israel, thy Savior. I gave Egypt for thy ransom, Ethiopia and Seba for thee. Since thou wast precious in my sight, thou hast been honorable, and I have loved thee.
God honors the Israelites and loves the Israelites. He said, I'm going to destroy other nations for the Israelites. Read on.
Therefore will I give men for thee, and people for thy life. Fear not, I am with thee. I will bring thy seed from the east, and gather thee from the west.
Because the Israelites are scattered into the east and the west in captivity. And the prophecy is they will be gathered. Read on.
I will say to the north, give up, and to the south, keep not back. Bring my sons from far, and my daughters
from the Israelites were carried far away from their borders, from their homeland. So this is prophecy of them being delivered. Just like in Luke chapter 1, verse 68, it speaks about a Savior coming. The Bible is written to the Israelites, for their salvation. Read on.
And my daughters from the ends of the earth.
Because they sold our women. Read on.
Even every one that is called by my name. For I have created him for my glory. I have formed him. Yea, I have made him. Bring forth the blind people that have eyes, and the deaf that have ears. Let all nations be gathered together, and let the people be assembled. Who among them can declare this, and show us former things?
Because everybody cannot declare this. Everybody don't understand this Bible. So a lot of y'all make up stupid stuff because y'all don't understand the Bible. Revelation chapter 13, verse 9. Last book of the Bible. Because he said there's no vengeance in the Bible. Okay, let's see why this is written. Read it.
Revelation chapter 13, verse 9. If any man have an ear, let him hear.
Because between your ears, there's a brain. So if you got a brain, listen. Read on.
He that leadeth into captivity shall go into captivity.
That sounds like vengeance to me. You ignorant Christian. Read it again.
He that leadeth into captivity shall go into captivity. He that killeth with the sword must be killed with the sword. Here is the patience and the faith of the saints.
So you true followers of God, you must have patience and faith as God's saints, that what is written in the Bible shall be executed. Psalm 147 Psalms. Go to Psalm 147. Let's start with verse 1. I like this chapter. There's no vengeance in the Bible. Sit your Christian ass down.
Psalm chapter 147, verse 1. Praise ye the Lord, for it is good to sing praises unto our God, for it is pleasant, and praise is comely. The Lord doth build up Jerusalem. He gathereth together the outcasts of Israel.
How did they become outcasts? When people enslaved their ass. Read on.
He healeth the broken in heart, and bindeth up their wounds. He telleth the number of the stars. He calleth them all by their names. Great is our Lord, and of great power. His understanding is infinite. The Lord lifted up the meek. He casteth the wicked down to the ground. Sing unto the Lord with thanksgiving. Sing praise upon the harp unto our God. Who covereth the heaven with clouds, who prepareth rain for the earth, who maketh grass to grow upon the mountains. He giveth to the beast his food, and to the young ravens which cry. He delighteth not in the strength of the horse. He taketh not pleasure in the legs of a man. The Lord taketh pleasure in them that fear him, in those that hope in his mercy. Praise the Lord, O Jerusalem. Praise thy God, O Zion.
Okay, Zion and Jerusalem is a place of deliverance for the Israelites. Read on.
For he hath strengthened the bars of thy gates. He hath blessed thy children within thee. He maketh peace in thy borders, and filleth thee with the finest of the wheat. He sendeth forth his commandment upon earth. His word runneth very swiftly. He giveth snow like wool. He scattereth the hoarfrost like ashes. He casteth forth his ice like morsels. Who can stand before his cold? He sendeth out his word and melteth them. He casteth his wind to blow, and the waters flow. He showeth his word unto Jacob, his statutes and his judgments unto Israel. He hath not dealt so with any nation. And as for his judgments, they have not known them.
The other
Praise ye
nations
the Lord.
don't know God. They don't know God. God don't deal with them. Now go to Psalms 149. What is it, verse 7?
Psalms chapter 149, verse 7.
How many verses is in Psalms 149?
9.
Read it from the top.
Yes, sir. Psalms chapter 149, verse 1. Praise ye the Lord. Sing unto the Lord a new song, and his praise in the congregation of saints. Let Israel rejoice in him that made him. Let the children of Zion be joyful in their king. Let them praise his name in the dance. Let them sing praises unto him with the timbrel and harp. For the Lord taketh...
Praise the Lord and sing songs. He's going to tell you why. You should be singing songs as you read this and praising God. Read on.
For the Lord taketh pleasure in his people. He will beautify the meek with salvation. Let the saints be joyful in glory. Let them sing aloud upon their beds. Let the high praises of God be in their mouth, and a two-edged sword in their hand, to execute vengeance upon the heathen, and punishments upon the people.
So why they got a two-edged sword? Why they got a sword in their hand? Read it again.
To execute vengeance upon the heathen.
Talking about the Bible, don't speak about vengeance. Sit your ass down. You don't even deserve to be in this discussion. Read it again.
Let the high praises of God be in their mouth, and a two-edged sword in their hand, to execute vengeance upon the heathen, and punishments upon the people, to bind their kings with chains, and their nobles with fetters of iron.
Woo! All praises to the Most High God.
To execute upon them the judgment written. This honor have all his saints. Praise ye the Lord.
All praises to the Father. That's some good stuff right there.
Hey, Cowboy, you can hear me?
Yes, sir. Yeah, you back.
I'm in traffic, so I'm going to mute up for a minute.
Yes, sir. Hey, V,
did you? I thought we kind of went off course a little bit. Did I answer your question?
Yes. I have another question, if I may.
Yeah, go for it.
I was gonna say, just hearing that, that song, I was wondering what's the highest form of praise that we can speak from our lips to praise God? Like, what praises He loved the most, or is there one in the Bible?
Go to Romans 12 and 2, and then Sirach 35.
The book of Romans.
I'll start with the obvious prayer, right? Prayer and, crying to Him in prayer, of course. But read this.
The book of Romans, chapter 12, verse 2.
Mm-hmm.
And be not conformed to this world,
mm-hmm.
but be ye transformed by the renewing of your mind.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Verse 1.
Yes, sir. Romans chapter 12, verse 1. I beseech you, therefore, brethren, by the mercies of God, that ye present your bodies a living sacrifice,
mm-hmm.
holy, acceptable unto God, which is your reasonable service.
Right. So we've been tasked to present our bodies a living sacrifice to God, right? So what did we do in these bodies that the Lord lent us for the time being? Okay, what did we sacrifice for the Lord while we were in these bodies? Did we choose to sin, or did we choose to be with Him? That's the question we all have to ask at the end of the day. When our time comes, were we in the midst of sin, and did we just live a sinful life, or did we actually follow Christ? Right? And that means keeping the commandments and the faith of Christ, right? Read.
Verse 2. And be not conformed to this world.
Because many people are going to die because they were conformed to this world. They chose to live in the world and do what they wanted to do, okay, rather than following Christ and His steps, which is keeping the commandments. Read.
But be ye transformed by the renewing of your mind,
mm-hmm.
that ye may prove what is that good and acceptable and perfect will of God.
Right, and that's what we're supposed to be doing, right? To being acceptable and following the will of God. What's the will of God? Give me that in Psalms 40 and 8.
The book of Psalms, chapter 40, verse 8. I delight to do thy will, O my God.
Mm-hmm.
Yea, thy law is within my heart.
There you go. If we want to praise the Lord, we have to have His law in our heart, in our mind. And we have to show it with our actions, right? Not just lip service, but actual action. Because the actions are weighed, right? Now read Sirach 35.
The book of Sirach, chapter 35, verse 1. He that keepeth the law bringeth offerings enough.
Right, because we don't give the actual law sacrifice. We don't sacrifice bull and goats anymore, right? We are those sacrifices. Christ was the ultimate sacrifice, right? When He died for us for the remission of our sins so that we have mercy to correct our errors, right? But we make those sacrifices as well with our bodies by keeping the commandments, right? Read that again.
He that keepeth the law bringeth offerings enough.
Right, so when we keep the laws, those represents offerings to the Lord. So we don't need the bull and goat anymore as long as we're keeping the laws. Those represents the offerings and sacrifices. Right, read.
He that taketh heed to the commandment offereth a peace offering.
Come on.
He that requiteth a good turn offereth fine flour.
Yeah.
And he that giveth alms sacrificeth praise.
Right, so he that giveth alms sacrificeth praise. Right, read.
To depart from wickedness is a thing pleasing to the Lord.
That's what's pleasing to the Lord. That's high praise. Right? When we depart from wickedness, that's how we praise the Lord. Right, read.
And to forsake unrighteousness is a propitiation.
Right. So when we forsake unrighteousness, that's propitiations of our sins, right? Meaning forgiveness. Read.
Thou shalt not appear empty before the Lord.
Mm-hmm.
For all these things are to be done because of the commandment.
Exactly, right? Give me Psalms chapter 149 and 1.
Psalms chapter 149, verse 1.
Mm-hmm.
Praise ye the Lord. Sing unto the Lord a new song. And his praise in the congregation of saints.
Right. So it says praise in the congregation of saints. And we know who the saints are. That's us, the Israelites. Right? Get that real quick.
The book of Psalms, chapter 148, verse 14. He also exalted the horn of his people, the praise of all his saints, even of the children of Israel.
Exactly. Get Psalms chapter 106 and 1.
Psalms chapter 106, verse 1. Praise ye the Lord. Oh, give thanks unto the Lord. For he is good.
Right.
For his mercy endureth forever.
Right. And that we give thanks unto the Lord in prayer, right? So obviously we're keeping the commandments, right, in the faith of Christ, but we also must pray. Okay, 3 times a day, morning, noon, and night. We should be praying to the Lord for forgiveness, thanking him, right? In supplication and a contrite heart and a contrite spirit, right? Praying for the things that we need, praying for this nation to get destroyed so that we may rise up again, right? Read.
Ooh.
Oh, that was it.
Oh, yes, sir.
Read verse. No, actually, just read on.
Yes, sir. Psalms chapter 106, verse 2. Who can utter the mighty acts of the Lord? Who can show forth all his praise?
Read.
Blessed are they that keep judgment, and he that doeth righteousness at all times.
Damn. Good Lord. So it says, blessed are they that keep judgment. So we supposed to be keeping judgment. But I thought I wasn't supposed to judge you. I thought can't nobody judge me. Only God can judge me. God, he just told us we're supposed to be keeping judgment. But your pastor says, nah, remove judgment. So who lying? Read that again, man.
Yes, sir.
Wow.
Verse 3. Blessed are they that keep judgment.
Yes. Blessed are they that keep judgment. Somebody has to be the judges of the world. We must judge our people and tell them that they are going off and they are about to die. So it's time to get back on track. Okay? It's time to get back on track. Keep the commandments of God so that you don't die eternally. Read. Reader.
Sorry about that. And he that doeth righteousness at all times.
And he that do, so he loves those that keep judgment and do righteousness at all times. Keeping the commandments, that's righteousness. Get Deuteronomy 6 and 25th. Just in case you don't know what righteousness is, because your pastor never told you what righteousness is.
Deuteronomy chapter 6, verse 25. And it shall be our righteousness.
Yeah.
If we observe to do all these commandments before the Lord our God, as he hath commanded us.
Yeah. Here we go. That's the righteousness, the keeping of the commandments. Right? So yeah, that's how we praise the Lord. Okay, that's how we praise the Lord. Right? Go to no, y'all get the point, man. Y'all get the point. We praise him by keeping what he told us to keep. His laws, statutes, and commandments. We pray to him in supplication, right, for forgiveness of our sins. Okay, but we also honor him by keeping them commandments. Give me that 1 Peter 2:21. 1 Peter chapter 2 and verse 21.
1 Peter chapter 2, verse 21. For even hereunto were ye called.
Yeah.
Because Christ also suffered for us, leaving us an example that ye shall follow his steps.
Yeah.
Who did no sin, neither was guile found in his mouth.
There we go. We were supposed to be keeping the example that Christ left. And what example did Christ leave? He kept the commandments while he was alive, did he not? Showed love to his neighbor, his brothers. He corrected. He rebuked. He showed compassion. All of those attributes we must have. Right? So, but I digress. You'll get the point. But yeah, I'm not sure if you were, I think she dropped off. I can't remember who asked that question. But hopefully that answered it. Admiral. Shalom, man. What's going on, bro? All praise, man. Got the Captain Planet going on. What in the world is that? Oh, God, that's funny.
He's going to take pollution down to zero, cowboy.
Oh, man, that thing is funny. Man.
Shalom. Most High Christ bless. A1, cowboy.
What's going on, bro?
Hey, we got a scoffer in the chat. His name's Ronan.
Yeah, we know. He's stupid.
Yeah, I want him to come on stage and educate us since he's such a genius.
Yeah, he's too much of a coward to come on stage. I've sent an invite to him, and he just decides to keep typing because that's where his superpower is. Because if he comes to the stage, then he has to actually, try. But he can't defend himself, so he has to stay in the chat to where he can just type and not be held accountable for his words. And yeah, that's what cowards do. But it is what it is.
Maybe he can get that coward spirit up off him. Maybe he need to, take a shot or something, get that liquid courage up.
Yeah, he probably do. He said slavery wasn't even a word until the Middle Ages, and it comes from the word Slav. Like, what point are you trying to make? Like, what benefit comes from that point? That's just the dumbest. Everybody knows what slavery means, okay? Okay, maybe it was bondwoman, bondman at the time. It was a different language, clearly, but we all knew when you was picking that damn cotton, what you were. What are we arguing about? What is your point? It's crazy, man. It make no damn sense.
I don't even know how to respond to that. That's so dumb.
You can't. It's so stupid. It's just so stupid. You just gotta leave the stupidity. You gotta leave the stupidity in the chat. Just let them run wild for a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we talking to you. We talking about you on stage because we invited you to the stage. We're not pressed. You're the one pressed and stressed, which is why you can't type nothing less. You've been typing in this chat for probably close to an hour. So you're really the stressed one, because if you don't agree with the chat or the room, then why are you still here? You chilling, but you typing. Yeah, all right. Yeah.
Bruh, I've never been in any place for more than 30 seconds where I didn't want to be. Yeah. Like, unless it has something to do with my job.
Yeah.
I've never been in a space where I'm just going to hang out and listen to a bunch of Negroes that I don't agree with and just sit there and keep typing. For
He's just talking mess. He's just talking mess the whole time. That's all he's doing. He's not doing anything of profit. He's just calling us liars and, say y'all teaching nonsense. That's all he's saying. But teaching these people incorrect translations. All right, Rona, what is the proper translation? Since you have all the answers, which translation should we be reading? Since we're teaching the wrong translations, which one should we be reading? Okay. Do you have the answers? Yeah. What translation? What translation is it? What is it? Okay, now the slave derived from the word sklavos. Okay. What's your point? Did slaves exist? Yes or no? Yes, they did. So what are we arguing about? You can't even. I'm not even. It's like, what? Hey, Duke, what's going on, man?
Hey, man, I ain't got
Duke,
Carvel. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Some stuff I listen to y'all from time to time, and like I say, I feel like I have good knowledge and everything, but I can't not get behind y'all belief school because I don't believe that only the word that Christ came down and only died for black people.
You said you don't believe that Christ only came down and died for black people?
No, I don't believe he came down for black people. I don't think he just came for the Israelites.
Gotcha. Do you know who the Israelites are?
They were the people of God in the Old Testament.
Right. Do you know who they are today?
Well, U.S. are claiming that they are black people.
Okay. Well, black, Hispanic, and Native American.
So to me, you're saying the people of God are black, Hispanic, Native American, right?
Well, let's see what the Bible says. Right. Let's see what the Bible says.
To me, the people of God are anyone who has accepted Christ.
Right. I understand. I used to think the same way, bro. I was a Christian for much of my life. Okay, but once I started reading the Bible, okay, and actually applying what was written, I found something different. But we're gonna read it for you.
Could you show us a scripture that states that God sent his son to die for other nations outside of the 12 tribes of Israel? We want the nation by name. The same way it says in Isaiah chapter 45, verse 17, it's specific who God says salvation is for, reader.
This is the book of Isaiah chapter 45 and verse 17. But Israel shall be saved in the Lord with an everlasting salvation. Ye shall not be ashamed nor confounded, world without end.
God calls the Israelites a world without end because the entire Old Testament, the other nations were trying to end the Israelite world. That's why David said in Psalms chapter 83, verse 3, David said this in prayer. Read it, reader.
This is the book of Psalms chapter 83 and verse 3. They have taken crafty counsel against thy people, and counsel against thy hidden ones. They have said, come, and let us cut them off from being a nation, that the name of Israel may be no more in remembrance.
So that's the entire Old Testament. The Egyptians attacked them, the Babylonians, the Assyrians, the Persians, the Medes, the Greeks, then in the New Testament, Rome. Then God says that he sent in his son. God, in the New Testament, God said in Matthew chapter 1, verse 21, about Christ before he was born. Reader.
Matthew chapter 1 and verse 21. And she shall bring forth a son, and thou shalt call his name Jesus. For he shall save his people from their sins.
The Bible tells you who Christ came to save. His people. So give us a scripture now. Give us book, chapter, and verse of what you're trying to tell us. And then we can understand more. Show us where God said he's going to save somebody other than the 12 tribes of Israel. You got the floor, sir.
All right, 1 second. So, Genesis 12, verse 3.
Oh, Jesus.
Genesis chapter 12 and verse 3. And I will bless them that bless thee, and curse him that curseth thee. And in thee shall all families of the earth be blessed.
All families of the earth. That is everyone. That is everyone. So,
I didn't ask
chapter 2. This is verse.
Hold up, dude, real quick. A1.
Romans chapter 2, verse 24.
Amos 3, verse 1, reader.
Yes, there you go.
Hold on. I'm making my point. Romans 2:24.
He broke up, dude. He broke up. He was speaking the whole time. Give him a sec.
Amos chapter 3 and verse 1. Hear this word that the Lord has spoken against you, O children of Israel, against the whole family which I brought up from the land of Egypt, saying, you only have I known of all the families of the earth.
So that's the families that was going to get the blessing and then pass it on to the other nations. That's when the Israelites are ruling. God said, you only have I known of all the families of the earth. So he was not talking about blessing to the other nations.
Well,
we want a scripture, that shows what you said. Show us where it says that God is going to give another nation salvation outside of, read what he said.
Romans 2:24.
This is the book of Romans, chapter 2 and verse 24. For the name of God is blasphemy among the Gentiles, through you, as it is written.
Keep going.
For circumcision verily profiteth, if thou keep the law. But if thou be a breaker of the law, thy circumcision is made uncircumcision.
Alright, so as we know that circumcision did not save due to the law. Who was circumcised? Usually the Jews. The Jews were circumcised. Unless they had servants that they got from prisoners of war, which they accepted to their house from time to time from other nations. They were circumcised. But if you break the law, circumcision does not profit. Keep going.
Verse 26. Therefore, if the uncircumcision keep the righteousness of the law, shall not his uncircumcision be counted for circumcision?
So who are those who are uncircumcised? Because there was a problem, I think it was, thinking about it in Galatians, where a lot of the Jews were saying, hey, you're not saved because you haven't been circumcised. You must be circumcised. And Paul is saying right here, if uncircumcision keepeth the law, then it shows uncircumcision be counted as not circumcision. Keep going.
Verse 27. And shall not uncircumcision, which is by nature, if it fulfill the law, judge thee? Who by the letter and circumcision does transgress the law?
Yes. Keep reading.
For he is not a Jew which is one outwardly, neither is that circumcision which is outwardly in the flesh. But he is a Jew which is one inwardly, and circumcision is that of the heart, in the spirit, and not in the letter. Praise is not of man, but of God.
Alright, so what we see here is that it does not matter of the outward. You can be a Jew outwardly, but that does not mean that you are in God. For you must be circumcised of the heart, which means your heart must be changed. You must be changed within your spirit, in the way of your mind, and you may be changed in the way of your behavior, in the way that you do things, in everything. So we are not bound by law anymore. We are bound by the spirit.
Audience, did he answer the question? Type Y for yes or HN for hell no. Did he answer the question, audience? Type Y for yes or HN for hell no.
I'm still making my point. I am establishing that, as it said, that being a Jew or being one who is circumcised, one everyone under God.
The question is not who's a Jew, sir. Show us where it says salvation is for a non-Israelite nation. We didn't ask you to define what a Jew is. We know that there was Jews that were circumcised that were breaking the law. Show us where what you said when you came in the room. Show us where there's salvation for a non-Israelite nation, sir. You're dragging, you're running the time out on the clock and wasting the people's time.
All right, so here we go. This is Romans 3:21.
Romans chapter 3 and verse 21. But now the righteousness of God without
Jesus.
the law is manifested, being witnessed by the law and the prophets.
Jesus.
Keep going.
Even the righteousness of God, which is by faith of Jesus Christ, unto all and upon all them that believe.
For there is no difference.
Yeah, I'm reading. I got you. For there is no difference. For all have sinned and come short of the glory of God, being justified freely by his grace through the redemption that is in Christ Jesus.
Oh my God, Jesus.
Keep going.
It ain't gonna be there if it keep going, bro. It ain't gonna be there when it keep going.
You think it's gonna magically change? That's why I said we gotta read the entire chapter for him to make a point.
Just go to 26. Let's go to 26. Let's go to 26. It's already said it. Matter of fact, we can stop right there. We can stop right there. We don't need to go on. But I was just trying to get the full picture. Here we go. But the righteousness of God, right? You just said to me, God is what? It's to keep the law and commandments and the statute. But guess what? It says without it being manifested. But now it's being witnessed by the law. Because the law has been fulfilled. Christ fulfilled the law, which means he achieved it, he completed it. That's what that means. He has fulfilled the law. Even the righteous is made unto all and upon all that believe. For there is no difference. It says all. For all have sinned. So everyone, whether you say us, whether you say black or Jews, fine. As Jews, as you as a Jew, you have sinned, and someone else who is not a Jew, they have sinned. But they are justified freely by his grace through the redemption that is in Christ Jesus. Now listen, I'm taught all means everything. Now, all doesn't mean everything to you, then this conversation is null and void. We ain't never gonna see eye to eye on that. But if it says that all those who have, if so have everyone sinned, has all people sinned?
No, and you're horribly wrong.
So all people haven't sinned. So
Please go back and tell him what God meant by all. Because I've been listening.
All people sinned. No, God meant all.